How could the 7 great alien race experts not have some tricks up their sleeves? The 7 exchanged glances, winked, and simultaneously attacked Zhu Tianyuan. Shi Tiange immediately reminded Zhu Tianyuan to retreat. Zhu Tianyuan realized the danger, and just as he was about to recall his avatar, the 7 eight-leaf experts simultaneously attacked from different directions. One of them held a sharp weapon in his hand, radiating a dazzling light, clearly a weapon with Q-breaking properties. Bam! The 3 leading the charge flew in. Zhu Tianyuan staggered backward, crying out in pain. The alien race expert holding the weapon raised it high, unleashing a massive blade aura. Zhu Tianyuan's avatar, die! Crap! Old geezer! Bam! Zhu Tianyuan rolled back, spitting out several mouthfuls of fresh blood. Zhu Honggong stared wide-eyed at the scene, his heart pounding in his chest. Zhu Senior! The crowd cried out in shock. The alien race expert wielding the weapon surveyed the scene in mid-air, eyes widened. He's not dead yet? One strike isn't enough? I'll see how long you can resist. He raised his blade aura again, the blade aura several times larger and stronger than before. In this moment of crisis, a dazzling ray of light suddenly flashed from the West City Gate of Liang Province. What's that? Such a strong aura. A special great divine ability. Immediately attracting everyone's attention, because the flashing speed was too fast, people could only see a spot of light appear. A second later it was thousands of meters away, and another second later it entered Liang Province City. Great divine ability! Am I seeing things? We're done for! Dayan is truly done for. The Dayan cultivators saw this extreme technique and assumed that an alien race expert had arrived, and everyone's mood sank to the bottom, their faces ashen. When Si Wuya saw this 15 jang tall beam of light appear, his expression also became extremely ugly. Si Wuya had worked so hard to defend Liang Province for so long, but faced with absolute power, he could only be crushed to pieces. He guessed that the person who came was a 9-leaf expert from the 7 Nations Alliance. Sensing a powerful primordial chi fluctuation, the expert who was raising his blade aura to strike Zhu Tianyuan suddenly felt dizzy. A dazzling golden light had just appeared beside him. Boom! Ting! Killed a nascent divinity realm target, gaining 1,500 merit points. The air froze. The battle stopped. Dayan and alien race cultivators simultaneously looked up at the person standing amidst the 15 Zhang avatar. It was an old man who looked like an immortal, his expression serene, and his back looked familiar. Master! Sect leader! Senior Ji! The Dayan cultivators and the Nether sect disciples immediately felt extremely excited. The moment they saw Lu Ji, they felt like the savior had arrived. Their hearts filled with unprecedented peace of mind and trust, and all their efforts had been rewarded. Dayan's #1 powerhouse, ancestor of the Golden Lotus Dark Sect, has returned. Welcome, ancestor. Go and welcome master back. Lu Zhao ignored the excited voices around him, his eyes still staring at the timer with satisfaction. Furiously spamming the great teleportation technique from Everlasting Land to Liang Province, it only took 10 minutes. About 30 minutes left. Without a 9-leaf opponent, that's enough time. Jiang Wengshu was still held in Lu Zhao's avatar's hand, and had lost his ability to think. Straight-up god-tier powers from start to finish, full-on avatar mode, and no one in the Red Lotus realm can even do that? Jiang Wengshu suddenly had a lightbulb moment. This guy's a freaking 10-leaf master. He's deliberately holding back at 1 leaf, playing weak. He's the real final boss of this world. Lu Zhao didn't give a damn about Jiang Wenshu's thoughts, just glanced casually at the 7 airships. Boom. 1 airship got wrecked, and hundreds of cultivators inside were sent flying. Some dead, some majorly injured. Retreat! Fall back! Holy crap, it's a demon! A freaking demon! Where's the Grand Tutor? Grand Tutor 2 is a damn liar. Boom! The 2nd airship got crushed. This 9-leaf Dharma body looks like a huge-ass mountain. The 9-leaf Dharma body fired a sky full of sword ki. Every single beam was razor-sharp and aimed at the remaining airships. Boom, boom, boom! In quick succession, all 7 airships were obliterated. Ding! Killed 25 nascent divinity realm targets. Gained 25,000 merit points. Killed 350 divine court realm targets. Gained 300 merit points. Rest of the trash doesn't count. The remaining 6 alien race masters were scared witless, and immediately activated their Dharma bodies to escape. 1 Lion King Dharma body took advantage of the chaos to fly towards the city walls, retracted his Dharma body, and thought no one saw him. Nope. A 50-foot Dharma body smacked him with a palm. The Buddhist's Vajra wheel hand seal. The palm was small but smooth, piercing through his chest. He, bowed his head, eyes wide, and couldn't find his heart. His life was fading fast, and he was gone. Ding! Killed one nascent divinity realm target. Gained 1,500 merit points. The remaining 5 masters saw the 9-leaf Dharma body wrecking everything, blood and guts flying, and they had only one thought: run! Even the Grand Tutor, the 9-leaf powerhouse Jiang Wengshu, was thinking about running, so they had nothing to be ashamed of. Lu Jiao had locked onto his targets from the start. After the Dharma body dealt with the 7 airships, Lu Jiao immediately chased after the remaining 5 masters. Jiang Wengshu was completely petrified, his whole body in a daze. The Dharma body appeared above one master's head. 5 fingers pressed down, skill after skill. Repeated 5 times, and the 8-leaf master got squished like a pancake. Ding! Killed 5 nascent divinity realm targets, gained 7,500 merit points. Lu Jiao glanced at the timer. Not much left, but the enemy's morale is already 0. Lu Zhu unleashed a great divine power and dashed into the middle of the enemy ranks. Mind's Eye Insight. Solidify Seal, Great Mystic Heaven Palm, Mystic Heaven Stellar Return Swordplay, Return of All Things, Nourishing Heaven and Earth Chi, Grand Righteous Heavenly Aura. Each move was like a waterfall washing over the crowd. Lu Jiao didn't overthink it, just took out as many as he could. These moves were enough. The sky above Liang Province City was completely blocked by Sword Kui, and alien race cultivators were falling like flies. Many were twisted to pieces by Sword Kui, and the blood hadn't even hit the ground before being evaporated by the Grand Righteous Heavenly Aura, leaving nothing behind. Lu Jiao stood still in his Dharma body, not moving. Time passed until the notification rang in his ear. Ding! The peak state card's time is up. Cultivation has returned to normal. Seeing the saber and sword Kui flying everywhere, the Great Yan cultivators were stunned, forgetting to think, forgetting to even breathe. Jiang Aijian swallowed hard. A cold wind blew, and he shuddered. The dragon chant sword in his hand fell to the ground with a clang, a crisp sound. At the same time, the key in the sky stopped, and the whole world became silent again. Am I dreaming? Zhu Hong muttered blankly. Is this really the power of a 9-leaf? Are 9-leaves this strong? I don't know, I've never seen fighting like this before. It's all god-tier powers. It's like a dream. Jiang Aijian wiped the sweat from his face, shot out a palm, and the dragon chant sword on the ground immediately flew back. Sorry, couldn't help myself. Everyone turned to glare at him. The appearance of the 9-leaf made everyone breathe a sigh of relief. The situation had completely changed. Any schemes or tricks were just a joke in the face of absolute power. Lu Jiao had proven this very clearly. Seeing the sword key gradually disappear, Si Wuya ordered, "Finish the job. Whoever invades Great Yan, kill. For the crime of invading Great Yan, kill. For the crime of invading Great Yan, kill. For the crime of..." The shouts rang out, and the Great Yan cultivators, who had been suppressed by the 7 Nations Alliance, suddenly had their morale boosted and charged forward. The Great Yan cultivators counterattacked. In reality, after the washing just now, the remaining alien race cultivators were scattered and disorganized. The main force and core cultivators had been killed by Lu Jiao alone. The rest were no match for Great Yan, especially with 2 8-leaves present. In the sky, Lu Juju indifferently watched the retreating alien race army and turned to ask, "Imperial Tutor Jiang Wengshu, are you satisfied?" Jiang Wengshu raised his head, his expression blank, and didn't answer Lu Jiao. Instead, he asked, "Are you a 10-leaf?" Lu Jiao said. Could a 10-leaf do what I just did? Lu Jiao wanted to get more information about the Red Lotus realm. No, I don't know. Jiang Wengshu tried to suppress the fear in his heart. I've never seen a 10-leaf make a move. Do you know why I haven't taken your life yet? Ha ha, Jiang Wengshu smiled sadly. He knew, of course. It had come to this, and there was nothing he could do with fear, because of the memory crystal ball. I don't like to waste words. Hand over the crystal ball, Lu Jiao said. Haha, I'm about to die. What difference does it make whether I hand it over or not? Jiang Wengshu said. Of course there's a difference. Lu Jiao slowly replied. I know about the existence of the Red Lotus realm, and you're a 9-leaf. Jiang Wengshu, how could you be an unknown figure in the Red Lotus realm? Are you threatening me? Jiang Wengshu narrowed his eyes and said, I've been here for hundreds of years. I have nothing left to lose. Want to chop me up? Flay me alive? Be my guest. Ling Farren just shrugged. You think I can't find the crystal ball if you don't talk? Qi Tiandao, I admit it, I'm beat, totally and utterly. Cough, cough, cough. Jiang Wengshu coughed up blood, staining his neck and chest. But you might as well give up on that idea. I already yeeted half the memories in the crystal ball to the Red Lotus domain. There, you're just a beefed-up ant. Ha! That red coffin is just a delivery system, Li Fan said flatly. Jiang Wengshu stared at Li Fan, then said after a moment, You're one sneaky bastard. Were you faking your death back then? Hearing this, Li Fan could conclude from his 2 conversations with Jiang Wengshu that, before Li Fan transmigrated, Qi Tiandao was about to break through to 9 leaves but was killed by Jiang Wengshu. Dead or faking it, doesn't matter anymore, Ling Farren said. You're right, winners write the history books. I have nothing left to say. Jiang Wengshu calmly accepted his fate. Did you kill Luo Shiyin? Li Fan dropped that bombshell. Jiang Wenshu's whole body shuddered, his eyes showing surprise. Seeing his face, Li Fan said, You restricted humanity's progress, but she encouraged people to become stronger. If she also came to this world, she would definitely become an obstacle to you, so it's no surprise you eliminated her. Jiang Wenshu laughed, enduring the pain, and slowly said, I did indeed kill her. Why do you humans keep trying to find answers when you're so insignificant? If you can't stop a disaster, why let it happen? If you're living peacefully, why go looking for trouble? Li Fan raised his hand, a palm imprint flying over and slapping Jiang Wengshu's face, leaving 5 red finger marks. Precisely because we are so small that we must explore and break through our limits. You, a moron like you, wants to lecture others? Ling Fan shook his head. If you had just admitted you were selfish, I might have respected you a little more. Too bad. In my eyes, you're not even worth as much as an ant. Blood continued to flow. Jiang Wengshu felt a wave of weariness, and more than half of his life force had slipped away. Ha ha! I admit I'm selfish. I won't allow anyone to ruin my plans. Whether it's Great Yan or the 12 nations, at least I guarantee that the humans here will not be invaded by savage beasts or harmed by the Red Lotus domain. What about Luo Shiyin? What was she doing? Researching the shackles of heaven and earth. Researching the Golden Lotus. If I hadn't destroyed her, destroyed those notes, the Red Lotus domain would have destroyed this place long ago. I've done so much, can't I have a little selfishness? Where's the rest of the notes? Ying Fan was too lazy to listen to his explanation. Jiang Wengshu shook his head and said, Haha, they've been destroyed. Are you very disappointed? Moreover, her name wasn't originally Luo Shiyin. Li Fan frowned slightly. Then who is Luo Shiyin? You want to know? I won't tell you. Your cultivation is higher than mine, but I'll take these secrets to the grave. I'll make you uncomfortable for the rest of your life. With that, a blood sword condensed from his own blood appeared in Jiang Wenshu's hand, stabbing towards Li Fan. A final strike. Li Fan indifferently shook his head, the unnamed sword in his hand emitting black runes as it struck towards Jiang Wengshu. Boom! The blood sword snapped in half. Jiang Wengshu looked at the unnamed sword wrapped in black runes. His pupils suddenly shrank, and he trembled. Wait, sizzle! Sword chi wrapped around the unnamed sword pierced his heart. Jiang Wengshu was already seriously injured, yet he could still condense a blood sword in an emergency. Truly astonishing. Although Li Fan no longer had peak stay cards, he was still a Yuanshen Realm 6 Leaves powerhouse. 6 Leaves is indeed pitifully weak compared to 9 Leaves, but to the current Emperor Teacher and the remnants of the alien races, Li Fan was still an insurmountable mount. The unnamed sword-carrying sword Qi mercilessly pierced through Jiang Wengshu's heart. Wait for what? Too bad you met me. If it were any other 9 Leaves, they would definitely not be a match for Emperor Teacher Jiang Wengshu. Whether it's the 5 Nations Alliance or the 7 Nations Alliance, whether it's Emperor Yongshu Liu Gua wielding a super celestial weapon or having an immortal body, an ordinary 9 Leaves would not be able to resist. Li Fan's words contained many layers of meaning. How could Jiang Wengshu understand? Li Fan didn't need him to understand. Jiang Wengshu lowered his head and looked at the blood constantly gushing from his chest, and smiled helplessly. Black runes. Azure palm imprint, you're not from this place either. If you think I'm not, then I'm not, Li Fan replied indifferently. Jiang Wengshu struggled to stand up straight and looked around. He lingered on this beautiful land, lingered on the power and status he once held. Then he sadly looked at Li Fan. You shouldn't kill me. Based on what are you so sure? Ling Fan still didn't retract his sword qi after being beaten and killed so many times. Jiang Wengshu could still persist until now, which showed that his survival ability was extremely strong. The Red Lotus domain has my life stone. If I die, the life stone will go out, and they will definitely find me and bloodbath the Golden Lotus. Jiang Wenshu's tone became much weaker. A little crazy. Humans are just thinking animals. What peace, what non-aggression, are all self-comforting lies of the weak. A mantis trying to stop a chariot, easier said than done, easier said than done. Ha ha, I'm actually hoping they come here soon, Li Fan said indifferently. Jiang Wengshu looked at Li Fan with a complex expression. Before I die, can you tell me, who exactly are you? On the top of lychee heaven. Even when his illusion met Li Fan, he felt that Li Fan was special. After a battle, he even had the illusion that he was fighting a 10 leaves expert. Li Fan shook his head. You want to make me feel uncomfortable? Why should I tell you? Sword Qi retracted. Blood surged. Jiang Wengshu cried out in pain, his life fading away, his aura gradually disappearing. Just then, Jiang Wenshu's figure suddenly became distorted. A stream of purple air enveloped his body and rose, then expanded wildly. A raspy voice echoed. I've self-inflicted the most powerful sorcery in the world. This is my final gift to you. Let the whole of Liang province be buried with me. With that, Jiang Wengshu's body completely decayed. Lu Zhao frowned. That cunning bastard. Truly disgusting. Lu Zhao leaped back. The extraordinary power of the heavenly book is depleted. What to do next? Seeing this, Si Wuyai's group hurriedly shouted, Fall back! The sound waves spread to every corner of the city. The cultivators of Great Yan, upon hearing the order, all looked up, seeing the purple aura expanding continuously. Everyone retreated rapidly. The one who disgusted me the most before was Mo Lai. Unexpectedly, someone has surpassed her now. To think the emperor's teacher of Great Yan would be so shameless and despicable, Jiang Aijian said. Si Wuyai said, This finally explains why Mo Li couldn't control Liu Qua and Liu Shang. No wonder Liu Shang allowed the two great sorcerers to be on good terms with the second prince. No wonder since ascending the throne, Liu Shang hasn't bothered with governing the country. No wonder Liu Shang is so obsessed with researching the 9 leaves. The truth they've worshipped for so long turned out to be a lie. A blatant lie. Huang Shiji exclaimed. Now isn't the time to talk about this. I feel like that purple aura isn't right. Let's retreat quickly. Jiang Aijian, hugging his Longyin sword, turned and flew away swiftly. The expansion speed of the purple aura exceeded everyone's expectations. Master! Sect leaders! Lu Zhao retreated to the group, turned his head and said, Everyone, fall back! The people nodded. If even a 9-leaf cultivator is helpless, then who can deal with this? At this moment, the purple aura slowly descended. When it touched the highest point on the city wall, the wall was instantly corroded. What kind of sorcery is this? I just hope you're satisfied. The voice grew increasingly lower. It seemed Jiang Wengshu had used up all his remaining lifespan to guide the sorcery. Lu Zhao raised his hand. A great, unfathomable palm struck out, merged into the purple aura, and then disappeared without a trace. No effect. This aura is like poisonous gas, corrosive in nature. Even the city walls it touches are decaying, let alone the human body. A corpse on the city wall was touched by the purple aura. In an instant, the corpse turned into bubbles. A bloody mess. Lu Zhao suddenly called out, Bai Zai! Hearing the summons, Bai Zai came running from afar, treading on clouds. Understanding Lu Zhao's intention, it let out a cry that resounded throughout Liang Province City. The cultivators of Great Yan stopped, looked up, and saw an auspicious aura flying towards the purple aura. Immediately afterward, an auspicious rain fell from the sky. Ah! A hoarse, miserable cry sounded. Why? The sound came from the purple aura, filled with unwillingness. Gao! Just as the purple aura hadn't expanded throughout the sky of Liang Province City, Bai Zai kept flying back and forth in the sky, sowing the auspicious rain. The torrential rain poured down, showering the purple aura. The gases were quickly enveloped by the auspiciousness, then rapidly shrunk. From within the purple aura, screams were occasionally heard, growing fainter and fainter. The cultivators of Great Yan didn't continue to retreat but flew back one after another. Lu Zhao also stood, bathing in the auspicious rain, enjoying the feeling of his cultivation gradually recovering. Just like before, The extraordinary power recovered at an extremely fast rate. What kind of ability does Bai Zhen possess that can not only restrain sorcery, but also restore extraordinary power? According to Lu Zhu, the divine power of the heavenly book is a kind of power outside the three schools of Confucianism, Buddhism, and Taoism. The heavenly book Earth script volume can be filled in 7 days of comprehension. If Bai Zhen is added, then the time is reduced by half. But of course this is just theory. A miserable cry resounded across the land, shaking everyone's spirit. Jiang Wenshu's vitality was more tenacious than anyone expected. Lu Zhao frowned slightly. Could it be that he's still not dead after all this? I crippled his ass back in Lulan and he's still alive? Thinking about it, it was indeed wise of Lu Zhao to bring him back to Liang province. Ding. Killing a target grants 4,000 merit points, 4,008 leaves, a reward of 1,509 leaf points, and a reward of 4,000 points. The rewards have clearly increased a lot. According to the system's reward points, a crimson firmament is rewarded with 5,000 points and would be stronger than a 9-leaf. Recalling the scene of falling into the sea of darkness in the Dark World, even Lu Zhao, who was knowledgeable and experienced, still felt fear. Lu Zhao once used half of his extraordinary power to hit the crimson firmament, but it was just like scratching an itch for it. If he didn't have a one-hit kill card at that time, he would have become food in the crimson firmament's belly. The auspicious rain finally stopped. The purple aura had disappeared without a trace in Liang Province City. After the rain, the sky cleared. A rainbow appeared, and the harsh sunlight shone down. Bai Zhen cried out, lowered its head, looked at the satisfactory result, and then left, stepping into the void. It had exhausted all of its energy, and now had no choice but to return to hibernation. Lu Zhao looked at the system panel, and noticed that there was an additional note behind Bai Zia's name. Resting. It's just that Lu Zhao still had a feeling that this time Bai Zia had consumed too much auspicious energy, and it was feared that resting for only 7 days would not be enough. Master, Bai Zhen is too awesome. Yuan Gaier and He Luo flew over to greet him. Lu Zhao glanced back at He Luo, noticing the little girl's complex expression as she surveyed the ravaged Liangzhou city below, especially the area where the 7 flying chariots had crashed. You know him? Lu Zhao probed. He Luo shook her head, replying, Number. Lu Zhao didn't bring up the red lotus, as most cultivators in Great Yan were unaware of the difference between red and golden lotuses. Do you remember where your hometown is? Lu Zhao asked. Very far, very far. A super long boat ride, He Luo vaguely answered. Lu Zhao turned to face He Luo, seriously asking, What boat? A red coffin. Master has seen it before, He Luo said. Just as Lu Zhao predicted. Si Wuya, standing nearby, overheard this and was utterly shocked. No way! That coffin is a freaking transport device. The coffin is engraved with red runes and has insane defensive power. It's perfect for transporting cultivators across the Black Sea. Do you remember the Black Sea? Lu Zhao asked. He Luo blankly shook her head. The sea was super clear, not black at all. Didn't you fly out of the Black Sea? Lu Zhu was taken aback. He Luo shook her head again. This answer caught Lu Zhao off guard. This means there's more than one route connecting the red and golden lotus domains. Do you know Luo Shiyin? Luo? Luo? He Luo's eyes lit up, as if hearing a familiar name. Disciple knows. Where is she? Don't remember. Remember anything else? Nope. He Luo sadly shook her head. Lu Zhao showed a hint of regret. Given He Luo's current state of awakening, remembering this much was already impressive. Give me your hand. Yes. He Luo extended her wrist to her master. Si Wuya watched this scene, a thought forming in his mind, while the others had no clue what Lu Zhu was up to. Lu Zhao took her pulse with 2 fingers, then fell into contemplation. From He Luo's pulse, he could tell her life force was abundant, nearly 1,000 years worth. Her expiration date is hella far away. This was completely different from Yu Zhenghai. Yu Zhenghai had died 3 times, and his 1,000 years of lifespan was almost completely depleted. He was only alive thanks to the red carp heart, which added 100 years to his life. His life aura was weak AF. From this, it could be inferred that He Luo wasn't from the Wookiee race, so the possibility of Luo Xinyin being reborn as He Luo was close to 0. Of course, it was still a bit early to make this judgment. Maybe the Red Lotus domain had incredible methods to allow someone to be reborn. Otherwise, how the hell could He Luo have awakened her cultivation? Seeing He Luo looking awkward, Lu Zhu comforted her. Don't think about it if you can't remember. Sorry, master. I didn't mean to forget, Hailuo said apologetically. Yan Hair tightly held Hailuo's hand, affectionately saying, It's okay, Shifu doesn't blame you. Yes. The great Yan cultivators ascended into the skies above Liangzhou City, surveying the devastated landscape, and everyone sighed softly. Exchanging such a great price for peace is still worth it. After this battle, the alliance of 12 nations had completely collapsed. For a relatively long period, they would no longer have the capacity to cause trouble. Several hundred cultivators floated in the sky, then simultaneously turned to look at Lu Juhao, bowing deeply in reverence. 1,000 words were contained in this single, respectful bow. Just then, from the east, a 10 zang tall dharmic body suddenly rushed over. Leading the way was Ye Tiangxin in white, controlling the dharmic body, followed closely by Hua Wudao, Hua Yuexing, and Zuo Yushi. Yantir ran to greet them, smiling. Senior sister, you're late. Yi Tiangxin stopped, looking around in confusion. Late? Sixth senior sister, Shifu summoned a 9-leaf dharmic body and used great divine powers continuously. It was like Yan Bagrier didn't know what words to use to describe it. Alright, Lu Zhao knew that next would be flowery words. Now is not the time to say these things. Yi Tiangxin bowed. Master, lords, Zuo Yushu, Hua Wudao, and Hua Yuexing. Looking at the desolate scene, they couldn't calm down for a long while. It was hard to imagine what an earth-shattering event had just occurred here. Barriers shattered, not a single place was intact, pavilions collapsed, and corpses were scattered everywhere. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and said, Clean up. Yes, sir. The great Yan cultivators rolled up their sleeves and got to work. Sikwu Habawuya said, Master, the East City is still intact. You've been fighting for so long, why not go there to rest? Alright. Although the extraordinary power in his body had been restored by Bai Zhen's divine skill, the long journey of high-intensity fighting had left Lu Zhao numbed with fatigue. He needed a quiet rest and some time to think. At the same time, in the Red Lotus domain, in a majestic palace, an old man with a red crown was resting, closing his eyes to recuperate. A subordinate came forward and bowed. Elder Qiu, Elder Jiang Wenshu's life stone has gone out. The old man with the red crown immediately opened his eyes. He's been missing for so many years, but he has so many life-saving measures. The only one who could kill him is a 10-leaf. 10 leafs are heavenly beings. If Bansa has this kind of big shot, should we investigate Jiang Elder's death? Prioritize matters. First, take the crystal ball he sent back and study it. Also, quickly order people to calculate the route of the coffin and find its location, Elder Chiwan said. Yes, what about the Flying Star House? Elder Chiwan asked. The Flying Star House has captured the Luthian bird, and their reputation is booming. But the Flying Star House has also been severely damaged because of this. Moreover, it is said that the Flying Star House wants to investigate a mysterious culprit. But there are still no clues. While the Flying Star House was carrying out its mission, a 5-leaf disciple was attacked by a culprit, not a ferocious beast. After returning to the city, while they were inquiring and investigating, the culprit continued to slash 3 more members of the Flying Star House. The person is a swordmaster. Elder Chiwan nodded. Such a swordmaster must not be a nameless person. Send someone to investigate. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Find a way to win him over. Yes. Meanwhile, Ji Yu Shengrong, who's been the talk of the town for days, is chilling in a tavern, casually sipping wine. He glances at the big-eyed girl across from him, thinking, is it because I'm usually too nice that this chick has the audacity to follow me around for days? So Yu Shengrong throws on his most ice-cold face. If you keep stalking me, I'll kill you. Vuvu blinks her big eyes, finding him not scary but ridiculously cute, almost bursting into laughter. Big bro, where have you been hiding these past few nights? Did any fierce birds snatch you? Are you hurt anywhere? Let me heal you, my healing skills are top-notch. Vuvu raises her hand, a faint red glow emanating from her palm, both gentle and powerful. Yu Shengrong's eyes widen. Vuvu, seeing he's ignoring her, says forlornly, why aren't you hurt? Yu Shengrong says, fierce beasts are scary, sure, but avoiding them isn't hard. Having grown up north of Dayan, Yu Shengrong safely traversed many forests to get to Jintingshan. Living amongst the trees and ice, his instincts for avoiding danger and wild beasts are far greater than normal people, let alone now that he's an 8-leaf cultivator. You're so awesome. Vuvu props her chin, gazing at Yu Shengrong with blinking eyes. Yu Shangrong stands up, grabs his everlasting sword. Goodbye, I'm not deliberately following you. It's fate, big bro. Your life aura and cultivation don't match. Vu jumps out of her seat, chasing Yu Shangrong out of the tavern. Yu Shangrong stops, turning to look at her. You can tell? The gentlemen of this country are all doomed. For them, living is a luxury. If they die, they can only accept their fate and not blame anyone. Just then, a figure appears not far from them, behind Vu. Junior sister, let's go back. Senior brother, you're just in time. This is the swordmaster I told you about. He's super OP, Vu says. The newcomer is a man with thick eyebrows and big eyes, holding a long sword. The man sizes up Yu Shangrong, caution and vigilance clear in his eyes. I am Ji Fenghang, from Tianliu Guan. May I ask your name? Yu Shangrong says coolly. We're just passing strangers. No need to get acquainted. Farewell. Wait a sec. Ji Fenghang mobilizes his primal ki, the sword in his hand emitting a resonating hum. I really like to socialize. You must be a decent swordsman to be praised by Vu. How about we exchange a few moves, what do you say? If it was anything else, Yu Shangrong wouldn't give a damn and just leave. But swordsmanship is different. It's lucky to have a passion to pursue, like how senior brother loves drinking. With booze, all sorrows vanish. Like Yu Shangrong and his sword, he'll have 10 times more perseverance in the world. Exchange sword skills? Yu Shangrong turns around, looking eager at the middle-aged man. I'm unworthy, but people call me the Sword Devil of Tianliu Guan. Sword Devil? In the cultivation world of Dayan, no one dares to claim that title. Everyone knows how heavy the meaning of Sword Devil is. Now hearing someone in the Honglian territory calling themselves Sword Devil, Yu Shangrong naturally feels a bit annoyed. That's right, Ji Fenghang replies. Yu Shangrong asks coldly, how do we spar? Control swords with qi. Suppressing cultivation to the Vansi realm. Reaching the divine court realm causes too much destruction, so sparers usually use the Vansi realm. Everyone in the Honglian territory does it this way. Yu Shangrong thinks it's not a bad suggestion, nodding with a smile. All right. Ji Fenghang draws his longsword, primal ki flowing down his meridians to his wrist and into the sword. Our Tianliu Guan sword technique emphasizes power, condensing ki into force to increase sword speed. The force can be long or short. Following the Dao, Ji Fenghang's aura becomes incredibly steady. If you can withstand 3 moves of mine, you're a swordplay master. Here I come, Vu Hong. Before Ji Fenghang finishes speaking, Yu Shangrong sheathes his sword, his expression still as calm as ever, as if nothing happened. Ji Fenghang's sword-wielding hand freezes. His throat chokes up. Crack! The long sword in Ji Fenghang's hand breaks in 2, falling to the ground. Still bragging, and before he could strike, his sword gets chopped. Ji Fenghang is stunned. Yu Shangrong feels it's normal, nothing to brag about. Here in Honglian, maybe only real swordmasters are worth his time. With that strike, Yu Shangrong feels lonely. Maybe few can stand shoulder to shoulder with him on the path of the sword. The Sword Devil of Honglian is weak, boring. Yu Shangrong turns to leave, his shadow stretching long and lonely in the sunset. Ji Fenghang finally snaps out of it, hurrying after him. Hey! I wasn't ready yet. Why did you attack? That doesn't count. Yu Shangrong doesn't reply. Ji Fenghang keeps talking. Even though you won, I'm not convinced. Are you listening? Vu also follows behind, pouting. Senior brother, you're unconvinced again. Adults are talking, little kids butt out. What do you mean again? Ji Fenghang glares at Vu, then continues talking to Yu Shangrong. I'm talking to you. We're comrades anyway. Say something. Whoosh. Yu Shangrong draws his sword again. Ji Fenghang immediately retreats, Yu Shangrong coming so close, sword images blurring his vision. Ji Fenghang is forced further back, Yu Shangrong's 3 figures, creating an extremely blurred sensation. Return to where you belong, enter the 3 souls. A second later, the everlasting sword rests on Ji Fenghang's neck. The spar ends. Ji Fenghang gulps, eyes wide, staring at the person in front of him. The 2 stand still in this pose. A moment later, Yu Shangrong retracts his everlasting sword, saying calmly, if it was a life or death battle, you'd be dead no less than 10 times over. Ji Fenghang is speechless. After a moment of silence, he asks shakily, what kind of sword technique is that? Yu Shangrong holds his sword, slowly saying, swords are divided into 4 classes. The lowest is the commoner's sword. The second is the saint's sword. The third is the emperor's sword. And the highest class is the sword of all things. Everything can be used as a sword. The swordless wins over the sworded. Li Fengxing was dumbfounded. Ngu Shangrong then said, "Your swordsmanship is too trash. I suggest you don't call yourself a sword demon anymore. If these words hurt your pride, then all I can say is sorry." How audacious. After saying that, Ngu Shangrong turned and left. "Senior!" Li Fengxing immediately changed his address, calling out, "What is it?" Senior has divided swordsmanship into 4 grades, so may I ask what grade senior is? Ngu Shangrong shook his head, regretting, "I'm only 2nd grade." Li Fengxing looked disbelieving. Even senior is only 2nd grade. Then who could reach 4th grade? Of course. "It's my teacher," Ngu Shangrong said. "Senior's teacher?" Li Fengxing exclaimed. "Then the old man must be the most powerful swordsman in the world." Ngu Shangrong shook his head again. "My teacher doesn't specialize in swordsmanship. He's more skilled in palm techniques," Li Fengxing said with admiration. "The old gentleman is skilled in palm techniques. That's awesome. I also like using palm techniques." Ngu Shangrong felt that this guy was a total fence-sitter and immediately lost interest in exchanging sword techniques with him. Well, the level of the two is like rockets and firecrackers. They are not on the same wavelength. "Your swordsmanship hasn't even scratched the surface. How dare you call yourself a sword demon?" Ngu Shangrong asked. Vu Wu then burst out laughing. "Big bro, that's just a title my senior apprentice brother uses to scare people. He loves swordsmanship but doesn't have a teacher. It would be awesome if Big Bro could teach him." Hearing this, Ngu Shangrong said, "Doesn't Heavenly Willow Sect have a teacher to teach you?" Li Fengxing sighed and replied, "My talent is far inferior to Vu Wu's. Vu Wu and I are from the same village, so she wanted to help me. This method is a bit risky. I thought you were a hidden expert, it seems." Ngu Shangrong has overestimated him. As the sun began to set, Ngu Shangrong suddenly asked, "Where is Heavenly Willow Sect located? Not far from here? Does Heavenly Willow Sect allow people to stay?" Ngu Shangrong smiled. Hearing this, Li Fengxing was startled and immediately said, "If it were someone else, definitely not. But since it's senior, of course you can. Trust me." Li Fengxing had heard Vu Wu say that this swordplay master was homeless. If he could be kept at Heavenly Willow Sect, wouldn't it be as easy as pie to ask for guidance on swordplay later? Thanks. 2 days later, in Daiyan, in the Yuming Sect's branch in Liangzhou City, Lu Zhao looked at the merit points accumulated in the system interface, secretly delighted. This is the right time to increase cultivation. Merit points. 7,463 points. Dharma body. 100 tribulations insight. Remaining lifespan. 40,521 days. Items. 1 hit kill x1. Fatal damage block x62. Passive imprisonment cage x2. By Z resting. B an. Ample amount. Electric shock therapy x1. Lei gang x1. Disguise card x1. Taishu mirror. Disguise card x3. Reversal card x33. Glimmering stone x1. Unnamed weapon. Life reaping saber. Jade whisk. Flawless edge. Lingshu sword. Long damaged. On this trip to Liangzhou, Lu Zhao gained nearly 70,000 merit points. The reason it didn't reach 100,000 points was because there weren't many nascent Soul Realm experts, and the reward points for Divine Court Realm targets had also decreased to 10 points. Those below the Mortal Sea Realm didn't count towards merit points. As a result, even though the number of enemies killed was high, the merit points earned were low. It's fine. Spend the remaining 50,000 points on draws and buy more cards. Lu Zhao did not hesitate to decide to buy Golden Lotus Opening. Before increasing his cultivation, he had to stock up on a few more one-hit kill cards, lest the system raise the price again. Lu Zhao clicked on the one-hit kill card, priced at 10,000 points per card. Buy. As soon as he bought it, Lu Zhao looked at the price list again and couldn't help but frown. The price of the one-hit kill card had increased to 12,000 points, and other types of cards had also increased accordingly. Lu Zhao was speechless. The frequency of price increases was increasing. Almost every time his cultivation increased, the price of item cards would increase. Acquired 1,500 people's sincere worship, Rewarded 15,000 merit points. Acquired 1,000 people's sincere worship. Rewarded 10,000 merit points. Acquired 564 people's sincere worship. Rewarded 5,640 merit points. Acquired 346 people's sincere worship. Rewarded 3,460 merit points. Hearing a series of notifications, Lu Ju was stunned for a moment, then extremely happy. It seems that the people have returned to Liangzhu City. I wonder which disciple is being worshipped by the people. It's just that the number is still a bit small. Probably because it hasn't been long since the war, so most of the people haven't had time to return yet. Something is better than nothing. Lu Zhao looked at the system interface again. Merit points. 99. 963 points. HMPH. Aren't you pissed? If I hadn't bought the one-hit kill card, I could have bought 2 Golden Lotus opening cards and immediately advanced to the 8 leaves. But now it's too late. Liu Zhao took a deep breath, suppressing the curse that was already on the tip of his tongue. Guess he's used to it, cause Liu Zhao regained his composure pretty easily. Whatever. Losing 400 points ain't no biggie. Creak! The door suddenly swung open. Disciple greets Master! Zhu Honggong respectfully entered the room, prostrating himself on the ground. Liu Zhao turned his head, looked at 8th, stroked his beard thoughtfully. Wonder what's cooking in his head. The room fell silent. Seeing Liu Zhao not saying anything, Zhu Honggong curiously raised his head, peeked at his master, and called out hesitantly, Master? Liu Zhao finally opened his mouth. What's your cultivation level now? Reporting to Master, this disciple has rebuilt to 3 leaves. Recently. With my father's help, I've improved a bit. Oh? Liu Zhao's expression didn't change. Among the disciples of the Monation Pavilion, whose cultivation is the lowest? It's little sister Hai Luo. Zhu Honggong said with a smile. Can't blame little sister, she joined the latest, she's been cultivating for less than a year, and is about to break through the Divine Court realm and enter the Yuan Shen realm. That speed is scary. With that level of talent, even 9th sister can only admit defeat. Then who's the second lowest? Liu Zhao pressed. Zhu Honggong started guessing what his master was thinking. Why is he suddenly asking about his disciples? Cultivation levels. 2nd brother, 3rd brother, 4th brother, 5th sister, 6th sister, 7th brother are all out of the question. Everyone's cultivation is higher than mine. 9th sister is a little ancestor. I dare not mention her. Hai Luo sister has already been mentioned, so there's only one person left. Ahem, reporting to Master. It's eldest brother. Zhu Honggong replied seriously. Can't blame eldest brother. As a member of the Wukai clan, after his resurrection, his memories haven't recovered, and his cultivation is in a dormant state. Then who's the 3rd lowest? Liu Zhao continued to press. Zhu Honggong then snapped to attention, realizing his master's intention. This disciple is ignorant, and shouldn't be complacent, and forget myself. I've only increased by 1 leaf, and already dared to show off. This disciple will definitely cultivate diligently. Ding. Taught Zhu Honggong a lesson, gaining 200 merit points. Your eldest brother's cultivation is much higher than yours, Liu Zhu added. Disciple knows his mistake. This disciple is the 2nd lowest. Zhu Honggong suddenly felt it wasn't enough, and hurriedly slapped himself in the mouth. This disciple dared to talk nonsense behind eldest brother's back. I deserve to be punished. Ding! Punished Zhu Honggong, gaining 200 merit points. The 2 notifications made Liu Zhao feel refreshed and extremely comfortable all over. Looks like I have to regularly exchange some cultivation insights and principles of being a person with my disciples in the future. The teaching profession is about imparting Tao and explaining principles. The sea of knowledge is boundless, and everyone always has points that need to be taught more. Good that you know. Step back. Liu Zhao waved his sleeve and said, This disciple takes his leave. Zhu Honggong respectfully left the room. Once outside, he reached out and scratched his head. What the hell just happened? Why did Master suddenly ask about these things? What did I come here for? To be lectured? Zhu Honggong originally had something to do when he came, but after being lectured he forgot his main purpose. Inside the room, Liu Zhao opened the item card interface and, without hesitation, bought 2 Golden Lotus Leaf opening cards, spending 100,000 merit points, and obtaining 2 Golden Lotus Leaf openings. Use a Golden Lotus Leaf opening! It immediately turned into glittering starlight, merging into the Dantian Key Sea. Liu Zhu summoned a small Dharma body, placing it on the palm of his hand. Rings of sparkling golden light appeared around the small golden man, then landed on the 6-leaf golden lotus. The 6 lotus leaves rotated. Om, a resonant sound rang out. Liu Xiao saw a lotus leaf slowly growing out of a corner of the golden lotus, quickly becoming the 7th lotus leaf. At the same time, the shaking primordial qi outside also drew the attention of the disciples. A Yuming cult disciple guarding outside was very serious. The ancestor is in seclusion. We must protect him well. Heard that the ancestor has some strange habits, often making strange noises. No matter what, no one is allowed to approach him casually. People who didn't have a duty, of course, didn't dare to approach. But the Mocation Pavilion disciples around all looked up towards the courtyard. Zhu Tianyuan sighed. Second brother is already at 9 leaves. Why does he still have to cultivate this kind of boring leaf-opening technique? Is it to create a foundation for opening the 10th leaf? Zhu Honggong guessed. Makes sense. 8th bro. When you went to Master's room, did you see anything unusual? Duan Musheng asked. No, everything was normal. Master just praised me and didn't say anything else. Zhu Honggong bragged. Zhu Tianyuan hurriedly asked. Son, did you mention the thing I told you to say? Old man, you believe me if I said I forgot? Zhu Tianyuan glared at him and was about to teach him a lesson when he suddenly coughed violently. After the battle with the 7 Nations Alliance, Zhu Tianyuan was injured badly. The fact that he could still walk was already not bad, let alone scold people. Zhu Honggong was speechless. Master just lectured me, and now it's your turn? Zhu Tianyuan pouted and said, Isn't that praising you? First it was teaching, then praising. Son, you must find an opportunity to talk about this with Master. Such a big ancient saint sect. Only you can inherit it. I know. Zhu Honggong replied uneasily. Everyone looked up towards Liu Xiao's room again. The energy gathering in the sky made them curious. Although everyone was used to this kind of phenomenon, they still liked to stop and observe, wanting to draw some experience from the cultivation of the pavilion master. Especially since the last time the life force gathered, the 4 elders got quite a few benefits. A moment later, Liu Xiao's courtyard returned to silence. Inside the room, Liu Xiao looked at the 7 lotus leaves on the golden lotus with great satisfaction. Of course, this was still not enough. 7 leaves was untouchable in the eyes of Daiyan cultivators, welcomed wherever they went. But in Liu Xiao's eyes, it was still very weak. After all, he was once the ancestor of the Mocation Pavilion, the peak of 8 leaves, the #1 strongest person of the time. Liu Zhu muttered, Use. As soon as he said that, Liu Zhu saw the golden lotus leaf opening card on the system interface suddenly darken and disappear, nowhere to be seen. Great, you trash system! Looks like everything still has to rely on myself. Liu Xiao got to rely on his own skills to break through to 9 leaves. But what the hell is a 9-leaf cultivator anyway? Even though Liu Xiao used a peak state card, it's useless for reference, since those cards don't drain energy, which is totally unrealistic. Fang Wengshu spaced out and couldn't think straight, so he flubbed the judgment. But think about it. Ain't nobody, no matter how strong, got infinite power. Energy's gathering again above the courtyard, even denser this time. Liu Zhou also feels his dantian brimming with primal qi, and a mini dharma body pops up in his palm. Golden rings keep slamming down on the golden lotus, and it's spinning like crazy. It starts. OMMMM. Resonant and clear sound rings out. The golden lotus slows down, and a new leaf sprouts from the lotus seat. Translation. Liu Zhu's back to Yuan Shen realm 8 leaves, closes his fingers, and the golden lotus dharma body vanishes. Liu Xiao stays put, savoring the afterglow of leveling up to 8 leaves. Meanwhile, the cloud-piercing flying shuttle is zooming past the skylatch, heading for Liang province. At the helm, Chengming Shiren watches the terrain and says, Past the skylatch, and we'll be in Liang province soon. Lang Luo, Pan Lishan, and Yu Zhenghai glare at the 2 chumps slumped on the shuttle floor. An Gui and Lan Hai. One's the king of Lu Lan, the other's the chief of the Banajia clan. After Liu Zhao wiped the floor with the 4 Nations Alliance, these trash leftovers are no match for them. And nobody dares to try anything anyway. An Gui, trying to redeem himself, dragged Lan Hai onto the cloud-piercing flying shuttle, hoping to beg forgiveness from Liu Xiao. Esteemed elders, when you see the old mister, please put in a good word for us. An Gui pleads, trembling. Small thing, small thing. Leng Luo replies. But Pan Lishan cuts in. Old Leng, you ain't really gonna beg for them, are ya? Double-faced snakes like these should just get one-shotted. An Gui looks miserable. Cheng Ming Shiren ignores An Gui's pale face and points at the carnage on the ground. Look at that! Leng Luo, Pan Lishan, and Yu Zhenghai follow his gaze. Broken trees, corpses everywhere. From the Skylatch to Liang Province, it's like something rampaged through, leaving destruction everywhere. The cloud-piercing flying shuttle follows the trail straight to Liang Province. Leng Luo says, the Seven Nations Alliance invaded. We're probably walking into danger. Stay sharp. It's been 3 days, and they're all worried about the war in Liang Province. They wrap things up in Lulan and immediately hauled ass back. Along the way, they keep seeing signs of battle. Not an inch of ground untouched. Total wasteland vibes. Angi and Lan Hai see it too, and their minds are blown. The aftermath of war hits hard. War's always this brutal. These scumbags never get it. They just want to profit from war. But who actually wins in the end? Bam! A scream. Yu Zhenghai just gave Angi a savage kick. Angui, hurting and confused. This ain't got nothing to do with me. So what? Can I kick you if I want? Yu Zhenghai sneers. Yeah, sure. Angi clutches his chest. Lan Hai's sitting next to him, sweating bullets. They're at Liang Province. The group surveys the scene below. After the battle, tons of cultivators are busy flying around rebuilding the city. On the city walls, cultivators are cleaning up bloodstains. Below the walls, they're hauling away bodies. Bam! Angui screams again, even more pathetic. Yu Zhenghai doesn't wait for him to speak. Felt like it, so I kicked you. Apologies. No, I wouldn't dare. Winner takes all. Even a king like Angui has to suck it up. Meanwhile, in a room in Liang Province City, Liu Zhao opens his eyes and slowly stands up. Next up, deal with the lifespan problem. According to Luo Shi's notes, breaking through to 9 leaves eats up 1,200 years of life. In other words, Liu Zhu needs to stack up 876 reversal cards to hit 9 leaves. And right now, he's only got 33 reversal cards. Wonder if leveling up gives me more lifespan on the cards? Before Lu Zhao could even use his card, a voice came from outside. Master, the eldest disciple is back, and he's brought a memory crystal ball. Tell them to come here. Yes. As Yu Zhenghai descended from the flying chariot, the Nether Sect disciples stood to welcome him, not recognizing him at all. Similarly, Yu Zhenghai found the Nether Sect very unfamiliar, just assuming it was normal for cultivators to be greeted with such fanfare at the Devil Sky Pavilion. Before the fellow disciples could even exchange greetings, the group hurriedly entered Lu Zhu's courtyard. Get in here, Ming Xinyin shouted, tossing An Gi and Lan Hai into the middle of the hall. Seeing Lu Zhao sitting upright before them, the two were shocked and trembled, their eyes full of fear. They had flown for so long on the flying chariot to get to Liang Province, yet this old geezer had flown back himself. What the hell? Judging from the aftermath of the battle, it was clear that the Seven Nations Alliance had been completely wiped out. Zhu Ye, sitting in Liang Province, had clearly turned the place from danger to safety. Old mister, Angui begs for your punishment. Before Lan Hai could finish speaking, Lu Zhao waved his sleeve and said coldly, drag him out. His mind went blank. Ming Xinyin was startled and quickly said, Disciple understands Master's meaning. This kind of two-faced person doesn't deserve to speak to Master. Disciple will drag him out for execution. The words execution caused Lan Hai to fall over, unconscious on the spot. But that couldn't stop Ming Xinyin from dragging him out. At this time, only An Gi was left in the hall. Trembling, he took out a brocade box from his sleeve, slowly walked up to Lu Zhu, and presented it with both hands. This is the memory crystal ball, obtained from the hands of the Banna family. According to them, Jiang Wengshu had been studying the crystal ball all along, but had gained nothing. Lu Zhao accepted the brocade box, placed it on the table, and his eyes looked towards An Gi. How long has Jiang Wengshu been in Lulan? An Gi answered honestly. Only a few decades. The national teacher. Ah no, this treacherous and cunning guy travels around everywhere. Now I know that he also works as a national teacher in other tribes. I didn't expect him to be such a small person. Jiang Wenshu's matter is over. If you want to ask for punishment, then ask the Emperor of Great Yan. This old man is too lazy to care, Lu Zhao said. which also meant that Lu Jiao was not the emperor of Great Yan. Matters of contention between countries should be handled by professionals. Whether it is cutting land, compensation, or submission, it's up to the emperor of Great Yan. Sweat soaked Ong Yui's forehead. I will listen to old Mister's words. The problem is, who is the emperor of Great Yan anyway? At this time, Ye Tianxin stepped in, bowed to her master and reported. Master, the situation in the divine capital has been stable recently. The civil and military officials are acting properly, and the nether sect disciples are being valued. It's just that the position of emperor is difficult to decide for the time being. According to the thoughts of the civil and military officials, the person with the orthodox bloodline should inherit the throne, and the only ones who meet this condition are the third prince, the fourth prince, and the fifth prince. Jiang Aijian doesn't like the throne, the fourth prince's whereabouts are unknown, and the fifth prince is a little weak. Even if they are willing, it still depends on the opinion of the nether sect master Yu Zhenghai, because he is the one who conquered this world. Lu Jiao glanced at Yu Zhenghai standing beside him, and then said, "Put it aside for the time being." Yes. Temporarily imprison him. Lu Jiao waved his sleeve, and Ong Yi was escorted out. Everyone understood Lu Jiao's meaning. Yu Zhenghai has not yet recovered his memory, and Lu Jiao wants to respect his choice. Looking at Yu Zhenghai standing next to him in a daze, Lu Jiao waved his hand and said, "If there's nothing else, then withdraw." Everyone bowed and left the room. Yu Zhenghai felt a headache. As soon as he left the room, his steps seemed unsteady. Ming Xinyin saw this and stepped forward to support Yu Zhenghai. "Eldest brother, are you okay?" I'm fine. Your body can't handle the fatigue right now. Hurry back and rest early." Ming Xinyin helped Yu Zhenghai towards another courtyard. After a few steps, Zhu Honggong appeared in sight. Ming Xinyin immediately beckoned. "Eighth, come here quickly and help eldest brother back to his room to rest. I have something to do." Zhu Honggong said aggrievedly, "I also have something to do." "What the hell do you have to do?" "Hurry up." Yes, Zhu Honggong had to help Yu Zhenghai. Ming Xinyin turned and left. Walking on the road, Yu Zhenghai also felt embarrassed and said, "I can walk by myself." "Eldest brother, do you really not remember anything at all?" Zhu Honggong asked tentatively. Indeed," Yu Zhenghai nodded frankly. "Eldest brother, among all of our fellow disciples, our relationship is the best." Zhu Honggong rolled his eyes and immediately said. Yu Zhenghai asked again, "Was I very fierce before? How could that be?" "You were always humble, courteous, and treated everyone gently, especially your fellow disciples, and took care of them immensely," Zhu Honggong immediately said. "Before I became the chief of the Menghu Mountain, you often gave me many good things, even closer than blood brothers." Yu Zhenghai nodded slightly upon hearing this. "Did I treat others like that too?" Zhu Honggong replied, "No, you were only good to me." Yu Zhenghai nodded again, patting Zhu Honggong's shoulder. "It seems that among all the fellow disciples, only you and I are the closest. I hope eldest brother will take care of me more in the future." As soon as Yu Zhenghai entered the room, he felt a splitting headache, so he lay down and fell asleep. At the same time, Lu Zhu opened the brocade box. Inside was a crystal ball the size of an egg, but it was sparkling and emitting a faint blue light. "This is the memory crystal ball." Lu Zhao picked up the crystal ball and noticed that half of the bottom had been cut off. The purpose of the memory crystal ball is to store memories. With Emperor Master Jiang Wengshu's abilities, how could he not break the Yuntian Luo seal on his memories when he broke through to the 9-leaf stage? Entering the chess game, using 20 years of lifespan to unlock the seal. Thinking of this, Lu Xiao decided not to speculate anymore, and had to experiment himself to find out what happened. Lu Xiao placed the crystal ball in his palm and channeled his primordial qi into it. A cool sensation suddenly emanated from the crystal ball and rushed into his mind. Lu Xiao suddenly felt the whole world around him change, gradually transforming into a new world. This is a memory image. Lu Xiao felt very strange, so he continued to pour primordial qi into the crystal ball. Immediately, Lu Zhu seemed to drift into a void world, his body walking forward. He couldn't see anything, couldn't touch anything, everything was just pure white. Lu Xiao continued to walk forward. The crystal ball in his hand transmitted a cool sensation stimulating his mind. Lu Xiao accelerated in the white world. The wall in front of Lu Xiao was a white wall blocking his way, covered with squares, each square containing bizarre symbols. "What a great memory sealing method!" Lu Zhu praised. "These strange symbols, If it were someone else, they definitely wouldn't understand. But as someone who transmigrated from Earth, Lu Zhao understands their meaning. Even if each square was divided in half, turning into incomplete symbols, Lu Zhao could still recognize that these symbols were the 26 letters of the Latin alphabet. Could this be the will of heaven? Even if Jiang Wengshu is a peerless genius, he wouldn't be able to understand these things. So what's the password to pass through this wall? Ji Tiandao? Lu Zhao stood in front of the wall, spending some time distinguishing each letter, then piecing them together to form the name Ji Tiandao. Unfortunately, the wall didn't move at all. Wrong! So Lu Zhao tried again. After 4 or 5 tries, the wall remained silent, without a sound. It's not Ji Tiandao. Lu Zhao suddenly remembered those 2 lines of poetry. Hai Shang Sheng Ming Yu, Tian Ya Gong Qi Shi. He tried again, pressing the squares in order. On the 3rd try, the wall suddenly shook. Success! Lu Zhao exclaimed in joy. The wall shook a few times, then dissipated into thin air like clouds and smoke, and the surrounding scenery instantly changed. Fragments of memory images appeared and entered Lu Zhao's mind. First memory fragment. Ji Tiandao successfully entered the 8-leaf stage. The Eternal Life Emperor brought fruit to congratulate him. Before parting, Liu Guo said, "Brother Ji's cultivation has improved so quickly that it's astonishing." Ji Tiandao replied, "It's just luck." Liu Guo asked, "Do you believe that 9-leaf exists in this world?" "Of course I believe it." "What about you?" "I don't believe it." Liu Guo gave a deep and meaningful smile. "What do you plan to do in the future, Brother Ji?" "To establish a sect and take in disciples." Second memory fragment. On the way back from Taishu, some secret manuals and a pill were lost. The memory images related to Taishu became distorted and blurred. Ji Tiandao suspected, "It's not the pill, is it? I have grasped the secret and method to advance to 9-leaf. I need to teach 9 disciples and use their lifespan and lives to test how to break through to 9-leaf. I have taken in 3 disciples, 6 more are needed. Most people have too little talent, not suitable for my conditions, and can't withstand the transformative power of the pill. Unfortunately, I lost another pill." Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong's cultivation is improving extremely fast. This is indeed the effect of the pill. Duan Musheng entered the sect a little late. The effect of the pill on him is not very obvious. Third memory fragment. I must make them hate me, so that when I take their lives later, I won't feel sorry and show mercy. People in the world say that I'm hot-tempered. I hate the most when people talk badly behind my back. When I have free time, I must kill them all. The Wuki and Junzi countries originally had feuds, and their cultivation is not much different, and their tempers clash. I must set a sect rule. No killing each other. The 10th time I severely injured Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong. They are very stubborn. They must hate me very much. The Demon Heaven Pavilion lost some things, but they are just useless things I don't need. The Biluo Remnant piece, and some books that I can't understand even after reading them many times. But the cultivators have set their sights on the Golden Court Mountain, and are always staring at this place. I must threaten them a little. Let the eldest and second go out and roam. Fourth memory fragment. The Demon Heaven Pavilion is now famous all over the world. I am very satisfied. Just accepted the 4th disciple. The talent is very good, but the personality is really annoying. Another blurred memory image. Accepted the 5th disciple, the son of Princess Yunzhao. Also struck by the profound yin palm. Liu Guo is a foolish ruler. I used his royal token to accept the 6th disciple. This girl is really unlucky. Should I tell her that the one who slaughtered the entire Yulong village was the royal family? A memory image related to Yulong village appears. Accepted the 7th disciple. This child is very smart. I am very satisfied. A memory of giving gong fu and weapons to the 7th appears. 5th memory fragment. I tried to kill Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong, but I didn't gain their lifespan. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong dipped from the Evil Sky Pavilion. Flashbacks of Ji Tiandao's throwdown with them popped into my head. I straight up misjudged those traders' cultivation levels. Barely scraped by, couldn't even off them. New strat time. Imma hand out incomplete techniques to my disciples. No more free weapons either. Gotta figure out how to yoink back the weapons I gave Ye Tiangxin and Xia Wuya. And gotta slow down the other disciples. Progress. My expiration date's coming up. FAST. Need to snag disciples 8 and 9, ASAP. Ye Tiangxin and Si Wuya betraying the Evil Sky Pavilion. 6th memory. Old 8's technique is trash. It'll drain his life force. Little 9 joined latest, but the pills are working overtime on her. Can't repeat the same screw-up. And no way she's getting the Jade Horsetail Whisk and a complete technique. That traitorous old 7 is tricking old 8 into bailing. Yu Zhanghai's Nether sect is now the #1 demonic sect. Gotta try to off him again, but damn, he's too fast. Back at the Evil Sky Pavilion, ambushed by 10 experts. 7th memory. Some dude named Jiang Wenshu told me about the dangers of the 9-petaled thing. Jiang Wenshu's back, flexing his Red Lotus 9-petaled power, threatening. I played along, pretending to seal away the secrets and methods of breaking through to 9-petaled. My doom is closing in, and the cultivation world's got its eyes on me. Jiang Wenshu's eyeing my pills too. Jiang Wenshu's grilling me about where the pills, weapons, and techniques came from. These pills. Maybe they ain't pills at all, but some kind of seed? A seed of the great void? My plan to use my disciples to reach 9-petaled is probably a bust. Maybe Jiang Wenshu's right. 9-petaled will bring mega disaster. But why is Jiang Wenshu a Red Lotus 9-petaled then? Doesn't he get his lifespan sucked dry? Just how much lifespan did the Golden Lotus absorb? Maybe it's not just the Golden Lotus that's the problem. Is there really some kind of heavenly restraint? One last experiment. Burn through my lifespan to barely reach 8.5 petals. That geezer Jiang Wenshu dare to sneak attack me. Jiang Wenshu wants all my memories about the secrets of 9-petaled, the seed, weapons, and techniques of the Great Void. I sealed those memories in the crystal ball. What? There's no way he knows my true origins. He can't crack the code. Poof. The memory images around Lu Zhao vanished. Back to reality. Lu Zhao had a lot of similar suspicions already, but seeing the truth laid bare still felt damn satisfying. Most of Lu Zhu's memories came from his disciples, words. But there's still one mystery in the crystal ball. The seed of the Great Void? What's the Great Void? Where is it? Lu Zhao also noticed something weird. Whenever the memories mentioned Duanmu Sheng, Ming Shiyin, or Si Wu Ya, the images around them got all blurry and distorted. WTF? The origins of the weapons and techniques. Did Ji Tiandao have some kind of system of evil deeds? It's just a hunch. But based on the memories he just got, Lu Zhao thinks this theory is probably legit. Only the origin of the seed of the Great Void is still bugging Lu Zhu. Lu Zhao stared down at the dim crystal ball in his hand. His fingers clenched. Crack! The crystal ball of memories crumbled into dust. Ji Tiandao sealed away this many important memories? Lu Zhao felt a bit dizzy. Probably a side effect of recovering some of his memories. So he went back to his room to crash. Ding! Found half a crystal ball of memories, gained 5,000 merit points. Meanwhile, in Liang Province City, Si Wuya reviewed Luo Xinyan's notes one last time and put them down. He turned to Zhu Honggong and asked, "How's eldest brother been these past 2 days?" Eldest brother's still kinda out of it, but he's been eating like a beast. All he does is eat, and he eats even more than me. After eating, he just goes back to his room to sleep. Zhu Honggong shrugged. Remember to keep a close eye on eldest brother and any changes, Si Wuya instructed. How about Master? Master's just been sleeping these past 2 days too. I don't dare to bother him. Si Wuya nodded. Master burned through a lot of energy dealing with the Alien Alliance. He needs to rest up. Someone. 7th. 2 Nether sect disciples have appeared. Order everyone to stay away from Master's room, and don't disturb him. Report any suspicious activity immediately. Yes, Zhu Honggong said. 7th senior brother, if there's nothing else, I'm gonna go cultivate. Go. As soon as Zhu Honggong turned to leave, Zhao Jifeng rushed in from outside to report. 7th, a bunch of weird birds suddenly appeared near the sky pit area. Weird birds? These birds are savage. They'll attack any cultivator who gets close. I had someone draw their appearance. Please take a look. Zhao Jifeng unrolled a scroll on the table. Si Wuya glanced at the drawing. It was a bird with only one wing and one eye. Bee bird? Si Wuya was having deja vu. They're bigger than regular bee birds. They attacked our people as soon as they got close, almost killing them. Zhao Jifeng replied. I read about this mythical beast in the royal archives. They're supposed to be deep inside the Blackwood Forest. How could they show up near the sky pit? Si Wuya asked, puzzled. You should go check it out. All right. At the same time, west of Liang Province City, not far from the sky pit, flocks of birds filled the sky. 2 8-petaled experts, Huang Shiji and Zhu Tianyuan, stood in the air, watching the flock of birds. They don't seem to be attacking, they're just flying around that area. Then I'm relieved. Let's hope they don't have any ill intentions towards humans. Just then, Siwuya's group arrived, looking up at the flock of weird birds in the sky. Siwuya said in surprise, "This is a mythical beast. In the barbaric lands they call them beanie birds. They usually live on the border between the Blackwood Forest and the Misty Forest." Man Huang Shiji said, "Everyone says 7th of the Evil Sky Pavilion is the most well-read, knowledgeable, and brilliant man around. I'm impressed, truly impressed." "You flatter me," Siwuya replied. "This mythical beast doesn't have much attack power. Even ordinary ocean-crossing cultivators can take them down. It's just that there are a lot of them. If they keep causing trouble, they'll be a nuisance to the people." "What do you think we should do, 7th? Find out why they're here." Everyone nodded in agreement, hitting the nail on the head. "This is the way!" Siwuya was the first to fly towards the flock of man-men, followed by Huang Shiji and Zhu Tianyuan. Detecting humans approaching, the man-man immediately gathered and frantically attacked. Bam! 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 Siwuya deployed his avatar to block all the man-man, preventing them from getting close. Seeing this, Huang Shiji said, "I didn't expect 7th Senior to already be at 7 Leaves. Every disciple of the Demon Heaven Pavilion is ridiculously talented. That's no secret." Zhu Tianyuan asked, "7th Senior, my dumb son has extremely poor talent. I wonder what method your master used to help him enter the nascent soul realm." Siwuya replied while flying, "Perhaps it's due to the cultivation method. Each disciple of the Demon Heaven Pavilion has a unique cultivation method suitable for them. 8th Junior cultivates the 9 Tribulation Lightning Body. If he cultivated a different method, he wouldn't have achieved his current cultivation." Makes sense. At this time, the 3 of them had entered the central area of the man-man flock. Clang! 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 The flying birds in the sky were all knocked to the ground by the avatars. Huang Shiji and Zhu Tianyuan also deployed their avatars to clear out the man-man. As the vision gradually cleared, the 3 of them were shocked by the scene before them. The nest on the treetop was a massive nest, built by the man-man? "How interesting! These birds want to settle down here," Huang Shiji said. "That won't do. They'll disturb the surrounding people," Zhu Tianyuan said. "Wait, hold up!" Siwuya began to observe the surroundings. Then he discovered that the place where the man-man were stationed was actually a burial ground. Many birds were perched on the ground, pecking at the ground like chickens. "Look!" Siwuya pointed to a man-man in the flock. That man-man had just dug up a fragment of a corpse and began to devour it greedily. Its claws were extremely sharp. In the blink of an eye, it completely devoured the corpse fragment. Everyone was horrified by this scene. Siwuya said, "General Zalamir of Ruli once fought a battle with the Great Yan in the west of Liang province. There were no man-man appearing in the buried corpses there. Now they've occupied this place. There's only one reason. What is it? Before his death, Jiang Wengshu's blood, dissolved in the purple gas, infected these corpses." Perhaps Jiang Wenshu was right about one thing. Siwuya paused and said, 9 leaves will bring disaster, because 9 leaves is the most delicious food in the eyes of the 7 ferocious beasts. Huang Shiji laughed and said, "Even Fan High Realm cultivators can't beat the man-man. What makes you think they want to eat 9 leaves? This reasoning is a bit far-fetched." "Look over there!" Siwuya pointed to the massive nest on the treetop. As soon as he finished speaking, 2 massive man-mans slowly emerged from the nest, several meters tall, with eyeballs as big as human fists. Sensing the approaching humans, the 2 man-mans slowly stood up and spread their wings. Whack! Wingspans of tens of meters. This is... Huang Shiji looked up, speechless. In the past, when cultivators invaded the Blackwood Forest to capture ferocious beasts as mounts, they attracted some birds. I wanted to prevent the ferocious beasts from encroaching on humans, so I took advantage of a strong wind and burned the Blackwood Forest. What now? Should we just set them on fire? Zhu Tianyuan asked in a fluster. Siwuya said, "Let's retreat first." "Why retreat? We should kill them," Zhu Tianyuan asked. "Killing will only attract more man-man. Their target is the corpses infected with Jiang Wenshu's blood," Siwuya said. "Alright, let's retreat first." The 3 of them unanimously charged out of the man-man flock and flew back to Liangzhou City. The 2 massive man-man returned to their nest, but the surrounding little man-man chased them all the way, refusing to let go. When they approached the city wall, Siwuya shouted, "Hua Yuexing, take them down!" "Understood." Hua Yuexing stood on the city wall, drawing back the falling moonbow, firing arrows to annihilate the man-man. Clang! 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 The man-man fell to the ground like flies. Hua Yuexing's progress was obvious. In just a short time, she could fire so many arrows at once, which everyone admired, especially after mastering the Demon Heaven Pavilion's method of condensing arrows. Her archery skills became increasingly advanced. Hua Yuexing becoming the #1 divine archer was only a matter of time. Si Wuyai, Huang Shiji, and Zhu Tianyuan landed on the city wall. Hua Yuexing had dealt with all the small man-man. Those two big ones don't seem easy to handle. Zhu Tianyuan looked into the distance and softly said, Si Wuyai. Si Wuyai nodded. Let's wait a few more days and see what happens. The target of these birds are the corpses. If they've finished pecking them and still don't leave, then we'll think of a way to drive them away. Everyone nodded and left the city wall, leaving only Si Wuyai standing there, looking at the man-man nest in the distance, lost in thought. This must be the disaster brought about by the 9 leaves. After contemplating for a moment, Si Wuyai looked at Hua Yuexing. Miss Yuexing, I'll have to trouble you for the next few days. Hua Yuexing bowed and replied, Please rest assured, 7th Senior. As long as I'm here, these ferocious beasts won't be able to disturb the people in the city. Si Wuyai nodded to her and turned to leave. Like Divine Capital, the reconstruction speed of Liangzhou City was also unusually fast. Under the concerted efforts of many cultivators, the damaged buildings were gradually being rebuilt. As soon as Si Wuyai returned to the council chamber, Zhao Qifeng rushed in and said, 7th Senior, we're screwed! Eldest Senior has gone crazy. Gone crazy. Eldest Senior's appetite has increased greatly recently. He eats everything. Let me go and see. Si Wuyai said strangely. Si Wuyai understood the Wukih tribe better than anyone else here. The second time Yu Zhenghai was resurrected, Si Wuyai personally watched over him for a full 49 days, without seeing the eldest senior exhibiting such a craving for food. How did it turn out like this now? He thought as he walked. Perhaps it's because eldest senior was resurrected as a teenager, so he needs to eat a lot to grow up quickly. The obsession in eldest senior's heart should have been completely resolved, so he should be recovering normally, right? Before long, Si Wuyai and Zhao Qifeng arrived at Yu Zhenghai's courtyard, but found it empty. The two went to 8th Junior's room. As soon as they entered the room, they saw Zhu Honggong and Ming Xinan pacing back and forth in the room, looking anxious. Si Wuyai asked, 4th Senior, what happened? Ming Xinan glanced at Zhu Honggong and said, It's all because of this useless guy who didn't stop him, letting eldest senior eat the entire scarlet fish. Scarlet fish? Si Wuyai frowned. Ming Xinan shrugged helplessly. Before, Master gave eldest senior the heart of the scarlet fish, and then handed the scarlet fish and the scarlet flame to me for safekeeping. The eldest brother's appetite suddenly exploded. He's eating everything in sight! He cleared out the kitchen, even ate the red carp. Wonder if he's gonna be okay. Gotta go check it out. Si Wuyai went to the bedside to see Yu Zhenghai snoring away, belly bulging like a balloon. He carefully checked Yu Zhenghai all over, then reassured himself. His body's fine, but why the hell is he so damn hungry all of a sudden? Si Wuyai stroked his chin, puzzled. I don't care about anything else. I'm just afraid that red carp is poisonous. Stuff from the bottomless abyss ain't trustworthy. Ming Xian said. Zhu Honggong mumbled. This ain't my fault. I couldn't stop the eldest brother from eating it. Ming Xian peeked at the sleeping Yu Zhenghai, then whispered, Eldest brother hasn't recovered his cultivation and memories yet. What am I scared of? Learn from second brother. Gotta take advantage of this opportunity. Treat him like a little bro and boss him around. Zhu Honggong's eyes widened. We're talking reason here, 'cause we want what's best for eldest brother, ya dig? Think about it. Once eldest brother recovers, he'll know I didn't stop him from eating random crap. What's he gonna think? Plus, I heard that once the memories come back, he won't remember anything that happened when he had amnesia. If we don't keep him in line now, he'll blame me later, Ming Xiyin said. Zhu Honggong's eyes popped. Then he slapped his thigh. Fourth brother's got a point. I was being an idiot. Take good care of eldest brother, I'm out to here. Ming Xiyin left. Si Wuyai saw that Yu Zhenghai wasn't in serious trouble, so he bounced too. Only Zhu Honggong and Yu Zhenghai were left in the room. As dusk fell, Zhu Honggong kept thinking about what fourth brother said. The more he thought about it, the more sense it made. He kept punching his palm, righteously thinking. Fourth brother is so right, if eldest brother really recovers, he'll blame me for not stopping him. Gotta keep eldest brother in line. Zhu Honggong turned to look at Yu Zhenghai snoring on the bed, and respectfully bowed his head, saying, "Sorry, eldest brother, maybe the movement was a little loud, or maybe it was just the right timing." The young Yu Zhenghai woke up. As soon as eldest brother opened his eyes, the first thing Yu Zhenghai said was, "Gimme food." Zhu Honggong put his hands behind his back, face cold. "Eat what? Look at the state you're in, you glutton." The young Yu Zhenghai was slightly startled, looking at Zhu Honggong in surprise. During this period, the two had been quite close, and Yu Zhenghai thought that among all the fellow disciples, his relationship with Old Eighth was the best. Yu Zhenghai was even used to ordering Zhu Honggong around. But now, Zhu Honggong's attitude suddenly changed, startling Yu Zhenghai. "I can't be hungry? What the hell? I'm doing this for your own good. Do you even know what you ate earlier?" That was a red carp that Master brought back from the bottomless abyss. Luckily, nothing bad happened. If something were to happen to you... Zhu Honggong put on an elder's face. "Eighth brother, just give me a little more to eat," Yu Zhenghai begged. Zhu Honggong shook his head, saying, "No way. I was being nice to you earlier, but you got all high and mighty," he said, sitting on the edge of the bed. "Come here and give me a shoulder massage." Yu Zhenghai obediently went over and massaged Zhu Honggong's shoulders. "I'm doing this for your own good. Making you massage my shoulders is to remind you of who you are. You're the eldest brother, but that doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. You have to set an example for everyone. Got it?" "Got it." Zhu Honggong closed his eyes, revealing an expression of enjoyment. "Damn, that feels good. Now massage my legs." Zhu Honggong pointed at his legs. "Feels so good." Zhu Honggong gradually fell asleep. Yu Zhenghai, too tired to resist, leaned his head against the headboard and fell asleep. As night fell, the room was filled with deafening snoring. Zhu Honggong was sleeping like a log. Yu Zhenghai's whole body was as hot as a furnace, causing him to toss and turn. Dreams flooded his mind. Images flashed like a movie reel. Fighting, snatching things, being sold to Lu Lan, being tortured to death by Jin's father, then being resurrected, becoming a disciple, being given the jade green blade, entering the eight-leaf realm, establishing the Nether sect, recruiting the four great protectors. Everything flooded his mind. A night passed, and the early morning sunlight danced on the windowsill. Zhu Honggong slowly opened his eyes after a good night's sleep. He tilted his head and looked at Yu Zhenghai, who was still sleeping beside the headboard, and couldn't help but frown. "Get up!" Yu Zhenghai didn't respond. Zhu Honggong got up, comfortably stretched, and yawned. Seeing that Yu Zhenghai still didn't move, he shouted, "Yu Zhenghai!" Recalling what happened yesterday, Zhu Honggong suddenly felt like he had been too stupid before. He should have taken advantage of this to order the eldest brother around. In this regard, second brother is definitely more skilled. Zhu Honggong warmed up his limbs and sat down to face Yu Zhenghai. "Hurry up and get me some water to wash my face." Whoosh! Yu Zhenghai suddenly stood up like a zombie. Seeing this, Zhu Honggong urged, "Huh? Why are you still standing there spaced out?" Yu Zhenghai turned around, his voice calm and full of pressure. "What did you call me?" Zhu Honggong yawned again. Without raising his head, he said, "Are you going to make me call you Little Yu or something?" His voice went up. At this moment, Zhu Honggong felt that the atmosphere was a little strange, so he turned around to look at Yu Zhenghai, who was sitting upright on the bed, and then he froze on the spot. Yu Zhenghai's face was extremely serious, his eyebrows furrowed. The clothes on his body had cracked, and his burly figure had returned. From his sitting posture to his expression, aura, and eyes, everything made Zhu Honggong freeze in place. Yu Zhenghai coldly looked at Zhu Honggong without saying a word. His palm slightly turned, and the jade green blade on the shelf in the distance quickly flew into his palm. The blade aura lingering on the blade flashed and disappeared. Operating the primordial chi and controlling the blade aura were both extremely skilled. Yu Zhenghai looked at the jade green blade, gently raising his sleeves and wiping it, as if he were greeting an old friend he hadn't seen in a long time. Waking up from a sleep that felt like several lifetimes. This sleep was extremely deep. He slept for a long time, as if he had slept soundly for hundreds of years. Yu Zhenghai was not angry, and did not blame Zhu Honggong. He just quietly sat and wiped the jade green blade. The primordial chi moved, making a resonant sound. The blade aura flashed again and disappeared. The room fell silent. After a long while, Yu Zhanghai sighed. I'm back. The dream is over. Yu Zhanghai put his hands behind his back and stood up. Thump. Zhu Honggong immediately knelt down, tears streaming down his face. Eldest brother, everything I said was a lie. You believe me, right? From the first glance, Zhu Honggong knew that Yu Zhanghai, their very familiar eldest brother, had returned. Fourth brother, you screwed me over big time. What do I do now? Yu Zhanghai's expression was still calm as he looked at Zhu Honggong, not blaming him, but simply saying, Go get me some clothes. I'll go right away. Prepare a bath. Yu Zhanghai said again, Okay, I'll prepare it right away. Zhu Honggong rushed out, found a new set of clothes, then personally went to fetch water, running back and forth, constantly busy. Senior brother, let me scrub your back, Zhu Honggong said obsequiously. No need, then I'll wait outside. Just call me if you need anything, and I'll be right there, Zhu Honggong said, bowing his head. Yu Zhanghai asked, Where's your second senior brother? Hearing this, Zhu Honggong sighed and replied, Second senior brother fell into the bottomless abyss to save you. His whereabouts are unknown. Yu Zhanghai said nothing more. Zhu Honggong sensed a change in the atmosphere in the room and respectfully left. The sun was high in the sky. Yu Zhanghai, dressed in new clothes, walked out of the room, looking natural and relaxed. With his hands behind his back, he casually called out to Zhu Honggong, who was leaning against the door, dozing off. Lao Ba! Zhu Honggong woke up with a start and bowed. Senior brother! In his heart, Zhu Honggong was extremely nervous. Please don't hold a grudge against me, senior brother. Take me to see master. Yes! The two left the courtyard. Two netherworld sect disciples guarding the gate immediately teared up upon seeing them and knelt on one knee. Welcome back, sect leader. Yu Zhanghai paused and nodded. You've worked hard. These few words alone moved the two disciples deeply. The two continued on their way. Along the way, all the netherworld sect disciples who saw Yu Zhanghai knelt down in unison. Welcome back, sect leader. Soon, the two encountered Zhu Tianyuan approaching. Son! Quickly go find your master! We've delayed for too long. Oh, your senior brother has gotten taller. Not bad. Finally has the presence of a senior brother, Zhu Tianyuan teased. Zhu Honggong's eyes widened. Oh crap! Old man's about to cause trouble again, and I'm gonna eat it! But to his surprise, Yu Zhanghai stood upright, showing no sign of anger, and simply clasped his hands, saying, Greetings, uncle. No need to be so formal. Got some time today? I'll teach you another kind of saber technique, much better than your great mysterious heaven palm move. The young Yu Zhanghai loved to seek advice and spar with others. Bai Ye Huang Xiji and Bai Ye Zhu Tianyuan were naturally his most frequent sparring partners. Zhu Tianyuan raised his hand, and a strand of saber energy floated in his palm. Yu Zhanghai laughed heartily, raised his right hand, extended 2 fingers, and a strand of saber energy appeared, quickly rotating around his fingers. Opening his hand, the saber energy suddenly grew larger. Yu Zhanghai flicked his hand, and the saber energy shot straight into the sky, emitting a dazzling golden light. Boom! The saber energy suddenly split into thousands of strands, radiating dazzling light. Closing his hand, all the saber energy disappeared in an instant, as if it had never existed. Zhu Tianyuan stood there dumbfounded. Yu Zhanghai said calmly, Ephemeral myriad blades is indeed a decent saber technique, but when executed, it excessively emphasizes turning one into many, dispersing the power of the saber energy. Moreover, too much saber energy is just flash without substance, a waste of Q. If this saber energy is used to create a saber formation, it will definitely have extraordinary effects. For example, Yu Zhanghai stretched out 2 fingers again, and saber energy shot out. He spread his palm wide, and the saber energy flew into the air, splitting into 10,000 strands. But the difference was that these 10,000 strands formed an 8 trigrams formation, with the saber energy interacting with each other, increasing the power several times over. Closing his hand, the saber energy dissipated. Yu Zhanghai put his hands behind his back and asked, Uncle, what do you think? Zhu Tianyuan was stunned. This saber technique, this level of yuanqi manipulation, this ability to transform saber energy, plus the aura of his entire body, this is Yu Zhanghai. Yu Zhanghai didn't wait for him to answer and continued forward. Entering his master's courtyard, Zhu Tianyuan stood there dumbfounded, unable to speak. "Son, your dad's screwed!" Zhu Honggong immediately bowed and followed Yu Zhenghai, constantly flattering him. Zhu Tianyuan could hear some flattering and slandering. "Senior brother, you're so awesome!" Dog-shished saber technique of the ancient saint cult. "Is this really my son?" Flattery is understandable, but simping? Why do you have to step on me to suck up to him? What a two-faced bastard. Entering his master's courtyard, Yu Zhenghai respectfully walked to the door, knelt down, and raised his voice. "Ungrateful disciple Yu Zhenghai pays respects to master." He kowtowed and whispered, "Disciple has returned." Inside the room, Lu Zhao slowly opened his eyes, turned his head to look out the window, his eyes slightly narrowed by the bright sunlight outside. It felt like he had lived through several lifetimes, like the last time he sat in the pavilion on Golden Court Mountain to watch the sunset. It seemed like only a moment of sleep had passed, but so much time had gone by. Lu Zhao recognized that the person kneeling outside was Yu Zhenghai. His voice, tone, and perception all told Lu Zhao that Yu Zhenghai had returned. "Come in!" Yu Zhenghai heard his master's deep and powerful voice and felt happy. He quickly stood up and pushed the door open. Zhu Honggong originally wanted to go in, but he found the oppressive atmosphere too suffocating, so he decided to go and inform all his fellow disciples, hoping to make senior brother happy and forget about what he had done. Thinking this, Zhu Honggong quickly said, "Senior brother, let me go and inform everyone." Yu Zhenghai entered the room. The room was spacious and bright. Master was sitting upright in the main hall. Yu Zhenghai respectfully walked in front of Lu Zhu and knelt down again. "Disciple pays respects to master." Lu Zhao sized up Yu Zhenghai, low-key shooketh. His face, build, height, and body were exactly as they were before his revival. Thought it'd take him like 10 more years to get back to his adult form, but nope. Full recovery overnight. Gotta call it a W. Lu Zhao also noticed Yu Zhenghai's loyalty stat hit 85. Totally expected. After a beat, Lu Zhao finally spoke. "Good to be back. No scolding, no bringing up old beef, not even the serious tone Yu Zhenghai was expecting." Dude was mentally prepped for a beatdown. Whatever punishment the master dished out, Yu Zhenghai was ready to eat it. "Master's up," he said. "Yes." Yu Zhenghai stood up. Lu Zhao also stood up. "As you wished, the underworld sect has taken over the world." Yu Zhenghai looked sheepish. "All thanks to master." "I'm asking you something. Answer truthfully." Lu Zhao locked eyes with Yu Zhenghai. "Ask away, master. I'll spill whatever I know." The 9 provinces are now in the hands of the underworld sect. The 12 foreign lands are critically injured by me, and Emperor Master Jiang Wengshu is dead. A country can't be without a ruler. Do you want to become emperor? Yu Zhenghai heard this and immediately knelt, panicking. "I wouldn't dare!" The entire underworld sect supports master ascending the throne. Lu Zhao shook his head. "You think I give a damn about that seat?" Yu Zhenghai was stunned, but on second thought, duh. If master wanted the throne, why wait until now? Just tell me if you want it or not. Who in the world would dare say no? But Yu Zhenghai thought for a sec and shook his head. "If it were before, I might have said yes, but now that Ping An is dead, my wish is fulfilled. After dying 3 times, I've figured out a lot. Good to hear you've seen the light." Lu Zhao nodded. Just then, the peeps from the dark hall rolled in. Everyone was shook when they saw Yu Zhenghai fully recovered. The crew lined up to pay their respects. Duan Musheng, Ming Shiyin, Zhang Yuming, Tian Xin, Siwuya, Zhu Honggong, Yan Ji, and Heiluo all bowed to their first senior brother. If Yu Zhenghai already felt the emperor gig wasn't doing it for him anymore, this scene just cemented his no-emperor stance. There are losses and gains. The sect leader and 4 Dharma protectors heard the news and rushed over. Seeing Yu Zhenghai standing there, they all knelt down, crying. These were the bros who'd faced death with Yu Zhenghai on the battlefield. He smiled, walked over, and helped them up, patting their shoulders. The rest bowed, welcoming the big boss back. Yu Zhenghai greeted each elder. Everyone who should be there was there, except for Yu Shengrong. Yu Zhenghai turned to his master. "Second brother fell off a cliff saving me." "Master? I want to go find him." Lu Zhao shook his head. "That abyss is dangerous AF. With your skills, you might not come back." Siwuya chimed in. "Below the abyss is a boundless black sea, and high-level beasts, no weaker than Cheng Huang. Even senior sister Tian Xin's 8 leaves cultivation couldn't do squat to Cheng Huang. Going down there rashly is basically suicide. Everyone nodded. Humans are naturally spooked by darkness. Yu Zhenghai said. So, what do you suggest we do? Yu Shangrong is stuck in the Red Lotus territory. They can't just ditch him. Siwuya replied. Don't sweat it, first senior brother. The red coffin is a transportation device. We can use it to cross the abyss. I've sent people to find Jiang Wenshu's red runes. We should be able to recreate a coffin just like it. That's great. Yu Zhenghai nodded. Zhao Yu stepped forward, bowing. First senior brother, the divine capital still needs you to run things. Before she could finish, Yu Zhenghai shook his head. You do it. Zhao Yue's eyes widened. Jiang Aijian immediately chimed in. I'm all for it. No rule says a woman can't be emperor. Even the third prince of Great Yan is down with it, so who's gonna complain? Plus, Zhao Yu's royalty, the Empress Dowager, would be stoked, and the officials would probably rather have Zhao Yu on the throne anyway. Everyone smiled, but Zhao Yu was flustered. No, I'm not. Don't refuse. I just have one request, Yu Zhenghai said. Please, first senior brother, treat my underworld sect brothers well. Zhang Yu immediately smiled and replied, Rest assured, first senior brother. No one in Great Yan would dare mess with. Then I'm at ease. They probably didn't realize that this simple chat birthed a legendary empress. When Hua Zhongyang and the others saw this, they were about to speak, but Yu Zhenghai stopped them with a wave. I know what you want to say, but my mind is made up. No need to persuade me. The 4 Dharma protectors bowed and said nothing more. Lu Zhao nodded. Pleased, Yu Zhenghai could see through things. Letting go of his hang-ups wasn't easy. His cultivation would be smoother from now on. If there's nothing else, everyone leave. Lu Zhao spoke. Cultivation will become even more important and urgent from now on. Everyone bowed and left. The 9 provinces were settled. Making the red coffin would take some time. Yu Zhenghai suddenly felt a bit bored. As soon as he left the courtyard, he called out, Fourth senior brother! First senior brother, you called? Ming Xinyin rushed over. Heard your cultivation's been leveling up fast. I just recovered. Want to spar a bit? Ming Xinyin's eyes widened, blank. What, do I look that bad? Yu Zhenghai asked, puzzled. First senior brother, I'm no match for you, Ming Xinyin replied. Wronged. Yu Zhenghai nodded. Then looked at Duan Musheng. Third senior brother, let's go. Duan Musheng stood up hyped AF. Yes, me too, old 8th bro? Yu Zhenghai pointed at Zhu Honggong. Without waiting for Zhu Honggong's approval, Yu Zhenghai casually strolled towards the martial arts square, hands behind his back like a total Chad. The trio had no choice but to obediently follow. Soon after, 3 non-stop screams echoed from the square. Ouch! The Demon Heaven Pavilion crew just shook their heads and sighed. You reap what you sow, bruh. Meanwhile, at the Heavenly Willow Fortress in the Red Lotus territory, Yu Shangrong leaned against the railing, gazing at the scenery. Senior, the intel you asked me to scout is in. The dude who killed Luan Niao is called Ye Zhen, a top-tier elder from the Flying Star House. After that battle, Ye Zhen's name blew up. The Black Abyss area near Luan Niao is called the Blackwater Profound Cave, and no cultivator dares to enter. Every year, the Heavenly Martial Academy sends dozens of cultivators to scout, but none survive, Qi Fenghang said. No survivors? Yu Shangrong asked, puzzled. Senior, there's something you don't know yet. The Blackwater Profound Cave is vast and boundless, as dark as hell, can't see SHT. Rumor has it that high-level ferocious beasts guard it. Such a dark place makes it easy to lose your way. Even 9-leafs don't dare to enter casually. To this day, no one has found its end. What a twist. Even a 9-leaf doesn't dare casually enter the Blackwater Profound Cave. Yet Yu Shangrong happened to get there. Thanks for the hard work, Yu Shangrong said. In exchange, I'll teach you a basic sword technique today. Qi Fenghang was overjoyed. Yu Shangrong lifted his hand, snapped a wooden railing, and shoved it into Qi Fenghang's hand. Use this wood to practice sword swings, thrusts, chops, horizontal cuts, and diagonal cuts 1,000 times each. Each time, only use Shuan Connection Realm or Lower Origin Power. When the wood breaks, you've passed. Qi Fenghang was stunned. Don't want to learn? Want to. Of course. It's just that I've never seen anyone practice swordsmanship like this before. Is it legit? Qi Fenghang asked suspiciously. Yu Shangrong smiled faintly. That's how my teacher taught me. Qi Feng Hong was immediately excited. If I diligently practice this method, how long will it take for me to become as strong as you, senior? With your talent, I'm afraid you won't reach my level in this lifetime. Yu Shangrong replied honestly. But seeing Qi Feng Hong's face turn sour, he added, although you can't reach the highest level of swordsmanship, it's still enough to be called a master. Qi Feng Hong swallowed. I doubt anyone in this world can reach my teacher's level of swordsmanship. Even I am still trying to comprehend the Emperor's sword, let alone the highest level. So don't be discouraged, I understand. Thank you for your guidance, senior. Qi Feng Hong quickly grabbed the wood and went to practice. Yu Shangrong watched for a moment, then leaped onto a tree. Even though he'd been here for a while, he still felt like he was dreaming. How do I get back to Great Yan? A month passed in the blink of an eye. Senior, the Heavenly Martial Academy's people have arrived at the Blackwater Profound Cave and sent 5 cultivators in. Rumor has it they're very confident this time. Looks like they have a life stone as a guide, Qi Feng Hong said. Heavenly Martial Academy? Yu Shangrong wondered. It's one of the most famous academies in the Great Tang Dynasty, specializing in the study of stellar energy, the Red Lotus's constraints on heaven and earth, and other worlds. Yu Shangrong raised an eyebrow. The constraints of heaven and earth? Other worlds? Senior, you've never heard of this. The Heavenly Martial Academy has been studying the constraints of heaven and earth for a long time, and to this day, no one has broken through to a realm higher than Red Lotus 10-leaf. The people of the Heavenly Martial Academy suspect it's caused by the constraints of heaven and earth. Yu Shangrong didn't know much about the Red Lotus, so he asked, does the Red Lotus not have a calamity? What calamity? Realizing they were talking about different things, Yu Shangrong didn't pursue it further. He figured out that the Red Lotus in this world didn't have a major calamity. 1,000 years of lifespan, I mean the calamity of the 10-leaf. That's not wrong. More than 300 years ago, the Heavenly Martial Academy had a madman named Luo Xuan who dropped a bombshell, saying that they could use runes to create a transport device, avoid all kinds of ferocious beasts, and find the outside world. She used the transport device to go to the endless sea beyond, then successfully returned, but later this statement was judged to be fraudulent by the Heavenly Martial Academy, and the Red Lotus Zealots even used fire torture on her. Later, she completely disappeared. But it's hilarious. Now the people of the Heavenly Martial Academy want to use that transport device to enter the Blackwater Profound Cave. On one hand, they say the person is mentally ill. On the other hand, they use the results of her research. Qi Feng Hong sneered. Hearing this, Yu Shangrong frowned. In his memory, Great Yan didn't have such a character. Who is this Luo Xuan? A person from 300 years ago. Do you know the cultivation level of the people who entered the Blackwater Profound Cave? Yu Shangrong asked. I'm not sure. If Luo Xuan's words are true, then these people are very likely to succeed in reaching the Gold Lotus Realm. The Gold Lotus Realm has a 9-leaf powerhouse sitting in town. As long as it's not a 9-leaf or 10-leaf, they won't encounter too much danger. While Yu Shangrong was lost in thought, Qi Feng Hong asked curiously, Senior, what lotus leaf are you at? Can you show me just once? Yu Shangrong turned his head and glanced at Qi Feng Hong. He wasn't in the habit of showing others his Dharma body, let alone one that was golden. Are there no experts in Heavenly Willow Fortress? Yu Shangrong asked. I'm just an outer sect disciple. Those people are very arrogant. How could I possibly see them? For a low-level cultivator like him, 8-leaf was already the most perfect work of art in the world. Yu Shangrong shook his head indifferently. Qi Feng Hong was silent. Just then, 3 cultivators flew over from afar at great speed. Qi Feng Hong, do you dare come out and fight? The leader roared. Qi Feng Hong was so scared that he cowered behind Yu Shangrong. Senior, help me! Yu Shangrong shook his head helplessly. The 3 laughed loudly. Is this the sword demon of Heavenly Willow Fortress? Ha ha! I'll beat him every time I see him. Hey, move aside, don't get in the way. Seeing this person point at him, Yu Shangrong smiled faintly. Qi Feng Hong is only at the 8th meridian of the Brahma Sea realm, and you 3 are already at the Divine Court realm. Bullying someone weaker than you doesn't show your strength. What's it to you? Of course it's something. The Flying Star House does the best work. Don't get in the way of the Flying Star House. Yu Shangrong recalled when he first arrived in the Red Lotus realm and killed that 5th-leaf expert, and the 9-leaf expert Ye Zhen led hundreds of thousands of Red Lotus cultivators to kill Luan Yao, which showed how powerful the Flying Star House was. Good to be afraid. Qi Feng Hang, If your younger sister is willing to join the Flying Star House, the grudges between us can be erased." A Taoist cultivator hovered in midair, speaking. At this moment, Wu Wu also flew over, landing next to Yu Shangrong. Seeing the three Flying Star Pavilion cultivators, she frowned. "You again? Wu Wu, your talent is outstanding. Why bother staying in Heavenly Willow Temple? Come to Flying Star Pavilion. We three are willing to kowtow to you. Heavenly Willow Temple is getting worse generation by generation. You're skilled in healing. Who here is qualified to teach you?" that guy said. Wu Wu shook her head. "Not going anywhere. I hate Flying Star Pavilion." Yu Shangrong now understood. The Flying Star Pavilion people were deliberately here to scout talents. He lightly tapped his toes, his entire body levitating. "Sorry to bother you, but it's best not to interfere." The cultivator pointed at Yu Shangrong, saying, "I think Wu Wu and Shi Feng Hung have made it clear. The three of you should leave." Yu Shangrong calmly replied, "Since when did Heavenly Willow Temple accept disciples as blind as you?" The three immediately drew their swords, but Yu Shangrong's sword energy had already burst from its sheath. Clang! 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 All three swords were cut in half. The three cultivators raised their eyebrows. "Expert!" Chi Feng Hung laughed. "Scared now? This is my master. My master is the real #1 sword demon of Heavenly Willow Temple." The three were now facing a formidable enemy, no longer daring to be as careless as before. Just then, a figure flew over from afar, flashing twice before appearing next to the three from Flying Star Pavilion. The three were immediately overjoyed, bowing respectfully. "Elder Lu!" Lu Song observed Yu Shangrong, then looked at Chi Feng Hung and Wu Wu behind him. "I told you three to bring gifts to the Heavenly Willow Temple's master. Why are you dawdling here?" Reporting to Elder Lukaw, "The master is not here. We happened to meet Miss Wu Wu and invited her to the Flying Star Pavilion. But this guy doesn't know what's good for him, and injured people with his sword," one of them said, pointing at Yu Shangrong. Lu Song glanced at Yu Shangrong, who was still maintaining his composure. After observing for a moment, he said, "Your cultivation is high, not worth mentioning." Yu Shangrong smiled faintly. "Flying Star Pavilion has always been disciplined, but you bullying the weak is very unseemly. If you sincerely apologize to my three disciples, then I'll let this matter go. This matter is greatly related to the fact that Heavenly Willow Temple has been weakening in recent years. Heavenly Willow Temple is desolate and dilapidated, no talents appear, and the masters of the previous generation gradually disappear. The glory of the past is gone forever. Flying Star Pavilion is the opposite, with talents emerging one after another, and prosperous disciples. It is one of the largest forces in the Red Lotus domain. Master of Nine Leaves True Realm killed the high-level ferocious beast Luin Bird, making the momentum of Flying Star Pavilion even greater. A few years ago, Heavenly Willow Temple managed to accept a few talented disciples. Flying Star Pavilion's elder Lu Song visited many times, saying sweet words on the surface, but secretly using his power to threaten Heavenly Willow Temple to hand over those disciples. This girl Wu Wu is relatively special. Initially, no one paid attention to her talent. In this world where the strong prey on the weak, people prefer those with high cultivation and big fists. Cultivators without offensive power like Wu Wu are not favored by sects, until she showed her powerful healing abilities. So Lu Song used the same old trick and came to Heavenly Willow Temple again. This is his second visit. "Are you sure?" Yu Shangrong asked with a faint smile. "Of course," Lu Song said calmly. Yu Shangrong nodded, looking at the three. "I'm sorry." The three looked smug, noses pointing to the sky, just about to say some sarcastic remarks, when the Chengsheng sword shot out of its sheath, a flash of shadows 3 times. The sword light cut across the necks of the three. The Chengsheng sword flew back. Yu Shangrong stood behind them, arms crossed, levitating in the air. The three widened their eyes, filled with fear. Lu Song hovered in the air, his eyebrows furrowed, observing the three disciples. Chi Feng Hung and Wu Wu stood behind the railing, looking at Yu Shangrong strangely, suddenly flying out, flashing, and then stopping, without doing anything. How is the speed so extremely fast, escaping the sight of the onlookers? A cold wind blew, and the three suddenly felt a chill coming from their necks. Fresh blood slowly flowed out, then became torrential. The wounds on their necks widened. The three lost consciousness and fell to the ground. Ding! Killed 3 targets, rewarded with 30 merit points plus an additional 300 points. Chi Feng Hung's eyes widened, his heart trembling. He actually did it! Murder! Those are people from the Flying Star Pavilion. This is a big deal. Even Wu Wu, who was more courageous than others, did not expect Yu Xiangrong to start a massacre over a disagreement. Lu Song was startled by this sudden change and immediately flew into a rage. "How dare you!" Raising his hand, a red palm print appeared, striking towards Yu Xiangrong. Yu Xiangrong leaned to dodge. Lu Song rushed down, gritting his teeth. "Today I will take your life to bury with my 3 Flying Star Pavilion disciples." Palms striking, palm prints flew out densely. Yu Xiangrong swayed to dodge, each palm print. Lu Song's attacks became more and more dangerous. Yu Xiangrong raised his hand to block. Boom! The two exchanged palms, then flew back simultaneously. Yu Xiangrong didn't condense his chi from beginning to end. Seeing this, Wu Wu couldn't help but say, "Big brother, use your chi." During his time here, Yu Xiangrong did not reveal his chi. Once revealed, his identity would be exposed, and then even Heavenly Willow Temple would deal with. Yu Xiangrong smiled. He's not worthy yet. Lu Song was completely enraged, summoning his Dharma body. Boom! A red lotus 6 leaves Dharma body appeared in mid-air, red chi blooming across the sky. Yu Xiangrong turned and used the Great Divine Power technique, disappearing. "You can't escape!" Lu Song immediately chased after him, and in an instant, the two disappeared from sight. Qi Fenghang rubbed his eyes, looking at the empty space, then looked down at the 3 corpses on the ground, not knowing what to do for a moment. "What do we do? We're in deep shit now. What do we do? What do we do?" Qi Fenghang paced back and forth. Wu Wu looked at the 3 corpses, murmuring, "Big brother is so fierce." "Ugh, lady, that's not the point, okay? Qi Fenghang, you wait here. I'll go tell the Tianliuguan elders that people from the fake Xingjai died. Sooner or later, they'll come looking for payback." Sigh. This involves sect-level disputes. Things just got complicated. Vu Vu suddenly speaks up. "Stop! What, wait here for Big Bro to come back. Don't tell the elders," Vu Vu instructed. Qi Fenghang's eyes dart around. He reconsiders carefully. Reporting it is basically admitting he caused a conflict between the 2 sides. When that happens, the Tianliuguan elders might just offer his head to fake Xingjai as an apology, making him the scapegoat. Qi Fenghang glances at the 3 corpses. He can only grit his teeth and wait for the senior to return and figure things out. At the same time, Lu Song uses 2 great divine powers, chasing Yu Xiangrong to a dense forest. He finally sees Yu Xiangrong not flying forward but floating while hugging his sword, with his back facing him. "I told you, you can't escape," Lu Song says. Yu Xiangrong slowly turns around, looks at Lu Song and smiles faintly. "The scenery here isn't bad, huh? If it was before, why would I need to use this kind of trick?" Yu Xiangrong was originally a bit contemptuous of this kind of trick to lure the enemy. Lu Song doesn't understand what he's talking about, but is too lazy to listen to his BS. He immediately summons his Dharma body. The 6-leaf Dharma body descends with a crushing posture. Lu Song simultaneously waves his palms to attack. The scenery is indeed not bad, very suitable as a burial ground for... Boom! The 8-leaf golden lotus Dharma body appears. The 6-leaf red lotus Dharma body is instantly crushed, like a glass bottle smashed against a mountain. Lu Song has never seen a golden Dharma body. His mind goes blank. His whole body trembles, filled with fear. At this moment, Yu Xiangrong wields the everlasting sword. Snow blankets the mountains. Shadows. Yu Xiangrong appears everywhere. Golden sword beams fly like falling snow, slashing at Lu Song. So powerful that it makes people suffocate. With no power to resist, boundless sword intent, Yu Xiangrong continuously wields the everlasting sword in his hand, with a cold, calm, and composed expression. From beginning to end, it's all been a complete beatdown. Lu Song stands in mid-air, his Dharma body shattered, completely unable to resist. The gap is as big as heaven and earth. Lu Song feels like his whole body is being torn apart by sword beams, but that golden lotus Dharma body is what scares him shitless. A golden Dharma body. Is the Heavenly Martial Institute's research real? He wants to see the face of that swordplay master. But after the dense sword beams, it's a pity he can't make it out. Only now does he suddenly realize that from beginning to end he didn't pay attention to the appearance of this mysterious master. But even if he did see it, what difference would it make? Lu Song now understands Yu Xiangrong's purpose in leading him here. Each sword beam continues to slash through his body. Until the sword beams slash his face, Lu Song's consciousness completely disappears. A moment later, when the sword beams have dissipated, Yu Shangrong stands mid-air in the forest holding the everlasting sword, the tip of the sword pointing down, dripping with fresh blood. And behind Yu Shangrong, Lu Song's body, which was still complete a second ago, disintegrates in mid-air the next. The sword beams have completely shattered him. Ding! Kill the target, gain 15,000 merit points. The land rewards an additional 1,000 points. Yu Shangrong doesn't turn his head. A master knows the outcome as soon as the sword is drawn. For Yu Shangrong, killing a six-leaf is just an extremely boring thing. The everlasting sword returns to its original state. A red energy flies into the blade. Yu Shangrong's figure flashes, returning to Tianliu Guan. As soon as Qi Fenghang sees Yu Shangrong return, he runs over in shock and says, "Senior, where's Lu Song from Fei Xingjai? If he comes back, we're screwed. We can't afford to mess with Fei Xingjai. Dead." Yu Shangrong replies calmly, "Dead? Dead?" Qi Fenghang is shocked, his eyes widen. How did he die? Yu Shangrong folds his arms and walks to the railing, looks out at the green mountains and rivers in the distance, and says calmly, "A sword call is all it takes." Is that how all the big bosses talk? Clearly this isn't the answer I wanted to hear, but it makes sense when I hear it. "Senior, I didn't mean that. It's just that Lu Song is a six-leaf master." "Six-leaf? Did you kill him?" Qi Fenghang can't believe it. Yu Shangrong turns his head to look at Qi Fenghang and asks indifferently, "Such a weakling. What's so strange about killing him?" Qi Fenghang is speechless. In this person's mouth, a six-leaf is so worthless. Seeing Qi Fenghang's surprise, Yu Shangrong thinks that he still has to stay here for a long time and doesn't want the other party to think he's too arrogant, so he explains, "If you really understand me, you'll know my words are already very humble." Qi Fenghang takes a step back, his eyes flashing with a complicated expression. The more you explain, the darker it gets. Yu Shangrong is too tired to talk anymore, so he turns his head to look at the beautiful scenery outside. Vuvu says excitedly, "Big bro is awesome." Yu Shangrong looks at Vuvu and thinks, "This little girl is more pleasing to the eye." Not worth mentioning, Qi Fenghang reacts half a beat late and kneels down, excitedly saying, "From now on, you are my big bro, big bro." After saying that, Qi Fenghang moves on his knees, crawling over to hug Yu Shangrong's thigh. "Simp!" Yu Shangrong frowns slightly. Qi Fenghang's appearance immediately reminds him of 8th junior brother. They are really similar in some ways, except that Zhu Honggong does it. Yu Shangrong doesn't feel anything uncomfortable, but Qi Fenghang's actions make him awkward. "Clean it up!" Yu Shangrong points to the 3 corpses on the ground. "Got it. I'll clean it up right away." Qi Fenghang hurries away. Yu Shangrong instructs again, "If people from Fei Xingjai come to ask, just say you don't know." Qi Fenghang's eyes light up. "Understood." Vuvu also echoes, "Understood." At a famous place in Fei Xingjai, a disciple hurriedly enters the main hall, bows and reports, "Elder Meng, Elder Lu's lifestone has gone out." In Honglian realm, most sects make lifestones for cultivators above the Yuanshen realm to determine whether the person is alive or dead. The Yuanshen realm is the most steadfast force of a sect. The place where the lifestones are stored always has disciples guarding and monitoring every day. Once there is a change, it must be reported immediately. Meng Zhengdong frowns upon hearing this. Who dares to touch Lu Song? Reporting to Elder Meng, Elder Lu Gao took 3 disciples to Tianliuguan. Could it be that the people of Tianliuguan did not accept our conditions, and thus acted ruthlessly? Meng Zhengdong shakes his head. Tianliuguan would not do such a stupid thing. Keep this on the DL. Send people to investigate in the shadows. Roger that. Meng Zhengdong sank into thought. There ain't many forces under the heavens that dare mess with the Flying Star House. Ever since Elder Ye Zhen took peeps to eliminate the Loon Bird, the Flying Star House has lost 4 Yuan Shen Realm Masters, so he doesn't think the Heavenly Willow Sect has the balls to do this. Is it the Heavenly Martial Academy? Or the Nine Heavens Hall? Meng Zhengdong ran through the Flying Star House's enemies in his head, but couldn't figure out who the hell would secretly strike against the Flying Star House when Yi Zhen's representative was shining brighter than the sun at noon. Meanwhile, on the Lixiang Province city wall, Hua Yuexing bowed and said, 7th, sir. As you instructed, your subordinate has guarded here for a month. Those flying birds no longer bother the people, and the 2 giant flying birds left yesterday. Who knows where they flew off to? Si Wu Yai, hearing this, said with suspicion,
9 petals lead to disaster, and it's no surprise that Jiang Wenshu caused the 7-man clans to come.
But Master is also a 9-petal, so why did the flying birds leave? This is easy to understand. Jiang Wengshu can hide in the Grand Flame Tower like that, so Master has even more tricks up his sleeve. Of course he can do it. Yu Zhenghai stepped through the air from behind and stopped on the city wall. Eldest brother is spitting facts. Yu Zhenghai looked around at the scenery, then suddenly asked, "How's the research on the transportation device going?" 3 similar coffins have been created, but the location cannot be determined. If we just drop it into the abyss like that, we might get lost. Si Wuyai said, "That's enough." Yu Zhenghai said, "Eldest brother? You mean second brother is all alone in the Red Lotus territory? And it's most appropriate for me to handle this. But the positioning ability of the transportation device is not yet stable." "No buts. I'll ask Master," Yu Zhenghai said decisively. Si Wuyai didn't try to persuade him any further. That evening, in the Great Hall of Green Province, Lu Zhujiao looked at Yu Zhenghai kneeling on the ground and stroked his beard, asking softly, "Have you thought about it?" Yu Zhenghai kowtowed and replied, "Second brother fell into the abyss. If this disciple doesn't go save him, I won't be at peace for the rest of my life. Now that the transportation device is ready, please allow me." "Master?" Lu Zhao turned to Si Wuyai and asked, "How confident are you in reaching the Red Lotus territory?" Reporting to Master, "Only 7%. The red runes can avoid the fierce beasts, but the depiction is not yet refined enough." "Please give this disciple 3 more months," Si Wuyai said. Yu Zhenghai knelt on the ground and said, "7% is enough. Please grant this disciple your permission." Lu Zhao didn't expect Yu Zhenghai's attitude to be so firm, but the transportation coffin was only 7% sure. The risk was too high. Si Wuyai suddenly asked, "Eldest brother, do you really want to go?" "Of course." Yu Zhenghai nodded. "I remember second brother didn't bring his sword sheath. I used to carve runes on the evergreen sword so it could absorb vitality. There are still some runes left. I'll carve them on the sword sheath. The corresponding runes will attract each other. It should point towards second brother." Hearing this, Yu Zhenghai was overjoyed. "That's great! No need to worry about any more risks. This will only increase the chance of success to 8%. If the coffin can't hold on until it gets there, once it's damaged, the fierce beasts will attack you, I'm afraid," Si Wuyai said worriedly. "It's fine. Since I have 8-petal cultivation, why would I be afraid of those fierce beasts?" Yu Zhenghai patted his chest and replied confidently. Lu Zhao shook his head. He knew how powerful the scarlet firmament under the Black Sea was. Using half of his extraordinary power only tickled it, let alone Yu Zhenghai, who only had 8-petal cultivation. Lu Zhao looked at Yu Zhenghai. "Has your cultivation recovered to the peak of the 8-petal stage?" Lu Zhao remembered the scarlet firmament heart. "This thing can provide 1,200 years of life, satisfying the requirements for the golden lotus to advance to 9 petals. Now Lu Zhao has only just reached the 8-petal stage. It will take some time to reach the peak. If Yu Zhenghai is already at the peak of the 8-petal stage, then he can let him break through to 9 petals first." Yu Zhenghai replied, "Give this disciple a few more months, and my cultivation will fully recover." Lu Zhao said, "In that case, you can wait a few more months before going to the Red Lotus territory. The Scarlet Firmament Heart can help you advance to 9 petals. But to use the Scarlet Firmament Heart, you need to have a perfect great circle of 8-petal stage cultivation." Yu Zhenghai was stunned. None of the 8-petal powerhouses in this world don't want to advance to 9 petals. They have all tried to break through many times. Even someone who follows the path of the sword like Yu Shangrong has tried many times. What kind of precious item is the Scarlet Firmament Heart? That's something Maester painstakingly brought back from the abyss, and Maester is willing to give the Scarlet Firmament Heart to me? How could Yu Zhenghai not be surprised? Yu Zhenghai was very touched, but he still shook his head and replied, "This item is so precious, this disciple doesn't dare accept it. Moreover, second brother is still in a dangerous and perilous situation. Once his identity is exposed, it will be even harder for him to survive. This disciple really can't wait any longer." Lu Zhao stroked his beard and thought, "Just now the system's announcement said that Yu Shangrong was having a lot of trouble. If he unleashed his gang qi, then it would be difficult to continue hiding." After thinking for a while, Lu Zhu made a decision. "Hand over the emerald jade saber." Yu Zhenghai didn't know what Master wanted to do, and thought the old man wanted to keep the emerald jade saber so he couldn't leave, so he kowtowed and begged, "Please grant me your permission, Master." "Give the emerald jade saber to me, and you can leave tomorrow," Lu Zhao said. Yu Zhenghai said happily, "Thank you, master." He hurriedly and respectfully offered the emerald jade saber, then left the hall with Si Wuyai to prepare the transportation coffin. Lu Zhu took the emerald jade saber and carefully observed it. This was the first heavenly grade weapon that Ji Tiandao gave to his disciple. After hundreds of years, this saber had long since reached the state of great perfection, and its compatibility with its owner had also reached perfection. The emerald jade saber is one of the most suitable weapons for advancing to the desolate grade. Desolate grade? Lu Zhao heard this concept from Jiang Wenshu's words, which means that there are desolate grade weapons in the Red Lotus world. My disciple must of course have the best weapons. Lu Zhu took out the gleaming stone and muttered, "Use?" Immediately, the gleaming stone floated in the air, emitting a buzzing sound of resonance, then burst into flames. Lu Zhu brought the emerald jade saber over, and the emerald jade saber was immediately burned by the gleaming stone. The flame turned blue, and the flame continued to burn. Lu Zhao stroked his beard inwardly. I'm afraid I'll have to wait a while for the upgrade to complete. Sitting on his prayer mat, Lu Zhao suddenly had a brainwave. Let's try the lucky draw. Spent 50 merit points and got an X10 reversal card. Not bad, just what he needs to break through to 9 leaves. Lucky draw, spent 50 merit points and got an X10 reversal card. Lu Zhao was slightly surprised. Seems like today's my lucky day. Let's keep going. Spent 50 merit points and got a deadly block M. Seeing the deadly block, Lu Zhao was dubious. He's barely ever used this thing. Why does the system keep rewarding this? Hilarious! Who can even touch this old man? No sooner had Lu Zhao finished marveling than the next 10 draws were all, "Thanks for participating." Quote, lost interest in the lucky draw, Lu Zhu decided to close his eyes and comprehend the heavenly book. And just like that, a day flew by. Early the next morning, sizzle! An ear-piercing burning sound woke Lu Zhu from his comprehension. Lu Zhu opened his eyes. The glazed gemstone, that flame, was still floating in the air, not generating heat, nor getting bigger. But the jade emerald blade was already burning red, the blade bright and dazzling. Whoosh! The flame suddenly disappeared. Lu Zhu pushed out a surge of astral energy to catch the jade emerald blade. Successfully upgraded, obtained the desolate grade weapon Jade Emerald Blade. Rewarded 2,000 merit points. Jade Emerald Blade, desolate grade. Original owner Yu Zhenghai. Lu Zhu felt that the Jade Emerald Blade wasn't emitting heat, so he dissipated the astral energy. The Jade Emerald Blade fell into Lu Zhu's palm, and his inner energy stirred. Good! Although Lu Zhu already had the nameless weapon, when he touched the Jade Emerald Blade, he couldn't help but praise it. The Jade Emerald Blade had returned to its original appearance, but its aura had become much sharper, and a dazzling light occasionally flashed across the blade. "Disciple greets master." Yu Zhenghai's voice suddenly came from outside the door. "Come in." Yu Zhenghai pushed the door open and entered, accompanied by Si Wuya and Ming Shi Yin. The three respectfully entered the hall. "Master, the coffin is ready, and disciple plans to set off today," Yu Zhenghai said. Lu Zhao pushed out a palm, and the Jade Emerald Blade in his hand flew towards Yu Zhenghai. As soon as he received the Jade Emerald Blade, Yu Zhenghai was stunned. Then he suddenly widened his eyes and said in shock, "Disciple's Jade Emerald Blade!" Lu Zhao stroked his beard and nodded. "That's right. The Jade Emerald Blade is now a desolate grade weapon." "Desolate grade?" the three exclaimed in surprise. "When you get to the Red Lotus domain, a desolate grade weapon can give you an extra bit of help." Yu Zhenghai hurriedly knelt down and said, "Thank you, master, for bestowing a desolate grade weapon." This blade made Si Wuya and Ming Shi Yin green with envy. Master, how did you do that?" Ming Shi Yin took out his separation hook, his voice sounding pleading. Lu Zhao looked at him and replied, "Work hard to improve your cultivation, and it will naturally happen. Upgrading weapons gets you 2,000 merit points, and it also increases your disciple's cultivation. Why not do it?" His disciples getting stronger means he gets stronger too. Lu Zhu thought of the Scarlet Firmament Heart and called out, "Fourth, have a disciple bring the Scarlet Firmament Heart to me." Yes. Not long after, Ming Shi Yin brought the Scarlet Firmament Heart over. Lu Zhu waved his hand, and astral energy swirled around the Scarlet Firmament Heart. He could feel the intense life energy contained within. The 2 previous deaths cost you 600 years. And the last death consumed all of your lifespan. The red carp heart can replenish 100 years of life for you, while the Scarlet Firmament Heart provides 1200 years of life. You should take half. Yu Zhenghai panicked again and knelt down. Master, such a precious item, disciple absolutely cannot accept it. This 100 years of life is constantly being consumed. Without the Scarlet Firmament Heart, even if you reach the Red Lotus Realm, you won't live long.
How can you save Yu Shangrong like that? The 2 deaths cost him 600 years, and Yu Zhenghai lived another 300 years. In theory, he couldn't be resurrected a third time. This resurrection is a miracle.
If he can replenish his lifespan in time, then Yu Zhenghai can rely on the characteristics of the Wookiee tribe to continue to be resurrected, so the trip to the abyss will be safer. Eldest brother, you should use it. If you go like this, we'll be worried sick.
Ming Shi Yin also added. Yu Zhenghai didn't refuse any further, and respectfully kowtowed 3 times to Lu Jiao.
Lu Jiao didn't stop Yu Zhenghai from kowtowing, because he knew what Yu Zhenghai was thinking. Lu Zhu raised his old hand and gently patted Yu Zhenghai's head, as if it were 300 years ago, and said solemnly, "You must live well." That afternoon, in Liang Province City, next to the cloud-piercing flying chariot, Yu Zhenghai absorbed half of the life force in the Scarlet Firmament Heart. Master, why did you give the other half of the Scarlet Firmament Heart to disciple? Yu Zhenghai asked as he put the Scarlet Firmament Heart into his coat pocket. Before Lu Jiao could answer, Si Wuya explained. Among all the fellow disciples, only the lifespan of eldest brother and 6th sister have been consumed, so this can be used to compensate. If you take too much, it will be a waste, and this remaining half should be saved for breaking through to 9 leaves. Yu Zhenghai said. Then let's leave it for Tiangxin Jr.'s sister to use. Ye Tiangxin appeared nearby and said, Eldest brother, you have to go to the Red Lotus Realm. You need it more than me. I'm not in a hurry. Lu Zhu said. The Red Carp Heart can replenish lifespan for Ye Tiangxin. You just need to take good care of yourself. Whenever he's free, Lu Zhao can go down to the abyss and kill some red carps to replenish her lifespan. It's as easy as flipping his hand, only the Scarlet Firmament Heart is rare. Yes. Yu Zhenghai carefully put away the Scarlet Firmament Heart. The flying chariot is ready. Master, eldest brother invites you to board the chariot.
Ming Shi Yin said. Everyone entered the flying chariot in succession. Ming Shi Yin was the last to jump on, boasting, Eldest brother, let me show everyone my superb driving skills. He was just about to start the flying chariot when he saw Yu Zhenghai frown and hum. This hum was quite long, and Ming Shi Yin immediately understood, and hurriedly bowed his head and said, Eldest brother, you drive, please drive. Wu Zhenghai saunters to the helm, booming. When I started steering, you guys were still playing in the mud. Piloting the Flying Lion isn't a skill you master overnight, you know. Smooth start, graceful liftoff, no bumpy rides. Watch and learn, kiddos. A single palm strike, and the Flying Lion soars into the sky, straight as an arrow. No wobble, no wiggle. Then, it hits warp speed towards the natural chasm, faster and faster, reaching terminal velocity in no time. The peeps from the Evil Sky Pavilion watch from below, heads craned. An 8-leaf? Piloting a Flying Lion? Now that's an Evil Sky Pavilion flex. Huang Shiji shakes his head. Bickering over who gets to steer? Seriously? Ming Se Yin is a 7-leaf at such a young age. His future achievements are going to be higher than Master's, for sure. Yeah, his greatest strength isn't talent, but his social skills. Always knows the right thing to say. Don't let his 7-leaf fool you. If I had to spar, I'd rather fight Master than him. He's so... cough cough. Shameless. Hard to say that out loud. Watching the Flying Lion disappear, Huang Shiji suddenly kicks Jiang Aijian. Ouch! Master, why'd you hit me out of nowhere? I didn't even do anything today. Jiang Aijian rubs his butt, all wronged. Li Jinyi covers her mouth, snickering. Jiang Aijian glares at her. Sis, what's so funny? Nothing, Li Jinyi says, turning away. Jiang Aijian looks up at the sky, sighing. Ugh, am I the only sane one in this whole world? Everyone's an idiot but me. So painful. The Flying Lion smoothly sails over the natural chasm, heading towards the endless abyss. Gotta vary the flow of primal essences. Not a constant stream, you dig? Gotta predict the force accurately. To cross the natural chasm, you gotta pump in a ton of primal essence beforehand, then accelerate upwards. Once you're over, you can decelerate and use momentum to descend. Watch the altitude. No accelerating. Reduce the downward force to stabilize the Flying Lion.
Avoid turbulence. Got it, fourth bro? Wu Zhenghai explains slowly. Ming Se-yin and the other disciples are just spacing out, clueless. Fourth bro. Got it. One word from eldest bro is worth M years of reading, Ming Se-yin says. So piloting trains your control over primal essence. Regular piloting is super beneficial for your cultivation and strength, bro. Everyone nods like bobbleheads, pretending to understand. Wu Zhenghai turns to their master, eyes closed in meditation. Master, anything to add? Lu Zhu opens his eyes, replying, You explained it well. Nothing to add. Thanks for the praise, Master. Zhu Honggong sees the expression on Master's face, thinking, Is this the highest level of ass-kissing? Subtle flattery. Didn't see that coming. So eldest bro's serious on the surface, but a hidden talent, huh? Duan Musheng gazes at the helm, musing. So what fourth bro said was true. Ming Se-yin puffs out his chest, bragging, Of course! Would I dare lie to third bro? Piloting really hones control of primal essence. Eldest bro, let me take over the landing in the abyss then. Before Wu Zhenghai can react, Duan Musheng tosses Tyrant Spear to Ming Se-yin. Ming Se-yin catches the spear, stumbling back. Duan Musheng grabs the helm, replacing Wu Zhenghai. The flow of primal essence shifts abruptly, and the flying lian plummets. Duan Musheng frantically pumps in primal essence, and the flying lian shoots back up. Everyone's tossed around, regaining their balance. Good, just like that. Wu Zhenghai yells anxiously, Third bro! You've piloted so many times and still haven't improved. Yan Zhen mumbles, Accidents happen, alright? We're stable now, aren't we? Duan Musheng scratches his head. Everyone on the flying lian bursts out laughing. Moments later, the flying lian slowly descends to the edge of the abyss, and everyone gets out, carrying the coffin. What? What'd you say? From now on, we're calling it the coffin transport device? Coffin? Bad luck! Ming Se-yin waves his hand dismissively. Fourth bro's got a point. Zhao Qifeng and Pan Zhong lug the transport device out, placing it by the abyss. Wu Zhenghai eyes the transport device, takes a deep breath, and bows to Lu Zhu. Master, don't worry, disciple will definitely bring second bro back safe and sound. This journey is fraught with danger. Think everything through before you act. In that regard, you all need to learn from fourth, Lu Zhao instructs. Everyone glances at Ming Se-yin. Learn his shamelessness, you mean? Despite their inner disdain, they bow and nod in unison. Yes, Master. Ming Se-yin, suddenly praised by Master, scratches his head, embarrassed. Wu Zhenghai says, Disciple will remember Master's teachings. Then he turns to his fellow disciples. Farewell. Wu Zhenghai flicks his wrist, and the coffin is pushed out by awakens, falling into the abyss. Tapping his toes, Wu Zhenghai flies out, bows to Lu Zhao again, and swiftly jumps into the coffin. The coffin plummets into the endless abyss. Everyone looks down, until Wu Zhenghai's figure disappears completely. Lu Zhu turns, saying, Let's go back. Wu Zhenghai stands in the coffin, falling at breakneck speed, mentally reviewing Si Wuya's previous instructions. Remember how to adapt to the darkness, and what to do after falling into the Black Sea. He knew it would take a while to fall to the bottom, so he closed his eyes. No idea how long it had been, but Wu Zhenghai opened his eyes. Other than the whistling wind, it was pitch black all around. Looking up was just a black screen, not even a single star. Remembering Si Wuya's instructions, Wu Zhenghai kept waiting until the pulling force appeared. His mind instantly sharpened. Wu Zhenghai had experienced the most terrifying pain in his life and waited for death in the darkness, so the shadows around him only made him curious. Wu Zhenghai unleashed a palm strike flickering with golden light, illuminating the surroundings. The cliff walls had disappeared, and the downward pull grew stronger. Wu Zhenghai didn't resist. Instead, he sped up his fall, opened the coffin lid, and hid inside. Primordial chi enveloped the coffin, continuously falling in the endless darkness. Inside the coffin, Wu Zhenghai lay on his side, one hand holding Yu Shengrong's longevity sword sheath, the other pressed against the coffin's base to transmit primordial chi. Time dragged on. Splash! Finally, the coffin fell into water. Wu Zhenghai was overjoyed. He hit the bottom! The longevity sword sheath vibrated intensely. Wu Zhenghai held it tightly, and the coffin followed the sheath's location and flew off. Another 5 days passed, and Yu Zhanghai still didn't see a glimmer of light.
Truth be told, he had no idea where he was flying. Whoosh! The red runes on the sheath still glowed and pinpointed the location clearly, so he felt relieved and took a nap. Maybe we'll arrive eventually.
Yu Zhanghai closed his eyes. Looks like this journey isn't as bad as I thought. It's even kinda interesting. Just as he thought that, the sound of roaring waves suddenly echoed outside.
Huh?
Yu Zhanghai opened his eyes wide and unleashed a palm strike. The brilliant golden seal illuminated the inside of the coffin.
Swish! Yu Zhanghai could feel the coffin being blasted upwards, away from the water's surface, causing a dizzying sensation.
A ferocious beast in the Black Sea? Recalling Siwuya's instructions, Yu Zhanghai secretly speculated, if it's really a ferocious beast, then I better not go outside.
Swish! The coffin was blasted away again by a large wave. Crack! He saw a crack appear in the coffin.
Not good? Yu Zhanghai immediately channeled primordial qi into the coffin, the energy solidifying into a protective layer of qi.
Boom! The shocking impact sent the coffin flying. Yu Zhanghai continued to manipulate qi to protect the coffin walls, but the red runes had become much dimmer.
Yu Zhanghai frowned. The runes are about to break! Bang, bang, bang! Impacts continued to come from all directions.
Damn! The coffin finally shattered. Yu Zhanghai was mentally prepared. As soon as the coffin broke, he stepped on the emerald jade saber and flew forward. Saber energy scattering everywhere, palm strikes illuminating the area.
Yu Zhanghai could finally see his surroundings clearly. A vast, boundless black sea, oppressive darkness, and the shattered remains of his coffin falling into the water.
Yu Zhanghai said to the sword sheath in his hand,
Second junior brother, are you cursing me from behind? Looking at the broken coffin, Yu Zhanghai sighed. Fortunately, the sword sheath is still here, so I won't lose my way. I'll have to fly at full power for the rest of the journey. As he flew swiftly on the emerald jade saber, Yu Zhanghai remembered he had forgotten something. Where's the ferocious beast that broke the coffin a minute ago?
Ooh, ooh, ooh! A cry echoed through the night sky. Yu Zhanghai realized the sound came from above him. He unleashed a palm strike upwards, and then he saw a scene he would never forget in his life. A giant fish flying in the sky, its entire body so large and wide that it seemed to cover the heavens and earth.
It looked like a carp, but it had two wings, a white head, a red beak, and feathers with silver-gray spots. Its cry resembled that of a Luthian bird.
This is a wenyao fish, not a qiyao. Yu Zhanghai held his breath. He felt like his head wasn't even as big as one of its fins.
Even as the one in charge of the entire Nether sect, traversing the world for hundreds of years, an invincible eight-leaf expert, Yu Zhanghai was still shaken by the giant beast before him.
Seventh junior brother once said that humans will always move forward, and so will the four great forests, and so will the endless ocean, or the misty space like the Black Sea before him. All will be explored and studied by mankind.
Yu Zhanghai sped up and flew as fast as he could, hoping to escape the ferocious beast. The wenyao fish dove from the sky into the sea with a crash, and massive waves surged toward him. Yu Zhanghai unleashed drill-shaped palm strikes, blocking all the seawater and barely making it through the waves. The wenyao fish's choked cry echoed again in the night sky, and it leaped out of the water once more. This time, it charged towards Yu Zhanghai. Crap! Yu Zhanghai immediately grabbed the emerald jade saber, and saber energy bloomed in the sky. He immediately used the profound heaven stellar palm. With the help of the emerald jade saber, a desolate grade weapon, the profound heaven stellar palm was completed in just 1 second. But in front of the wenyao fish, it didn't have much of an effect. Clang! 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 All the saber energy struck the wenyao fish, leaving white marks on its fins, but it couldn't even make it bleed.
Damn it! The wenyao fish was rushing forward like a freight train. That profound heaven stellar palm was just an itch to it.
Yu Zhanghai leaped into the sky again, soaring above the wenyao fish. King's Landing, saber energy like a tide slashing towards the wenyao fish. A desolate grade weapon combined with the great profound heaven palm allowed Yu Zhanghai to unleash the power of an 8.5-leaf cultivator.
Saber energy like a violent storm struck the wenyao fish's body, causing it pain and forcing it to hide in the Black Sea.
So tough. King's Landing could only hurt it. Guess this ain't a good place to chill.
Yu Zhanghai quickly flew away, constantly thinking in his heart,
What level of ferocious beast is the Wenyao fish? The Black Sea shook violently again shortly after, and the Wenyao fish leaped out once more, bringing waves with it. Yu Zhanghai unleashed a defensive chi seal, blocking the splashing water. But Yu Zhanghai was also blasted away by a huge wave. Behind the wave was the Wenyao fish's wide-open mouth, as dark as a black hole. Is heaven trying to kill me?
Yu Zhanghai raised his eyebrows, constantly unleashing primordial qi, making the protective shield thicker and thicker to maintain it. Yu Zhanghai's protective yuan qi was draining faster than a broke college student's bank account, and he was sweating bullets.
At this rate, he was 100% going to become Wenyao Yu's next meal. Rip, now he got it. This deep abyss was a death sentence. Even someone as prepared as Yu Zhanghai was about to become Monster Chow. What about the other cultivators? Bam! Wenyao Yu kept hammering away. Just when Yu Zhanghai thought his shield was about to shatter, the half of the Scarlet Yao heart hanging from his waist started glowing like crazy.
Maybe because Yu Zhanghai had already eaten the other half, the glow mixed with his aura, making him shine brighter than a disco ball.
Wenyao Yu saw the light show and noped out of there, diving back into the black abyss. Peace out!
Just like that, the sea was dead silent again. Yu Zhanghai was stunned. He stared around, still too scared to drop his defenses. After what felt like forever, when he was absolutely sure there wasn't any danger, Yu Zhanghai finally relaxed. He touched the Scarlet Yao heart and sighed in relief.
Master really is a freaking genius. Yu Zhanghai didn't waste any time. He hopped on his jade green blade and flew towards the sword sheath's signal. After 3 days of non-stop flying, Yu Zhanghai finally saw a light at the end of the tunnel. He was hyped AF. Flying in the pitch-black darkness for so long had almost driven him insane, just like Yu Shangrong. Yu Zhanghai sped up and burst out of the Blackwater Mystic Cave. Green rivers, sky-high trees, blazing sunshine. The scenery and fresh air were a total mood booster. He looked around from the sky. This is the Honglian realm. After a moment of hype and shock, Yu Zhanghai calmed down. He channeled Yuan Qi into the sword sheath. Red runes appeared, reacting. Hold it! Yu Zhanghai breathed a sigh of relief. If he wasn't worried about attracting high-level beasts, he would have unleashed a few Great Chuan Heaven Palms to vent his frustration from being stuck in the dark. Yu Zhanghai suddenly felt anxious. With Second Bro's personality, he's definitely not going to bow down to anyone, even an 8-leaf. Yu Zhanghai had only flown 100 li when a voice boomed from the left. Who dares trespass on the Flying Star Sect's territory? A dude and a chick flew over. Yu Zhanghai stopped and glanced over. An outsider, Yu Zhanghai was wary of the locals and quickly made a judgment. The Flying Star Sect must be a local power here in the Honglian realm. I just don't know how strong they are. We are from the Flying Star Sect, Zhang Guo.
Flying Star Sect, Yue Luping.
They emphasized Flying Star Sect like they owned the place. Yu Zhanghai knew exactly what they were doing. He casually replied, I just happened to be passing by. No trespassing intended.
Zhang Guo scoffed.
Passing by? You sure know how to pick a spot. This whole area near the Blackwater Mystic Cave is in the Loon Bird's attack range. When the Loon Bird was alive, we didn't see you passing by. Now that the Flying Star Sect took it down, now you show up. Except for the Tianwu Academy, nobody's allowed near here. Don't you know the rules?
Yu Zhanghai didn't want any trouble. Si Wuyai told him to keep a low profile since the Honglian realm was crawling with strong cultivators.
Ignorance is bliss. Please forgive my intrusion, Yu Zhanghai replied. The Flying Star Sect always follows the rules, and anything related to the Blackwater Mystic Cave is a big deal. Doesn't matter who you are, you're coming with us. Zhang Guo stared Yu Zhanghai down. Blackwater Mystic Cave. Yu Zhanghai turned his head towards the giant cave entrance in the distance, still pitch black inside. Looks like the Honglian realm locals have been studying the cave for a while now. Yue Luping said, Let's go! Anything about the Blackwater Mystic Cave is top secret, so obviously, it can't leave these walls. I've got things to do. Can't join you. Yu Zhanghai turned to leave. Whoosh! Whoosh! The two Flying Star Sect members immediately summoned their Dharma bodies, blocking Yu Zhanghai's way. The red Dharma body and the red lotus made Yu Zhanghai pause. He wasn't surprised by their strength, but was admiring the existence of the red lotus. He was now 100% sure this was the Honglian realm. To Yue Luping and Zhang Guo,
Yu Zhenghai's reaction was fear. They immediately grinned with pride.
Yu Zhenghai looked at them, still trying to keep a low profile like Si Wuyai told him. 2 measly 2 leaves. Why are you acting so cocky? In the past, I wouldn't waste my time talking to you, but I'm in a good mood today. I'll let you live. Just scram, Yu Zhenghai said honestly. Zhang Guo's eyes widened, and Yu Luping was dumbfounded. People never learn until they hit rock bottom.
Who in the world would dare to oppose the Flying Star sect? Especially since we're responsible for guarding the Blackwater Mystic Cave.
Capture him! Yu Luping stopped the chit-chat, and they charged at Yu Zhenghai with their dharma bodies. Yu Zhenghai shook his head helplessly and raised his blade. Great Xuan Heaven Palm, Xuan Heaven Slash.
Golden blade energy rained down from the sky. Zhang Guo and Yu Luping's eyes popped out, their voices trembling. A desolate grade weapon! Yu Luping shrieked. Golden blade energy! He's a monster from the cave!
Swish, swish, swish. The blade energy instantly shattered the 2 red dharma bodies. They were completely defenseless and died instantly. The jade-green blade flew back into Yu Zhenghai's hand. He smirked and said, Monsters? In my eyes, you're the monsters.
Too weak!
Yu Zhenghai put away the jade-green blade and took out the sword sheath. His figure blurred and vanished without a trace. Dusk fell. Inside the Flying Star sect, Elder Meng was handling official business when a subordinate suddenly rushed in to report. Elder Meng, Zhang Guo, and Yu Luping, who were guarding the area near the Blackwater Mystic Cave, are dead. Elder Meng raised an eyebrow and stopped what he was doing.
Since the Flying Star sect killed the Loon Bird, we've already lost 6 nascent Soul Realm cultivators.
Anyone know who offed them? Elder Meng asks. Wasn't the same dude from last time. The wounds are nasty and precise, no holding back. Clean kills, no signs of a struggle. Looks like a one-shot KO. The perp's probably a saber user. A saber user? The Heavenly Martial Institute went over the crime scene. They've got 3 theories. Spit it out. First possibility. Enemies of the Flying Star Pavilion did it on purpose. Second possibility. Saber and sword energy both used for one-hit kills. Maybe someone's a master of both? Third possibility. The disciple hesitated. Could be a powerhouse from another dimension. Meng Zhengdong's face went pale. I said we should have blocked the Blackwater Mystic Cave. But no, the Heavenly Martial Institute wouldn't listen. If a powerhouse from another dimension really showed up, Honglian Earthrealm is screwed. We're already tired of fighting those mutated beasts. How are we supposed to deal with that kind of enemy? But the Heavenly Martial Institute already sent 5 guys with some fancy gear to the other dimension. Elder Yi said, we just gotta cooperate with them. The disciple mumbled. Yi Zhen went to fight the Luthian bird because of this? Meng Zhengdong thinks they're all nuts. But the Heavenly Martial Institute disagrees. They said only at the Nirvana realm can they find the secret of the Great Tribulation of the 10 Leaves, and maybe even the secret of the shackles of heaven and earth, which would solve Honglian realm's problems so the mutated beasts leave us alone. Idiots. Meng Zhengdong scoffed, then went silent. What can I even do at this point? After ranting, Meng Zhengdong said, I don't think this master is from another dimension. Keep investigating. Pay attention to the Heavenly Willow Temple. The less likely it seems, the more suspicious they are. Yes! Ding! Killed a target. Gained 1,000 merit points for the realm, plus a bonus of 1,000 points. Ding! Killed a target. Gained 1,000 merit points for the realm, plus a bonus of 1,000 points.
Hearing the notifications, Lu Xiao couldn't tell if it was Yu Zhenghai or Yu Shangrong doing the killings.
Judging by the timeline, Yu Zhenghai should be there by now.
Lu Zhao stood up, stopped studying the celestial book, and went outside for a little exercise. Si Wuya stood outside the courtyard, bowing. Master, this disciple has an urgent matter to report. Speak. A high-level mutated beast attacked Mo City, Lu Zhu. Fiddling with his beard, Lu Zhu said, High-level mutated beast? Ordinary cultivators can't do anything about that. It's causing chaos in Mo City. Luckily, there's a formation protecting the place, otherwise the consequences would be unimaginable. Jiang Wenshu is dead, so why is a mutated beast appearing in Mo City? Si Wuya explained. Ever since the strange beast Man appeared near the rift, this disciple had people watching the movements outside the cities. Later, Man disappeared. This disciple guesses it's because Jiang Wengshu's 9-leaf power attracted the mutated beast. Man came,
ate the corpse, and left. Could someone in Mo City have broken through to 9 leaves? Lu Zhao asked. Possibly. According to Jiang Wenshu, the 9 leaves. Tribulation should be the mutated beasts, but this disciple's spies in Ma City haven't reported any 9 leaves appearing.
Si Wuya replied. Lu Zhao stroked his beard, deep in thought. Si Wuya looked up at his master. This disciple suspects the mutated beast is here for master.
Lu Zhao didn't reply. Lu Zhao isn't a 9-leaf yet, so even if the tribulation is coming, it can't be for him. So what's the reason? Man's appearance proves one thing. It's a jungle out there. Every human is a hunter in the dark forest. Danger everywhere. A hunter walking through the forest might run into another hunter. If they can't tell if the other guy's a friend or foe, how do they protect themselves? The answer is to shoot. Aim down. If the hunter sees an ant, he'll just walk away, or maybe not even notice it. If a hunter runs into a beast, and his gun ain't working, then the only thing he can do is run.
This old master will go take a look, Lu Zhao said. Si Wuya was shook. Didn't expect his master to just up and leave like that. He was just going to give his master a heads up. But nah. The master's not just unconcerned, he's straight up heading to the source to check out the beast. But then again, this is the same dude who clapped Qi Yao, so ain't nothing to worry about, I guess.
Disciple sees you off, master. Keep this on the DL. Yes. Lu Zhao checked the system interface. Bai Ziel's still chillin', Bion's too extra, and Suo ain't suited for his old bones, so Lu Zhao summoned Jiliang, hopped on its back, and zoomed towards Mo City. Back in the day, Lu Zhao needed to bring his disciples for protection. Now, his 8 leaves cultivation is back, plus the OP power of the Heavenly Book. Even if a 9 leaves showed up, Lu Zhu could throw hands without using a deadly strike card. Aside from the OG3, Lao Dai, Lao Nhi, and Lao Luke, who are already 8 leaves chads, the other disciples, cultivation is still trash.
Bring them along would just slow down their training. Halfway there, Lu Jiao felt Jiliang's speed was kinda sus, so he urged it on. Jiliang sped up, neighed. CT, Jiliang wheezed in response. Speed in. Up a bit, but still not fast enough. You dare disobey me, you beast? Lu Zhao barked. Jiliang huffed and puffed, then went full send.
Lu Zhao stroked his beard, thinking, does my ride have issues? Ming Shi Yin and Yu Shengrong used Jiliang before, and this animal was personally tamed by yours truly, so it's kinda unique. But right now, Lu Zhu ain't got time for that. Mo City is one of the 10 cities located in the far north of Liang Province. About an hour of flying, and Mo City came into view. Clang, clang, clang. In the sky, flocks of flying beasts filled the heavens. Their claws glowed faintly, showing they pack a serious punch. A protective grand formation acted like a barrier, stopping them from invading the city. Man. Lu Zhao, stand-in, on Jiliang's back, looked at the sky full of man birds. Some of the smaller flyers were constantly colliding with the barrier, making ripples.
Lu Zhao hopped off Jiliang's back and entered the city. Every household was locked down, not stepping, outside.
On the city walls, groups of archers were firing at the beasts, but it was like throwing sand in the desert, mostly useless. In the low sky, dozens of cultivators zoomed past. One of Karam said, did we send someone to Liang Province City yet?
Hurry and beg the Grand Ancestor of Matian Pavilion to send reinforcements. The situation here is getting real bad.
If this keeps up, Mo City's gonna fall. Yo, look up! Lu Zhao looked up, following where they were pointing. In the sky, the man flock was divided into groups, bombarding the barrier. Again? I'm afraid the barrier can't hold for long. The cultivators in the city all took to the skies. Saber and sword energy flew out of the barrier, killing the small man birds. But the huge leader man was unfazed.
Boom! It kept bombarding, making the barrier unstable. The energy backlash forced the surrounding cultivators to land. Its wingspan was tens of meters long, and its head alone was several meters big. The cultivators hovering on the rooftops retreated one by one.
Old sir, run! Don't go outside! A cultivator noticed Lu Zhao standing in the street and shouted. Lu Zhao didn't listen and kept watching the beast in the sky. Looks like these cultivators got some morals.
Boom! The leader man crashed into the barrier again. Crack! A distinct sound echoed across the sky. This was the sound of the barrier about to shatter. Get ready! Scene: dozens of cultivators working together to deal with the giant bird. Lu Juju was low-key surprised. Boom! Another heavy impact. The giant man-bird's claws glowed, making minute. The barrier unable to hold on. It's breaking! Like shattering glass, energy scattered across the sky and disappeared into nothing. Let's move! All the cultivators in Mo City shot into the sky. Divine Court Realm cultivators attacked the weak man-birds, killing one with each blow. The man corpses rained down on the ground. The remain 5 nascent Divinity Realm experts attacked the giant man-bird. Saber and sword energy flew out at the same time. The giant man-bird's claws stretched out, shattering the attacks. All the saber and sword energy was completely useless. Attacking its body, the 5 people scattered and simultaneously mobilized their chi, attacking from all directions. The giant bird man seemed to be provoked. It excitedly flapped its wings, creating a rampant storm. 3 cultivators were swept away, but fortunately they had chi protecting them, so they flew for a while and then stopped, stabilizing themselves. The giant bird man didn't seem interested in them, and instead turned and flew south. Its wings swept across, and 2 buildings were smashed to pieces. The destructive power was terrifying. These 5 cultivators were clearly no match for it. Li Fan can't let this beast continue to wreak havoc. He stomped on the ground and flew up, hovering in the air and shouting, "Beast!" At this moment, a figure flickered and flew from behind. This person directly used great divine power to block Li Fan. "Oh, mister, please step back, let me deal with it." Li Fan suspiciously looked at the back of the middle-aged man in front of him. "You are no match for the giant bird. I should handle it." The middle-aged man ignored Li Fan and turned to the 5 Yuanshen realm experts. "I am Chu Nan of the Luo sect. Please get out of the way." Chu Nan? The Grand Elder of the Luo sect? Li Fan stroked his beard thoughtfully. He had been to the Luo sect's sacred ground twice, and knew that the second elder, Dan Yunzheng, was a sharpshooter. But he didn't pay much attention to this Grand Elder. "Why don't you turn around and see who I am?" Like Farron's voice was calm and dignified. Chunan still didn't turn around, only saying, "Old mister, swords and sabers have no eyes. This giant bird has no humanity. Be careful of being accidentally injured. Things are urgent. Get out of the way. Don't delay my time." After speaking, Chunan's whole body was like an arrow, rushing straight towards the giant bird. Man. The speed was as fast as lightning. Many cultivators couldn't help but exclaim, "So fast. No wonder he's an expert from the Luo sect." "Everyone, try to persevere. When the people from the Mauritian pavilion arrive later, we will be safe." The Luo sect is not bad either. Hope immediately rose in everyone's hearts. It's true that you don't know each other until you fight. The first time Liang Fan came to the Luo sect's sacred ground, Chunan was the leader of the welcoming party. Motion Pavilion doesn't know why Chunan had his nose in the air at that time. Li Fan hadn't even appeared yet, and he had already angered Pan Litian and Leng Luo, so he was beaten unconscious, and didn't even have time to see Li Fan's face. After a period of time, Li Fan used quite a few reverse cards, so his hair was more than half black, looking even more different than before. Let alone Chunan didn't even bother to turn around to look at the old man behind him. Lin Fan was speechless. It seemed that the last lesson he taught him was not enough. The people of the Luo sect. Arrogance emanates from their bones. This is absolutely right. Li Fan shook his head. Seeing him eager to rush into battle to protect Moor City, Li Fan didn't intend to bother with him, just observed in the air. Chunan clasped his hands together, and the sharp palm imprint struck towards the giant bird man's wings. Boom! Sparks flew everywhere. The sound of collision echoed in the heavens and earth. The giant bird lost a few feathers. Good! Great hit, no wonder he's the Grand Elder of the Luo sect. Although only a few feathers fell, compared to before when no one could do anything to the giant bird, it was much stronger, which boosted the morale of the crowd. Li Fan shook his head helplessly. Even though he knew he needed to boost morale, how could he defeat the fierce beast if he was so pleased with himself after hitting off a few feathers? "Old mister, why are you shaking your head?" Someone turned around and asked. "This fierce beast is not so easy to deal with." A person standing on the left nodded and said, "Oh, mister, we all understand this reasoning. But since the fierce beast is causing chaos, we will try our best to contribute as much strength as we can. It's still better than sitting and waiting for death. If we all retreat,
What will happen to the old folks in the city? When marching and fighting, they can spare the common people, but these fierce beasts have no humanity, and will not let anyone go. Aren't you afraid of death? What's the use of being afraid? Li Fan stroked his beard and nodded in admiration. I like young people full of energy like you. Thank you for the encouragement, old mister. Which sect do you come from? This junior has no sect. If you want, you can join my Mountain Gate. Although you can't be a disciple, being a Mountain Gate disciple is not bad. It's still better than being duckweed without roots. Li Fan really liked this kind of talent. The motion pavilion valued talent, but valued character even more. Unexpectedly, this young man shook his head and refused. I'm used to being free. I don't like being controlled. Thank you for your good intentions, old mister. Even if the Motion Pavilion's ancestor personally came to invite me, I would say the same. Is my Motion Pavilion not good enough? This was the first time Li Fan had been rejected. Forget it. I'm not the kind of person who makes things difficult for others. Boom! Grand Elder Chunan struck out another palm, and the giant bird lost a few more feathers. Good! The crowd said excitedly. The giant bird was hit twice in a row, and it angrily let out a piercing screech. Its claws radiated a dark red light, and its two wings frantically flapped, the storm raging everywhere. Chunan shouted loudly, "See how I tear you apart!" His figure was like lightning. Chunan appeared above the giant bird in a flash, clasping his hands together. Between his palms a huge blade of chi appeared, dozens of meters long, just as long as the giant bird's body. Boom! The Dharma body appeared. Everyone opened their eyes wide to look at the radiant Dharma body. He rebuilt to the 8th leaf, so powerful. We're saved! I didn't expect it to be the 8th leaf golden lotus. As expected, when the Dharma body appeared, the giant bird Man sensed danger and immediately flapped its wings and flew away. Chunan's blade of chi flew out, and the Dharma body's two hands grabbed the blade of chi, slashing down fiercely. I heard that after cutting the golden lotus, the Dharma body can make many new and exciting movements. Unexpectedly, it's all true. I have to try it too. This move is too powerful. The crowd excitedly watched the battle, but when the huge blade of chi fell, Man's two wings suddenly closed to protect its entire body. Boom! The blade of chi slashed into the bird's wings. A few feathers flew down. The giant bird Man groaned and then spread its wings and swooped towards Chunan with a speed and strength that was several times stronger than before. Its target was not these cultivators, but Chunan and the others kept attacking, finally provoking it. Man's claws flashed with red light. Uh-oh, no good! Chunan immediately withdrew his Dharma body. His figure flashed and retreated. But Man was very intelligent, seemingly anticipating Chunan's escape route, so it rushed towards him. The little Man in the sky heard their leader's call and swooped down ASAP. Chunan popped his protective Q field and threw out Blade Q like no tomorrow, hacking at the surrounding little Man. Careful, senior! Swing! The giant bird's claws came slashing. Chunan got sent flying backward, his Q shield shredded by those razor claws. Even his chest was all torn up. Damn, that's strong! Everyone felt the pressure. The giant bird screeched and swooped again. Crash! 2 buildings collapsed. Lu Zhao shook his head. Guess old man gotta step in. Stepping through the air, Lu Zhao appeared before Chunan, looking like a straight-up immortal, hands clasped behind his back. The young cultivators below gasped, "Old mister!" Chunan stared at Lu Zhao's back, surprised. "Old mister, get out of here! I can still fight!" "You're too weak. What's the point of fighting if you can't win?" Lu Zhao didn't even turn around, eyes fixed on the giant Man. He slightly raised a hand, Buddha's palm, and blasted that bird square in the chest. Boom! The giant bird shrieked, wings flapping wildly. Lu Zhao pulled off some divine skill and appeared above the bird, summoning a Tenzang Golden Lotus avatar that towered over everything. A Golden Lotus 8-leaf. A real pro. Who knew Daiyan had so many hidden masters? Barely anyone's chopping their Golden Lotus these days. But the crowd was still worried. Even Chunan, who'd rebuilt to 8-leaf, couldn't handle the bird. How could this 8-leaf old guy win? In their eyes, avatars with Golden Lotus seemed weaker than no Golden Lotus. Lu Zhu just summoned his avatar and slammed the Golden Lotus right onto the giant Man. Boom! The Golden Lotus rippled with energy. Scree! The giant bird shrieked in agony. Chunan and the young cultivators were stunned. You can use an avatar like that? That's just one of many ways to use an avatar. The Golden Lotus's defense is no joke, better than a heaven-tier weapon. Lu Xiao knew how to use an avatar better than anyone. He recalled it, then summoned it again. This time the avatar was sideways, the Golden Lotus spinning, the lotus petals sharp as blades, whirling towards the bird. Whap whap! Feathers rained down, getting sliced and diced. After 8 hits, the man shot back, clearly injured. That old senior is amazing, actually pulled it off. Chunan's eyes were opened. Seizing the moment while the man retreated, he didn't dare underestimate the guy. He quickly bowed and asked, "May I ask which sex senior belongs to?" Lu Xiao didn't answer, just said, "Watch and learn." He flickered, and the avatar vanished. The nameless sword appeared in Lu Zhu's palm. This giant bird had incredible defense. With normal 8-leaf cultivation, it'd be almost impossible to kill it. The nameless sword could slice through Jiang Wenchu's blood sword. Wonder what level it's at. The entire nameless sword was covered in black runes, and with the heat of battle, it was hard to even see it. Almost just a shadow. "Open!" Lu Zhu gripped the nameless sword and shot towards the giant bird. Whoosh! A flash of cold light, and the nameless sword sliced its wing. Crack! A section of the wing broke off. Looks like the nameless sword can cut it. Seeing the result, Lu Xiao flashed forward again. An injured beast is at its most dangerous. Lu Zhu had to drive the giant man out of Mon City before it went berserk. Lu Xiao unleashed a palm strike, a blue light shimmering in his palm. Divine power, Su Zhu, mimicking the 9-syllable mantra seal of Taoism. Boom! The giant man shrieked, and before it could retreat, it was hit by the blue palm print. This is... The crowd stared blankly as Lu Xiao charged forward, eyes still glued to the giant bird. "Everyone else, clear out the little man," he said sternly. "Yes!" The crowd snapped to attention and rushed into the sky, attacking the smaller man. Lu Xiao unleashed another blue palm print, sending the giant bird tumbling. Lu Xiao kept throwing palm strikes. Chunan couldn't help but praise. Eye-opening, truly eye-opening. With Lu Zhu's 8-leaf cultivation, heavily injuring the giant bird was too hard. From its fight with Chunan, Lu Xiao could tell the giant man was a higher-level beast than 8-leaf, so these palm strikes all contained a bit of extraordinary power. This was a new fighting method Lu Xiao had come up with. He had 8-leaf cultivation, he shouldn't waste it. If he added a bit of extraordinary power, he'd be invincible at the same level, and save a lot of extraordinary power at the same time. Clearly, this method was working on the giant man. Every strike made it unable to resist. After 10 consecutive palm strikes, Lu Xiao blasted the bird out of Mo City. The morale of the city's cultivators soared. Without hesitation, they wiped out the swarm of smaller man, and the remaining cultivators went to the array to repair the barrier. Chunan still stood there dumbfounded, muttering, "Eye-opening." The young cultivator who'd rejected Lu Zhou earlier praised, "The old mister is strong, has the aura of the Evil Sky Pavilion's master." The Evil Sky Pavilion's master? Chunan turned to look at him. Although this old mister looks a bit younger, his palm strikes and style are very similar to the Evil Sky Pavilion's founder. "You seem to know a lot about the Evil Sky Pavilion?" Chunan asked, puzzled. "I know a bit. The Evil Sky Pavilion's founder is the most feared person. That old geezer is a master of palm strikes. I remember when the Evil Sky Pavilion swept through Lin Xin of the Grand Void Sect. I was nearby watching. Even an 8-leaf like Lin Xin wasn't worthy of the founder's attention. After Lin Xin died, the founder's move, severing sanctity, abandoning wisdom, descended from the sky, destroying the Grand Void Sect's barrier. It still shakes me to this day." Chunan nodded. Makes sense. The young man. "I see you're braver than most. Want to join my Luo sect?" Hearing that, the young cultivator secretly rejoiced. "I'm used to being free. Even if the Evil Sky Pavilion's founder himself came to recruit me, I wouldn't easily agree. Just now, that old mister invited me to join his sect, but I politely refused. But now the world's a mess. Having a roof over your head is better than drifting around. Not easy. Since the Grand Elder has recommended me, I'm extremely grateful." "Very good." Chunan nodded in satisfaction. Those words made him feel good. At that moment, 2 other young cultivators flew over, standing next to that young man, Xiao Yun. "Congrats! Remember to watch our backs when you get to the Luo sect." Xiao Yun smiled and nodded. Chunan said, "Your talents aren't bad. If you want, you can come to the Luo sect with me." The 3 were overjoyed and bowed, saying, Many thanks, Great Elder. The flock of man in the sky was finally driven away by the combined efforts of the cultivators. The sky became quiet and clear. Over 100 cultivators flew west, hovering in the air to observe where the giant bird had fallen. Lu Zhao's series of palm strikes sent the giant bird flying. It crashed down in the west of the city, flapping its wings like crazy, creating a devastating storm. Worried that the city walls would collapse, the cultivators flew up, using their chi to create a temporary barrier to protect the walls from flying debris. As soon as Lu Zhu landed, the crowd reminded him, "Old sir, be careful. Even though 8 leaves are strong, this beast is no joke." With Chunan's blunder, no one dares to underestimate the man. Before long, the area west of the city had been dug into a circular pit by the giant bird. "It's fine." Lu Zhao stroked his beard and walked forward calmly. The crowd was shocked. What a bold guy! More than 100 cultivators stared wide-eyed as Lu Zhao approached the giant bird. The unnamed sword appeared in Lu Zhao's hand, its black runes faintly visible. When not using a critical hit card, the unnamed sword is the key weapon to kill this giant bird. "Old sir, please be careful. This giant bird has a mate. If the male dies, there's still a female on the city walls," Xiao Yun shouted. "Another man, a pair of lovebirds. Even in death they must be together." While Lu Zhu was pondering, the giant bird's claws suddenly glowed red, striking at Lu Zhu. Everyone was terrified and dared not look at the bloody scene. They knew that claw could tear apart a person's protective chi. Chu Nan also frowned, intending to jump down to help. At this moment, Lu Zhuzhou suddenly struck out with his palm. A bagua seal appeared under his feet, and 9 large seal characters appeared around him. The 6 Harmony Dako seal. The 9 seal characters flew out, colliding violently with the wound on the giant bird, sending it flying backward. The crowd gawked at the old sir's series of moves. It all showed that he had extremely rich combat experience, and knew all kinds of skills and tricks. "Kill one if one comes. Kill both if a pair comes," Lu Zhao said calmly. Taking advantage of the giant bird's mid-air stumble, Lu Zhao gripped the unnamed sword, unleashing sword chi. The sword chi shone with golden light, carrying the dark aura of the black runes. "What's that? A magic cocoon." In an instant, the sword chi suddenly grew larger, piercing through the man's body, causing it to let out a miserable cry that echoed through the heavens and earth. "Damn, that's smooth. This old sir has the style of a true expert." A crowing sound suddenly came from a distant forest west of Moore City. Small man birds burst out of the forest. "Here they come!" More than 100 cultivators hadn't had time to marvel at Lu Zhao's power before turning to look at the forest. "Old sir, fall back." Lu Zhao sheathed the unnamed sword, retracting the sword chi. The giant bird was severely injured, lying on the ground struggling, and the small man swarmed over. The cultivators standing on the city walls were ready to jump into action. At this moment, a cultivator from the south of Mo City excitedly shouted, "The people from the Great Mystery Hall are here." The cultivators hurriedly turned their heads. In the distant horizon, the cloud-piercing flying chariot was dragging a long tail like a shooting star, rushing forward at lightning speed. Lu Zhao frowned and looked over. He had told Si Wuya not to spread the word, so why were the people from the Great Mystery Hall here now? All the cultivators of Moore City were floating in the air, waiting for the cloud-piercing flying chariot to arrive. A moment later, the flying chariot stopped in the sky above Moore City. Chunan led the people forward to greet them. "May I ask which senior from the Great Mystery Hall has graced us with their presence? Please forgive us for not greeting you from afar." At this time, a group of people stepped out of the flying chariot. None other than Si Wuya and the 4 elders of the Great Mystery Hall. Si Wuya ignored Chunan and went straight to Lu Zhao, bowing. "Master!" Chunan and Xiao Yun were stunned. Lu Zhao stroked his beard, looked at Si Wuya, and said softly, "It's enough with this old man here. Why did you run here from Liang province?" Si Wuya replied in a low voice, "Master, this matter may not be so simple. This disciple has a new discovery." "New discovery?" "This disciple found this in the nest of the giant man bird." Si Wuya presented a talisman with red runes engraved on it. Lu Zhao raised his eyebrows. "This disciple suspects that the people from the Red Lotus Realm have come to Great Yan. The Red Lotus Realm has 9 leaves. Their research on cultivation and the Red Lotus must be far better than ours, and their means of transportation are also invented by them." At this moment, another giant man bird suddenly swooped down, grabbed the severely injured giant bird, and flew away.
Lu Zhao watched it go and immediately instructed, "You and the 4 elders guard Mo City. This old man will be back soon."
"Yes."
Si Wuya bowed in response.
Lu Zhao.
Lu Zhao soared into the sky, chasing after the 2 giant birds, and shouted in a deep voice, "You beasts! Let this old man see where you can run!" In an instant, Lu Zhao and the 2 giant birds disappeared into the horizon. More than 100 cultivators hovered in the air above the city walls, watching with complex expressions. "Chunan, it's you!" Pan Lichen recognized Chunan at a glance and greeted him.
Chunan swallowed and replied quickly, "So it's Elder Pan." More than 100 cultivators bowed in unison.
"Why are you here?" Pan Li asked.
"This old man remembers that, in the Luo sect, your reputation was like the midday sun."
Chunan waved his hands repeatedly, embarrassed.
"Please don't mention the past. I'm so ashamed."
"Elder Pan, who's that old geezer?"
Pan Lichen rolled his eyes.
"Duh! The sect master himself is here. Isn't it obvious? Why even ask?"
Chunan internally panicked, suppressed his awkward expression, and bowed his head. "It is indeed Senior Ji."
Felt kind of familiar, but couldn't place it for a sec. "Good to know. You're unusually smart today," Pan Lichen complimented.
Chunan blushed.
Young cultivator Zhao Yun, standing behind Chunan, staggered, almost losing his balance.
What did I miss? No one noticed him. Only Zhao Yun knew he'd missed out on something huge.
The Dark Sky sect is super strict about recruiting disciples. Aside from Pan Zhong and Zhao Qifeng, who were recruited early on, and the Moon Reflection sect's female cultivators from Yetiang Xin, aren't they all top-tier powerhouses? The 4 great elders. Reputation precedes them like a thunderclap. Too late to regret now, buddy. Si Wuya flew to face the 4 great elders. "Master orders us to defend Mo City." Pan Lichen looked up at the hordes of fierce beasts in the sky and chuckled. "It's been too long since this old man stretched his muscles."
"Old Leng? Wanna bet who kills more?"
Leng Luo raised his fist. "As if I'd be scared. Let's go!"
Leng Luo vanished.
A second later, he was in the middle of the horde. His Dharma body manifested and expanded, 6 lotus petals swirling in the air, attacking one fierce beast after another. Just 2 moves and hundreds of fierce beasts fell. "Cheap shot! Watch this old man's move." Pan Lichen tossed out his golden gourd, his feet stepping on golden light. The gourd suddenly enlarged, obscuring the sky. Pan Lichen said solemnly, "Suppress the mountains and rivers, energy. Sweep across." Boom! One move and a third of the horde instantly dropped like flies. The cultivators at the lower altitude were mind-blown. The Dark Sky sect elders' methods were way more decisive and violent than theirs. As expected of 8-leaf experts, this old woman will join too. Zuo Yushu gripped her dragon-coiling staff. Patterns lit up. Talismans filled the sky, each seal character radiating dazzling light, instantly taking the lives of the fierce beasts. Even a sharpshooter would have a hard time accurately taking down a large area like Zuo Yushu did. The cultivators turned to Hua Wudao. Hua Wudao coughed. "The 3 elders' methods are amazing. I won't embarrass the Dark Sky sect." Once they made their move, the fierce beasts were no longer a threat, and were quickly taken down. Si Wuyan nodded slightly, and flew towards the city walls. Young cultivator Xiao Yun rushed forward to greet him, bowing and saying, "This junior greets 7th gentleman." "You are." Si Wuya didn't recognize him. "7th gentleman, is there a chance Senior Ji wants to accept me as a disciple?" Xiao Yun said. Chunan, who was standing nearby, frowned. Si Wuya, not waiting for him to finish, calmly said, "My teacher is very picky. If my teacher truly likes you, he'll come to you naturally. No need to tell me." Xiao Yun's face fell. "I'm screwed." Xiao Yun's eyes suddenly turned to the first elder. Chunan realized that Chunan was also staring at him. "Crap, I tried to bait him, but now I've lost the bait and the fish." At the same time, Lu Zhao chased the giant bird into the deep forest. The giant bird was carrying a heavily injured bird, so its flight was much slower. The giant bird was too big, and couldn't help but break trees around, creating a path. "You beast! Where do you think you're going?" Lu Zhao unleashed a palm strike of golden light, hitting the giant bird's wing, causing its feathers to fall. The injured one was a male bird, and the one who came to rescue it
was a female bird. The female bird was hurt, so it flapped its wings trying to fly out of the forest. But Lu Zhao summoned the golden lotus dharma body, cast the great mystical ability above its head, and pressed down with 5 fingers, the palm print carrying blue light, as fast as lightning. Great Vajra wheel hand seal. Boom! The hand seal struck the female bird's head, injuring it and causing it to fall to the ground with a scream. Lu Zhao retracted his dharma body and flew to stand more than 10 meters away from the 2 giant birds. How can this old man let you go? Lu Zhu raised his hand about to strike, when suddenly a middle-aged man appeared from the forest, wearing armor and a red hat. Hold on. The middle-aged man went to the giant bird, looked up at Lu Zhu and nodded. You can kill the male and female fierce beasts. It seems your cultivation is not simple, Lu Zhao said indifferently. Who are you? Old senior, please give me face and spare these beasts' lives. I thank you on their behalf, the middle-aged man said. The fierce birds harass human cities, and you still want to protect them? Old senior, why be so bloodthirsty? Are they not worth killing? Lu Zhao asked. The middle-aged man was about to explain further, but Lu Zhao didn't want to waste any more time, and said indifferently, The Dark Sky Sect's business is none of your concern. This old man deliberately said the name, Dark Sky Sect. Scram! To his surprise, the middle-aged man was not afraid at all, and said calmly, Old senior, I still think you should spare them. Lu Zhao frowned slightly. This person isn't afraid of the Dark Sky Sect. Could he be a savage who lives in the deep mountains all year round, oblivious to the world, unaware of the Dark Sky Sect's reputation? Are you teaching this old man how to do things? Old senior, please be patient. The middle-aged man flew up to the same level as Lu Zhu. The armor on his body shook slightly, emitting light. There were many red lines on the armor. Seeing this, Lu Zhao finally understood. A person from the Red Lotus realm. Lu Zhu also noticed that there were some red lines on the fierce birds. No wonder, no wonder. The middle-aged man jumped and said in surprise, You know about the Red Lotus? It's quite a coincidence. If it were someone else, they definitely wouldn't recognize it when they saw this armor. In all of Great Yan, only the Dark Sky Sect knows about it. Lu Zhao looked at the other party seriously. How did you enter this world? The middle-aged man didn't answer, but asked back. How do you know about us? Answer this old man's question, or I'll have to capture you. The middle-aged man realized that his identity had been exposed, and immediately revealed his killing intent. His armor lit up, emitting a brilliant red light. The Dharma body appeared, a red lotus bloomed, and on the red lotus there were 8 lotus petals spinning. Lu Zhao didn't say SHT, unleashing a great fearless seal of Buddhism with his divine power, radiating a faint blue glow. The middle-aged dude didn't back down, meeting it head-on with a palm strike. Boom! Palms collided. Middle-aged guy got blasted backward, smashing through like 10 trees before stopping, the red lines on his armor glowing, unleashing power to stabilize him. Middle-aged guy freaked out. Oh, SHT, this is 9-leaf power. Only a 9-leaf can activate this armor. He looked up, and Lu Zhao's after-image flashed, appearing right in front of him. Middle-aged guy was like, You're asking for it! Lu Zhao's sword slashed, instantly shattering the red runes on the armor. Lu Zhao followed up with a palm strike. Puffed! Middle-aged guy thought the runes would protect him, but they were destroyed like paper. He didn't even have time to react before getting blasted backward, spitting out blood. The gap is huge! Lu Zhao stroked his beard with one hand, the other behind his back, stepping forward, his voice deep. Answer my question. Middle-aged guy didn't expect this old geezer to wreck the armor's power and seriously injure him. The route here. The endless ocean is in the northern border. Middle-aged guy. Who are you? Lu Zhao? Ji Ming of the Tianwu Institute? Ji Ming scooted back, then looked up. A month ago, I used a transport device to cross the sea here. While here, I've been hiding in this forest, and I happened to encounter a flock of man birds. So I used runes to lure them to attack the city. You're from the Red Lotus domain? Why attack human cities? Lu Zhao didn't get why some small fry 8-leaf would dare cause chaos. Even 9-leaf Jiang Wengshu didn't attack cities when he first arrived hundreds of years ago. This is some savage SHTGU Ming. We want to understand your overall strength. You need 9-leaf strength to kill the giant man birds. Only by understanding. He trailed off. Only by understanding can you invade, right? Lu Zhao finished his sentence. Ji Yuming looked up, silent.
Lu Zhao casually continued.
In the cultivation world, I'm just a weakling. Ji Yuming frowned at the old man, his heart filled with terror. He'd guessed Lu Zhu was a nine-leaf master. If what the old man said was true, the Red Lotus domain would be in danger. His heart pounded in his chest. I don't believe it! Ji Yuming, before you showed up, no one could stop the giant birds. Your buddies are around. So you do have buddies. Lu Zhu got some crucial intel. Ji Yuming realized he slipped up, but it was too late. He tried to cover. I don't know where they are.
What kind of sect is the Tianwu Institute? Ji Yuming didn't answer right away. He sensed that this old man was trying to get info about the Red Lotus domain.
If a nine-leaf was just a weakling in this world, then revealing information about the Red Lotus domain would bring endless disaster. He'd be a sinner for all time.
Seeing him silent, Lu Zhao said, Jiang Wengshu also came from the Tianwu Institute.
Ji Yuming was shocked. This old man knew way more than he thought. He's from the Flying Star Hall, not the Tianwu Institute. Flying Star Hall? Lu Zhao repeated the name. The Flying Star Hall has two nine-leafs. Jiang Wengshu is one of them. Who's the other?
Lu Zhao asked. Maybe because of Jiang Wengshu, Lu Zhao didn't have a good impression of the Flying Star Hall. Sooner or later, there'd be conflict because of Jiang Wengshu. Better to get some info now.
Ji Yuming replied. Great Elder Ye Zhen. Ye Zhen. Lu Zhu memorized this name. What's the purpose of transporting Hong Lian's research equipment to this place?
Lu Zhao continued to ask. Ji Yuming lowered his head and said, "Old mister, I've answered so many questions. Can I leave now?"
Lu Zhao turned his back to Ji Yuming, looked at the two giant birds lying on the ground, and shook his head.
You can leave, but only if you reveal all the information related to the Honglian world. Otherwise, the fate of these giant birds will be your fate. Whoosh! Die.
Ji Yuming's whole body was like an arrow, bursting out all his primal qi. The red lines on his armor combined with the power of Hong Lian, emitting a radiant red light. Lu Zhao sensed the danger behind him. Turning around would be too late, so he stopped hiding his cultivation and unleashed a divine power annihilation technique.
Trisk! Blue Lotus appeared under his feet. Boom! Ji Yuming, with Hong Lian, slammed into the blue energy shield.
So, the reason he appeared cooperative with Lu Zhuel was to launch a one-hit kill. Little did he know, it was blocked. Blue color. Ji Yuming's heart sank to the bottom. He immediately felt that the Jinlian world was far more complex and terrifying than he thought. Standing in front of an unfathomable person like Lu Zhao, he instinctively felt terrified. Lu Zhao slowly turned around, indifferently opened his mouth. Puffed! Trash! The blue lotus bloomed, and a blue lotus petal struck Ji Yuming's face, causing his facial features to twist, his chest to cave in, and his limbs to droop. Ji Yuming was like a kite with a broken string, blown away by the blue lotus's energy.
Trees and giant trees within a 10-meter radius turned into fine powder, and tree roots within a 100-meter radius were broken.
After the blue lotus's energy dissipated, Ji Yuming's twisted, crippled body finally fell.
Successfully killed a target, gaining 1,500 merit points.
Earthrealm bonus of 1,000 points. Successfully killed male, gaining 4,000 merit points. Huh? Man also kicked the bucket? Lu Zhao ignored Ji Yuming and looked towards the pair of giant birds. The male bird was already seriously injured, and now it was killed by the heavenly scripture's divine power. The remaining female bird was also beaten to a pulp. Whoops, too much power. Lu Zhu felt very helpless. Ji Yuming had armor to protect him, and also red runes. Lu Zhao didn't know if he had any other weapons.
So to be safe, Lu Zhao used 1/3 of his extraordinary power. Using 1/3 of his power killed the male bird but not the female bird. The reward points are 4,000, so it seems they are weaker than Qi Yao. From this, it can be inferred that using 1/2 of the extraordinary power is the most reliable way to kill giant beasts. The female bird lay among the broken giant trees, struggling to stand up. Lu Zhao did not make a move. He watched the female bird laboriously push away the fallen trees with its wings, limping towards the male bird. Its whole body was soaked in blood, but it still tried to crawl for a long time. Then, it finally crawled back to the side of the male bird, and leaned its head against the male bird's corpse. Its eyes blinked slightly, looking towards Lu Zhao, without hatred, without attack.
but instead with a sense of relief. A low sound came from its mouth. Lu Zhao saw the red runes on its claws slowly disappear.
The female bird closed its wings, embracing the male bird, its eyes blinking as if it were crying. And then it closed its eyes. Successfully killed man. A reward of 4,000 merit points. Has red feathers, one wing and one eye. Whenever they want to fly, the male and female become a pair, naturally man in the sky, willing to be birds with connected wings. Lu Zhao sighed. All things have spirituality. Sometimes humans are not as sentimental as birds.
Lu Zhao eyed the two giant birds, musing. So savage beasts like the scarlet firmament bird drop loot. But what's with these two?
Not soon. Lu Zhao dipped, straight up bounced. Half an hour later, two armored cultivators in red helmets zoomed in.
Here! They clutched red talismans, runes blazing, beelining to the scene.
They saw their homie's wrecked body. Jaw dropped. Ji Yuming ran into a freaking pro.
Faces grim. Ji Yuming's armor was toast. One dude yeeted into the sky to scope the combat zone. A huge lotus-shaped circle with scattered lotus leaves. The whole destroyed area is lotus-shaped. What a savage force. A gold lotus realm expert this strong? 9 leaves maybe? But Ji Yuming's armor should tank a 9-leaf attack long enough for him to bail. This level of destruction screams 10-leaf master. Or even a Xuan Heavenly Realm Chad. Xuan Heavenly Realm is the realm after sprouting 10 leaves and condensing a heavenly domain. Basha has the Basha Heavenly Domain. Everyone below 10 leaves is just an ant. Those below the Divine Court realm can condense 3 or 4 types of avatars. At the nascent divinity realm, there's only one avatar, the 100 Tribulation Illumination, using the number of lotus leaves to show power. The Xuan Heavenly Realm is similar. Only one avatar, the Basha Heavenly Domain. The giant beasts mean a 9-leaf has shown up in the Gold Lotus realm. We haven't seen many savage beasts lately, so a Xuan Heavenly Realm expert might be lurking here. Can't stay hidden in the woods. We gotta mingle with the humans here, get the intel, and report back to the Red Lotus realm. Right, Jiang Wenshu from the Flying Star House dropped a message before he died. Gotta confirm if he's really dead too. Over 300 years. Turns out, we're the crazy ones, not Luo Xuan. At Mo City, the 4 elders of the Demon Heaven Pavilion and Si Wu Kaya were discussing stuff in the conference room. Chu Nan and the goons stood respectfully, not daring to slack. Savage beasts are gone. We just need to fix the formation. The real worry is, will they be back? Division leader Kei Qinghao, guarding Mo City, spoke up. Si Wuya, hands behind his back, said, "That's why we need to repair the formation. ASAP. Within a month, I'll send someone to re-engrave the Divine Capital's 10 absolute formation." That's great. Please arrange it quickly, 7th Mister. Kei Qinghao said happily. Nah, Si Wuya said. Jiang Wenshu left this formation. It's got limitations. Powerful, but clunky. Mo Lin tweaked it 4 times back in the palace.
Zuo Yushu bowed. This old one believes this trivial matter should be handled by the Big Dipper Institute and the Heavenly Path Institute.
I told them last month. Hopefully, they'll deliver results soon. Everyone nodded secretly. The Demon Heaven Pavilion's 7th Mister was the real deal. Always thinking ahead.
Zuo Yushu added. Those 2 institutes might not be enough. The Grand Void Academy knows formations too. After the Demon Heaven Pavilion kicked their asses, they probably ain't keen on cooperating. Leng Luo shook his head slightly. Let this old one try to persuade them. Just then, a majestic voice echoed from outside the conference room. Then Elder Zuo, take a trip to the Grand Void Academy. Everyone turned and saw Lu Zhao, hands clasped, strolling in. They all scrambled to their feet and bowed respectfully. Pavilion Master, Master, Senior Ji. Lu Zhao entered the hall, waved off the formalities, and sat in the head seat. Lu Zhao said blandly, I iced those giant birds. Mo City won't be bothered anymore. Everyone was shook. Chu Nan was the first to speak. Senior Ji's cultivation is off the charts. Must be a blessing for Mo City's people. Lu Zhao glanced at Chu Nan, then asked, After Yuntian Luo's death, the 3 sects are all cultivating hard. Why are you, the Grand Elder of the Luo sect, in Mon City? Chu Nan sighed. I'm kinda stuck here. Lots of people in the 3 sects are severing their gold lotus to rebuild. I was the first to rebuild to 8 leaves. I wanted to find a way to break through to 9 leaves, so I left the Luo sect to train everywhere,
but I still haven't found a way. Can't break through to 9 leaves after rebuilding? Lu Zhao raised an eyebrow. This is serious, affecting the future of Great Yan. It's not that you can't break through, it's that there's no experience to draw on. Severing the lotus is different from never severing. 1 leaf to 8 leaves might be the same, but 8 leaves to 9 leaves is a whole different ballgame. The 4 elders also pondered. They were all experienced, but nobody knew how to reach 9 leaves. The energy circle that came down, the gold lotus, was to urge the gold lotus to sprout leaves. Now the gold lotus is gone. 9 leaves needs to be researched, said Panlishan. Chunan continued. So breaking through to 9 leaves is super slow. The previous experience and foundation made rebuilding fast. But 9 leaves is a complete black box. No wonder they're slow. Senior Jik, you're the #1 9 leaf of this era. If you're willing to reveal the method to advance to 9 leaves, shut up, Hua Wu Dao instantly yelled. The method to advance to 9 leaves is not something you have the right to ask about. Chunan trembled and quickly kneeled. It was just a slip of the tongue. Please forgive me, Senior Ji. These words were indeed taboo in the cultivation world. Lu Zhao suddenly raised his hand to stop him. It's not entirely impossible. Everyone was shocked and stared at Lu Zhao without blinking. Lu Zhao asked, how many times have savage beasts invaded human territories so far? Keg Qinghao bowed and replied, it happened 3 times in Mall City. The first time was a small group of men. We didn't pay attention. The second and third times were giant birdmen. It is said that a few small groups of savage beasts appeared in Yizhu as well. Someone saw savage beasts in the south of Yuzhao. Also, many beastmen appeared in a section of the Crossing Heaven River. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and nodded. Si Wuyai requested instructions from his master. Accelerate the research and deployment of formations, and announce to the world that I will impart the method to advance to 9 leaves. Hearing this, Si Wuyai said in surprise, Master, you want to impart it to the entire world? Everyone's eyes widened, their faces filled with disbelief. If it was just a savage beast invasion, Lu Zhao wouldn't do this. But now that the envoy from the Red Lotus domain has arrived, Lu Zhao changed his mind. So far, the Great Yan hasn't really produced a true 9 leaves cultivator. If the Red Lotus domain invades, how can the Golden Lotus domain resist? Panlishan bowed and said, Sect Master, please be cautious. Sect Master, please be cautious. The 3 elders also echoed. This was definitely not a small matter, but the expression on Lu Zhao's face remained unchanged. I have decided. Lu Zhao is not yet a 9 leaves cultivator, but sooner or later he will break through. At the current rate, the day Lu Zhu breaks through to 9 leaves is not far off. At that time, it will definitely shock everyone, so he might as well take the opportunity to impart knowledge, showing everyone the method of opening 9 leaves. Truly killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Am I flexing too hard? The cultivators present in the conference room immediately knelt down respectfully and shouted, The ancestral master, with the world in his heart, is a role model for us all. Received sincere worship from 10 people. Rewarded with 10 merit points. After advancing to 8 leaves, only 1 merit point is rewarded for sincere worship. Lu Zhao frowned. This system is just screwing with the player. Today, Killing Man and Ji Yu Ming earned a lot, so it's time to start preparing to break through to 9 leaves. Lu Zhao stood up. Just then, a Nether Sect disciple rushed in from outside, panting, Ancestral Master, outside, outside. Altar Master Ke Qinghao frowned. What's outside? Another savage beast invasion? No, the common people. The common people. Lu Zhao glanced over and walked out with his hands behind his back. Let's go see. The group followed respectfully. Xiao Yun stood next to Chunan, and just as he was about to speak, he heard Chunan whisper, Senior Ji hates people who go back on their word the most. You're still hoping to join the Devil Heaven Pavilion at this point? Xiao Yun immediately deflated. Outside the city lord's mansion, the noise was deafening. As soon as the door opened, the common people gathered outside, immediately knelt down, and worshipped. Thank you, Ancestral Master. Thank you, Ancestral Master. Received sincere worship from 520 people. Rewarded with 520 merit points. Lu Zhao stepped out. Received sincere worship from 1100 people. Rewarded with 1100 merit points. Walking to the head of the street, Lu Zhao looked around, and this scene surprised him quite a bit. He immediately thought of a saying from Earthlings. He who wins the hearts of the people wins the world. So what if it's the demonic path? Lu Zhao stepped into the air and flew into the sky, surrounded by a dense crowd of common people, and the rolling sound waves resounded. With me here, this sky won't fall. The notification rang in his ear again. Received worship. In an instant, Lu Zhao harvested 20,000 merit points. Everywhere were kneeling common people, and no one cared whether he was a demonic path cultivator or a righteous one. Lu Zhao's words, accompanied by sound waves, entered everyone's ears, bringing them immense confidence. The cloud-piercing flying shuttle flew from afar. Seeing the flying shuttle, everyone revealed expressions of worship and awe, except for one person who clutched his chest and took a step back. Xiao Yun was heartbroken. He was just one step away from joining the Devil Heaven Pavilion. Lu Zhu clasped his hands and stepped onto the flying shuttle. Si Wuyai and the three elders also entered. Only Zuo Yushu bowed and said, "Senior brother, please go ahead. I will go straight to the divine capital. Leave the affairs of the Supreme Mystery Academy to me." "Very well," Lu Zhao replied casually. The flying shuttle slowly turned around and flew back to Liang Province City. Inside the flying shuttle, Si Wuyai was still puzzled by his master's decision, so he bowed and asked, "Master, this disciple still has something unclear." "I know what you want to ask," Lu Zhao said calmly. "The reason I want to impart knowledge to the world is because I hope that the great Yan cultivators can quickly advance to the Nine Leaves realm. The giant birdman are just the beginning of a series of disasters. Without the ability to resist, how can humans survive? But the alien races have an advantage when severing the Golden Lotus. If they learn the method to advance to Nine Leaves," Si Wuyai was still uneasy about the alien races. After the affair of the 12-Nation Alliance ended, most of the high-level cultivators of the alien races were seriously injured. They can barely take care of themselves. For a long time, they won't make any noise. Moreover, the savage beasts have begun to invade, and the alien humans lack experts. Not only will they not dare to covet the Great Yan, but they will also seek refuge and look for someone to protect them. Lu Zhao said so. What if they successfully break through to Nine Leaves? Don't worry. Are my 10 Devil Heaven Pavilion disciples not as good as them? Hearing what his master said, Si Wuyai couldn't help but sigh. Master places his hopes on us disciples. We disciples will definitely do our best. You are a confident person. You should also believe in yourself, Lu Zhu said. This disciple understands. Thank you for your teachings, Master. Si Wuyai received 200 merit points. Zi Wuyu asked again. When and where is Master planning to preach, so I can prepare in advance? Lu Zhao stroked his beard, thinking, right now, he needs to accumulate a lot of merit points in this period. Just need to hoard enough reversal cards. Half a year is too long. The cake will be ice cold by then. After thinking for a moment, Lu Zhu said, tentatively set for 3 months later. Yes. The three elders nodded in unison. Lu Zhao looked out at the scenery outside and said softly, return to the Evil Sky Pavilion and await orders. At the same time, the news of the Evil Sky Pavilion killing Man spread throughout the cultivation world. The founder of the Evil Sky Pavilion once again stopped the tide, slaying the giant bird and protecting the common people. At the same time, the news that the founder came out to help the great Yan cultivators resist the invasion of fierce beasts, and that he would preach the method of breaking through the 9 leaves in 3 months, also spread quickly. All the courier stations, large and small, throughout Great Yan were discussing this matter. I heard that in 3 months, the founder of the Evil Sky Pavilion wants to preach to the world. Such a wise and benevolent person, it's hard to imagine that the world used to hate the Evil Sky Pavilion. That's because the old emperor was always slandering the Evil Sky Pavilion. Moreover, that Liu Chang was a fake. Everyone was discussing noisily. A young man in a red hat sitting in the corner put down his teacup and asked softly, excuse me, who is this founder Ji you are talking about? Swish! Swish! Everyone immediately turned their heads to look at this person, their eyes as strange as if they were looking at a mentally challenged person. No one answered him. The young cultivator was embarrassed and asked again, I'm sorry, I'm new here. Is there something wrong with my question? Everyone still didn't answer him. He felt very bored, so he picked up his teacup and took a sip. Why are the people in the Golden Lotus realm so unfriendly? The way they looked at him was as if they wanted to kill him. It seems that these people are extremely warlike. He must be careful and not antagonize them, let alone reveal his identity. A person sitting opposite him suddenly spoke up. Hey, what the hell is wrong with you? You don't even know Founder Jia? I've been living in seclusion in a mountain cave all year round, so I don't know anything, the young man replied. No wonder. Who in the world doesn't know about the Evil Sky Pavilion's founder, Jia? Do you want to hear the story? Please lend me your ears. I hope you can tell me in detail. The wine money is not a problem. Just leave it all to me. The person opposite him nodded in satisfaction and then said, This has to be told from when the 10 great sects besieged the Evil Sky Pavilion's founder, Jia. After Lu Zhao returned to the Evil Sky Pavilion, his disciples in Liang Province City also returned. Inside the East Pavilion, Lu Zhu looked at the ancient parchment map on the table. What was surprising was that the map had changed. In an area under the Great Yan and the alien race, slightly to the right, a map suddenly appeared that was similar in shape to the Great Yan but not yet clear. The Red Lotus territory. This image had similarities and differences with Ziwuyu's painting. The similarity was that the shape of the map was not much different. The difference was that the Great Yan and the Red Lotus realm were superimposed on each other, with the Great Yan on top and the Red Lotus realm below, floating continents. Lu Zhao didn't know how to explain it. Ji Yuming said that he entered Great Yan from the Endless Sea in the northern border, which meant that the two land masses were planted on top of each other, extending to the Endless Sea. It had been a long time since Lu Zhao had harvested the opening of the Heavenly Book, and of the 3 volumes of the Heavenly Book's cultivation method, Lu Zhao had only learned the electricity volume, and even the electricity volume was only considered to be at the beginning of comprehension. So where is the heaven volume? Forget it, don't think about it anymore. Lu Zhao opened the system interface to check the remaining merit points. Merit points. 4,289 points. Not bad. Reversal cards cost 500 points each. With this amount, he can only buy about 85 cards, which is still far from enough. Currently, Lu Zhao has accumulated 63 cards. Let's try a lottery draw. Draw essence. Consume 50 merit points. Obtained a flashing stone humanoid figure. Looks like this old man has changed his luck. This item is much stronger than a reversal card. Draw essence. Consume 50 merit points. Thank you for participating in the game. Luck +1. Lu Zhao was happily drawing lotteries when a voice suddenly came from outside the East Pavilion. Disciple greets master. Zhu Honggong knelt on the ground. Speak, come in. Zhu Honggong pushed the door open and entered the East Pavilion. Zhu Tianxuan followed closely behind. Lu Zhao turned his head to look at the father and son, and then closed his eyes to rest his mind. What's the matter? Before Zhu Honggong could speak, Zhu Tianxuan said, Senior brother, it's like this. I've been away from the Ancient Saints sect for a while. If I don't go back soon, the Ancient Saints sect will become someone else's. I've put in a lot of effort in the Divine Capital, and I've also helped in Liang Province City. Can you return my son to me? The Ancient Saints sect is no longer what it used to be. Zhu Honggong has good talent and will surely achieve great things in the future. You definitely want him to return to inherit the legacy of the holy sect. Inheriting his father's great cause is a matter of course. Of course, since he is your disciple after all. It's all up to you to decide. Zhu Tianxuan replied with all his courage, his face already wet with sweat. Lu Zhao opened his eyes. Although Zhu Honggong is this old man's disciple, if he wants to leave, this old man will respect his choice. Zhu Tianxuan, what do you think? Senior brother makes a lot of sense, so let him decide for himself. Zhu Tianxuan was very happy in his heart. During this time, together with his son, the relationship between the two had been very harmonious. His son would definitely agree to return with him. Zhu Honggong revealed an embarrassed expression. Isn't it up to the two of you to decide? Why are you suddenly telling me to decide for myself now? 8th, what is your cultivation level? Lu Zhao asked. 3 leaves, master. Zhu Honggong replied shyly. If he were in the Evil Sky Pavilion, it wouldn't be worth mentioning. But to the world, cultivating to 3 leaves is already not bad. If you leave, you will lose a good future. If you stay at the Evil Sky Pavilion, your future achievements will not be inferior to your master. Lu Zhao said slowly. Think carefully. I will definitely not stop you. Zhu Tianxuan's eyes widened. This sounds kinda sus. Didn't you say you would respect my son's choice, you old geezer? Zhu Honggong said upon hearing this. Master, I don't have such high ideals and pursuits. I just want to live a peaceful life. Currently, fierce beasts are invading, and humanity is in the throes of beheading the Golden Lotus. Only the fittest can survive. You want to live a peaceful life, I can understand that. But do you have that ability? Lu Zhao asked, and Zhu Honggong choked up.
Wait, hold up, not just now, but even back then, when he betrayed the sect, he had to rely on Si Wuya and Yu Zhenghai to be safe.
Seeing his silence, Lu Zhao added, "That's all I have to say. The choice is yours." The 4 words, "That's all I have to say," sounded heavy, as if implying, "If you leave, you're no longer my disciple." Lu Zhao closed his eyes, acting like nothing happened. Zhu Tianyuan immediately sensed something was wrong, feeling that his son was wavering. Just as Zhu Tianyuan was about to speak, Zhu Honggong knelt down and said, "Master, I have never thought about leaving the Dark Hall." Zhu Tianyuan was dumbfounded. "Are you really my son? You agreed earlier, and you forgot it as soon as you turned your head?" Lu Zhao nodded in satisfaction, opened his eyes, and looked at the two of them. "I am naturally happy that you choose to stay. As for that ancient saint cult, whether you inherit it or not doesn't mean squat. Senior Brother Ji, the ancient saint cult is indeed incomparable to the Dark Hall, but..." "But what? There are no buts." "Zhu Honggong has made his choice. Even if you are his father, you should respect his decision." "I am respecting it, aren't I?" Zhu Tianyuan wanted to cry, but no tears came out. "I respect my son's choice. But what will happen to the ancient saint cult in the future? Are we really going to offer it to others with both hands?" Zhu Tianyuan said unwillingly. Zhu Honggong kowtowed to Zhu Tianyuan. "Sorry, father, your son is unfilial. This is not your fault. It's just that I am incompetent." Zhu Tianyuan shook his head and sighed. Lu Zhao turned to look at Zhu Tianyuan and asked, "Why are others eyeing your ancient saint cult? They are taking advantage of your misfortune. Isn't it because you are too weak?" Lu Zhao exposed him. "Weakness is a crime. The weak get beaten. This is an unchanging truth from ancient times. If Zhu Honggong really returns with you, will it change the status quo of the ancient saint cult?" Lu Zhao asked again. "You can't even handle an 8-leaf, so can a 3-leaf stir up any waves?" Zhu Tianyuan finally understood Lu Zhao's meaning, had a sudden realization, and said, "Thank you for your reminder, Senior Brother Jin. I was too short-sighted." If he reveals the news that a disciple of the Dark Hall is his son, who would dare to underestimate the ancient saint cult? With the Dark Hall as a solid backer, why bother looking for a quick fix? Zhu Tianyuan slapped his thigh. "Why didn't I think of that?" "Thank you, Senior Brother Ji. Your words have awakened me from my dream. You may leave." The father and son immediately respectfully left the room. Lu Zhao continued to drop prizes, consuming 50 merit points and 1 luck point, and obtained a reverse card for 5 years, 1 month. After that, apart from daily cultivation, Lu Zhu was constantly drawing prizes. During this period, Rongxi and Rongbei were attacked by fierce beasts. The foreign race of Rongbei had no resistance, and had to seek help everywhere. The 5 countries of Rongxi once again formed an alliance to resist the fierce beasts together. The great Yan 9 provinces were also attacked by fierce beasts, and more of them. Fortunately, the human cities had barriers, which helped to prevent most of the riots. During this time, Great Yan constantly urged the improvement of formations. The godly capital cultivation world worked together to resist the invasion of fierce beasts. Many sects took the initiative to join the 2 major academies to provide assistance, and some sects, wanting to find a protector, requested to join the Dark Hall. However, the Dark Hall tactfully refused them all. At the East Pavilion, Master, today is the 5th sect to ask to join the Dark Hall. This sect did not participate in the siege of the 10 great sects before, Ming Xiyin said. Lu Zhao shook his head. The army needs to be elite, not numerous. Yesterday, the Yun Tian Luo 3 sects also sent people to say they wanted to befriend the Dark Hall. This is a great sect. The 3 sects have many layers of protection, and experts are as numerous as clouds. They are not lacking manpower now, but they lack a method to break through the 9-leaf, Lu Zhao said. Ming Xinyin nodded. Disciple understands. Pass down the order. No one is allowed to disturb me tomorrow. I have a slight headache, Lu Zhao said. Yes. Ming Xinyin was puzzled. Master is a 9-leaf, how can he have a headache? But he didn't dare to ask more, so he obediently withdrew. Lu Zhao opened the system interface. Merit points. 2,289 points. He had drawn prizes 400 times in the past month. How could he not have a headache after drawing so continuously? But the result was not bad. He obtained 125 reverse cards, 1 sparkling stone, and 3 refining talismans. Lu Zhao now has a total of 190 reverse cards, which is still far from enough. but generally speaking, drawing prizes is more profitable than buying reverse cards with merit points. Even if you don't win a reverse card, who knows, you might get lucky and win something valuable. At the same time, at Tianliu Pass, in the Red Lotus Domain, Yu Shangrong stood by the railing of Liangting Pavilion, as usual, looking out at the distant forest. Big brother, I have told you all the most powerful sects in my Great Tang. It's just that recently, the most famous ones are still the Flying Star Lodge and the Heavenly Feather Institute. They recruit disciples everywhere, and countless talents have emerged, Ji Fengheng said. Has anything special happened recently? Yu Shangrong asked. Not really, but I heard that a mysterious saber expert appeared in Wangyu City. He is elusive, and a 9-hall expert was seriously injured by him and is unlikely to live long. I suspect it was done by the Flying Star Lodge, Ji Fengheng said. Mysterious saber expert? The relationship between the Flying Star Lodge and the 9 halls is very bad. Everyone knows this. Lately, a bunch of Flying Star Manor disciples got murked, so it's no surprise they're holding a grudge against 9 Heavens Palace. Flying Star Manor's got some hidden talents, so a few roaming swordsmen are NBD. But this swordsman's got a weird quirk. Shi Fengxing chuckled. Dude's clearly using a blade, but he's lugging around a sword sheath. Bro, ain't that sus? Is it a thing for OGs to have weird fetishes, unlike you, who just wraps your sword in rags? Cough, 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 my bad, bro. Please don't give me that look, I'm sorry. Just then, a disciple swooped down from the mountain and yelled outside the pavilion. Qi Fengxing, Miss Yu Wu, the elder summons you both. Qi Fengxing was shook, quickly looked up and asked, What's up? I'm just an outer sect disciple, chill. The elder said you gotta bring your guest, no disobeying. Qi Fengqing panicked. They finally came knocking. Reminiscing about Yu Shangrong chopping up 4 Flying Star Manor disciples, Qi Fengqing said worriedly, Bro, bounce. Flying Star Manor is gonna trace this back to Willow Peak sect sooner or later. Might as well face it. Yu Shangrong was kinda surprised by Qi Fengxing's vibe. He was amused. You scared? Hell yeah. But what's the point? I ain't like you, roaming the world with a sword, carefree AF. Qi Fengxing sighed. Like you said, if it's a blessing, embrace it. If it's a curse, can't dodge it, don't sweat it, I got you, Yu Shangrong said, as he stepped out of the pavilion. Bro, we can't mess with Flying Star Manor, Qi Fengxing whined. Yu Shangrong hovered outside the pavilion, turned around with a chill smile. Why can't we mess with Flying Star Manor? They got 2 9 leaves, plus a super mysterious manor lord. Barely shows his face, once slapped a Luthien bird so hard it got injured but no one dares to mess with him, that's why, Qi Fengxing explained. Yu Wu zoomed from a nearby rock to the pavilion. Big bro, don't go. You thinking like Qi Fengxing too? Flying Star Manor's here to investigate Lu Song's death. Once they figure out you're involved, you're screwed. Big bro, let me take you down the mountain. Yu Wu flew to Yu Shangrong's side. Yu Shangrong said flatly, Flying Star Manor? Scary? If my master came here himself, Yi Zhen would have to back down. Qi Fengxing's mind was blown, recalling Yu Shangrong saying sword tears before. Even Big Bro stuck its sage sword. Just how OP is that mysterious master? No wonder Big Bro's so chill. Takes everything in stride, doesn't give a damn, doesn't even bat an eye at Flying Star Manor. Turns out he's got a huge backer. I'll roll with Big Bro. Qi Fengxing thumped his chest and flew up. Yu Wu's eyes widened. The 3 flew up the mountainside and slowly landed. 2 disciples were already waiting. The 3 Willow's Peak sect disciples led the way through several mansions to the sect's administration hall. As soon as they entered the main hall, Qi Fengxing rushed forward and knelt on one knee. Disciple Qi Fengxing greets Elder Tian. Tian Buqi is one of Willow Peak sect's managing elders. A lot of stuff goes through him. His status ain't low. Yun Wu didn't kneel, just clasped her hands in a salute. Only Yu Shangrong stood there with his arms crossed, looking at Tian Buqi. To Tian Buqi's left was a middle-aged man in a Taoist robe. Behind him were 2 Taoist attendants, one holding a whisk, one holding a longsword, the sheath engraved with Taiji Bagua. Tian Buqi waved his hand and said, This is Taoist Xuan Ming from Flying Star Manor. Hurry up and pay respects to Taoist Xuan Ming. Qi Fengxing and Yu Wu said in unison. Yu Shangrong still didn't say a word. His gaze shifted from Tian Buqi to Xuan Ming of Flying Star Manor. One look, and you can tell the guy's a nascent Soul Realm master. Tian Buqi saw Yu Shangrong didn't kneel or salute. He was suspicious. Though Willow Peak sect ain't as glorious as it used to be, Tian Buqi's got a sharp eye. One look, and
He knew this guy's aura wasn't something you could cultivate overnight, so he didn't force him to salute, but turned to Dao Xuanming and said, "Yu Wu's here, Dao Xuanming. Ask her yourself.
If she's willing to go with you, then I won't stop her." Dao Xuanming glanced at Yu Xiangrong, didn't pay his attitude any mind, and looked at the little girl Yu Wu, smiling.
"Miss Yu Wu, Elder Lu Song must have tried to recruit you for Flying Star Manor before.
If you're willing to join Flying Star Manor, I'll recommend you to the Manor Lord so he can take you as a personal disciple." Before he could finish, Yu Wu spoke up. "I'm not going. I've said it 1,000,000 times. You're such a pain."
Xuanming Daozhang tasted the bitter fruit and immediately frowned. Tian Buyi chuckled. "Sorry, Yu Wu has made her position clear. Please return, Xuanming Daozhang." Xuanming Daozhang shook his head slightly. "Yu Wu's matter can wait. I came here for another reason. Elder Tian, care to explain a few things?"
What's with Elder Lu Song's life tablet going dark? Means he's met with an accident, no? His 3 disciples were also murdered. Coincidentally, their bodies were discovered near Tianliu Mountain.
Xuanming Daozhang's voice suddenly turned hostile. Qi Fang Heng's pupils constricted, his head lowered, and he was extremely uneasy. They actually found out.
All Flying Star Sect disciples have runes carved on their bodies. Unless they're minced meat, we'll find them even if they're buried at the ends of the earth. Tian Buyi raised an eyebrow. Xuanming Daozhang is suspecting Tianliu's sect is the murderer?
The corpses are the evidence. Elder Lu Song's cultivation isn't low. Such a big commotion, how could you not know?
I regret Elder Lu Song's death, but this matter has nothing to do with Tianliu's sect. I hope Daozhang will investigate thoroughly.
Tian Buyi tried to suppress the anger in his heart.
Tian Buyi, I even suspect that you are the murderer.
Xuanming's voice rose sharply. Tianliu's sect might not be what it once was, but Tian Buyi wouldn't let anyone slander him. He immediately retorted loudly, "You're spitting blood!"
The Flying Star Sect always follows the rules? These 3 died near Tianliu's sect. How do you explain that?
Ming Daozhang started making things difficult. Both sides stood up, glaring at each other.
At this moment, Yu Xiangrong, who had been silent for a long time, finally spoke. "Can you 2 listen to me for a moment?"
Tian Buyi and Xuanming Daozhang simultaneously turned to look at Yu Xiangrong.
Xuanming asked, "Who are you?" Yu Xiangrong indifferently replied, "Who I am is not important. The deaths of the 3 Flying Star Sect disciples really have nothing to do with Tianliu's sect." "How do you know?" "I saw it with my own eyes," Yu Xiangrong said. "You say so, so it must be." "Who's the murderer? Where are they now?" "Just like you said, if I say so, it must be."
This attitude, this tone, this aura completely overwhelmed Xuanming Daozhang.
"If you know who the murderer is, then please come with me."
Xuanming Daozhang took a step forward. "I'm sorry." Yu Xiangrong's voice was even calmer, but still very polite and humble. "I have no such obligation."
"You have no right to refuse."
Xuanming Daozhang turned to draw his sword, but before he could even turn around, Yu Xiangrong quickly drew his sword, several times faster, and slashed.
Clang! The 2 swords collided. Yu Xiangrong stood still. The long sword returned to its sheath.
Xuanming Daozhang didn't expect the other party to suddenly attack. He was caught off guard and staggered backward.
As soon as his body stabilized, snap! The sword in his hand broke in half and fell to the ground.
Yu Xiangrong continued to stand with his arms folded, as if he hadn't even made a move, his eyes coldly looking at Xuanming. "If it were before, this one sword would have taken your life. Considering it wasn't easy for you to cultivate to your current level, handle this yourself."
Yu Xuanming's eyes widened. His sword-holding hand trembled slightly. He knew he had met a master today, and secretly speculated that this person was invited by Tianliu's sect to help. A gentleman takes revenge. 10 years is not too late. The Flying Star Sect doesn't need to rush to investigate this matter. Thinking of this, Xuanming Daozhang endured and turned to Tian Buyi.
"Elder Tian, Tianliu's sect is very impressive now.
Let's go." A Flying Star Sect disciple stepped forward and picked up the broken sword.
Xuanming Daozhang waved his sleeve and left. "Don't let the door hit you on the way out." Tian Buyi waited with his hands clasped until the Flying Star Sect people were out of sight. Then Tian Buyi angrily slammed the table. "This is outrageous!"
Qi Fang Heng's face was full of worry. "What do we do now, boss? The Flying Star Sect definitely won't let us off the hook." At this moment, Tian Buyi carefully scrutinized Yu Xiangrong. After all, the feud between Flying Star Abode and Heavenly Willow Temple had nothing to do with this expert.
Even if Lu Song hadn't died, the relationship between the two sides would have reached this point anyway. Just as Tian Buqi was about to express his gratitude, Yu Shangrong suddenly spoke.
Don't worry. Bro, how can I not worry about this? Qi Fenghang was speechless. He won't be back. Yu Shangrong coldly glanced at Tian Buqi. His figure flashed and appeared outside the Deacon Hall, then flashed again, completely disappeared. Tian Buqi widened his eyes as much as he could and shouted, Ji Fenghang, quickly stop your big brother. At the same time, Xuanming Daozhang led 2 disciples flying back to Flying Star Abode. Just as they flew over a mountain, Xuanming angrily cursed. How could this be? Did Tian Buqi find someone to humiliate me today? I'll make him kneel down and repent. Daozhang, Tian Buqi is so rude, he clearly doesn't take our Flying Star Abode seriously. Just kneeling isn't enough. That swordsman wasn't simple. We'll temporarily concede today, and then take revenge another day.
Xuanming recalled the sword from earlier. Thinking about it made him terrified. That sword was at least heaven tier or above, and had very exquisite red runes carved on it. Clearly, he's a swordsmanship master.
Just as he finished speaking, a figure suddenly appeared in front of the 3. The figure wore a saber on his left hip, not in a scabbard, his hands behind his back, looking at Xuanming Daozhang.
Have you met a swordsmanship master? Xuanming Daozhang looked suspiciously at the person blocking his path, frowning and saying, Who are you?
I'm looking for someone. What is he to you? Xuanming Daozhang cautiously asked. An acquaintance? But also an opponent? The enemy of my enemy is my friend, a disciple behind Xuanming said. I'm afraid he won't live long. Really, Flying Star Abode always pays its debts. Let's go!
Xuanming Daozhang didn't want to talk nonsense with this weirdo, and waved his sleeve. The 2 disciples behind him nodded, and just as the 3 were about to fly away, the burly man flew in front of them again.
His tone was extremely cold. Wait, why are you blocking our path? You can leave, but leave your heads behind. Xuanming Daozhang was already in a bad mood, and now he encountered a madman provoking him. He immediately drew his broken sword and shouted, You're asking for death, don't blame me. His whole body was straight. Thrusting the broken sword forward, the red sword kui looked like a snake's tongue spitting out. Boom! The sword kui struck an area 1 foot away from the man and stopped, unable to advance further, as if it had crashed into a mountain wall. Huh? Xuanming Daozhang's arm went numb, and he almost let go of his sword. He looked up at the strange scene in front of him, and exclaimed in horror, Golden Gang Chi!
Yu Zhanghai still stood with his hands behind his back, but the Gang Chi all around had locked on to Xuanming Daozhang. Xuanming Daozhang suppressed his shock and tried his best to unleash Sword Kui to escape, but no matter how much he struggled, he couldn't move, his whole body as if held in place.
Yu Zhanghai uttered a word. 2. The 2 disciples were startled and horrified, turning their heads to run away.
Yu Zhanghai raised his hand, the jade-green saber at his waist spun out and flew out, saber key filled the sky appeared, and slashed down.
Before they could even scream, the 2 disciples were chopped into minced meat.
Xuanming Daozhang widened his eyes. Golden Gang Chi, so terrifying. Yu Zhanghai stared at Xuanming. Where is he?
I am Xuanming Daozhang, a Flying Star Abode.
Xuanming knew that the person in front of him was very powerful, and immediately announced his backing.
This was his only way to survive. But Yu Zhanghai didn't care what Flying Star Abode was. He raised his hand and struck out with a palm. The golden palm print crushed the broken sword into fine powder, and continued straight into Xuanming's face. Great Xuan Heavenly Palm! Boom! Xuanming Daozhang spat out a mouthful of blood, his whole body flying backwards. Yu Zhanghai's figure flashed, and he struck out with another palm print. Xuanming Daozhang immediately summoned his Red Lotus 7 Leaves Dharma body. Even though the Red Lotus resisted, Yu Zhanghai didn't retreat. Continuing to strike out, the Red Lotus was dented by the Gang Chi palm.
Xuanming Daozhang spat out blood again and hurriedly withdrew his Dharma body. Senior, please show mercy. Having taken 2 palms from Yu Zhanghai, Xuanming was already seriously injured, and taking another palm would undoubtedly kill him.
Yu Zhanghai asked, Do you have any last words? I have no grievances with you, Senior, so why do you coldly kill me like this?
Xuanming couldn't understand. Are you done talking, Senior? What did I do wrong?
Please tell me. I will ask for forgiveness from you. But you are killing me without saying anything. This Xuanming trembled as he spoke. Moreover, once my life stone is extinguished, Flying Star Abode will definitely investigate this matter thoroughly, senior. Finish talking and die. Yu Zhenghai's tone was extremely indifferent, not paying any attention to Xuanming's words at all. The jade green saber spun out and flew out. Golden saber kui bloomed. Xuanming's eyes turned red, and he burst out with gangshi from his whole body. His dharma body appeared. The saber kui wrapped around the jade green saber and slashed straight into the red lotus. The lotus seat was severed. The wilderness-grade weapon jade green saber continued to slash his dharma body into two halves, and then flew back into Yu Zhenghai's hand. The gangqi dissipated, and the sky became quiet again. Yu Zhenghai glanced at the corpse lying on the ground and shook his head slightly. My good brother has spoken too highly. The red lotus is only so-so. Yu Zhenghai didn't think that he had become stronger. When he was about to fly away, a shadow suddenly struck towards the bisected corpse of Xuanming. Sword light bloomed. One sword, two swords, three swords frantically slashed at the corpse. Yu Zhenghai raised his eyebrows. A master. Xuanming's corpse was sent flying into the air. The shadow kept using his sword to slash out dizzying sword ki. Xuanming's corpse was chopped into pieces and fell scattered. The shadow hadn't stopped yet, and continued to attack Yu Zhenghai. Yu Zhenghai excitedly said, Finally, a decent opponent has appeared. Clang, clang, clang. Saber ki and sword ki collided. The offensive of the sword ki was as fierce as a storm, causing Yu Zhenghai to retreat continuously. Good! Yu Zhenghai was amazed by his opponent's swordsmanship. His figure flashed, and his arms spread wide. Great Xuan Heavenly Palm. Golden saber ki rained down. The opponent was not to be outdone. Under the rain of saber ki, the figure split from 1 into 3, rushing towards Yu Zhenghai from 3 directions, left, middle, and right. Second bro. Yu Zhenghai clocked that move instantly. Stoked AF. Focus up, first bro. Careful you don't get owned by my sword. Return, enter the 3 souls. Triple sword strikes incoming. Yu Zhenghai cackled. Emerald Jade, Blade, Bloom. Blade Aura reigns supreme. Blade Aura surged like a tidal wave, then crashed like a waterfall, colliding with the triple sword strikes. Clang, clang, both sides got knocked back. Yu Shangrong retreated 100 meters. Yu Zhenghai 10 meters. They locked eyes, battle over, silence descended. Yu Shangrong looked chill, but his eyes betrayed his shock. Getting pushed back 100 meters? Total humiliation for a battle-hardened vet like him. He glanced at his first bro. Seas turn to fields, time warps, sun and moon swap, but you never change. His OG first bro was back. They stared at each other for ages before Yu Shangrong finally spoke. I lost. Yu Zhenghai shook his head. Second bro didn't lose. The Emerald Jade Blade is a desolate tier weapon, so me winning ain't impressive. Yu Zhenghai confessed. Yu Shangrong composed himself. The Red Lotus domain is vast, not inferior to our Golden Lotus domain. Why did first bro come here? Master ordered me to bail you out, Yu Zhenghai replied. Yu Shangrong smirked coldly. A sword demon who's battled countless times needs rescuing? Nah. Times change, second bro. You dare disobey master's orders? Yu Zhenghai deliberately name-dropped Lu Zhao to scare him. Yu Shangrong sighed, shaking his head. Master's a 9-leaf, but he's such a worrywart. Yu Zhenghai threw his head back and laughed. Try saying that to his face if you've got the balls. Then I don't need this scabbard. Here, take it back. Yu Zhenghai tossed the longevity sword's scabbard. Yu Shangrong's heart skipped a beat. The longevity sword immediately flew into the scabbard, humming for a moment before settling, runes on the scabbard glowing brightly. Yu Zhenghai explained. Seventh bro used the remaining runes to engrave the scabbard. Remember, this scabbard will help me pinpoint you and find the Red Lotus domain after I enter the dark space. Yu Shangrong was secretly shocked, but his face remained impassive. Yu Zhenghai continued. That was one long-ass, adventurous, and thrilling experience. Even though I crossed the boundless Black Sea and escaped the aquatic beasts chasing me, I never want to return to that dark space again. Too exhausting and terrifying. Yu Zhenghai used concise language to describe his journey to the Red Lotus domain. The implication being rescuing me wasn't a simple task? I thought it was acceptable, Yu Shangrong retorted. I also drifted on the Black Sea, flying on my sword the whole way, without sleep or rest. still light and comfortable. Yu Zhenghai's eyes widened. Yu Shangrong continued. Back when you got stabbed in the back by Liu Shang, I received Master's order to escort you west, crossing the Gale Blizzard, crossing the chasm, flying for half a month, passing through dense forests and the burial grounds to find Lulin's guardian. You took 49 days and killed the Persian Grand Shaman. Compared to that trip was way more exhausting and terrifying. Yu Zhenghai glared. Second bro's cultivation is unfathomable. Killing them is as easy as flipping your hand. Flying for half a month isn't that hard. Yu Shangrong rolled his eyes. A gentle breeze blew, interrupting their pointless bickering. They both snapped back to reality, realizing they just off 3 flying Starhall dudes. Yu Shangrong explained. First bro's new to the Red Lotus domain and doesn't know much about cultivators here. To kill a nascent divinity realm Xuanming, you have to destroy the corpse to prevent someone from using witchcraft to control it. Yu Zhenghai frowned. Red runes help with tracking. They all have this type of rune engraved on them. No wonder second bro was messing with a corpse. They exchanged a knowing glance and flew towards the mountain peak. Yu Shangrong hesitated before landing, then clasped his hands in a salute to Yu Zhenghai. I was rude earlier. Please forgive me, first bro. Not at all. Not at all. You're the real first bro. Yu Zhenghai reciprocated the gesture. The world says the Nether Sect Master leads thousands of disciples and cares for the world. Surely he wouldn't hold such a small matter against me? Yu Shangrong stated calmly. Of course not. Cornered like that, how could Yu Zhenghai possibly hold a grudge against Yu Shangrong? Looking towards the mountain peak, Yu Zhenghai suddenly asked. In the Red Lotus domain, revealing the golden body is seen as being an alien. How does second bro conceal his identity? A sword is enough, Yu Shangrong replied. The longevity sword is originally red and engraved with crimson imprints. As long as you don't condense chi into aura, no one will notice. Besides, even without cultivation, Yu Shangrong can rely on his swordsmanship to wipe out nascent divinity realm experts. That's his confidence and ability. What about first bro? The Emerald Jade Blade is a desolate tier weapon, but how can you defeat enemies without using chi? Yu Shangrong asked. Whoever provokes me, dies. Yu Zhenghai was tired and changed the subject. Xuanming was from the Flying Star Hall. His death must be kept secret. Yu Zhenghai nodded, letting out a sigh. If this was in Great Yan, we wouldn't have to go through so much trouble. I don't give a damn if he's from the Flying Star Hall or whatever. This sect master would obliterate him without leaving a trace. But I'm a man who knows when to yield. I'll listen to second bro. As they were discussing, Shi Fenghang flew over hastily from afar. Seeing Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai standing in the air, Qi Fengxing excitedly ran to greet them. Big bro! Big bro! And this one is eldest brother, Yu Shangrong said. Eldest brother? So you're big bro's big bro. Grand big bro, please accept a bow from this little bro. Qi Fengxing immediately performed the greeting. No need for formalities. Yu Zhenghai frowned, suspicious. Wait, hold up. Second junior brother's personality is usually arrogant, and he doesn't like making friends. And if he does, there's no way he'd value someone like this, right? Qi Fengxing looked around and asked suspiciously, Where's Xuanming Taoist? Killed him, Yu Shangrong replied. Yu Zhenghai was dumbfounded. Didn't you just say we had to keep it a secret? Hearing this, Qi Fengxing miserably said, We're screwed. We're so screwed this time. Elder Tian told me to stop big bro. Now we've completely offended the Flying Star sect, I'm afraid. Yu Zhenghai arrogantly said, Bring on the soldiers. Block with generals. Flood with earth. What's there to be afraid of? Second junior brother, your insight is truly... The words didn't need to be finished. Yu Shangrong understood. He smiled and said, Eldest brother, this is Qi Fengxing, an outer sect disciple of the Heavenly Willow sect. Let's head back to the Heavenly Willow sect first. The three looked at each other, nodded, and returned to the Heavenly Willow sect. System. Successfully killed a target, gaining 1,500 merit points, with an additional 1,000 points as a domain bonus. System. Successfully killed 2 targets, gaining 20 merit points, with an additional 20 points as a domain bonus. Lu Xiao opened his eyes. Yu Zhenghai must have arrived in the Red Lotus domain. With his cultivation and the Emerald Jade Blade, as long as he doesn't encounter a 9-leaf powerhouse or higher, there shouldn't be any problems. Lu Xiao looked at the system interface again. Merit points. 15,333 points. In the past 2 days, Lu Zhao had used up another 10,000 merit points on draws, but was a bit unlucky, only obtaining 50 reversal cards. Currently, Lu Zhao has 240 cards, still far from enough. Time for a break, refine some weapons. Lu Zhao had 3 refinement talismans and 3 weapons: the judge's pen, the Ling Shu sword, and the immaculate blade lying on the table. All 3 are super heaven grade weapons. Lu Zhao himself has the nameless sword, which is enough. Refining these weapons to increase the old geezer's strength isn't bad either. Thinking of this, Lu Zhao took out the refinement talismans and refined the 3 weapons in order. Refining the judge's pen and the immaculate blade was relatively easy because they weren't damaged. He just needed to erase the marks of their previous owners. The Ling Shu sword, however, was originally broken in half, so the refinement process took extra time to repair it. After finishing the refinement, Lu Zhao nodded in satisfaction. Feels pretty good. Should draw. System. Consumed 50 merit points. System. Thank you for participating in the game, luck point +1. At the Heavenly Willow sect, Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong were sitting peacefully on either side. Tian Buqi's expression was quite awkward as he softly said, "I am very grateful to both of you for lending a hand, but Xuan Ming is dead, and the Flying Star sect will definitely not let this go. The Heavenly Willow sect does not want to involve outsiders. Please leave." Qi Fengxing saw them off. Qi Fengxing stood there, awkwardly, not knowing what to do. Although he was a disciple of the Heavenly Willow sect, he didn't dare to act recklessly in front of Yu Shangrong. Yu Zhenghai shook his head and said, "Weakness is your greatest mistake. Do you think the Flying Star sect won't make things difficult for you if you don't kill Xuan Ming? Even if you give this little girl to the Flying Star sect, they'll only despise you more, and sooner or later, they'll trample the Heavenly Willow sect under their feet. You're not young anymore. Why don't you understand this principle?" No one in the world understood the principle that weakness is a crime more clearly than Yu Zhenghai. When Yu Zhenghai hadn't cultivated, even a beggar on the street could trample on his head. When he became the leader of the underworld sect, even an 8-leaf expert would tuck tail and run. Truth always lies in the hands of the strong. Tian Buqi naturally understood this and sighed softly. "May I ask, who is the master of both of you?" Until now, Tian Buqi didn't know anything about the other party. Qi Fengxing's cry of "Big Bro" was completely unreliable. Yu Zhenghai replied, "That's not important. You only need to know that if our master were here, even Yi Zhen of the Flying Star sect wouldn't dare to utter a word." Hearing this, Tian Buqi's heart trembled. These two have an unfathomable background and dare to challenge the Flying Star sect. If they didn't have a strong backer, how could they be so arrogant and unruly? Please follow me. Tian Buqi stood up and said, "Perhaps you should meet the sect leader once." Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai exchanged glances. "All right." Tian Buqi turned and left. Qi Fengxing was so envious that his eyes almost popped out. He had joined the Heavenly Willow sect for so many years, and didn't even have the qualifications to enter the inner sect disciples' residential area. Now, Big Bro only said a few words and was able to meet the sect leader. Indeed, weakness is a crime. "Big Bro, Grand Big Bro, can I go with you?" Qi Fengxing walked in front of the two, bowing and scraping. "This thigh must be hugged tightly." Yu Shangrong smiled indifferently. "Then come along. I want to go too." Yu Vu jumped off the chair and toddled after them. If it were before, disciples like Qi Fengxing wouldn't have the qualifications to enter the intersect area. But now it was different. He had 2 great experts by his side, and Tian Buqi was a smart person, so he naturally didn't care about these trivial matters. Arriving at the central hall, hundreds of intersect disciples were practicing in the square, and everyone stopped to salute. "Elder Tian! Elder Tian!" Tian Buqi nodded slightly, put his hands behind his back, and entered the central hall. The intersect disciples looked at Qi Fengxing following behind Elder Tian in surprise. Sensing everyone's strange gazes, Qi Fengxing awkwardly quickened his pace. Yu Vu walked slowly behind and was stopped by several disciples. "Yu Vu, who is that?" an intersect disciple asked. Yu Vu pointed to Yu Shangrong's back and said, "His big bro is a sword Dao master. Is he the outsider who caused the conflict with the Flying Star sect?" "What do you mean, outsiders?" Vu Vu is clueless. "Ugh, Vu Vu, you're so dense. It's because of him that Flying Star sect is beefing with Heavenly Willow Temple. I heard that Xuan Ming Daozhang got so tilted by him that he rage quit. Serves him right.
Vu Vu Dgaf and zooms after Yu Shangrong. The inner sect disciples are all shaking their heads. We gotta snitch to the elders about this. The main hall faces southeast and looks super imposing. Even inner sect disciples can't just waltz in. Inside, they see a white-haired old geezer sitting cross-legged on the head seat, holding a duster. He's only sitting 2 steps higher, but it feels like he's looking down on everyone from the heavens. "You're here?" the old geezer asks without opening his eyes. "Temple Master, the guests have arrived," Tianbuki says, and respectfully dips. Temple Master Jia Changqi opens his eyes, sizing up the 2 dudes. The guy on the left, Yu Zhengtai, has his hands behind his back, standing like he owns the whole damn place. The guy on the right, Yu Shangrong, has his arms crossed, standing straight, with a chill smile. Both of these guys have one thing in common. They're radiating some serious, I'm better than you vibes. The hall's dead silent. After a long pause, Temple Master Jia Changqi breaks the silence. "What brings you two here from so far away?" Yu Shangrong replies. "My senior brother and I just want to crash here for a few days. Sorry if we're a bother. Guests are here to stay? We should entertain, thank you." Yu Shangrong nods slightly. "But why did you kill Xuanming Daozhang?" Temple Master Jia Changqi stares Yu Shangrong down. Yu Shangrong senses Jia Changqi's shift in attitude and asks, "Are you scared?" If Heavenly Willow Temple wasn't afraid of the Flying Star sect, why would Temple Master Jia Changqi say something that dodges responsibility? Qi Fenghang and Vu Vu are shook. They just walked in and overheard Yu Shangrong dropping that bombshell right off the bat. "Temple Master, please forgive him. My big bro just got here and doesn't know the rules of Heavenly Willow Temple." Qi Fenghang is kneeling, trembling like a leaf. Vu Vu also kneels on one knee, staring straight at the Temple Master, saying, "Big bro is a good person." Xia Changqi ignores them, still locked onto Yu Shangrong. After a moment, he sighs. "Young people," his brows furrow, looking tired. "Young people are entitled to be arrogant, but a lot of things aren't as simple as you think." Yu Zhengtai asks, curious, "What's so complicated?" Xia Changqi counters with a question. "Are you guys from Ninefold Hall?" "No profit, no deal. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Nothing happens without a reason." Yu Zhengtai steps forward, meeting Xia Changqi's gaze. "Where we're from doesn't matter. You're the Temple Master of Heavenly Willow Temple, so you should understand one principle. The enemy of my enemy is my friend." As soon as Yu Zhengtai finishes, Xia Changqi leaps forward, slapping Yu Zhengtai with a palm strike. "Temple Master, big bro." Yu Zhengtai lightly taps his toes, still with his hands behind his back, retreating. They trade a palm and a retreat, flying out to the plaza. Yu Zhengtai lands on the cauldron in the middle of the plaza, light as a feather. Xia Changqi spreads his hand, his fingers glowing red, carrying the aura of the 5 elements. Heaven and earth. Supreme goodness is like water. The inner sect disciples and elders of Heavenly Willow Temple look up. Yu Zhengtai also reaches out to block. The Yuanqi rumbles. Their palms collide. Yu Zhengtai doesn't use a palm technique, just uses his hand to block Xia Changqi's. The air blast hits the cauldron. The people below gasp. "It's the Temple Master!" "Who dares to provoke the Temple Master?" The elders rush over, seeing the muscular dude blocking the Temple Master's palm with one hand, his poise totally outclassing their Temple Master. "Who is this guy?" Xia Changqi asks, shocked. "Why aren't you using a palm technique?" Yu Zhengtai replies coldly, "No need. You're still too green, kid." Xia Changqi clenches his 5 fingers. Boom! The force in his hand suddenly surges. Yu Zhengtai suddenly kicks out. The cauldron flies into the air, blocking the palm. Boom! The cauldron now has a deep 5-finger imprint. Xia Changqi swings his duster in his left hand, red energy streaming like a storm towards Yu Zhengtai. Seeing this, Yu Shangrong, who was watching, smirks. "If Big Bro can't do it, I'll step in." Yu Zhengtai yells, "Who says I can't do it? Watch closely." Yu Zhengtai pushes out his hand, and Xia Changqi bursts with red Genki, wanting to blast him away. But Yu Zhengtai's palm is too strong, overpowering the red Genki. Boom! Both of them are blasted back from the impact. Yu Zhengtai lands, taking 5 steps back, his arm numb. Xia Changqi also lands, taking 3 steps back, his hand shaking. The clash ends. The Genki dissipates. Xia Changqi frowns at Yu Zhengtai.
When did Ninefold Hall produce such a strong cultivator? The disciples and elders rush over, shouting, "How dare you cause trouble at Heavenly Willow Temple? Seize him!" Swish! The disciples draw their swords. Xia Chengqi raises his hand, stopping them. "Stand down!" The crowd is stunned. Then grudgingly sheathed their swords. Yu Shengrong walks between the two, glances at Yu Zhengtai, and says, "Big bro, you stepped back 2 more steps than your opponent." Yu Zhengtai's face turns red. "Doesn't count. Doesn't count. I didn't use my full power yet." Xia Chengqi is low-key intimidated. This guy is strong. In reality, Yu Zhengtai didn't use his full power, didn't use Gangqi, and didn't even touch a weapon. He just underestimated the temple master. "Xia Chengqi, I should just step in instead." Yu Shengrong turns to Xia Chengqi, extending his right hand with a welcoming smile. Xia Chengqi shakes his head, saying, "I only attacked to test your origins. I have no ill intentions. No need to continue fighting. Have you gotten your answer?" Yu Shengrong asked with a smile. Xia Chengqi shook his head. "Although I don't know who you two are, I'm sure you're not from the Ninefold Hall." Oh? At this moment, Tian Buqi, who was watching from the side, also clasped his hands and said, "The fighting style of the Ninefold Hall emphasizes speed and assassination, and the methods are unpredictable. His friend's methods are as fierce as a surging tide. Definitely not the style of the Ninefold Hall." As soon as he finished speaking, an afterimage of Yu Shengrong appeared, and his attack was Gi Kwa Lai Shi Ru Sanhun. Abbot Xia Chengqi suddenly felt dizzy. His hearing was unclear, and he was shocked. He quickly stomped his feet and shot straight into the sky, waving his horsetail whisk violently. Dao Cheng Wu Ming! Red threads bloomed like snow, filling the sky. 3 figures rushed forward. One sword blew away the horsetail whisk, one sword slashed through the void, and one sword stabbed at Xia Chengqi's chest. Xia Chengqi wanted to pinch the tip of the sword with 2 fingers. Boom! Unexpectedly, the blade suddenly spun like a drill, and Xia Chengqi had to let go and fly backwards. Yu Shengrong also retreated, waving his long sword to shatter the red threads flying all over the sky. The forest of red threads dissipated, and the two stood facing each other, evenly matched. During this period, Yu Shengrong had also thought about something unclear. Why is the cultivation system in the Red Lotus realm also the 3 schools of Confucianism, Buddhism, and Taoism like Daiyan? It's a pity that he is not the kind of person who likes to think about such mind-consuming things, so he stopped thinking about it. But this issue is actually worth exploring deeply. Shengshan Ruo Shui, Dao Cheng Wu Ming, these are all ideas of Taoism. The elders of Tianliu Temple dared not speak anymore. At first, they were amazed by the power of Yu Zhenghai. But now another swordsman appeared, both of whom had the ability to repel the abbot. How dare they provoke them? After a long silence, Yu Shengrong opened his mouth and said, "The victory or defeat has not yet been decided. How about another fight?" Yu Zhenghai smiled. "Second brother still can't win even with weapons. I, as the elder brother, should take action instead." Although Xia Chengqi did not fall into a disadvantage, he could also see that these 2 brothers clearly wanted to compete with each other, which made him secretly feel sad. "You 2 are not from the Ninefold Hall. No need to compete anymore. Please come inside," Chengqi said. Seeing that he didn't want to fight anymore, Yu Shengrong was a little disappointed and said that they would fight again next time. Returning to the main hall, Xia Chengqi returned to his seat and couldn't help but praise a few words. "The cultivation of the 2 is unfathomable, which broadened my horizons. Not worth mentioning." Yu Shengrong humbly replied, "It's hard to imagine that you 2 are disciples of the same master. Could it be Zhuye?" Xia Chengqi deliberately probed. "One uses a saber, and one uses a sword. The fighting styles and luck are completely different, yet both are so powerful." Seeing that Xia Chengqi had not given up, Yu Zhenghai coldly shook his head. "If you want to know, then defeat me." Xia Chengqi's eyes widened. Yu Shengrong smiled and said, "Agreed." The 2 stood up, turned, and walked out of the main hall. Yu Zhenghai did not turn his head back, putting his hands behind his back and said, "If the people from Fei Jingzhai come, I can kill them all for you." Seeing that they wanted to leave, Xia Chengqi quickly asked, "May I ask what your names are?" "It's okay not to know the master's name, but at least you should introduce yourselves, right?" Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shengrong walked out of the main hall together, followed by Ji Fenghang and Yu. Xia Chengqi sat down, constantly murmuring the names of the 2 people, and said, "Elder Tian,
What do you think of these two people?
Recently, that swordsman has been staying in the outer sect area. Abbot, if these two people are really enemies of Tianliu Temple, then why bother going around so much? Tian Buki said. Elder Tian, I understand what you mean. It's just that Xia Chengqi didn't finish his sentence, just sighed softly. I also understand the abbot's difficulties. You want to hand these two people over to protect Tianliu Temple, but doing so will only work for a short period of time. You understand Fei Jingzhai better than anyone else. So according to you, what should I do? The cultivation of these two people is very unpredictable. Even if the abbot goes all out, it will not be easy to defeat them. Before, I tried to chat with Jifeng Hang. The master of these two people is definitely not simple. It can be said that they are not inferior to Ye Zhen of Fei Jingzhai, Tian Buchaki said. Xia Changqiu frowned and remained silent. So I think, instead of betraying them to extend our lives for a short while, we might as well be bold. My enemy's enemy is my friend. After a long moment of contemplation, Xia Zhangqi finally nodded slightly. Promote Shengji Feng Xing to an inner disciple and personally train him. Grant him access to the Deacon Hall. Also, give them the villa, Wananfeng, to use. Since they are friends, we must treat them with courtesy. Tian Buki bowed deeply. Yes. At the same time, outside the courtyard, Deng Ge and Lu Zhao were doing some morning exercises. Just then, Zuo Yushu, having completed her mission in Chengdu, returned to the Moxian Pavilion and was on her way to Dongyi to report. Seeing the pavilion master doing strange movements outside the courtyard, she couldn't help but be curious and stopped to observe. The movements were slow, but as smooth as flowing water and drifting clouds, with an elegant and beautiful posture. Zuo Yushu greets senior brother. Lu Zhao stopped and glanced at Zuo Yushu, then said, Is the formation matter resolved? With this old lady personally taking action, it was as easy as flipping my hand. Over 100 disciples from the Taishu Academy, who are skilled in formations, have arrived at the Beidou Academy. I believe that before long, our attainments in formations will take a big leap forward, Zuo Yushu replied. Lu Zhu nodded in satisfaction. Recently, no more giant beasts have appeared, only some small ones attacking the city, so the cultivators can resist them. If there were a few more, like the giant bird and man, humanity would be in danger. The appearance of fierce beasts proves that the Golden Lotus Realm cultivators are getting closer and closer to 9 leaves. Senior brother, what kind of cultivation technique were you performing just now? Zuo Yushu asked curiously. Tai Chi. Tai Chi? I wonder if this old lady can cultivate Tai Chi. This is just a set of exercises to strengthen the body. It has no effect on you guys. Zuo Yushu looked disappointed. Could this technique be the reason why senior brother is so powerful now? After Lu Zhao finished stretching, he returned to his room and continued the draws. Before that, he had 10,333 merit points left. Lu Zhao drew another 100 times and received 30 reversal cards, which seemed a little luckier than last time. The total number of accumulated reversal cards is now 270. The next morning, Lu Zhao looked at his merit points in a panic. Only 33 points left. The reversal cards increased to 350. The luck was considered very good, but looking at the lowest number of merit points ever, his heart was empty, speechless. Lu Zhao decided to try using a reversal card. He hadn't tried it since advancing to 8 leaves. Maybe it had increased his lifespan. Soon after, vitality energy converged, and Lu Zhao's remaining lifespan increased by 500 days. Nothing different. Drawing is truly a scam. At this time, the sun was high in the sky, and Lu Zhao had no more merit points to draw, so he entered a state of cultivation. It wouldn't take too long to advance from 8 leaves to 8 leaves perfection. Before he could cultivate for long, Si Wuya arrived at Dongjie. Master, Yuzhao has discovered a giant beast. The defending cultivators are no match for it. The underworld sect branch is requesting Master to take action. A giant beast? Lu Zhao pushed the door open and stepped out. This old man is worried about not having enough merit points. I hope this beast can provide 5,000 points like Qi Yao. That would be lit. This time it's a bit of a loss. If I had known, I wouldn't have bought the one-hit kill card. Now, using the one-hit kill card to kill the beast in exchange for merit points is clearly a double loss. Do you know what kind of beast it is? Lu Zhao asked. The flying letter has a drawing of its appearance. This beast is called Chongqi. Chongqi?
The appearance of man-birds was due to the envoys of the Red Lotus realm luring them out, but why is this Changqi here?
Could it be that 9 leaves have appeared in Yuzu? Lu Zhu wondered. This disciple is also very curious. This type of beast only exists in ancient books and has never invaded human territory before. This is an urgent matter. Perhaps we need to go there and observe to learn more.
Baian's here. If it weren't for the 9 leaves emergence, there's a high chance these dire beasts would have been lured out by those Red Lotus messengers. Si Wu Yai sighed. Recently, the number of dire beasts appearing has been increasing, and the scope of the 9 provinces is vast. Even with formation protection, it requires at least 4 9 leaves, each protecting 2 provinces to stabilize things.
Now only Master is rushing around everywhere. It's really hard. Lun Zhao also understands that human cultivation seems a bit slow. I'll be back soon. With that, he hopped onto Binan's back and departed, stepping on clouds.
Disciple respectfully sees off, Master. Flying into the air, Lu Zhujiao glanced at Binan and muttered, although your flight is a bit bumpy, you're much more obedient than Jiliang.
Oh woo! Bian cried out as if agreeing with its master. Faster! Faster! At the same time, in a ruined shadow wasteland in the west of Yun Province City, 2 Red Lotus cultivators were looking at the array patterns under the ground, nodding secretly. I've transmitted the basic information about Great Yan to the Heavenly Martial Institute. I believe it won't be long before the Heavenly Martial Institute sends more people. The entire Golden Lotus domain only has 1 9 leaf. It's truly weak beyond our imagination. Heaven is really helping us. Who would have thought the high-level dire beast summoned this time is Changqi? Boom. Xiang City collapsed. The 2 raised their heads to look towards the north city of Yu Province, their faces revealing excitement.
Spending thousands of red glyph talismans is totally worth it.
Behind them, a pile of talismans lying within the magic circle suddenly burst into flames, instantly burning to ashes. Ye Zhen of the Flying Star Hall used this method to attract the Luthian bird. Using the multitude to attack it, only then was he able to successfully take down Great Yan. I'll keep my eyes peeled to see how he deals with Changqi. With that, the 2 Red Lotus cultivators stealthily flew into the forest near Yu Province City, secretly observing Changqi. Changqi looked like a tiger, 100 meters tall, with a pair of huge wings on its back. Its colossal size clearly demonstrated the hidden power within. Even the Red Lotus messengers didn't dare to underestimate its strength.
The city walls collapsed, the barrier appeared, and Changqi flew up, constantly colliding with the barrier.
Boom, boom! After a few collisions, the barrier seemed about to shatter. The people of the Golden Lotus domain are so weak, it seems that just the dire beast Changqi alone is enough to play them to death. What do you say? Wouldn't it be great if we didn't transmit the information to the Heavenly Martial Institute? You and I join forces to find a way to kill that 9-leaf, control the Blackwater Mysterious Cave, and the Endless Sea. With the runes in hand, wouldn't we become the big bosses here? Impossible! The people here have researched a new cultivation theory called the Golden Lotus Severing and Reconstruction Method. Even if we don't use the runes to lure dire beasts to attack, sooner or later they will have more people reaching the 9-leaf stage.
That's true. Even the 9-leaf Jiang Wenshu couldn't stop it, let alone the 2 of us. Continuing to look towards Yu Province City, Changqi flapped its wings, looking at the cultivators inside the city as if they were some tempting dish.
It madly collided with the barrier. Boom! Waves appeared on the barrier, and the cultivators inside the city cried out in panic.
Several nascent Divinity Realm cultivators flew into the air, their expressions as solemn as if facing a great enemy.
We're going to the East Gate. Changqi has already circled over there. Yeah. The 2 Red Lotus cultivators looked at each other, nodded, and flew through the dense forest, heading towards the East Gate of the city.
Soon they arrived, hiding behind the trees again, continuing to observe. Quickly break the barrier, kill more people, to avenge Ji Yu Ming. The 2 of them stared intently into the city, like ancient spectators sitting in the Colosseum watching the battles. They loved blood and slaughter. Every time Changqi collided with the barrier, they would smile with satisfaction.
Changqi was extremely ferocious. Even a 9-leaf wouldn't dare to underestimate this kind of dire beast. Boom!
Finally, after many attacks, the Yu Province city barrier shattered into pieces, and the cultivators in the city hurriedly fled.
Changqi rushed into the flock of sheep like a wild wolf, excitedly rushing to kill. With a swipe of its claws, several cultivators had their body-protecting kia shattered and flew in all directions. With a flick of its tail, buildings in the city collapsed with a loud crash. It rampaged madly through Yung Province City. Kill! Kill quickly! It's a miracle that these pathetic Golden Lotus bastards have survived until today. I bet Xiangqi can kill all these people within 2 hours. What do you think? I think it won't take that long. Looking at this situation, at most an hour. The two grinned, extremely satisfied with Xiangqi's ferocious performance. Just as they were watching the excitement and mocking, they suddenly felt someone above their heads. They instinctively looked up. What's that? It was an old Taoist master, standing on the back of a very ferocious-looking mount, flying past their heads. Plift! Must be a great Yan cultivator coming to die. I bet he can only last 2 rounds. I bet 4 rounds. Deal! But as soon as the two finished speaking, the mount in the sky suddenly stopped, no longer flying. Its nose twitched as if sniffing something. Then it swooped down. We've been discovered! It's a mount with an extremely sensitive sense of smell. Run! The two Red Lotus cultivators immediately left the trees. Unfortunately, they couldn't be faster than Bian Zhao. Lu Zhao, standing on Bian's back, was still wondering why it had stopped flying. When he saw 2 cultivators secretly hiding in the trees, he didn't hesitate to order Bian to swoop down. Bian blocked the path of the two in mid-air, preventing them from escaping. The two, startled, looked up at the cultivator standing on Bian's back. "Old mister, what do you want?" one person asked. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and said, "Dire beasts are invading the city. Why are you standing by and watching?" "Old mister, this dire beast is called Xiangqi, extremely ferocious. Weak cultivators like us have no way to deal with it, so we can only stand by helplessly. With this old man here, there's no need to be afraid. Follow this old man into the city and subdue it." Huh? The two were shocked. "Go!" Lu Zhao rode Bian towards Yu Province City. With Bian here, the two couldn't escape, so they had to obediently follow Lu Zhao into the city. These two sneaky bastards exchanged glances. "Bet, let's watch this old geezer get bodied by Xiangqi." As soon as they entered the city, they saw Xiangqi fighting 2 Eight Lotus experts. Gang Qi flying everywhere, and glowing palm strikes shining like gold. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and asked, "How long has Xiangqi been here?" "Old mister, we just arrived, so we're not sure." "Many casualties in the city?" The barrier had just shattered, so not many casualties. Lu Zhao nodded slightly. Looks like he arrived just in time. While they were talking, the 2 Eight Lotus powerhouses were sent flying by Xiangqi's wings, crashing into a building. Ouch! Excitement flashed on the faces of the 2 Red Lotus cultivators. At this moment, cultivators flew up from all directions, hundreds of them surrounding Xiangqi. Why the hell are they trying to die? Why not just run? The two were puzzled by the cultivators' behavior. Lu Zhao turned his head to look at them, and Bian also turned around and growled, immediately shutting them up. Xiangqi fought more and more fiercely. Seeing many injured cultivators falling, it became more and more excited, its fur bristling, and pounced towards everyone. The cultivators madly released saber and sword Gang Qi. Xiangqi stretched out its claws, sending dozens of cultivators flying backwards. The cultivators in the city were terrified. This ferocious beast is way stronger than the giant Rockman man. Prepare again, and follow orders. The cultivators continued to attack. Xiangqi looked at the person who spoke and pounced. The 2 Eight Lotus experts immediately flew high into the air, summoning their avatars to strike at Xiangqi. Boom! A collision sounded, and Xiangqi was finally knocked back a few meters. It roared in pain, and its tail swept, smashing into the 2 avatars, sending the 2 Eight Lotus flying again. The gap is too big. Seeing this, Lu Zhao couldn't wait any longer and scolded in a deep voice. "You front!" 5 fingers glowed with blue light, and a palm struck out with lightning speed, shooting towards Xiangqi. Great unfettered seal! Boom! Xiangqi flew back 10 meters. The cultivators in Yuzhou City were all attracted by this palm print and immediately looked over. At the same time, the 2 Red Lotus cultivators exclaimed in horror. "Blue palm print!" Lu Zhao frowned, turned his head, seemingly understanding the problem, and then looked up at the sky. At this moment, everyone was staring at the old man standing on Bian's back. "Welcome, Ji Senior." Lu Zhao stroked his beard and said, "The heavenly sect's Nangong Wei, the Luo sect's Feng Yizhi. This junior asks Ji Senior to note that the 8 Lotus who were just sent flying are the 2 sect masters of the heavenly sect and the Luo sect. Keep an eye on these 2. If they escape, this old man will hold you accountable." Lu Zhao said. "Yes, Nan Gongwei and Feng Yizhi descended and stood beside the two red lotus cultivators. He snorted. "Can't beat Xiangqi? Can't even keep an eye on these two shifty-eyed dudes?" The two immediately pretended to be innocent. "Seniors, are you mistaken? We should be working together to deal with Xiangqi. The senior has given the order. Shut your mouths," Nan Gongwei said coldly. The two red lotus cultivators were shocked. This old man is the ancestral master of the Demon Heaven Pavilion. At this moment, Lu Zhao stepped into the air and flew high, clasping his hands behind his back and saying, "Everyone else, retreat. Protect the city, and leave the rest to this old man." "Yes," the cultivators replied in unison. Lu Zhao's eyes blazed as he stared at Xiangqi. In his heart, he thought, "Should I decisively use a lethal strike card?" After being knocked back, Xiangqi locked onto Lu Zhao, making him its target. This beast seems very interested in opponents with high combat power. Ignoring everyone else, Xiangqi stepped into the air and attacked Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao raised his hand and struck out a palm. A golden palm print mixed with a hint of blue light struck. Boom! Xiangqi only paused slightly, dissipating all the palm force and continuing to rush forward. "Damn!" Lu Zhu frowned. Nan Gongwei and Feng Yizhi, who were standing below, exclaimed in alarm, "Senior!" Seeing Xiangqi had already rushed in front of him, Lu Zhujiao used his divine power, the law of annihilation, and the blue lotus bloomed. The closer the distance, the greater the damage. Blue lotus leaves appeared all over the sky, covering the entire sky above Yuzu's city. Everyone couldn't help but admire. As expected of the #1 nine-leaf of the current era, so beautiful. Yuzu's city is saved! But the red lotus cultivator standing next to Nan Gongwei didn't forget to pour cold water, muttering, "It's too early to be happy. Xiangqi isn't that simple." And that's true. Xiangqi was sent flying by the lotus leaves, only let out a miserable cry, fell a few meters, adjusted its posture, and its eyes staring at Lu Zhao became more and more fierce. Lu Zhao frowned slightly. Damn! The heavenly writing divine power, he just used 1/4 of the power of the extraordinary, and it only slightly injured Xiangqi. Lu Zhao flipped his hand, and a lethal strike card appeared. Suddenly, Lu Zhao heard a reminder from the system in his ear that Xiangqi is slightly injured, and the target can be subdued as a mount. Can subdue it as a mount? Lu Zhu looked at the lethal strike card in his palm. This is making things difficult for this old man. This ferocious beast is ugly as hell. The blue lotus is very beautiful, and Zhu Shi is also extremely gorgeous, somewhat overwhelming. But the power of the extraordinary is not enough. Xiangqi was frightened by the power of the heavenly writing divine power, so it became very cautious, its head lowered, gently swaying, showing that its intelligence was not low. Lu Zhao was still thinking about how to subdue this ferocious beast. Biani is actually very powerful, but its body is not big enough. Fighting Xiangqi is not enough to fill the opponent's teeth. This old man already has enough mounts. What do I need Xiangqi for? Should I just kill it? Lu Zhao flipped his hand. The lethal strike card could be crushed at any time. It's good that Lu Zhao still has nearly 3/4 of the power of the extraordinary. First, try to subdue it. If it doesn't work, then kill it. Liu Zhao retracted the one-hit kill card, stroking his beard, and said, "You little bastard, do you know you just took a stroll around the gates of hell?" The cultivators below were shaken. Grand Ancestor is so damn majestic and confident. This kind of confidence makes everyone feel much more secure. But in the eyes of the two red lotus cultivators, Liu Zhao looked like he was batshit crazy. Xiangqi grinned, head lowered in an attacking stance. The 100-meter-tall Xiangqi, just one step away, suddenly opened its mouth and roared, "Woof woof!" Liu Zhao's eyes widened. Xiangqi is a fierce beast. Even an 8-leaf can't do anything about it, so why does its roar sound like a dog? Liu Zhu thought it would roar out some earth-shattering sound, but its roar seemed very angry. Xiangqi suddenly became furious, pouncing like a wild beast in the forest attacking its prey, claws flashing, its eyes gloomy. Liu Zhao didn't continue to use the divine power of all things extinct. This move is a wide-area attack, and the power is not concentrated enough to create enough power. So Liu Zhu raised his hand and used the divine power of instant arrival. A surging blue light appeared in his palm, striking out a Taoist palm print. As soon as the first palm print flew out, Liu Zhao jumped up following the palm print, summoning the 8-leaf golden lotus dharma body, illuminating the sky. The 8-leaf Grand Ancestor is truly talented and brave, wanting to use the 8-leaf cultivation to win against Xiangqi, respect. No one questioned Liu Xiao's strength. They just thought Liu Xiao wanted to use the 8-leaf Dharma body to deal with Changqi. Nan Gongwei praised. Senior Ji wants to teach Changqi a lesson. It's really embarrassing for an 8-leaf like me. They were crushed by Changqi, but Liu Xiao is crushing Changqi. Liu Xiao didn't have time to pay attention to everyone's thoughts. Immediately used the Great Divine Power technique to come right behind the palm print, then continuously unleashed 5 consecutive palm prints of supreme holiness. Boom! Changqi was hit all over by the blue light palm print, stagnating in mid-air. Then 5 8-leaf level palm prints flashed with golden light, hitting it before it could react. Changqi screamed miserably, hurriedly flying backwards. Liu Xiao's figure flashed again and appeared right above its head. The blue palm striking down was still the same move. After the blue palm struck, there were 5 consecutive golden light palm prints behind it. Liu Xiao only used palm prints and beat Changqi until it was dizzy. Liu Xiao's continuous attacks completely stunned everyone. What is a 9-leaf? This is a 9-leaf. Whether this 9-leaf uses the 8-leaf Dharma body or displays amazing strength, it's still a 9-leaf crushing Changqi. Continuously using the same move 3 times, Changqi screamed non-stop. Liu Xiao felt that the extraordinary power in his body was only half left, and Changqi was only injured. Wanting to beat it until it lost its fighting power was still a long way off. You little bastard, why don't you surrender? Woof! Changqi was furious. The hair on its body stood on end. It stepped into the air and flew over like lightning. Liu Xiao didn't use extraordinary power, but only used 8-leaf cultivation to meet it. When the two sides collided, Liu Xiao continuously punched Changqi's back 3 times. Boom! 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 Changqi's body flipped over, tail sweeping across Liu Xiao, erupting a body of protective ki in front of its body. Bang! Liu Xiao was blown away. Everyone exclaimed, "The number 1 9-leaf has been blown away." The cultivators looked anxiously at the sky. Everyone became nervous. Grand Ancestor, fight seriously, don't play anymore. Directly summon the 9-leaf Dharma body and deal with it. How could Liu Xiao not know what they were thinking? But where would he find the 9-leaf Dharma body? Changqi was more stubborn than he imagined. The 10 zang tall Dharma body appeared again and flew towards Changqi. He's going to have an accident, the Red Lotus cultivator standing next to Nangongwei suddenly said. What are you saying? Changqi is not that simple. Even if you use 9-leaf power, you may not be able to kill such a fierce beast leader of one world. You know too much, huh? Nangongwei began to pay attention to the 2 people standing next to him. To have Senior Ji order the 2 8-leaves to keep an eye on these 2, they are indeed not simple. Nangongwei winked at Feng Yizhi. At the same time, Liu Xiao suddenly put his hands together. The Dharma body also clasped its hands like the Buddha. The golden Dharma body transformed into the appearance of the Buddha, golden light blooming. Clang, clang, clang. Changqi's claws scratched the golden body of the Buddha. The golden body of the Buddha suddenly opened its mouth and said, "Evil creature, the divine power of sentient beings." The sound was like a surging thunder. Changqi was startled. Its ears drooped down. But this was the divine power of the heavenly book, not ordinary sonic attacks. The yin gang rushed over like knives and swords. Changqi was forced back by the words, spinning more than 10 times in the air before barely stabilizing its body. Nangongwei, Feng Yizhi, and the cultivators below were overjoyed. The 2 Red Lotus cultivators widened their eyes in horror. Is this really 8-leaf power? Why is it blue palm? Now remembering the bet with each other, how naive were they? In the sky, Liu Xiao retracted the Dharma body. The extraordinary power in his body only had a little left. If the upcoming move can't suppress Changqi, Liu Xiao can't do anything other than kill it. Changqi looked towards Liu Xiao. The baleful aura on its body had now turned into fear. It took a step back. It's scared. Grand Ancestor is mighty. Senior Ji is invincible. The cultivators shouted and stroked their beards, indifferently looking at Changqi. This old man will give you a chance. Submit or die. The cultivators suddenly realized. So Senior Ji wanted to subdue Changqi. No wonder the old man didn't kill it. That's the way. To subdue Changqi, you must beat it to a pulp. In the past, when the major sects came to the 4 great forests to catch fierce beasts as mounts, they all had to severely injure them first. Seeing that Liu Xiao had many mounts, everyone immediately understood. Their confidence in Liu Xiao grew stronger and stronger. Grr, grr, grr! Changqi grinned, growling. It seemed it was still not convinced. It rushed up. Under the effect of the divine power of sentient beings, its fur was drooping and listless, no longer as sharp and fierce as before.
Liu Zhu coldly snorted. Today, this old man will let you know what true strength is like.
Ji Tiandao, 8-Leaf Peak, even Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong 2 against 1, are not his opponents. How could he lose to Qiangqi? Baizhang avatar of the indestructible Vajra appears. Unleashing double palms, one man and one beast engage in a fierce battle, their speed reaching the extreme, the crowd below only seeing after images. Nan Gongwei gulps and says, "This is indeed the best of the 8 leaves," helplessly shakes his head. Back then, when the 10 great sects besieged him, the 10 8 leaves were still taken down by Senior G in a 1v10. I thought the cultivation world was exaggerating. Now it seems the rumors are true. The Honglian cultivator next to him hears this, and asks in disbelief. When he was still in 8 leaves, he already took on 10 at once? You don't know about this? No, I'm like you. I thought everyone was exaggerating. After speaking, his eyes dart around and he asks, "May I ask a question? Is it true that Senior G killed Jiang Wengshu?" Nan Gongwei snorts coldly. 9 leaves Jiang Wengshu. The Enchanting Alliance plotted to invade Daiyan. Senior G went to Lulan alone and defeated Jiang Wengshu and the 5 Nations Alliance. Then he rushed east, crossing the Sky Rift back to Daiyan in less than an hour, defeating the 7 Nations Alliance. Such a big deal. And you still have to ask, so you're not from around here, are you? The person's heart sinks. Nan Gongwei grabs his arm. Feng Yizhi also grabs the other, using Gang Seal to hold them tight, not letting them escape.
And 8 leaves is watching you, and you still dare to move? Since becoming Ji Tiandao, Lu Zhao has constantly missed the feeling of taking on 10 at once, especially the first time he was besieged, when Ji Tiandao completely used his peak 8-leaf strength to fight. Later, when Lu Zhao used the peak state card with unlimited energy, although it was very strong, very refreshing, but he didn't get the pleasure of a true powerhouse. Crushing opponents with the peak state card lacked the feeling of oppression and excitement. Now Qiangqi's injury has given him a chance, and the fighting spirit that has been long dormant has returned. Of course, at this time, Lu Zhao no longer has much extraordinary power in his body. Using 1/2 of the extraordinary power can only injure Qiangqi. It can be seen that its defensive power is no less than Qixiao in the Dark Sea. 1 man and 1 beast fought like this for several hours. The cultivators below looked up at the sky, not feeling anything strange. 8 leaves cultivators can fight for 5 days and 5 nights. But it is clear that Lu Zhao doesn't want to waste so much time. He decided to go all out, and Qiangqi had to respond with all its strength. Boom! Another collision. Lu Zhao and Qiangqi retreat at the same time. Lu Zhao feels that only half of the Yuan Qi in his Danshin Qi Si is left. Qiangqi is no better. Its face is bruised, its fur is drooping, its mouth is constantly panting, its stomach is rising and falling, it lowers its head and sticks out its tongue, and Lu Zhao's sleeve has been torn. "You are the first beast to tear my sleeve. I'll give you another chance. Submit, and you shall live," Lu Zhao says. Everyone who hears it is speechless. A strong person is indeed a strong person. What do you mean the first beast to tear his sleeve? Woof, woof, woof. Qiangqi barks 3 times in a row. It is not clear what it means, but the system has not announced that it has submitted. Then let's continue. You don't submit, then I'll beat you until you submit. Lu Zhao's figure flashes. Fist gang explodes. Qiangqi's claws strike. Its wings flap violently. Fist gang like a hurricane, and rain pounds on it. Ooh! Qiangqi suddenly pounces, opening its mouth to swallow Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao raises his hand and summons the avatar. The 30-meter-tall avatar wraps around his whole body. Qiangqi didn't expect Lu Zhao to summon the avatar. No matter how big its mouth is, it can't swallow the entire avatar. A crisp sound rings out. Several of its sharp teeth fly out. Qiangqi screams and sweeps its tail wildly. Lu Zhao controls the avatar to lie horizontally and block it. Beast, will you submit or not? Lu Zhao raises his hands to the sky. Streams of Sword Gang quickly form. The myriad things return to origin. Sword Gang humming and vibrating. Qiangqi flaps its wings. The fur on its whole body stands on end again. Its face suddenly turns red with anger. Lu Zhao frowns. At this time, he can be sure that this fierce beast is at the 9 leaves level. Even when fighting Jiang Wengshu last time, Lu Zhao didn't feel so strenuous. Myriad things return to origin shoots out thousands of Sword Gang,
converging into one and stabbing straight at Changqi. At this moment, Lu Zhao flips his hand. The nameless sword appears. "Beast, if you still don't submit, I won't show mercy anymore." Lu Zhao flies into the air, sword gang covering the nameless sword. Changqi, even though it is angry, is still at the end of its rope. What can strong defense do? The nameless sword will definitely break through. Lu Zhao sees the fighting spirit still full in Changqi's eyes. Unexpectedly, this beast is so warlike. Return home. Return to the three souls. Three figures appear. Even Changqi feels its vision blurring. A second later, the nameless sword swings. Lu Zhao sees fear flashing in Changqi's eyes. The nameless sword carrying sword gang slashes at Changqi, causing it to fly backwards. Lu Zhao steps through the air again. Changqi is really scared now, but it still refuses to submit. Changqi likes to fight the most, but now it doesn't want to continue fighting this person anymore. Its whole body constantly retreating. The crowd below stares blankly, and 8 Leaves is beating Changqi like a dog. Who else in this world can do it? Especially the 2 Honglian cultivators being watched by Nan Gongwei and Feng Yizhi. Their minds are blank and they can't think anymore. They relayed the news to Tianwu Academy that Dian has a powerhouse with 9 Leaves strength, but now it seems they have underestimated the strength of this 9 Leaves of Dian. Lu Zhao looks down at Changqi. Changqi pants non-stop, barking twice as if begging. Too late! Lu Zhu says, "Life and death are destined. Wealth is determined by heaven. Whether you can live depends on your creation." Lightning Gang! Lu Zhao flips his hand. The nameless sword turns into a Lightning Gang card. This is Lu Zhao's last Lightning Gang card, with a 1% chance to instantly kill the target, and a 10% chance to seriously injure it. The Lightning Gang card shatters. Black clouds gather in the sky. Thunder and lightning rumble. A purple gang chi appears as fast as lightning and strikes Changqi's head. Boom! Lu Zhao quietly waits for the result. After Changqi is hit by the Lightning Gang card, there is no announcement of killing the target, no reward of merit points. It seems it is quite lucky. Changqi's whole body is charred as if struck by lightning. It was already seriously injured, and now can't hold on anymore. Its huge body falls from the sky. The crowd exclaims. Boom! Changqi slams into the ground, creating a deep pit. Lu Zhao descends. In his palm is the one-hit kill card. The sky above Yuzhou City finally becomes quiet. All the cultivators in the city flock to observe Changqi. The Changqi's eyes flickered slightly. Its entire body was charred black, and its life aura was extremely weak and fragile. Lu Zhao frowned. Did I hit it too hard? Can I still use it as a mount if it's this heavily injured? He looked at Changqi and said softly, "If you submit, I can save you." Woof! Changqi cried out weakly. Immediately afterward, the system notification sounded. Changqi has successfully submitted and recognized its master. You have become the master of Changqi. Reward 5,000 merit points. Success! Lu Zhao nodded with satisfaction. Seeing Changqi's charred appearance, Lu Zhao thought to himself, should I just pull a sneaky move and kick it to death to harvest merit points? Forget it. You've submitted. I'll keep my promise. Lu Zhao struck out with a palm, forcing out the last bit of extraordinary power remaining in his body. The blue lotus descended, and the blooming lotus leaves covered Changqi's body with vitality. Not enough, Lu Zhao frowned. He took out an absolute grade healing talisman, and the effect of universal salvation appeared, with 2 streams of healing power simultaneously enveloping Changqi. Changqi tried to lift its leg but didn't have the strength to move. It could only blink its eyes and breathe softly. A moment later, Changqi closed its eyes, and a faint cry came from its mouth. Woof! The surrounding cultivators sighed in regret. They knew what Senior G's goal was, but unfortunately, subduing a mount was extremely difficult, let alone a ferocious one like Changqi. As the saying goes, it is hard to teach old dogs new tricks. How could a violent beast like it become an obedient mount? Everyone sighed softly, and a cultivator spoke up. Senior G's divine might is unparalleled, truly admirable. But it's a pity that this beast stubbornly resisted and ultimately sought its own death. Fortunately, Senior G arrived in time. Otherwise, Yung Province would have been a scene of carnage, with corpses littering the fields. Lu Zhao carefully examined Changqi. Until now, he hadn't received any notifications or rewards for Changqi's death, so it was clear that it wasn't dead yet. Changqi, fighting for so long, exhausted its extraordinary power. and I wasted a lot of item cards. If it just dies like this, then Lu Zhu will lose his shirt.
Lu Zhu didn't leave, and the others naturally didn't dare to act rashly, continuing to observe from mid-air. There were no more barriers in the sky, and no blue clouds to block the sun. The scorching sunlight burned the earth. The cultivators all had the ability in cultivation to protect themselves from sunburn, so they didn't care much about the external temperature. But Qiongqi wasn't so lucky. Ding! Qiongqi has given up its life. Ding! Defeating Qiongqi grants 5,000 merit points. Gave up? It's really dead? I went through so much trouble to subdue you, and you're gone in the blink of an eye? WTF? Why did it give up? Lu Zhao's heart was full of doubts before he could figure it out. With a bang, Bian descended from the sky right on top of Qiongqi's corpse, stomping down with both feet. Bian climbed down. Compared to Qiongqi, Bian looked much smaller. Bian obediently listened to Lu Zhu, jumped off Qiongqi's corpse, and squatted beside it, staring intently at Qiongqi. Crack! A crisp sound rang out. Huh? Lu Zhao looked at Qiongqi's corpse. Its charred body seemed to be cracking open, and the crackling sound continued. Crack! Crack! The cultivators observing in the sky revealed surprised expressions. This is unbelievable! A cultivator praised and nodded. When I was young, I loved reading ancient books related to fierce beasts, but I never thought I would actually see a Qiongqi now. Qiongqi is extremely fierce, belligerent, and fond of fighting. Subduing a fully grown Qiongqi is completely impossible, but subduing a young Qiongqi, everyone, just keep watching and you'll understand. Crack! The sound of cracking continued until Qiongqi's abdomen completely split open. Splash! Giving birth! The crowd exclaimed in panic. Lu Zhao also looked at Qiongqi's abdomen in surprise. Sure enough, a newborn Qiongqi appeared from the crack. Its wings were as small as a child's, its fur was brown-yellow, and its forelegs trembled as it climbed out of its mother's womb, its whole body swaying as if it could fall at any moment. Such a massive primordial Qiongqi gives birth to such a tiny little beast? No freaking way. It looks like a freaking puppy. Lu Zhao stroked his beard, observing the little dog. The little Qiongqi was a bit embarrassed. A cultivator in the air who had just spoken clasped his hands and said joyfully, "Congratulations, Senior Ji, on obtaining the Qiongqi as your mount." Lu Zhao raised his head to look at that person. How much do you know about Qiongqi? Senior Ji, Qiongqi is unlike other fierce beasts. Ancient records state that it is one of the 4 great evils, so cruel that it can even devour its own mother. Therefore, if you don't kill it, its offspring will do the same sooner or later. Qiongqi has intelligence. To prevent being eaten by its own child, Qiongqi usually doesn't have offspring. Unexpectedly, this Qiongqi gave birth to a little one. Everyone clasped their hands and said, "Congratulations, Senior Ji." Lu Zhao nodded at the speaker. "You're not bad. Thank you for the compliment, Senior Ji. I've always admired the Motion Pavilion. I wonder if I can join." Everyone turned to look at it. Lu Zhao replied, "Lao Fu has always valued talent. Since you have such an idea, then join the Yuming sect branch in Yujiao City. I'll appoint you as the branch leader. Are you willing?" The person was overjoyed and hurriedly bowed. "Thank you, Senior Ji." At this moment, the little Qiongqi trembled as it walked on the charred corpse, its wings fluttering slightly. Ugh! The little Qiongqi jumped down. Thud! It fell to the ground, rolled a few times, and tried to stand up while whimpering. Lu Zhu frowned. Seriously? One second I thought I got the most badass mount ever, the next second it's total trash. Lu Zhao glanced at the system interface, and sure enough, Qiongqi was in the mount list. This meant the little Qiongqi had become his mount. The little Qiongqi wasn't defeated by the minor setbacks. It struggled to get up, walked to Lu Zhao's feet, and barked at Bian, looking very fierce. Lu Zhao was speechless. As soon as Bian bared its fangs, the little Qiongqi immediately whined, its head lowered to the ground. The surrounding cultivators laughed, but no one dared to underestimate the little Qiongqi. Senior Ji, don't dislike the little Qiongqi for being small. Its growth rate is much faster than humans. I believe it will become your right-hand man in a few years. A few years? Even a few months is too long. Lu Zhao waved his hand, and the astral energy carried the little Qiongqi onto Bian's back. Keep an eye on it. Bian obediently lay down. At this moment, Nang Gongwei and Feng Yizhi led 2 Red Lotus cultivators forward. They said in unison, "Congratulations, Senior Ji." The surrounding cultivators looked suspicious. The two Red Lotus cultivators saw the corpse of Qiangqi, and their eyes widened, exclaiming in horror, "Qiangqi is dead! Even Qiangqi can be killed?" This. Seeing their expressions, Nangongwei kicked one of them. "Kneel! Not paying respects to Senior Ji?" The two immediately knelt. "Senior Ji, we're all family here. Why do you have to do this?" "That's right. What did we do wrong to be treated like this?" The cultivators in the air didn't understand what was happening and turned to look at Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao indifferently said, "Which way did you two come here?" The two trembled inwardly but pretended to be confused. "What do you mean, come here? I don't understand at all." Lu Zhao raised his hand, and the Taishu mirror appeared in his palm. He infused primal qi into the Taishu mirror, unleashing a light that shone on the two. The golden light shone on the two Red Lotus cultivators, instantly revealing two small Red Lotus avatars. The Red Lotus emitted a dazzling red light, extremely glaring. Everyone immediately exclaimed, "Red Lotus!" How is it Red Lotus? Where did these aliens come from? People have always been skeptical of things that are different from them, but this didn't apply to the Blue Lotus. Because Lu Zhao himself was using the Golden Lotus, so everyone thought the Ancestral Master was using some kind of secret technique. Just like cultivating a demonic puppet would turn the avatar black. No one paid attention to it, but this was the first time they had seen the Red Lotus. Everyone was as shocked as when they saw the alien races Ling Wang, Bao Wang of Rongbei, and Rongxi, or even more so. Alien races can still be investigated. But what the hell is this Red Lotus? The surrounding cultivators crowded around to observe the two. The faces of the two Red Lotus cultivators were filled with horror. They didn't expect Lu Zhao to have a treasure that could reveal avatars, exposing them. Without saying a word, the two summoned their Red Lotus avatars and flew into the sky to escape. But they had been surrounded for a long time. Even if Lu Zhao didn't have much primal qi left, Nangongwei and Feng Yiqi were still there. How could they escape? As soon as the Red Lotus avatars flew up, they were attacked by all the cultivators. Even 7-leaf and 8-leaf cultivators couldn't withstand this kind of situation, let alone these two who were only 5-leaf. The two were immediately knocked to the ground. "You think you can escape?" Nangongwei said coldly. Feng Yiqi and Nangongwei retracted their avatars, landed, and stood guard beside the two. "Senior Ji, please deal with them," Lu Zhao said calmly. "Seal their cultivation." Feng Yiqi and Nangongwei personally took action, sealing all of the two's meridians, and dragged them to kneel before Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao looked at them deeply, asking with authority, "Which way did you come?" Cough, cough. "Things have come to this. Do whatever you want, kill or slash. I have already transmitted the news of the Golden Lotus World to the Red Lotus World. If you dare to act, the Red Lotus World will repay you tenfold." Bam! Nangongwei kicked him, glaring. "You still dare to talk back at this point?" "Talk back? Senior Ji? Do you dare to kill me? I swear to the heavens, the Tianwu Institute will definitely cleanse the Golden Lotus World in blood." Lu Zhao's expression was unusually calm, but everyone else was furious. Who in this world dares to provoke the Motation Pavilion's Ancestral Master to his face? Once our life tokens are extinguished, the Heavenly Martial Sect will know instantly. If you know what's good for you, release us now. Lu Zhao stepped forward. Just as Feng Yiqi and Nangongwei were about to speak, Lu Zhao raised his hand to stop them, signaling them not to say anything. The two Red Lotus cultivators took a step back, feeling uneasy. "Are you threatening this old man?" Lu Zhao asked calmly. "Consider it that way." The two remained firm in their previous attitude. Any other method wouldn't help them survive. They could only rely on the Red Lotus domain to threaten this 9-leaf guy. Don't even mention little 5-leaf scrubs like you. Even if a 9-leaf came in person, this old man wouldn't even bat an eye. Huh? The guy kneeling on the left suddenly felt a cold glint. He looked up and saw a delicate and beautiful sword in Lu Zhao's hand, with black runes emanating from the blade. His whole body shuddered. Black. Senior slash. The sword had already sliced across his throat, blood gushing out. Simple, clean, and swift. He barely felt the pain before his life force completely vanished. Fresh blood soaked his red robe like the color of the Red Lotus. He tilted his head and fell. Ding! Killed a target, earning 1,500 merit points. The system rewards an additional 1,000 points. The remaining companions stared wide-eyed. Lu Zhu looked at him. "What do you want to say?" "I have nothing left to say. Since things have come to this, do as you wish." He turned his head,
pretending to be relaxed. This old man can kill Jiang Wenshu, can kill Ji Yuming, can kill Chixiao Chengqi. Tell me, why can't I kill you? Lu Zhao's hand reached out and grabbed his neck. Upon hearing the names Lu Zhao mentioned, his face showed fear. His feet dangled in the air, his face turning red, and his hands beat at Lu Zhao's hand. Spare me! He looked in horror at Lu Zhao's cold eyes. Too late! Crack! His 5 fingers closed, his neck bones snapped, he tilted his head, and his breath left him. Everyone felt relieved, but no one dared to speak. Even though the scene just now had no flying light or explosive force, it made them feel even more terrified. Recalling the conversation just now, they all kept one thing firmly in mind. Never threaten a master. Ding! Killed a target, earning 1,500 merit points. The system rewards an additional 1,000 points. 5,000 merit points for the 2 of them. Much easier than killing Chongqi. Lu Zhao was still worried about lacking points, but these 2 just rushed to their deaths. If Lu Zhao didn't kill them, how would he be worthy of the name Ji Laomo? Everyone remained silent, speechless. Lu Zhao ignored the 2 corpses and turned to Nangongwei and Feng Yiqi. Why did you 2 come to Yu province? Nangongwei finally regained his composure, wiped the cold sweat from his forehead, and stammered, Senior, don't be nervous. This old man is originally from Renzi. Nangongwei had to swallow his saliva and replied, We knew that savage beasts were attacking human cities, so we intended to go out for training. Elder Chunan said that Senior Ji wanted to impart the Dahu of the 9-leaf. How could we not come? Feng Yizhi honestly said, They've been stuck at the 8-leaf stage for too long. If they could find a method to advance to the 9-leaf stage, what could be better? The cultivators in the air were extremely happy to hear this. It was just a rumor before, but now that they heard the confirmed news, they were naturally overjoyed. Even if they weren't 8-leaf yet, they would definitely need it later. So everyone bowed and saluted. Senior Ji's heart is so broad. You are a role model for all of us. With the matter at hand resolved, Lu Zhao stroked his beard and nodded, turning to Bian. Return to the Evil Sky Pavilion. Everyone respectfully bowed again. Respectfully seeing off Senior Ji, Lu Zhao jumped onto Bian's back, soaring into the sky, looking down at little Chongqi sitting by his feet, and sighed. As soon as he flew up, Lu Zhao saw the people in the city rushing into the streets, looking up. But perhaps because Bian's appearance was too fierce, the people all thought it was a savage beast, and everyone scattered, running into their homes. Lu Zhao then took out the disguise card, crushed it, and the 9-leaf avatar immediately appeared, towering in the sky, with 9 golden lotus leaves emitting dazzling golden light, illuminating the entire city. The cultivators immediately bowed and worshipped. The people finally understood that the person who had just left was the current 9-leaf master, and they immediately knelt on the ground and worshipped sincerely. Ding! Received sincere worship from 30,000 people, rewarding 30,000 merit points. Indeed, Lu Zhao deliberately showed his 9-leaf avatar to gain merit points from worship. If he deliberately displayed his avatar and forced others to worship, it would be useless, so he had to seize the opportunity. Worship must be sincere and grateful to gain merit points. Otherwise, Lu Zhao would have been rewarded when the cultivators in the city saluted earlier. A disguise card cost 10,000 points apiece, a very high cost, so it couldn't be used to gamble. 10 seconds passed quickly, and the 9-leaf avatar dissipated in the air. The cultivators praised endlessly. Senior Ji is invincible, able to kill Chongqi without using 9-leaf cultivation. That's called confidence. Both being 8-leaf cultivators, the 2 of us combined can't do anything to Chongqi. But Senior Ji, on the other hand, can beat Chongqi single-handedly until it has no power to resist. Being 8-leaf, the gap is like heaven and earth. Nangongwei and Feng Yiqi were both filled with emotion. A cultivator standing beside them also spoke up. Don't even mention Senior Ji. Even the Evil Sky Pavilion's eldest disciple Yu Zhenghai and second disciple Yu Shengrong are the strongest among the 8-leaf cultivators. In the battle in the Yunzhao forest, the 2 fought to a standstill. Although they are both invincible at the same level, I heard that the 2 of them simultaneously fighting Senior Ji still lost as usual. One way or another, Lu Zhao had become an invincible powerhouse in everyone's hearts. Returning to the Evil Sky Pavilion, Si Wuya and Ming Shiyin immediately stepped forward to greet him. As soon as Bian landed on the ground, Ming Shiyin saw Chongqi looking like a puppy standing by his master's feet, and raised his eyebrows asking, What's that?
Si Wuya also looked at it with suspicion. Welcome back, master. The two bowed in unison. Li Zhao jumped off Bion's back and casually waved his hand to put Chong-Chi down. Whoa, hold up. Little Chong-Chi could already walk steadily after just a short flight. Must be a beast thing. Master, what's that? Ming Shi Yin asked, pointing suspiciously at Chong-Chi. Woof, woof, woof. Little Chong-Chi bared its fangs and barked at Ming Shi Yin. Flapping its wings, with its clean golden fur, it looked just like an adorable puppy no matter how you look at it. Haha, I didn't even offend you, did I? Ming Shi Yin laughed, looking at little Chong-Chi. Little Chong-Chi wagged its tail, ran over to sniff Ming Shi Yin, and then suddenly flopped on its back, waving all four legs in the air, exposing its pure white belly. Ming Shi Yin's eyes widened. Li Zhao glanced at him. This beast is called Chong-Chi. Chong-Chi? Si Wuyai stared at the little animal in disbelief. This is one of the four great mythical beasts? Chong-Chi? Is this the thing that stirred up the whole of Yuju until the heavens and earth were turned upside down? The Yuju problem is solved. Little Chong-Chi is the son of that mythical beast, Chong-Chi. Take good care of it. Li Zhao said. Son of Chong-Chi? Si Wuyai marveled. Congratulations, master, on acquiring another mount. Si Wuyai excitedly said. Mount? Can this toy really be used as a mount? Yo, I can bite you to death, you believe it or not? Woof, woof, woof. Little Chong-Chi and Ming Shi Yin competed to bark at the top of their lungs. Si Wuyai was speechless, so naive. Just then, Yan Shi and little Hai Luo ran over hand in hand, looking at little Chong-Chi rolling on the ground, their eyes sparkling. Fourth brother, what is this? Woof, woof, woof. Little Chong-Chi. The two girls immediately started playing with little Chong-Chi, having a blast. This kind of puppy always has a very strong charm against young girls. Li Zhao recalled the powerful and fierce image of Chong-Chi. It was really hard to associate it with this puppy little Chong-Chi, so he said, Don't underestimate Chong-Chi. Hai Luo and Si Wuyai played with it for a while, then respectfully went in front of their master. Master, Hai Luo Shimei has entered the Yuan Shen realm, Yan Shi said. Li Zhao looked towards Hai Luo. This speed is also within his expectations. Hai Luo is awakening her cultivation. So where did her cultivation come from in the end? Before his death, Jiang Wengshu denied that the notebook belonged to Luo Shiyin, and also speculated that Luo Shiyin could not be resurrected to become Hai Luo. So what exactly is the relationship between the two? Very good, Li Zhao replied calmly. Disciple will continue to work hard. Hai Luo clenched her small fist. Li Zhu looked at Hai Luo, hesitating slightly in his heart. The Red Lotus domain and the Golden Lotus domain will naturally be in opposition, and Hai Luo is from the Red Lotus domain. Will she be an enemy of this old man in the future? There are good and bad people everywhere. The notebook left by Luo Shiyin encouraged cultivators in Great Yan to increase their cultivation to resist the Great Calamity, while Jiang Wengshu wanted to limit cultivators here for personal gain. It can be seen that not everyone in the Red Lotus domain likes to kill. Well, let's wait and see. Li Zhao turned his head to look at little Chong-Chi. Chong-Chi is still young. Which of you is willing to take care of it? Disciple. 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 Hai Luo and Yan Shi raised their hands at the same time. Si Wuyai took a step back, indicating that he had no interest in this matter. Ming Shi Yin reached out and poked it. Good job, puppy. You have new owners now. Go with these two little ancestors. After saying that, he kicked little Chong-Chi. Woof, woof, woof. Little Chong-Chi suddenly stretched out its claws and hugged Ming Shi Yin's right leg tightly. What's wrong with you? This is master's order. I don't have time to play with you. Get out of the way. Ming Shi Yin shook his leg, wanting to shake it off, but for some reason Chong-Chi hugged him even tighter. Li Zhao also looked at this scene strangely. Although this Chong-Chi recognized him as its master, it was very close to Ming Shi Yin, which surprised him. Ming Shi Yin. Li Zhou then opened his mouth to call. Yes, disciple, you take care of it, Li Zhao said. Ah? Ming Shi Yin was stunned. Woof, woof, woof. Little Chong-Chi happily rubbed its head against his leg. Yan Shi and little Hai Luo both stared at Li Zhao with wide eyes. Master? Li Zhao shook his head and said, Chong-Chi is a more ferocious beast than Bian. Are you sure you want to raise it? The two girls immediately shook their heads. Fourth, do you have any objections? Li Zhao asked.
No. Disciple guarantees to take good care of it.
Ming-Shi Yin showed a forced smile. Go! Little Qiongqi continued to rub against Ming-Shi Yin's leg, making him even more upset. Returning to his room, Li Xiao opened a system interface to check his merit points. 45,140 points. Item cards. Fatal Strike X2.
Fatal Block X172. Passive Binding Cage X2 by Z. Resting. B. An 9 stars alignment. Qiongqi Grand Void Mirror. Disguise Card X3. Reverse Card X350. Glimmering Stone X1. Unnamed Weapon. Life Severing Saber. Jade Whisk. Flawless Blade. Ling Xu Sword. Judge's Brush. The harvest was greater than Li Xiao imagined. Based on the previous lottery draws, the number of merit points now is enough to draw the required number of reverse cards. Draw a lottery. Refine. Consume 50 merit points. Obtain reverse card X5. A great start. The gacha grind continues, and it's boring AF. No matter how hyped you are, doing the same thing over and over again will drain your soul. That's Li Fan for ya, grinding the gacha all night long. By morning, he's exhausted. Guess being a mortal now means no more all-nighters. All night. Except for that lucky first pull, it's been, thanks for playing, for the next 100 pulls. If Li Fan wasn't so tired, he'd be dropping F-bombs left and right. Let's try one more time. Gotcha! Master! Zhu Honggong barges in, hyped. Master, I just hit 4-leave stellar rank, cost me 50 merit points. Thanks for playing. Luck +1. Li Fan glares at Zhu Honggong, icy AF. Get lost! Zhu Honggong trembles. Yes, master! I'm out of here! He slams the door and bolts. Outside East Pavilion, Zhu Honggong scratches his head. Why's master so pissed? Did I do something wrong? Is he hating on my low cultivation? He realizes he's the weakest link among his fellow disciples. Son, did your master praise you? Zhu Tianyuan strolls over, grinning. Zhu Honggong replies, he did. How did he praise you? Get lost! How dare you talk to your dad like that? I'm asking how master praised you. I told you. Get lost! Haha, 3 days without a beating, and you think you can sit on my head, huh? You think 8 leaves is a joke, you little punk? Sounds of a brutal beatdown echo. Back in the room, Li Fan sits blankly, mind empty. Time to enter the heavenly book state. As the power floods back, a cool sensation washes over his brain, and Li Fan's mind slowly recovers. He can feel the speed of comprehension for the Earth Scroll is way faster than before. Before he knows it, 3 days have passed. Comprehended the Heavenly Book's Earth Scroll 100 trillion times, and got a Heavenly Book Opening Scroll. Heavenly Book Opening Scroll. Li Fan's eyes snap open. It's been ages since he got one of these. Didn't expect a reward from comprehending the Earth Scroll. Knowing his luck, it's probably another fragment. This time should be no different. Li Fan checks the system, and sure enough, a Heavenly Book Opening Scroll is in the inventory. A complete one? Li Fan exclaims in disbelief. The system actually has a conscience for once. Li Fan nods, pleased, and immediately uses the Heavenly Book Opening Scroll. A soft blue glow envelops him, slowly seeping into his body. Li Fan doesn't rush to sense the new power. He continues comprehending the Heavenly Book. Another 3 days pass. Normally, his power would be maxed out by now, but Li Fan's been going for 6 days straight, and it's still not even close. This is the effect of the Heavenly Book Opening Scroll. Li Fan stops comprehending. He can feel the accumulation speed isn't slowing down at all. So this Heavenly Book Opening Scroll increases the capacity of his power. Not bad. Gotcha time. Consuming 50 merit points, 100 luck. Got 2 glintstones, 30 reversal cards. See ya next month. Every day, Li Fan does the same boring routine. Pointless gacha, Heavenly Book comprehension, and boosting his cultivation. He's in a rush to break through to 9 leaves. 2 big requirements. 876 plus reversal cards, and reaching the great perfection of 8 leaves peak realm are almost done. Meanwhile, in the Red Lotus domain, at a hall within the Heavenly Martial Tribunal's 12 halls. Elder Chiwan, we've received news from the Golden Lotus domain. We've confirmed there's only one 9-leaves cultivator there. Also, Ji Yu Ming's life stone and the 2 protectors are extinguished. A core disciple bows. Elder Chinu puts down his brush, nods slightly, Any intel on this 9 leaves? His name is Ji Tiandao. Just broke through to 9 leaves not long ago. Such a weak opponent, we should be able to handle him quickly. Hold up. Elder Chu raises a hand. Jiang Wengshu of the Flying Star sect arrived in the Golden Lotus domain centuries ago. I received a letter from Meng Chengdong of the Flying Star sect. It says Jiang Wengshu's life stone is extinguished. Before he died, he sent a crystal ball back to the Flying Star sect. The one who killed Jiang Wengshu must be this 9 leaves. How could a normal 9 leaves kill Jiang Wengshu? Elder Chu says, that makes sense. How's the Heavenly Shuttle research going? Elder Qinhua asks. Reporting, Elder Qinhuan. About a month more. We have 2 ways to reach the Golden Lotus domain. One is through the Blackwater Mystic Cave. The downside is it's easy to get lost, but the upside is it's relatively safe. And the transport vehicle will be secure. The second is through the Endless Sea, but the waves are huge, and the transport vehicle is easily damaged. We're currently researching both the Heavenly Shuttle and the Water Shuttle. I suggest we proceed on 2 paths simultaneously. Do as you say. Any recent movements from the Flying Star sect? Elder Chiwu continues to ask. None. Elder Chiwu continues. The Flying Star sect has been dealing with a lot of trouble lately. Going to the Golden Lotus domain is likely only possible through our Heavenly Martial Tribunal. Trouble? The Flying Star sect has lost several nascent Soul Realm cultivators. They suspect it's the work of the Heavenly Willow Temple, but I don't think Temple Master Jia Chengqiu of the Heavenly Willow Temple has the ability to do such a thing. Whatever, let them handle these trivial matters themselves. We'll focus on researching the Heavenly Shuttle and the Water Shuttle. Following your orders, Elder. In East Pavilion, Li Fan takes a deep breath and mutters, Gotcha. This is his 800th gotcha pull. Consuming 50 merit points, 10 luck. Got 10 reversal cards, 2 glintstones, 2 disguise cards, 66 critical hit blockers. This gotcha pull makes Lin Fan happy, not because of the reversal cards, but because of the 2 glintstones. Those are rare AF. Ling Fan closes the gotcha interface. Peeking at the prop column. Prop. 1 hit kill damage times 2. Fatal blow resistance times 138. Passive cage bind times 2. Berets is chilling. Buy and CT quantity is still small compared to the same period. Disguise card times 2. Taishu mirror. Face-changing card times 3. Reverse card times 900. Radiant stone times 5. Seeing that the number of reverse cards has reached 900, Lu Zhao calculates. 900 cards are equivalent to 1232 years of life, so the number of reverse cards has met the requirement. Lu Zhao closes the system interface, gently closes his eyes to feel the vitality and cultivation in the Dantian Qi Sea, only a tiny bit away from reaching the great perfection of the 8-leaf peak realm. Everything is ready. Where are you? Lu Zhu calls out. A female disciple appears outside the door. At your command, Pavilion Master. Summon Si Wuya here. Yes! Not long after, Si Wuya arrives at Dung Pavilion, pushes the door open and enters. Seeing that his master's spirit and complexion seem to be very good, Si Wuya respectfully says, Master, you summoned your disciple? As your teacher, I want to impart the method of advancing to 9 leaves to the world in 3 days. Si Wuya, upon hearing this, says in surprise, Master, how do you plan to impart it? Lu Zhu strokes his beard, thinking, a master imparting the Tao and teaching is wholeheartedly imparting knowledge, cultivation methods, principles, and various insights in cultivation. All imparted knowledge is based on the master's existing knowledge. A good master, in addition to imparting the Dakio, will also be responsible for guiding the direction for the disciples, serving as a role model for the disciples to follow. An even better master will impart personal cultivation secrets, notes, and unique methods created by oneself to the true disciples. Usually, only trusted and inherited personal disciples receive such treatment. Even Yun Tianluo, the ancestor of the 3 sects, could not publicly show his disciples the situation when he was attacking 9 leaves. In the end, he chose to seal that experience into the chessboard. Only those with higher cultivation than him can break it. So how will Master choose to impart the Dapakuyo? Si Wuya is very curious about this. After a moment of contemplation, Lu Zhao says, As your teacher, I will reopen the leaves in front of the whole world. Si Wuya is shocked. He did not expect his master to choose such a supreme method of imparting the Dawa. Even if Lu Zhao only wrote down his experiences and insights into notes and spread them to the world, everyone would already be extremely grateful. Master, then why did you wait until today? Si Wuya asks doubtfully. Master has long been the #1 nine-leaf Great Yan. It is not difficult to demonstrate the opening of the 9 leaves. Just suppress the Dharma body and recreate the scene of opening the leaves. Why? Did you have to wait nearly 3 months until now to do this? Lu Zhao glares at Siwuya. Your questions are a bit too many.
Siwuya hurriedly bows, not daring to continue asking. Disciple is being abrupt. Please forgive me, Master.
As your teacher, I am only demonstrating to the world, and cannot directly improve their cultivation. How much they can comprehend depends on each person's individual ability, Lu Po Zhao says. Disciple understands. Disciple will convey this to the world,
Siwuya replies. Lu Zhao nods in satisfaction. If there is nothing else, then leave, Siwuya says.
Master, the 10 Absolute Formation has been successfully upgraded, and the 2 major academies have also put all their efforts into creating many new formations. The past is different from the present. Now that fierce beasts are invading, we humans must unite to resist together. This disciple has taken the liberty to make 2 decisions. What 2 decisions? One is that all 9 provinces are of the same level. The formations used in each province are of the same level, but there are different variations to prevent anyone from tampering. 2 is that this disciple has informed the world that there are treasures in each type of fierce beast to encourage everyone to stand up against the fierce beasts, Siwuya replies. Lu Ju strokes his beard and nods. Well done. Especially the second point. It will encourage everyone to have more spirit to capture and kill fierce beasts. Hearing this, Siwuya is relieved and says, Disciple takes his leave. The news that Ancestral Master of the Demon Heaven Pavilion is about to impart the Tao to the world quickly spreads throughout Great Yan.
Throughout the cities of the 9 provinces, all the post stations are bustling with this news.
At a post station in Chengdu, hearing that Ancestral Master of the Demon Heaven Pavilion wants to impart the Tao to the world and will personally demonstrate breaking through to the 9 leaves, such magnanimity is truly admirable. A cultivator says with emotion, In this era of fierce beasts wreaking havoc, I'm afraid only Ancestral Master of the Demon Heaven Pavilion has this ability.
Thinking back to the actions of the 10 great famous sects, it is truly extremely vile. Nearby, a cultivator raises his cup and says, It is said that a red lotus cultivator appeared in Yu province, and Ancestral Master used the Taishu mirror to shine on his Dharma body and killed him on the spot. Great Yan, we are afraid that not only fierce beasts are invading, but also alien races. Are you guys planning to go see it? Not everyone can go. Only geniuses who have hope of advancing to 9 leaves need to see it. Those without talent are useless, even if they go. At most, they will only gain a little knowledge. Moreover, although Ancestral Master is imparting the Dao to the world, it still depends on our ability to comprehend. Not everyone who comes to see it can advance to 9 leaves. That makes sense. In a corner of the post station, a middle-aged man puts down his teacup, presses silver tails on the table, and leaves the station. In a dusty corner of a rest station, a middle-aged man set down his teacup, tossed some silver on the table, and bounced. He left the capital and flew toward Golden Court Mountain, glancing up at a flock of birds, mid-flight. These eagles are a bit mid. He headed deep into the forest, where the ground was now covered in glowing formation patterns. Raising his hands, his energy vibrated, sending down streaks of crimson energy like a boss. He pulled out a paper charm and quickly scribbled some symbols. A red lotus bloomed, and flames incinerated the charm into literal dust, vanishing into thin air. Heaven Wu Academy better hurry up and send someone. Great Yan is evolving way faster than I thought. If we wait for more 9-leaf experts to spawn, it'll be too late for the Red Lotus world to make a move. He stared at the formation until its core lit up, spitting out rays of crimson light. Grinning, he channeled his energy, fusing his crimson power into the charm until it turned into glowing, red ancient seals. The heavenly shuttle is ready. Someone's dropping in within 7 days. The charm went up in flames, and the formation on the ground fizzled out. He was out of charms, and those 2 idiots plus Ji Yu Ming were all dead. He frowned. Using formations to send DMs to the other world burns through charms and energy like crazy, and without charms, he was basically cut off. Most of his stash had been taken by his teammates. Now, he was on a solo mission. Luckily, the signal went through. 7 days, he muttered, before rocketed into the sky toward Golden Court Mountain. 5 days later,
Golden Court Mountain was crawling with cultivators. Ganzi Town was packed to the brim. Even though most of these guys had zero hope of hitting 9-leaf, they still showed up to simp for the top-tier experts and witness the legendary breakthrough. Meanwhile, the real tryhards aiming for 9-leaf had already gathered at the foot of Golden Court Mountain. Inside the East Pavilion, Lu Zhao was meditating. "Master, there's a crowd of 8-leaf experts downstairs asking for an audience. You want to see them?" Ming Shiyin's voice drifted in from outside. Lu Zhao opened his eyes. "Which ones?" "We got the Cloud Sect, the 3 sects, Nangong Wei, Feng Yizhi, and Chunan. Then there's Zhao Yutai from the Big Dipper Academy with his top 10 disciples. Sect Master Li Chengfeng from the Purple Sun Sect. The #1 ranked guy on the whitelist, Shen Liangshao from the Pilyang Sect. Chen Ranzi from the Clearwater School. Lu Liang from the 10,000 Poison Sect. Duan Xing from the Fiend Temple. Madame Zhang from the Flower Sect. And even Sect Master Ji Kai of the Ancient Saint Cult." "Sect Master of the Ancient Saint Cult?" Lu Zhao cut him off. Ming Shiyin froze, face-palming hard. "My bad, I'll go kick him out." "Wait up. Master, what's the move? Are you an old 7th calling the shots?" "Yeah." Ming Shiyin turned to head down the mountain, feeling suspicious. Old 8th's dad, Zhu Tianyuan, is the real boss of the Ancient Saint Cult. Where did this fake Shikai spawn from? "Nice try, kid," Ming Shiyin thought. "Master's orders. Tell Si Wuya to head down the mountain with me." At the foot of the mountain, a sea of cultivators hovered in the air, waiting. They came from every corner of the world. 9 provinces, 4 seas, and every major sect. Even the capital's elites had rushed over to spectate. In the past, the Evil Sky Pavilion was scary, but today it felt like a holy land they weren't even worthy to touch. Right then, Ming Shiyin and Si Wuya descended. The crowd looked up with pure respect. Shen Liangshao, the whitelist #1, whispered, "Look, it's the 4th and 7th mistress of the Evil Sky Pavilion." Everyone nodded. Nangong Wei, Feng Yizhi, and the 3 sects. Leaders bowed. "Greetings, 4th Mister, 7th Mister." The rest followed suit. Ming Shiyin and Si Wuya stepped out of the barrier, scanning the crowd. Si Wuya frowned. "This is a bit much. Even with the Evil Sky Pavilion's 4 sub-pavilions, thousands of cultivators would turn the place into a chaotic mess." "That's 7th Mister, boss of the Dark Net and the brains of the pavilion. He has eyes and ears everywhere. And that's 4th Mister, all brawn and brains. Don't let his level fool you. He's known for outplaying higher-level chads." The crowd was buzzing. "Quiet!" Si Wuya barked, his voice amplified by energy. The noise died down instantly as everyone locked eyes on him. Si Wuya addressed the crowd. "My master has decided to share the Tao with the world, to buff everyone's power so we can joint force against the beast invasion. You already know about the savage birds and Xiongqi trashing places, so I won't bore you with the details. Teaching the Tao is just the method. There's no guarantee you'll actually hit 9-leaf. I'm here to bring you up the mountain. But first, a few ground rules." Si Wuya's tone went cold and serious. "Anyone coming to learn must follow Evil Sky Pavilion rules. No shouting, no PvP, no flying, no going near the East or South Pavilions, and stay out of the woods. Break the rules, and you're on your own." The crowd nodded like bobbleheads. Nangong Wei bowed. "Naturally, we're here to learn, so we gotta humble ourselves. This is the Evil Sky Pavilion. Who would dare to act up?" Everyone chimed in. "Facts. No rules, no gains. Anyone causing trouble is just ruining it for the rest of us." 7th Mister is spitting facts. "I'm in, 100%. Ming Shiyin leaned in and whispered to Si Wuya. "Since when did we have these rules?" "I just made them up," Si Wuya whispered back. Ming Shiyin gave him a thumbs up. "You're a beast!" Si Wuya raised his voice again. "To make sure this goes smoothly, you have to pass these requirements to enter the pavilion." The cultivators looked nervous. Figures. The Evil Sky Pavilion isn't some free-for-all park. First, cultivators at 5-leaf and above, step to the left, enter the barrier, and summon your avatars. Hearing that, hundreds of cultivators flew to the left, faces full of excitement. No matter where you go, cultivators with 5 leaves or more are the backbone of the cultivation world. The rest looked disappointed. But they understood this in their hearts, so they didn't complain. That one condition alone weeded out the vast majority of people. Second, cultivators from 1 leaf to 4 leaves, no older than 50,
Please step to the right and enter the barrier to summon your Dharma body. This time only a dozen or so cultivators flew out, but that was enough to make them extremely happy. Third, those who entered the divine court realm within 5 years, or the Brahma sea realm within 5 years, please step forward and enter the barrier to summon your Dharma body. This time only 2 or 3 people flew out. At this moment, someone suddenly spoke up. May I ask, seventh gentleman, how do you judge whether they are telling the truth or not?
I can also say that I entered the Brahma sea realm within 5 years.
This person stood in the group of those who had been eliminated.
Si Wuyai nodded and replied, I have a technique that can detect this through bone age. If anyone accidentally lied, please obediently step out now, and I will not pursue the matter.
Si Wuyai's gaze swept over the crowd standing on the right and in front.
At this time, 2 people standing on the right trembled slightly, begging, Seventh gentleman, forgive me, seventh gentleman, I was wrong, I'll leave immediately.
Everyone looked at the 2 people leaving the group with disdain.
What kind of people are these?
The rest of you, please return. Si Wuyai turned his head towards the barrier. The chosen ones quickly followed, while the cultivators who did not meet the standards naturally did not leave, but stood back to observe from a distance. The Demon Heaven Pavilion arrived at the entrance of the barrier. Each of you, please enter in single file. Heaven Sect, Nangong Wei. Cloud Sect, Feng Yizhi. Flower Intersect, Zhang Jishui. Each cultivator introduced themselves as they entered, and summoned a small Dharma body to prove their strength, successfully entering the barrier. Ancient Saint Sect, Ji Kai. The Dharma body lit up. Others only displayed small Dharma bodies, but Shi Kai summoned a 10 tall Dharma body, and the surrounding crowd couldn't help but praise. Perhaps the Demon Heaven Pavilion is now the gathering place for the most experts in Great Yan. Of course, some experts and geniuses were too far away to make it. Hold up! Si Wuyai suddenly spoke. Shi Kai asked in doubt, Does seventh gentleman have any instructions? I heard that the leader of the Ancient Saints sect is called Zhu Tianyuan. Si Wuyai said. He has been in seclusion for many years. I didn't expect the Demon Heaven Pavilion to know this. Zhu Tianyuan was the previous leader. He has already left. From Shi Kai's expression, it could be seen that he did not know the relationship between Zhu Tianyuan and the Demon Heaven Pavilion. This matter is also related to Ji Tiandao's agreement when accepting disciples. The disciples of the Demon Heaven Pavilion must always sever ties with the past, and family members are not allowed to reveal it. So it's no wonder Shi Kai doesn't know. Please, Si Wuyai? Ming Shiyin asked strangely in a low voice. Why let him in? Zhu Tianyuan is in the South Pavilion. Isn't it better to let them resolve their own issues? That makes sense. You're really sinister, Ming Shiyin said with a smile. Soon after, these cultivators all entered the barrier. A number of cultivators with talent flew towards Si Wuyai. Many female cultivators with fair complexions rolled up their sleeves and stretched out their wrists for Si Wuyai to use the ink-bone spiritual severance technique. But Si Wuyai shook his head and let them go directly. Please, come in. Hee. When did old seventh become interested in pretending to be a gentleman? Why not touch them if you can? Ming Shiyin glanced over, smirking. Si Wuyai replied in a low voice. I just made up the story about the ink-bone spiritual severance. Nah, I think you're telling the truth. Kramen, don't be shy, go check him out. Si Wuyai ignored Ming Shiyin. At the same time, in the nearby woods, a middle-aged man was looking towards the entrance of the barrier. With 2 days to go, the cultivators followed the agreement, not flying but leisurely walking up the mountain. They were all powerful geniuses, so they were not tired at all, and along the way, they chatted and laughed, enjoying the scenery of Golden Court Mountain. Halfway there, they saw a pavilion in the middle of the mountainside. In the pavilion, a man wearing a silver mask was standing with his hands behind his back, looking out at the distant mountains. Damn, this guy was at the top of the blacklist over 300 years ago, named Leng Luo, and is now one of the elders of the Demon Heaven Pavilion. The speaker was Shen Liangshao. Shen Liangshao, you've done a lot of research on the Demon Heaven Pavilion, huh? That's right. I researched it so I wouldn't continue to make the same low-level mistake, letting my dog eyes look down on others. Shen Liangshu not only researched all the disciples of the Demon Heaven Pavilion, but also researched those who had just joined the Demon Heaven Pavilion in the past few years. Once bitten, twice shy. Now he can call himself the person who understands the Demon Heaven Pavilion the most. You're on the whitelist parallel to Senior Leng Luo.
Why don't you go over and say hello?
Shen Liangshu replied awkwardly. Don't joke around, he relies on strength, while I rely on boasting. The crowd burst into laughter, then continued up the mountain. Before they had gone far from the pavilion, they saw two little girls flying back and forth in the low sky. The cultivators were all puzzled. Isn't flying forbidden on Golden Court Mountain? Shen Liangshao was the first to speak. Don't be surprised. This is the 9th gentleman of the Demon Heaven Pavilion. The one next to her is Mo Yunshang, and Yu Yi must be her sister.
Absolutely don't think that you can bully them just because they are young. In the Demon Heaven Pavilion, all the gentlemen are very fond of this 9th gentleman. Whatever she does, she has her senior brothers and sisters to back her up, you all understand.
The crowd was terrified,
not saying a word. This 9th gentleman is the one who receives thousands of favors from the Demon Heaven Pavilion, the little ancestor who must not be offended.
Shen Liangshao paused, carefully memorizing Hai Luo's appearance, alongside Yan Jie.
He had no idea who she was, but if she's in the Ma Tian sect, she's def not some nobody. The group continued to head up. This one's 8th senior brother of the Mao Tian sect. Don't underestimate him just, 'cause he looks slow. Back when he was still in the Divine Court realm, he was the leader of the fierce Tiger Mountain stronghold. No sweat. 1st and 7th senior brothers always had his back. Shen Liangshao introduced. Someone chimed in. Heard 8th senior brother's father was an 8-leaf expert, true or false?
Shen Liangshu chuckled. 8th senior brother's father once fought tooth and nail against 7 foreign tribes at Liangzhou City. A true 8-leaf badass.
If I recall correctly, he came from the Ancient Saints sect. The crowd immediately looked towards the Ancient Saints sect leader, Shi Kai.
Xin Kai walked over, stood next to Shen Liangshao, and cautiously asked, May I ask for your esteemed name?
I'm Shen Liangshao. Nothing special. Shen Liangshao returned the greeting. Were you just saying 8th senior brother's father came from the Ancient Saints sect?
That's right.
Could you perhaps tell me his given name? Jian Kai asked.
Zhu Tianyuan. Shen Liangshu covered his mouth, whispering into Xian Kai's ear. Speaking someone's name in public is disrespectful.
The moment Xian Kai heard the name, his eyes widened, he got zapped like with electricity, and he stumbled back a step. Shen Liangshao asked, Are you alright? This is the Ancient Saints sect leader, Xie Kai.
Someone explained. Shen Liangshu immediately understood. Zhu Tianyuan is from the Ancient Saints sect, and this guy's the sect leader. Talk about a small world.
He sighed, shook his head, and gently patted Xie Kai's shoulder. Take care. Before long, everyone arrived in front of the Ma Tian sect's main hall.
Si Wuya and Ming Shi Yin ordered people to lead them to reside in the North Pavilion. In the East Pavilion, Lu Zhao didn't continue comprehending the heavenly book, but instead focused all his energy on cultivation, consolidating and raising his cultivation base. The original owner, Ji Tiandao, had already expanded his Dantian and Qi to the peak of the 8-leaf stage, so Lu Zhao didn't encounter any bottlenecks when cultivating from body tempering to grand perfection.
Master, the disciples who came to learn the Tao have been properly arranged. Si Wuya appeared outside the East Pavilion. Also, this disciple took the liberty of allowing the Ancient Saints sect leader, Xie Kai, to come up the mountain.
Lu Zhao responded with his eyes half closed. Understood. This disciple will take his leave. Just as he exited the East Pavilion, Si Wuya saw Xie Kai being led down the corridor by Pan Zhong. From afar, Xie Kai bowed low and said, Ancient Saint Sect's Xie Kai greets 7th senior brother.
What is it? Zhu Tianyuan is my big brother. I have some misunderstandings with him. I wonder if 7th senior brother could put in a word for me. No need. I have a suggestion for you. Please, 7th senior brother, do tell. Simple. Return the sect leader position to him, then leave the Ancient Saint sect yourself. It'll be better for both of you.
Xin Kai didn't expect Si Wuya to be so blunt, and asked in surprise, Does the Mao Tian sect really intend to interfere in the affairs of the Ancient Saint sect?
Not allowed to interfere? Si Wuya retorted. Zhu Honggong is a Ma Tian sect disciple, and also a successor of the Ancient Saint sect. Why shouldn't the Ma Tian sect interfere?
Even though Xie Kai had been mentally prepared, he was still speechless. 7th senior brother isn't going to ask why.
Why should I ask? Isn't it only natural for the Ma Tian sect to help its own people?
Xin Kai sighed. I was overthinking it. I thought the Ma Tian sect would handle things fairly. Forget it. I'll do as 7th senior brother says. With that, he turned to leave.
Hold up. Does 7th senior brother have any further instructions? Jinkai was annoyed, so he responded unhappily. The Matian sect always distinguishes between gratitude and grudges very clearly. If you're not happy, you can go lodge a complaint with my 8th junior brother.
Si Wuya paused for a moment and then said, "But I'll give you a piece of advice. This is the Matian sect, not the ancient saint sect. Drop your useless arrogance."
If it weren't for my master's orders, your words just now would have been enough to turn you into a dead man. With that, Si Wuya walked away with his hands behind his back. Shinkai flinched, his entire body shrinking. When he raised his head, his back was soaked in sweat. He didn't dare to think anymore, and immediately found someone to send a message to Zhu Tianyuan, saying he was willing to relinquish the sect leader position, and he would leave the ancient saint sect unconditionally.
Zhu Tianyuan was overjoyed when he heard the news, so much that he couldn't close his mouth. "Shinkai, you finally got what's coming to you."
Zhu Tianyuan laughed. "So this is what it feels like to bully others with power, huh?" Time passed quickly, and in the blink of an eye, 2 days had passed. Inside the East Pavilion, Lu Zhao slowly opened his eyes. In fact, his Dantian and QC had reached perfection last night.
The reason he was still cultivating until now was mainly because he was still simulating the scene of breaking through to 9 leaves in his mind. In the eyes of others, Lu Zhu was just showing everyone how to activate leaves again. But only Lu Zhu knew that this was the real opportunity for him to advance to 9 leaves.
"Is anyone there?" The disciple standing outside the door replied, "Please give your orders, Pavilion Master. Pass down the order, the Matian sect will assemble."
"Yes."
The cultivators in the North Pavilion were all big shots from the 9 provinces, but none of them dared to dislike the North Pavilion's rooms. They had gathered early to await the ancestral master's orders. Just then, a voice came from outside. "Pavilion Master has ordered the entire Matian sect to assemble. May the cultivators rejoice." "Oh!" Everyone rushed to the main hall. Several hundred people were packed tightly in the hall. At the same time, outside of Golden Court Mountain, many cultivators flew into the air, hoping to see something. Those cultivators who couldn't fly to the heavens, or didn't know how to fly, could only sigh and shake their heads. The 4 elders of the Matian sect, Lang Luo, Pan Litian, Zuo Yusi, and Hua Wudao were all present. All 4 were big shots, with thunderous reputations. In front of them, the cultivators here were all juniors.
Then, all the disciples of the Dark Heaven Pavilion showed up, except for Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong. Every time someone appeared, the cultivators cupped their hands in salute. Even the lowest-ranking peeps like Pan Zhong and Zhao Jifeng got the VIP treatment. Mad respect. "The Pavilion Master has arrived." A loud shout echoed, and everyone simultaneously turned their heads towards the East Pavilion. Even though Li Yongxiao was famous AF, many still hadn't seen his glorious face. They were hyped to witness the OG Grandmaster's swagger. Boom! An energy-resonant sound blasted above Li Yongxiao. He appeared on the Dark Heaven Pavilion's tower, facing away from the cultivators, stroking his beard while gazing at the sky. Straight-up immortal vibes, robes flowing like a boss. Everyone felt a shiver down their spines. Damn, this dude's OP. Dropping raw power right off the bat, using ultimate divine skills. This is the legendary first 9-leaf Great Yan Grandmaster. The Dark Heaven Pavilion greets the Pavilion Master. "Greetings, Master." Every single cultivator present bowed respectfully, no cap. Li Yongxiao glanced at the scenery around him, then turned to face the crowd. He stood before the main hall, with a bunch of cultivators hovering in the air outside the barrier, and a horde of people standing at the foot of the mountain in the distance.
"You may rise," Li Yongxiao declared. Everyone looked up at Li Yongxiao, their eyes filled with respect and anticipation.
"Today, this old man will impart the method of opening the 9 leaves, hoping that you can all advance to the 9-leaf stage soon, and join hands to drive away the savage beasts,"
Li Yongxiao said sincerely. "Humans are born to struggle through all kinds of calamities. It was like this in the past, and it will be like this in the future." His tone was calm, but it stirred everyone's hearts. The calamities brought about by the 9 leaves, and the invasion of the Crimson Lotus world, this old man won't say much. Cultivation is about defying the heavens. The heavens set up a cage, binding lifespans, causing cultivators to stop at the 8 leaves, making it difficult to move forward. This old man accidentally broke this situation, allowing for advancement to the 9 leaves. Today, I'm revealing this method here. Hearing this, everyone focused intently, looking up at Li Yongxiao in the air, their hearts agitated. Wish the Grandmaster would come down to earth to lecture. Craning my neck is kinda tiring.
Then, Li Yongxiao began to explain the various situations for advancing to the 9 leaves. First, sever the golden lotus to advance to the 9 leaves. Second, advance to the 9 leaves with the golden lotus. Third, choose not to condense the golden lotus when entering the nascent divinity realm. When everyone heard that advancing to the 9 leaves with the golden lotus required more than 1,000 years of lifespan, they all buzzed with discussion. No wonder no one can break through. No wonder the ancient sages failed to attack the 9 leaves and died soon after. More than 1,000 years are needed, but an 8-leaf only lives for about 1,000 years. This is truly an unsolvable problem. Looks like Senior G has found a solution. Without the golden lotus, there's no need to worry about this problem. The person who researched the method of severing the golden lotus is truly a genius. Seeing the cultivators discussing noisily, Li Yongxiao swept his eyes over the crowd, and it immediately quieted down. This old man won't say much else, just watch. The most hype moment has finally arrived. All the cultivators widened their eyes, no one daring to blink even once. The people standing outside the barrier could clearly see Li Yongxiao's figure, but couldn't hear the lecture. Li Yongxiao held his breath, raised his right hand. A miniature 8-leaf golden lotus dharma body appeared in his palm. Ming Xinyin stood below, wearing a smiley face, and said, "Next time I open a leaf, I can also stand in such a high place." "Aren't you destined to be an 8-leaf for life?" Duan Musheng asked from the side. "Master can advance to the 9 leaves with the golden lotus, I think I can too." Ming Xinyin touched his chin and replied, "Yeah." Duan Musheng held the Overlord's spear in his hand, turned and stared at Ming Xinyin intently. Without blinking, Ming Xinyin suddenly felt uneasy, and hurriedly said, "Quick, look! Master is starting." Li Yongxiao looked at the golden lotus that kept spinning. The 8 lotus leaves were also full to the point of saturation, emitting dazzling light. His palm lifted slightly, and the dharma body flew high. Golden halos appeared one after another, beginning to merge into the golden lotus, just like when we open a leaf, gathering the energy of vitality into the golden lotus, promoting the growth of the lotus leaves and then opening the leaves. From the first leaf to the 8th leaf, it's all like this. If there is no golden lotus, then gather it into the lotus leaves. Watch closely. The rotation speed of the golden lotus gradually increased, and the speed of vitality gathering also became significantly faster. The crowd nodded secretly. So that's how it is. Rotating at high speed can stimulate the lotus leaves. Senior G's methods have reached the pinnacle of perfection. It's not easy for ordinary 8 leaves to accelerate the golden lotus. Boom! The golden lotus rotated faster and faster, and soon shone like the sun. A moment later, Li Yongxiao suddenly felt his body stiffen, his skin wrinkled, and his hair, originally 2 colors of black and white, was turning white at an extremely fast rate. The energy circle was rapidly absorbed by the golden lotus. The golden lotus is absorbing energy. Even cultivators without the golden lotus were shocked to see this scene. The 8 leaves were even more emotional, because they had all been absorbed of their lifespan by the golden lotus to some extent. Li Yongxiao opened the system interface, and his remaining lifespan was 4,536 days, reduced by 400 days. A few breaths later, his remaining lifespan was 4,036 days, reduced by 500 days. The number of days kept decreasing. Although Li Yongxiao knew that the golden lotus absorbed lifespan, he was still quite shocked when he faced it himself. Li Yongxiao didn't hesitate any longer, and a reversal card appeared in his left hand. Use! The remaining lifespan immediately increased by 500 days, but it quickly decreased by 500 days again. One reversal card after another was crushed by Li Yongxiao. A strange scene appeared. The vitality energy within 1,000 meters from all directions suddenly converged, focusing on Li Yongxiao's body. The 4 great elders of the Dark Heaven Pavilion were shocked to realize what was going on when they saw this scene. Thinking back to the scenes they often saw in the East Pavilion, they finally understood what was happening at that time. The other cultivators didn't understand what this secret technique was at all. Li Yongxiao pushed out with a palm. The miniature Dharma body immediately transformed into a Dharma body 10 zang tall, radiating golden light. Lu Zhao's figure was completely obscured by the opening golden lotus. Around Golden Court Mountain, all cultivators were gazing towards the top of the Devil Sky Pavilion. Some with good talent were unconsciously influenced just by observing Lu Zhao's lotus bloom, making their own bloom smoother. Lu Zhao still had 792 reversal cards. Unexpectedly, he burned through over 100,
in a single moment. If he hadn't prepared enough reversal cards, Lu Xiao attempting 9 petals would have exhausted his lifespan and kicked the bucket. The Golden Lotus absorbing lifespan is seriously terrifying. So, is the number 1200 years given by Luo Shiyin accurate? Or what? Actually, Lu Xiao was mentally prepared to give up on blooming if anything went wrong. 900 reversal cards are just for this experiment. What the cultivators in the world think doesn't matter much. With his disguises and the heavenly writing divine power, Lu Xiao is still the strongest in Great Yan.
Just gotta shamelessly say this demonstration was a failure, and that's it. Whoosh! The Golden Lotus spun twice as fast.
Using all the reversal cards, the life energy between heaven and earth surged like a roaring tide. Everyone standing within the barrier felt the intense life energy and looked absolutely incredulous. No one knows what method Lu Xiao used to harvest life energy. Not even the disciples of the Devil Sky Pavilion didn't expect breaking through to 9 petals would be this difficult at the crucial stage. If Senior G wasn't already a 9-petaled, this commotion would have been even more earth-shattering. But I think this blooming is totally legit. Senior G must have gone through so much trouble to create the atmosphere for advancing to 9 petals.
The Golden Lotus rotated too quickly, creating a resonating humming sound. Lu Xiao, enveloped in golden light, no longer had time to worry about what others thought. He went all out, pouring all his mental energy into breaking through to 9 petals.
Lu Xiao has no experience or skills. This is his first time chewing to 9 petals. And he is also the first person in Great Yan to reach this level. With 500 days of life remaining, -300, -200, -400, the numbers kept jumping. The reversal cards turned Lu Xiao back to his youthful appearance. Lu Xiao touched his cheek, looked at the long hair behind his back, the soft skin, and the jet black hair. Lu Xiao was momentarily stunned. Am I handsome as hell? Whether cultivators were standing within the barrier or observing from afar, they could all see this dazzling scene. At this moment, they finally understood why Senior G chose to preach on the tower of the Devil Sky Pavilion. All the observing cultivators could clearly see this scene of blooming petals. Long Ye is so generous. Who wouldn't admire him?
The rotation speed of the Golden Lotus gradually slowed down, and the remaining lifespan had been reduced by half.
The avatar is getting taller, someone exclaimed. Everyone immediately paid attention to the avatar. The golden avatar was gradually growing. And at the same time, the Golden Lotus was also growing larger, about to bloom 9 petals. The crowd held their breath. In the eyes of outsiders, Lu Zhu was simply doing a demonstration. A light and uncomplicated job. But Lu Zhu's heart was filled with unease at this moment. Is it really about to bloom 9 petals? Outside the barrier, in a nearby forest, a middle-aged man clenched his fist, staring at the avatar on the top of the Devil Sky Pavilion, and muttered, "The 9 petals of the Golden Lotus realm can produce such great life energy." He couldn't understand how this never happened in the Red Lotus realm. He had only arrived in the Golden Lotus realm not long ago, and didn't know that breaking through to 9 petals requires absorbing lifespan. He only knew intuitively that breaking through to 9 petals in the Golden Lotus realm was much more serious than he imagined. There were many figures faintly appearing in the forest, but he didn't bother to pay attention to them. Those cultivators were from foreign races. Rongxi, Rongbei. They could only stand outside the barrier and observe, not even daring to breathe loudly. Crack! A crisp sound rang out, and the 8 petals on the Golden Lotus suddenly absorbed life energy. What's going on? I get it now. No wonder there's no way to break through to 9 petals. The Golden Lotus absorbs lifespan, and when it's saturated, the petals will continue to absorb. An extremely ordinary sentence, but it enlightened the cultivators, and they suddenly woke up in an instant. Lu Xiao didn't understand why this phenomenon occurred, but he saw his remaining lifespan continuing to decrease. Wait, hold up. It's been over 1300 years already. Lu Xiao raised an eyebrow. 900 reversal cards equaled 1232 years, plus Lu Xiao's existing lifespan. So there should be a total of 1344 years of remaining lifespan. 8,670.5 days. Equivalent to 23 years. The Golden Lotus had absorbed more than 1300 years of lifespan, exceeding the number in Luo Shiyi's notes. The Golden Lotus's rotation speed returned to normal, but it continued to absorb life force. Lu Zhu's appearance returned to that of an old man. His hair as white as snow, his robes fluttering, creating a crisp sound. Everyone noticed that a 9th lotus leaf had begun to sprout on the side of the golden lotus. The crowd went wildly ecstatic. "It's appearing! The 9th lotus leaf!" This demonstration by Senior G is truly earth-shattering, no different from truly blossoming a leaf. Everyone was both happy and scared. The golden lotus continued to rotate slowly, leisurely absorbing Lu Zhao's lifespan. Remaining lifespan: 1005 days. Perhaps Luo Shiyi's experimental results weren't accurate enough. Lu Zhao felt a bit regretful. Had he known this, he would have prepared more reversal cards for contingencies. A miscalculation, and now success is so close. If he had to give up halfway, then all the hundreds of thousands of merit points would be wasted. How could Lu Zhao bear such a heartbreaking thing? Lu Zhao watched his lifespan continuously decreasing like a death countdown. The only fortunate thing was that the rate of decrease had slowed down quite a bit. Observing the blossoming of the 9th leaf today, we have benefited greatly. The cultivators bowed in unison. Lu Zhao slowly turned his head, glancing over the crowd. But he didn't hear the notification of merit point gains. Worship, indeed. Actively planning won't earn points. Remaining lifespan: 562 days. The 9th lotus leaf seemed stuck in the golden lotus, only blooming more than halfway before stopping there. The people of the Moanation Pavilion were all doubtful, looking at the 4 elders, who had all witnessed Lu Zhao collecting life force. But the amount of life force was so great that it had completely exceeded what they had seen in the East Pavilion. Isn't Lu Zhao paying a bit too much of a price for this? Silence! Leng Luo coldly scolded. The pavilion master is demonstrating, but he is expending a great deal. The crowd was shocked. If they had previously respected Lu Zhao, then now Lu Zhao's image had reached its peak in their hearts. Nangong Wei and Feng Yizhi frowned and said, "How could this be?" Pan Lishan shook his head and replied, "The pavilion master is being tricked. The old man is always extraordinarily sensitive to things related to lifespan." Lu Zhao's hair, which was originally salt and pepper, was now completely white. "Master!" The disciples stared unblinkingly at Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao didn't pay attention to everyone's reactions, still looking at the system interface. Remaining lifespan: 132 days. Should he stop? Lu Zhao raised his hands. He could feel old age suppressing his cultivation. The great calamity of lifespan struck again. Remaining lifespan: 99 days. Lu Zhao felt the life force in his body decreasing day by day, and every movement became difficult. What is that? Just at this moment, a cultivator standing in front of the Montesian Pavilion's main hall suddenly shouted. He pointed towards the horizon, where a bright red rectangular object was rushing towards the outside of the barrier in the forest. The middle-aged man raised his head to look towards the horizon, a look of excitement in his eyes. "The celestial shuttle is here." The rectangular object had attracted everyone's attention. Lu Zhao also looked over. Its speed was as fast as lightning, constantly rushing straight towards the peak of the Mosean Pavilion. No one knew what it was. It wasn't a mount, nor a flying bird, but a completely unfamiliar object. In the blink of an eye, it appeared in the sky above the Mosean Pavilion. Whoosh! A red flame suddenly burst out. The red object was immediately engulfed in flames, and a hoarse voice suddenly rang out from within. "Accept your death!" Seeing this, Lu Zhao stomped his toes. His whole body flickered, appearing in front of the red object, and unleashed a divine power palm strike. Sukhavati palm. The celestial shuttle collided with the palm print, and both flew backward at the same time. Lu Zhao retreated with his avatar. There's actually someone in this world who can push back Lu Zhao. "Master! Pavilion Master!" The first person to fly into the air was Ye Tiangxin. Dressed in white, she unleashed a great divine power, directly appearing in front of the celestial shuttle. The 4 elders also immediately rushed into the air. Blossoming a leaf is the weakest time for a cultivator. The 5 8-leaf experts Nangong Wei, Feng Yizhi, Chu Nan, Zhu Tianyuan, and Huang Shiji, almost without thinking, summoned their avatars and rushed out of the barrier. "Senior G, we're here to help you!" The loud shout echoed to the horizon. This was probably the most magnificent day in the history of the Mocation Pavilion. Who had ever seen so many 8-leaf experts simultaneously summoning their avatars like this? Apart from Lu Zhu's avatar, which was as tall as 140 feet, the avatars that were 10 zang tall immediately attacked the celestial shuttle. In addition, countless avatars that were 7 or 8 zang tall also hurriedly flew over. Palm prints filled the sky. The celestial shuttle spun in place, blowing away all the attacks of the 8-leaf experts. Si Wuya said in surprise,
Transport apparatus. Upgraded version. That's a red lotus cultivator. Everyone be careful. Boom! The palm energy was reflected back. All the attacking cultivators were blown away. 8-leaf, 7-leaf, and 6-leaf experts all vomited blood, causing everyone to be horrified. That's a 9-leaf or higher expert, Shibuya reminded again. 9-leaf or higher? No wonder it's so strong. The middle-aged man standing in the nearby forest observed the situation and exclaimed in a lost voice, "An expert who controls karma fire." Oh, so the senior finally shows up. All cultivators below the 8 leaves realm, get your asses back inside the barrier. Zuchin Yuan immediately yelled. The 4 elders had no choice but to retreat. Getting emotional now is basically suicide. Lu Xiao stroked his beard and said coolly, "This old man doesn't kill nobodies. State your name." From inside the sky shuttle, the voice was even more hoarse. "This old monk is Fa Kong, chief of the Discipline Hall of the Blood Sun Temple in the Red Lotus Domain. Today, I will use your blood to offer a blood sacrifice to the Red Lotus Karma Fire." Whoosh! The flames reignited. Lu Zhu saw that the flames didn't damage the vehicle at all. Could this be a special ability of the Red Lotus Domain? Senior Ji, please withdraw your Dharma body. Showing us an example is enough. Nangong Wei stood in front of Lu Zhao. I want to withdraw it too, but I'm at a critical stage of opening the leaves. How can I forcibly interrupt? Remaining lifespan, 55 days. If my lifespan hits 0, I'm screwed. Calm down, Lu Zhu said. This old man has killed many bald donkeys in his life. Do you dare come out and fight this old man? You're not worthy. The karma flames grew larger and larger as the sky shuttle rushed towards Lu Zhao. The 8 leaves cultivators, who had been stopped, cooperated to attack again. Ye Tiangxin took the lead. The Azure Sea title song, and the emotion-severing ring, exploded with her full power. The other 8 leaves also went all out, but none were as crazy as her. Overestimating yourself. Boom! The karma fire released its power, and all the 8 leaves were blown away again. Ye Tiangxin, taking the brunt of the force, cried out in pain as blood spilled from the corner of her mouth. Her snow-white clothes were now stained with a few drops of bright red blood. The blood of the remaining 8 leaves cultivators churned in their chests, completely outmatched by a 9 leaves. 6th senior sister. 6th junior sister. Ye Tiangxin fell from the sky, and the disciples rushed to help her. Yan Cher's Tai Ching Jade Talisman was pushed to the limit. As a 7 leaves, she quickly caught Ye Tiangxin. 6th senior sister. Seeing Ye Tiangxin's white clothes stained with blood, Yana cried out in alarm. I'm fine, stop him! Protect Master! At this moment, everyone's attention was focused on the sky shuttle. The sky shuttle attacked Lu Zhao with karma fire. Lu Zhao also saw Ye Tiangxin's body falling to the ground, and frowned slightly, but he knew he couldn't panic. He was everyone's support. If he panicked, everyone would panic. Lu Zhao raised his hand and cast the instant arrival. Boom! Blue light appeared between his fingers. The 4 words, unrivaled supreme might, appeared, colliding with the sky shuttle. Lu Zhao, with his Dharma body, flew backward. The sky shuttle and the blue palm were pulled along, instantly flying out of Golden Court Mountain and into a forest. With this move, Lu Zhao used a quarter of his extraordinary power, but he couldn't weaken the vehicle at all. This shows how much stronger it has become. All the cultivators on Devil Sky Pavilion exclaimed, watching with wide eyes as Lu Zhao and the sky shuttle flew further and further away. Chase after them, Shibuya ordered. Hai Luo, Yan Kair, stay and take care of 6th senior sister. The injured cultivators returned to the barrier, unable to chase. The cultivators outside the barrier tried to catch up, but the speed difference was too great. Hua Wudao, stay behind. This old one will chase after the masters. This old fart will go too. How can I, Leng, be missing? The 3 elders summoned their Dharma bodies and flew towards the forest. At the same time, Lu Xiao's palm print was still in contact with the sky shuttle, heading deeper into the forest. His expression was calm, and his extraordinary power blocked all the karma fire, preventing it from touching his body. Lu Xiu! The first 9 leaves of the Golden Lotus Domain, your reputation is indeed well-deserved. You can actually block my Red Lotus Karma Fire. If you dare to show yourself, this old man will definitely show you what a true 9 leaves is. This old monk can't wait. Boom! The Karma Fire burned stronger and stronger,
and Lu Zhao's 5 fingers shot out blue light divine power again. Obliterate all laws was cast, carrying a quarter of his extraordinary power. Boom! The sky shuttle was sent flying, spinning several times before a crisp, cracking sound was heard. Lu Zhao looked down at the golden lotus beneath his dharma body. The 9th lotus leaf, which had only been half-formed, was now fully revealed. The golden lotus leaf sparkled and spun non-stop. The dharma body grew to 150 feet tall, standing majestically in the southern sky. Sadly, only Lu Zhao could see the most magnificent scene of opening the 9 leaves. There were no spectators around. He had meticulously prepared to preach to the world, but was disturbed by this 9 leaves from the red lotus domain. What a trash! Lu Zhao glanced at the system interface. Remaining lifespan, 3 days. It had finally returned to where it started when Lu Zhao first transmigrated to this world. His lifespan was only 3 days. The difference was that Lu Zhao's mood was now calmer. He calmly faced all kinds of things without much emotion. The Fa Kong monk, hiding in the sky shuttle, seemed to sense Lu Zhao's changes. The surrounding spiritual energy changed, making him want to go out and see what was happening. But he knew that the sky shuttle's defenses were extremely terrifying. Combined with the red lotus karma fire, it could kill a 9 leaves of the golden lotus domain, so he couldn't leave the sky shuttle casually. Lu Zhao continued to look at the system interface. The amount of lifespan was fluctuating continuously. Lu Zhao's heart was pounding. The number didn't decrease, but increased. 200, 300, 500, until the remaining lifespan stopped at 73.3 days. And then it became quiet again. Lu Zhao calculated silently, which was equivalent to 200 years. The Dantian Qi Sea expanded, and power poured out like a spring. Spiritual energy condensed into essence, revolving around the Dharma body. This is the power of 9 leaves. In the sky shuttle, Fa Kong's voice couldn't hide his shock. He's stronger! Lu Zhao looked at the sky shuttle and carefully pondered. He used a quarter of his extraordinary power, but couldn't break the sky shuttle. Well, that much was enough to kill an 8 leaves. This shows how strong its defenses are. Added to that was the karma fire, which had a great burning effect. It seems that the Red Lotus domain put a lot of effort into researching this thing in order to invade Great Flame. This old man has said, if you dare to step out and fight, this old man will let you taste the true power of 9 leaves. Lu Zhu said slowly. Just a newbie, 9 leaves, and you dare to be so arrogant. Fa Kong sneered. The red lotus karma fire burned fiercely, and the sky shuttle rushed towards Lu Zhao again. Lu Zhao has now entered the 9 leaves realm, so naturally he doesn't need to worry about lifespan and cultivation. He just raised his hand and used unrivaled supreme might. Boom! The shuttle gets hit by a palm strike. Instead of retreating, it spins like crazy and keeps attacking Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao dodges back. His figure flashes, and they engage in a fierce battle, gold versus red, clashing above the river, fighting all the way to the Crossing Heavens River. The more Fa Kong fights, the more shocked he gets. Normally, his opponents should have been incinerated by the karmic fire. UMPH. More palm strikes, colliding with the shuttle. Both sides back off and face each other. No wonder you could kill Jiang Wengshu. After this fight, Fa Kong hasn't gained the upper hand at all. Lu Zhao asks, Jiang Wengshu was strong? He's just some small elder from the Flying Star House, doesn't even control karmic fire, and his cultivation is trash. Fa Kong's voice is full of disdain. Lu Zhao is wondering about this karmic fire. Seems this so-called Red Lotus karmic fire is OP, its power is no joke. How do you even get this power? Is it only after breaking through 9 leaves that you can get a new power? Suddenly, chanting comes from inside the shuttle. In all the Buddha lands of the 10 directions, there is only one vehicle. The Dharma is neither 2 nor 3. If one hears it even for a moment, one attains ultimate salvation. Anuttara Samyak Sambodhi. 10,000 Dharmas. All Dharmas are one. The chanting stops abruptly, and the red lotus karmic fire suddenly explodes. The shuttle rushes forward like lightning. You belong to oblivion? I'll take your life. Lu Zhu throws a palm strike. The sparkling golden palm seal forms a wall in front of the shuttle. The karmic fire instantly burns the wall. The golden key is devoured, and Lu Zhu flies backward. The shuttle keeps eating away at the kit. Seeing this, the monk Fa Kong laughs loudly. Good, I'll let you die a complete death. This is the first time Lu Zhao has been forced into a passive position. In the past, he was always dominant in battle. But this time, the appearance of the Red Lotus karmic fire has exceeded his expectations. 9 leaves! Turns out it's not as simple as he thought. Boom! The shuttle crashes again. The palm seal is about to shatter. Just then, Lu Zhao suddenly says in a deep voice,
"Stop here, huh?" Fa Kong is confused.
Lu Zhao raises his left hand. The unnamed sword appears in his palm. Primordial return swordplay. Traceless sword intent. Lu Zhao swings the sword. A flash of cold light appears as the palm seal shatters. The sword intent is unleashed.
The sword intent is crescent-shaped, cutting through the karmic fire, through the shuttle, and continues forward, cutting down dozens of towering trees, finally slashing into the ground, creating a long, narrow sword mark.
After the strike, both sides retreat. Lu Zhao holds the unnamed sword in his left hand, strokes his beard with his right hand, and looks at the shuttle floating in the air. Crack! The shuttle suddenly cracks open. Fa Kong exclaims in shock, "You broke the shuttle's defense."
Seeing the crack, Lu Zhao immediately understands. He has won this battle.
Everything in the world can be broken, so this thing is called a shuttle. Hearing the name, Lu Zhao remembers the coffin-like transport device. The coffin had only a few red lines, while the shuttle is covered in red.
Crack! The shuttle completely splits in two, falling from the sky. The karmic fire extinguished.
Fa Kong, who was lying down, also gets up. He has thick eyebrows, puts his hands together between his eyebrows. He's full of killing intent, with a glint of coldness in his eyes. Fa Kong observes the scenery around him, stretches out his arms and takes a deep breath, as if he's fascinated by the air here, then puts his hands back in front of his chest. Amitabha! He looks directly at Lu Zhao and says in a deep voice, "Lay down your butcher knife and become a Buddha immediately. If you don't go to hell, who will?" Lu Zhao replies calmly, "Fa Kong, under the Tong Blood Sun Law, this old man has remembered you. The shuttle was just a warm-up, but you're the first to force this old man to go all out." Fa Kong makes a hand seal. The karmic fire reappears. The kid on his body bursts into flames. Originally red kid suddenly turns into the color of flames. Is this the new power of 9 leaves? Lu Zhao keeps stroking his beard and says nonchalantly, "Frog in a well." Lu Zhao leaps into the air. A prop card appears in his palm. A 150-foot Dharma body appears, carrying Lu Zhao into the sky. Fa Kong doesn't move at all. Instead, his face shows more anticipation and battle intent. "Long time no see." Lu Zhao crushes the card. A counterclockwise vortex appears in his palm, gradually enlarging like a bottomless black hole. It is a kind of force that is difficult to describe. In a moment the force spills out, pouring down, turning into a palm seal. Great Chongshu Treasure Seal. This golden palm seal is one of the 9 true word seals of Taoism. Fa Kong looks up, the karmic fire burning to the limit. Seeing the palm seal flying towards him, he suddenly frowns. Something's not right. This palm seal is dangerous. Fa Kong raises his hands, his cassock flutters, the karmic fire shoots out. OMFH! The karmic fire collides with the palm seal. The palm seal suddenly grows 10 times larger. Huh? Fa Kong's eyes widen. What's the use of being big? Fa Kong throws dozens of red palm seals. The great Chongshu treasure seal grows even larger. It is a force that gets stronger when facing strength. 5 fingers descend from the sky. Fa Kong's heart shakes violently. The karmic fire burns so that his hands gradually turn red, raising them high towards the sky. Karmic fire Dhyana seal! Fa Kong shouts. The great Chongshu treasure seal grows M times again. Fa Kong is like a fly, with no power to resist this force. The great Chongshu treasure seal descends mercilessly, breaking his hands. Fa Kong! He screams, his face full of disbelief. It wasn't 9 leaves. Tianwu Academy is screwing me over. He's not willing to give up. He howls and summons the Red Lotus Dharma body, trying to run away. Unfortunately, the great Chongshu treasure seal seems to have locked onto him, enveloping the surrounding Yuan Qi. The giant palm presses down. The Red Lotus Dharma body is instantly crushed. Poofed! Fa Kong spits blood. His whole body staggers and falls straight to the ground. The grand smiting seal just kept on truckin', obliterating every tree within 1,000 meters. Talk about overkill. Fa Kong, flat on his back, stared up at the incoming palm strike. It finally clicked. Frog at the bottom of the well. Dude clasped his hands, blood soaking his robes, but he didn't even flinch, just mumbled. If I don't go to hell, who will? Boom! The palm slammed into the ground. Lu Zhao hovered, observing. Ding! System notification. Target eliminated. Plus 4000 merit points. Bonus plus 1000. For being a pain in the ass. Lu Zhao landed. As the dust settled, a massive 5-finger-shaped crater came into view. Damn! Even though Lu Zhu had used the one-hit kill card a bunch of times, the sheer, earth-shattering power still blew his mind. 4,000 merit points? Less than Qi Yao. This palm strike was epic, but not quite as face-melting as the one that splattered Qi Yao on the Black Sea. Lu Zhao didn't need to waste words on this aggressive nine-leaf. He could probably take Awakens down himself now, but why bother when a quick item card does the job? Efficiency, baby. The only downside? The wasted merit points. But Lu Zhu had just hit 9-leaf, and needed time to get the hang of it. And this Blood Sun Temple dude clearly wasn't going to chill and let him. So one-hit kill it was. Clean and efficient. Lu Zhao stepped into the crater's epicenter. He saw Awakens' corpse, smashed flatter than a pancake, face unrecognizable, hands turned to mush. Awakens was dead! Dude was definitely stronger than Jiang Wenshu, but Lu Zhu was rocking the peak state card back then, completely KO him. This time, Lu Zhao used his own 9-leaf power and the Book of Heaven's extraordinary strength to get this far. Karma fire. Lu Zhao stroked his beard. 9 leaves can burn Gang Qi. Interesting. Cultivators facing certain death usually have 2 self-destructive fighting styles. First, self-detonation, exploding all the primal Qi in their Dantian and Qi Si, creating a massive, short-lived burst of power. After using this move, they're either crippled or straight up dead. No in-between. The second style is burning the Qia Si, using the primal Qia in the Dantian to unleash their hidden potential. This drains cultivation levels fast, leaving behind nasty internal injuries. But Red Lotus Karma Fire wasn't either of those. It was like condensing primal Qi into Gang Qi and then burning it. Lu Zhao shook his head. Not the time to overthink this. After confirming Awakens was toast, Lu Zhao checked his system interface. Remaining lifespan, 73.3 days. Thank God it wasn't just a last hurrah. The lifespan was still there. 200 years. That was the lifespan boost after breaking through to 9-leaf. From 1-leaf to 8-leaf, each leaf added 50 years, but 8-leaf straight up gave 200. Talk about a level up. So Lu Zhao had dodged the lifespan bullet. He was now the real deal, the undisputed #1 9-leaf in Great Yan. Lu Zhao's hair was back to its original black and white, and his body felt way more responsive. Lu Zhao summoned a miniature Dharma body, 9 spinning lotus leaves circling the golden lotus. At the same time, vital energy surged from the golden lotus. Recalling the final stages of his breakthrough, the energy circle was about to reverse. After the golden lotus absorbed enough lifespan, the vital energy would spread outwards, and the 9th leaf would emerge. Lu Zhao noticed his lifespan kept climbing. 200, 300, 100. Lu Zhao remained calm, his figure flashed, and he left the crater in a blink. Instead of going deeper into the forest, he found a quiet spot, sat down cross-legged, and started absorbing the vital energy and consolidating his cultivation. Meanwhile, the 3 elders of the Evil Sky Pavilion, the disciples, and all the cultivators who had been watching the lecture were frantically flying south. Si Wuya, Duan Musheng, Ming Shiyin, Zhu Honggong, and Zhao Yu were in the lead. 9-leaf speed was no joke. They couldn't keep up. The battlefield was wrecked with collapsed trees and fractured mountains. Hope Pavilion Master is all right. Everyone be careful, that dude was no pushover. Everyone nodded, kept chasing. They couldn't let Jin Sr. happen anything, or Great Yan would be screwed. The cultivators hovered, looking ahead. Pan Lishan turned to them and asked, "Are you afraid?" "Afraid of what?" someone shouted. "Charge, and we have a chance. Retreat, and we're all screwed." If fear worked, the 12-nation alliance would have already bent the knee. Pavilion Master is magnanimous and cares for the whole world, going all out to spread knowledge. If not, how would those sneak-attacking bastards have had the chance to hit him? If we retreat now, we're no better than animals. Anyone who's scared, get the hell out. We won't stop you. No one hesitated. They were all tough and determined. All right then, I'll lead the way. Pan Lishan tossed out his golden gourd. It spun around, pointed southeast, and sped off. Let's go! Hundreds of cultivators immediately followed Pan Lishan, soaring through the sky. In the Red Lotus domain, The setting sun cast its rays everywhere, but couldn't reach Blood Sun Mountain. On the dark and gloomy Blood Sun Temple peak, the sound of wood clacking slowly in the sudden fierce wind. A window burst open from the wind, and the sound stopped. Abbot, the lifestone of the disciplinary hallmaster Fa Kong, has gone out, a cassock-clad disciple said, hands clasped. His tone was calm, face as if he expected this to happen. A voice came from the meditation room. Fa Kong was a cultivator who mastered karma fire, second only to me in the Blood Sun Temple. His cultivation is no less than mine. Report this to the Heavenly Feather Court, and postpone the shuttle plant. Yes. After the disciple left, an old man wearing an ordinary monk's robe opened his eyes in the meditation room, clasped his hands, and sighed. Purity and silence, achieve enlightenment, enter reincarnation, Amitabha. Before the Evil Sky Pavilion's Grand Hall, Yan Ji and Hai Luo were taking care of Ye Tiangxin, and the other 8 leaves sat cross-legged, quickly recovering. Only Hua Wudao stood at the edge of the barrier, pacing back and forth, occasionally looking outside. Damn it, what bad luck! Who the hell was that jerk just now? Zhu Tianyuan cursed and coughed. Zhu Senior, the dude, was a Red Lotus domain expert, probably a 9-leaf. Nan Gongwei sighed and shook his head. Able to injure the 8 Lotus Masters in just a few moves, and even force the ancestor of the Motion Pavilion to retreat, who else could it be but a 9 Lotus? There are people beyond people, heavens beyond heavens. I used to think that 8 Lotus could see through all the truths of the world, but now I realize how ignorant I was, Huang Shiji said while recuperating. Before I met Brother Ji, I used to think the same way. Everyone, don't worry. Brother Ji will definitely be able to defeat this guy. Everyone nodded in unison. Right now they can only comfort themselves like this. At this moment, a person suddenly walked out of the main hall of the Mocation Pavilion. My brothers! Zhu Tianyuan widened his eyes, trying to suppress the pain coming from his chest, and said suspiciously, Ji Kai, why were you hiding in there? Jin Kai replied with an embarrassed look. How could I be a match for a 9 Lotus? Zhu Tianyuan cursed. Trash! The other 8 Lotus Masters also gave him a look of disdain. Can't say it like that, clearly. If you know you can't win and still rush in head first, that's just plain stupid. My brothers, people call what you're doing making yourself suffer. Are you done talking? Zhu Tianyuan was furious. My brother, don't be angry. You're seriously injured right now. The urgent thing is to heal your wounds, Ji Kai said in a low voice. Does anyone here know what that red thing was just now? The group shook their heads. I once saw this thing in a handwritten note. Its name is the Heavenly Shuttle. Ji Kai said something shocking. Zhu Tianyuan suddenly looked at Ji Kai, and suddenly remembered that when he left the ancient sacred sect to go to the divine capital, he had brought that note with him, and asked, If you knew, why didn't you say so sooner? Ji Kai sighed and replied, Would it have made any difference if I had said so? 7th Senior was so arrogant he threatened me before I could even open my mouth. You guys didn't give me a chance to explain either. Moreover, inside the Heavenly Shuttle is indeed a 9 Lotus expert, and judging from the situation, it's a 9 Lotus with many years of experience. I'm afraid Senior Ji has more misfortune than fortune. What do you mean by this? Zhu Tianyuan glared at him. Ji Kai frowned. I have no ill intentions. Just speaking your mind. You have no ill intentions? Zhu Tianyuan stared at him. Brothers, I have 10 holy medicines for healing injuries. Give them to you to take. They have the effect of healing internal injuries. Jin Kai took out a small bag from his chest and poured out the medicinal pills. Zhu Tianyuan glanced at the pile of medicinal pills and said with a smile, Don't forget that I'm still the sect leader of the ancient sacred sect. You better use this trick less often. Brother, this is not poison. When you were not in the ancient sacred sect, I sent someone to the Dan Yang Yang sect to pay a high price to buy it back. Jin Kai wanted to prove his innocence, so he put a pill in his mouth and swallowed it. Are you really not going to take them? Jin Kai stared at Zhu Tianyuan without blinking, a weird smile on his face. Zhu Tianyuan ignored him and turned to Hua Wudao and said, Elder Hua, if there's anything, quickly expel this guy from Golden Peak Mountain. The 8 Lotus Masters present, such as Nan Gongwei, Feng Yizhi, Chu Nanhuang, Shiji, Ye Tiangxin, Xiang Zhishui, all looked at Zhu Tianyuan with suspicion, not understanding. Hua Wudao turned to Ji Kai and said, Ji Kai, you are an 8 Lotus Master, but you did not take action to help. I will not blame you. But if you continue to say things that incite people's hearts, then I will have to drive you away from Golden Peak Mountain. Hua Wudao heard the conversation just now. This guy is clearly playing tricks in the dark.
Jikai stood up straight, walked up to the 8 leaves and shrugged, saying, I kindly advised you, even lectured you, and told you the truth. But you wouldn't listen, and you judged a gentleman's heart with a petty mind.
Young 7th senior is hot-tempered. I can understand that. But aren't you all 8 leaves experts? Can't you understand a bit of reason?
The group frowned. Jikai's words were getting harsher. Hua Wudao probed. How did you know this thing is called the Heavenly Shuttle?
Jikai pointed at Zhu Tianyuan. I once read about the Heavenly Shuttle in one of his notes, including its drawing and function. Zhu Tianyuan suddenly coughed violently, glaring. You're the one who tore out the pages in the notes. I was just curious, so I tore out a few pages. I didn't tear the others. At the time, I thought the person who wrote the notes was a madman, but when the 7 great sects besieged the Demon Heaven Pavilion, I realized he wasn't crazy, but an unparalleled genius. Jikai looked reverent. No wonder he recognized the Heavenly Shuttle. He tore out the notes about it. Hua Wudao asked again, Do you know the weakness of the Heavenly Shuttle? Jikai shook his head. There were many obscure and incomprehensible points in that notebook. Its owner's thoughts were very strange. I couldn't grasp them. I never expected the Heavenly Shuttle to really exist. With 9 leaves controlling the Heavenly Shuttle, I guess Senior G can't break through. Talking nonsense! Get him out of here! Zhu Tianyuan tried to stand up, but found his body powerless, so he sat down.
Jikai shrugged. Getting kicked out for telling the truth. The forehead of Zhu Tianyuan suddenly covered in sweat. His face flushed. He pointed at Jikai, saying, You poisoned us!
The other 8 leaves were shocked. Only then did they notice the surging blood and qi in their bodies, and their limbs were weak. Hua Wudao quickly raised his hand to tap acupuncture points to stop the toxins, but the toxins had already invaded the meridians. His eyes gradually blurred, a little hazy. Don't struggle. This drug is called Drunken Spring Breeze. I poisoned you the moment the Heavenly Shuttle arrived. Those few holy medicines for healing were the antidote. The poison of Drunken Spring Breeze is collected from over 100 kinds of poisonous plants, cooked for 49 days before being refined. This is a poison that lives up to its name. After being poisoned, you'll feel like you're drunk, and your whole body will be weak. I suggest you don't mobilize your yuan qi. Doing so will only make the poison strong. Nan Wangwei said grimly. You despicable villain. Feng Yizi said, If you have the guts, detoxify us and have a fair fight. Jikai shook his head. You didn't want the medicine when I offered it just now. I've never lied once. I treated you so sincerely. But what about you? Whoosh! Zhu Tianyuan suddenly stomped on the ground, forcefully suppressing the poison and erupting with a powerful palm strike. Jikai was caught off guard, raising his hands to block. Boom! Both sides retreated simultaneously. Zhu Tianyuan spat out a mouthful of blood and fell to the bluestone floor, crashing into a stone pillar on the square. Zhubro! The group exclaimed in shock. Jikai wasn't doing much better. He took a few steps back, stomping his feet to barely stabilize himself, blood flowing from the corner of his mouth. He glared at Zhu Tianyuan. Zhu Tianyuan, do you have a death wish? Zhu Tianyuan was already injured. Under the circumstances of being attacked by toxins, he could still injure Jikai. This was beyond his expectations. Jikai, even if I have to die, I won't let you live peacefully. Zhu Tianyuan endured the pain and wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. Madman! Jikai glanced at the other 8 leaves. Falling once has made him wiser. He's become much more cautious. Zhu Tianyuan, hand over that notebook, and I'll leave immediately. Nang Wangwei sneered. Don't fall for his trick. Now that he dares to attack us, how could he possibly let us live to report him? Jikai looked at Nang Wangwei, saying grimly, Don't force me. If I get desperate, I'll fight you to the end. Dream on! A figure suddenly swept over. Fan Tianling fired with her crimson energy, her twin fists throwing out shadows of her attack. Jikai was shocked, immediately retreating, constantly raising his hands to block. Clang! 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 Yanner's sudden attack caught him off guard. Her movement was incredibly fast due to the support of the 7 stars rainbow cloud steps. Jikai retreated non-stop, erupting with his Dharma body. Boom! The 8 leaves golden lotus Dharma body expanded and contracted. Yanker was blasted away by the powerful force, retreating midair. Fan Tianling flew over, wrapped around her waist, and steadily landed.
Jinkai stared wide-eyed at this girl, exclaiming, "You're not poisoned?" Yan snorted. "Why should I be poisoned?" "Yeah, why the hell does she have to be poisoned?" The 8 leaves were also dumbfounded, unable to understand. "If it weren't for senior sister Tiangxin not feeling well, I would have beaten you to death long ago." Yantir swung Fan Tianling in her hand. "The world says the 9th senior of the Demon Heaven Pavilion is exceptionally talented. Meeting him today, I see the rumors are true." "But you're not 8 leaves. Are you sure you can beat me to death?" Jikai grimaced in pain, smiling. "Then let's try." Yanker's figure rushed in front of Jinkai like lightning, and the two once again fought fiercely, their fist energy erupting even faster. Ye Tiangxin sat on the ground, surprised by this scene. 9th Junior's cultivation has improved again. The 8 leaves were also shocked by Yanher's performance. Boom! Fan Tianling struck Jikai's chest while he was slightly stunned. Jikai retreated a few steps, humming. "Girl, you're ultimately not 8 leaves." His Dharma body was summoned again. Yansir was knocked out, this time barely managing to stand firm. This is the advantage of Realm and Dharma body. Unless you can coordinate with a heaven-grade weapon to suppress your opponent, if you can't use your Dharma body, it's as difficult as ascending to the heavens for a 7 leaves to defeat an 8 leaves. This time, Jikai jumped into the air and attacked preemptively. "Who told you to be so nosy? Today, I'll deal with you first." The 8-leaf Golden Lotus Dharma body flew towards Yanar again. The other 8 leaves wanted to help her, but the toxins had invaded their bodies, making it impossible for them to move. "Run, Zhu Xiansheng! Run! Leave us, and just run!" Even though Jikai was injured by Zhu Tianyuan, he was still the strongest here. How could Yan Fair, a mere 7-leaf, be a match for him? Just as the Dharma body rushed over, boom! A red lotus Dharma body slid in front of Yanar. The 8-leaf golden lotus Dharma body sent both of them flying. Jikai shouted in a cracked voice, "Red Lotus!" The other 8 leaves also saw this scene. "How is it a red lotus? The Devil Sky Pavilion has a red lotus cultivator." Yan Courier supported Hailuo, while manipulating her 7-leaf Dharma body to barely stabilize herself and descend. Jikai excitedly said, "This is a major discovery! Who would have thought the Devil Sky Pavilion, feared by all, would harbor a red lotus cultivator?" Nowadays, everyone in the cultivation world knows that red lotus cultivators are invaders. Although it's unclear where they came from, no one has a good impression of the red lotus, especially after Jiang Wengshu's death. Those who know the inside story hate the red lotus even more. Jikai advanced towards Hai Luo and Yanher. "Wait, hold up!" Zhu Tianyuan suddenly sat up. "Huh? You want that notebook, don't you?" Zhu Tianyuan asked. "That's right. Hand over the notebook and I'll leave immediately," Jinkai replied. Zhu Tianyuan weakly said, "Come over here and I'll give it to you." Jikai didn't dare to approach. He was extremely wary of getting close to the 8 leaves, so he turned to Yanher and said, "Then let's see who can endure to the end." Yanar carried Hai Luo and flew towards the Devil Sky Pavilion at top speed. "Catch me if you can. You think I'm that easily fooled, kid?" Jikai looked at Zhu Tianyuan and the other 8 leaves. "Just wait a little longer and they will completely lose their fighting power." At the same time, south of the Dutian River, the people of the Devil Sky Pavilion and the Great Yan cultivators all saw a huge palm print. "What's that? The Pavilion Master's palm print?" Someone with keen eyes recognized it. The cultivators immediately flew towards it, flying low to the ground, following the contours of the deep pit. As they flew and observed, everyone was shocked by this enormous palm print. Isn't this palm print a bit too exaggerated? No, everyone couldn't help but feel afraid. Pan Lishan's gourd spun in the air. He raised his hand to retrieve the gourd and said softly, "The aura of this palm print is completely consistent with the Pavilion Master's aura." The crowd was terrified. "If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed this was the largest palm print I've ever seen. Even if you beat me to death," a cultivator exclaimed. "Quick, look there!" Everyone immediately looked at the center of the deep pit. There lay a bloody, mangled corpse with shattered hands, a flattened body and facial features, and tattered kasaya. "Is that the guy hiding in the red coffin? The 9-leaf expert from the Buddhist sect? It's definitely him." The Devil Sky Pavilion people had witnessed the Pavilion Master killing this person with a single palm strike several times. When Lu Zhao killed enemies with a single palm, especially when killing Jiang Wenshu, the palm print was also very large. The only difference was that this palm print was so ridiculously huge. "Awesome!
It's just a pity we didn't get to witness the power of a nine-leaf.
The cultivator showed regret. Si Wuya surveyed the surroundings. Duan Musheng noticed this and approached him, asking softly, "Seventh junior brother, do you see any clues?"
"No, Master has one, so where is he?"
Si Wuya shook his head.
"Master won't have any problems. Even if he couldn't win, he could quickly leave."
Ming Shiyin flew over and sighed. "Don't you understand Master's personality?
The old man has never run away before." Sigh. "Not everyone is as smart as me." At this moment, Pan Zhong and Zhao Jifeng flew over from afar, carrying 2 items in their hands.
"Seventh senior brother, look at this."
The crowd immediately turned their attention. They were 2 fragments of the sky shuttle, still shimmering with red light, extremely eye-catching.
Everyone gathered around to observe the sky shuttle.
Si Wuya carefully examined it. Among the people here, only Si Wuya had studied transport devices. When he saw the patterns on the sky shuttle, Si Wuya's heart trembled, and he blurted out, "Does such a magical transport device really exist in this world?"
Transport device? Everyone was confused. Pan Zhong and Zhao Jifeng then recounted the events related to the transport device, and everyone was secretly amazed.
If that's really the case, then the development of the Red Lotus world has reached a level we can't even imagine.
Si Wuya nodded.
Not only that, but the special materials and formations used to create this transport device are several times more complex than the 10 absolute formation.
It's said that when Jiang Wengshu lived in Great Yan, it took him 100 years to carve the 10 absolute formation.
It took 100 years to create the transport device. No wonder it's so sturdy, everyone exclaimed in admiration. Zuo Yushu disdainfully said, "But it was still broken by Big Bro."
"That's true."
Everyone looked at the cut on the sky shuttle. The cut was extremely neat and tidy, clearly cleaved in half by a sword. To be able to split a transport device with a defensive power far stronger than the 10 absolute formation with a single sword, what realm has the Pavilion Master's cultivation reached?
"Stop guessing. The Pavilion Master should be nearby. Everyone split up and search."
Yes. Deep in the forest, Lu Zhao was sensing the abundant vitality from the golden lotus in his heart, still not understanding what was happening. According to previous predictions, breaking through to 9 leaves would increase lifespan by 200 years. But why is the golden lotus still spreading vitality now? And why is the lifespan increasing more and more? After a period of adjustment, Lu Zhao felt the vitality in his body was stronger than ever. He gently raised his hand, and a miniature 9-leaf golden lotus dharma body appeared in his palm. Huh? Lu Zhao noticed that the 9 golden lotus leaves seemed to have grown a bit, looking quite lush, while the golden lotus was continuously spreading vitality.
Could it be that the golden lotus is returning the lifespan it previously absorbed?
Lu Zhao looked at the system interface. Remaining lifespan 156.3 days. Seeing this number, Lu Zhao was shocked. What the hell?
Moreover, this number is constantly increasing. 200, 100. The rate of increase is very steady.
Lu Zhao's gaze shifted to the golden lotus. A wisp of golden smoke suddenly rose from the gap between the lotus leaves. The red lotus has karma fire. Does the golden lotus also have flames? Lu Zhao waved his left hand, grabbing a leaf and placing it above the golden lotus.
Sizzle!
The leaf instantly turned to ashes. Lu Zhao waved again, sending a branch flying, hovering above the golden lotus.
Sizzle! The golden flame burned the branch to ashes.
This is...
Lu Zhao was astonished, as if he had just discovered a new continent.
He began to experiment like a mad scientist, placing everything on top of the golden lotus, letting the golden smoke engulf them.
From mud and rocks to towering trees, everything was burned by the golden flame, completely reduced to ashes.
This is the new ability of the 9 leaves? Not having time to study the power of the golden flame, Lu Zhu noticed a lotus leaf glowing. Lifespan continues to increase. Law of the wooden barrel. The amount of water a wooden barrel can hold is determined by the shortest plank. The golden lotus is the same. 8 of the 9 leaves have glowed. The 8 golden leaves merge into one, making the entire Dharma body reveal an aura of majesty. At this moment, the primordial energy in Lu Zhao's Danqian Qi Si swelled up, and energy was also spreading. Lu Zhao exclaimed in surprise, and looked at the system interface.
Whoosh! The golden flame reached the 7th lotus leaf.
Remaining lifespan 753 days. The expansion rate of the primordial energy in the Dantian Qi Si immediately increased several times. If this continues, I'm afraid this old man will explode and die. Lu Zhu began to worry. From 8 leaves to 9 leaves, the golden lotus absorbed countless lifespans without restraint, so that when the 9 leaves were completed, the golden lotus frantically spewed out energy. Could this be an unexpected bonus after breaking through to 9 leaves? Whoosh! Golden flame began to emanate from the 8th lotus leaf. Remaining lifespan 21,930 days. Each time the golden flame invades a lotus leaf, it increases lifespan by 18,250 days, equivalent to 50 years of lifespan. Lu Zhao clicked his tongue in wonder. Before breaking through to 9 leaves, each time a leaf was opened, lifespan would increase by 50 years. Now that the golden flame has appeared, an additional 50 years is granted for each lotus leaf. Thus, when the golden flame merges into 8 lotus leaves, Lu Zhao gains 400 years of lifespan, plus a 200-year bonus for breaking through to 9 leaves. Now, Lu Zhao has a total of 600 years of lifespan, equivalent to 219,000 days, with 3 days remaining after the breakthrough. Lu Zhao sighed. This old man is indeed good at math. Just as he finished sighing, the golden flame successfully connected the 9 lotus leaves, carrying the golden lotus Dharma body into the air. At this moment, Lu Zhao's Dharma body looked as if it were stepping on golden fire, extremely majestic, divinely inviolable. Immediately afterward, the energy in the Dantian Qi Si also became full. The accumulated lifespan was returned, causing the absorbed energy to be recovered as well. Even though it was only a portion, it was still enormous. Lu Zhao's Dantian Qi Si was unable to swallow it all. Without saying a word, Lu Zhu immediately stepped off the ground and flew into the air. The 9 leaves Dharma body blossomed, carrying the golden lotus that emitted a brilliant golden flame like the sun. 9 leaves Dharma body. It's a 9 leaves Dharma body. The people of Motion Pavilion and the cultivators of Great Yan, who were searching for Lu Zhu everywhere, suddenly saw the 15 jang tall golden lotus Dharma body shining brightly in the distance. The 3 sharp-eyed elders noticed that the golden lotus was different from before, and immediately revealed a shocked expression. Golden flame? Si Wuya frowned. It should be a type of energy similar to the karma fire of the red lotus. 9 leaves Jiang Wengshu doesn't have this. I guess everyone is different and not every 9 leaves has it. That's Master! They saw Lu Zhao in the air, diving into the Dharma body. What is Master planning to do? Everyone there was puzzled and wondering. Just then, Lu Zhu raised his right hand, golden light appearing between his fingers, and the 4 words, Absolute Sage comes. A giant palm print covered a range of hundreds of meters, descending from the sky. Everyone stared wide-eyed at this scene, the golden palm print breaking all the trees in the area, creating a deep, hand-shaped pit. The 3 Mosean Pavilion elders and the disciples were petrified. The 9 leaves powerhouse who invaded Motion Pavilion has been beaten into minced meat. Why did the old geezer even bother to make a palm strike? Does he have accomplices? Or is he just flexing? The 3 elders, who have seen a lot, commented, May I ask, are the golden lotus and those lotus leaves a bit too big compared to normal? A cultivator asked for guidance. Leng Luo, Pan Litian, and Zuo Yushu carefully observed Lu Zhao's golden lotus, and indeed found them to be much larger than before. After the leaves grew larger, they curved even more into the golden lotus, looking both majestic and beautiful. This, Pan Litian stammered. Never seen it before. Leng Luo answered very frankly. If you don't know, just say you don't know. Deceiving the younger generation is what's offensive. Everyone immediately bowed to Leng Luo. Senior is indeed far-sighted. We deeply admire you. Pan Litian glanced at them, not bothering to pay attention. At this moment, Siwuya also spoke up. In Great Yan, there is very little information related to 9 leaves. It is normal for us not to know. According to my guess, this is a type of ability that appears after advancing to 9 leaves. Look. Doesn't this golden flame look quite similar to the karma fire of the red lotus? It does look very similar, both having the shape of a flame, but the golden flame looks bright and radiant like the spring sun, while the karma fire looks like the scorching sun of summer. Ming Shi Yin said, 4th Senior is truly talented, explaining it in a very easy-to-understand way. Si Wuya clasped his hands, looking at Lu Zhao in the sky. Just as he was about to step forward, Lu Zhao raised his hand again. 5 fingers pressed down. The absolute sage combs appeared again. planted on top of the pit that had just been created. Dust filled the air, trees broke, everyone was completely dumbfounded. What is Master doing? The primordial energy is too abundant. The old geezer had a great battle with a 9 Leaves Master, yet he still has so much energy left. This is nothing.
Back when he fought Jiang Wengshu, he was the great Yan Imperial Preceptor, basking in glory, manipulating the 12 alien nations from behind the scenes.
But under Master's hands, he didn't have the slightest power to fight back. After defeating Jiang Wengshu, Master crossed the Sky Divide and flew straight to Great Yan, defeating the alliance of 7 nations. Same 9 leaves, but still a difference in strength. That 9 leaves just attacked while Master was demonstrating leaf opening? Looks like he's no match for Master,
Pan Zhong said admiringly. Everyone nodded in agreement. No one thought Pan Zhong was bragging. They all believed it was simply a statement of fact.
Lu Zhao watched the golden flame slowly rise, gradually getting used to his new power. The previous flat lotus petals had become rounded and closed in, making the golden lotus look even sharper and colder. The dust dissipated. Lu Zhu looked down at the deep pit below and thought to himself, maybe I'm destroying things too much, so he retracted his avatar. At this moment, the people of the Evil Sky Pavilion and the cultivators had arrived one after another. The 3 elders and the disciples flew in front. The others followed neatly behind. As soon as they saw Lu Zhu, everyone immediately bowed and saluted. Greetings, Master. Greetings, Teacher. Greetings, Senior Ji. Most of Lu Zhu's hair was white, with only a few strands of black. The spread of lifespan is considered added lifespan, not reversal, and it can be seen with the naked eye that Lu Zhao is getting older. But later, all the reversal cards will be used to reverse lifespan, and restoring appearance is not difficult. Lu Zhao glanced over the crowd and noticed that there were no 8 leaves among them, so he said, dispense with the formalities. Everyone straightened up in midair. Lu Zhu asked suspiciously, where are the others? Master, the 8 leaves were all injured by the 9 leaves invader and couldn't make it, Siwuya replied. All injured? Lu Zhao frowned. Siwuya's heart suddenly stirred. He counted the names of the injured 8 leaves in his head. Yi Tiangxin, Nanggong Wei, Feng Yizhi, Chunan, Zhang Ji, Shui Zhuqian, Yuan Chu Yukai, Jie Kai, Shi Kai. Siwuya raised an eyebrow and immediately said, disciple must return to the Evil Sky Pavilion to prevent villains from causing trouble.
Lu Zhao didn't know which villain Siwuya was talking about. He only felt that the energy in his Dantian Ki Si was still expanding, and was annoyed that he had nowhere to vent it, so he replied briefly, okay.
As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Zhao's figure flashed and disappeared. The crowd was terrified by Lu Zhao's continuous use of great divine powers.
They turned their heads to look at Golden Court Mountain, and saw Lu Zhao's phantom appear on the summit.
Does Master like to show off like this after beating 9 leaves? Pan Lishan asked awkwardly. You're asking me? How should I know? Leng Luo was completely speechless. It's not normal. After a battle, one should rest. Is Master showing off by spending his energy so recklessly? Pan Lishan could only think of this reason. Siwuya immediately interrupted him loudly.
This place is not suitable to stay for long. Let's return to the Evil Sky Pavilion quickly.
Everyone nodded and flew back to the Evil Sky Pavilion one after another. In a moment, there was no one left in the forest. A moment later, a middle-aged man suddenly walked out from behind a large tree. He walked while panting, then fell to the ground. He swallowed hard, his hands shaking as he wiped the sweat from his face, then slowly stood up and went to look at the deep pit with a handprint. The great Yan 9 leaves can actually control karma. Hidden so deep. Disbelief appeared in the middle-aged man's eyes, and the red blood streaks in his eyes made his face look extremely terrifying. Is the golden flame a type of karma power similar to karma fire? The middle-aged man jumped up and looked at the corpse of Monk Fakong. Seeing the tattered monk's robe on Fakong's body, he trembled and said,
the Karma Fire expert of the Blood Sun Temple, Monk Fakong.
He raised his hand to wipe the sweat from his forehead again, then jumped up and flew away, hiding in the forest, disappearing without a trace. At the same time, at the Evil Sky Pavilion, Shi Kai looked at the 8 leaves who had lost their ability to fight with satisfaction, and nodded slightly.
The toxicity of the drunken spring breeze has completely taken effect.
You still want to resist me? Shi Kai glanced at Yanjie and Heiluo. Silly little girls, if you know what's good for you, don't interfere in my business. You're not poisoned, which really surprises me. But you're not an 8 leaves after all, so you better stay put. With that, he stepped over Nan Gongwei and Fang Yizhe. As he was about to pass the two, he suddenly kicked them.
You? Nan Gongwei glared at him. After confirming that the people of Nan Gongwei had completely lost their ability to resist, Shikai felt relieved. He walked to the front of the main hall, and with a wave of his hand, a small bottle flew into his palm. Shinkai closed the bottle, held it up, and waved it in front of everyone. This is all that's left of the drunken spring breeze.
Although it's very precious, using it on you can be considered to have fulfilled its value. He put away the bottle and looked at Zhu Tianyuan. Zhu, my patience is limited. Hand over the notes. I'll give you one last chance.
Shikai's eyes became serious, his voice cold, and killing intent appeared in his eyes at this moment.
All the 8 leaves here have become trash. No one can do anything to him. Zhu Tianyuan weakly raised his head and suddenly laughed. Ha ha ha! Too late, too late. Do you know why I came to the divine capital? Cough, cough, cough. I gave those notes to Brother G long ago. If you have the guts, go ask Brother G for them.
Shinkai's brows furrowed. This was the outcome he least wanted, and the fire of anger burned within him.
He growled. Since I couldn't get the notes, I'll have to send you all on your way.
Zhu Tianyuan shook his head. He'd heard many lies, but Jinkai's words made him want to puke his guts out. Jinkai had offended all the 8 leaves present. In every sense, he wouldn't let them off. Jinkai walked towards Zhu Tianyuan. On top of the Mocation Pavilion, Yan Care was screaming bloody murder.
Jikai turned his head, discovering that Hai Luo was playing the Lan Tian Jade Flute. The Jade Flute shot out waves of crimson energy like blades towards Jikai. The sound-based power controlling the weapon was shocking. Hai Luo's mastery of sonic weapon control had obviously improved by leaps and bounds. The sonic attacks bypassed the 8 leaves and headed for Jinkai. Jikai summoned his avatar to block all the blade-like attacks.
He soared into the air, using a great divine power technique, rushing in front of Yan Koer and Hai Luo. Yan Ferrer took Hai Luo and ran, but Jikai giving his all was like an old hawk catching a chick, courting death. As his avatar flew past the Mocation Pavilion tower, Jikai suddenly heard a sound of energy resonance. He turned to look outside the barrier, and his pupils suddenly contracted. A 15 zeng tall avatar, carrying a golden lotus flickering with golden flames, suddenly appeared outside the barrier. In the blink of an eye, it rushed in front of him. Boom! A 9-leaf avatar appeared where Jikai had been standing on the peak of Mocation Pavilion. Jikai was sent flying by the golden flames, spewing blood like a broken fire hydrant. Jikai was forced to retract his Tenjiang avatar. His internal organs felt shattered, and his Dantian Kiasi was in constant turmoil. Ji Laomo! Before Jinkai could even fall, Lu Jiao unleashed a Masita hand seal like a dragon's claw grabbing Jinkai, immobilizing him in midair. The fight's over! The 8 leaves were ecstatic, overjoyed and amazed to see Lu Jiao's 15 Zhang avatar ablaze with golden flames. Welcome back, Senior Ji. The group struggled to get up. Only Zhu Tianyuan and Ye Tiangxin were too weak to stand, their faces pale as they looked up at Lu Zhu, their eyes filled with joy. Zhu Tianyuan laughed. I knew you'd win for sure, Master. Yangier and Hai Luo also hurried back. Yangier pointed at Jikai, angrily saying, Master, quickly beat this scumbag to death. There's no one here, he poisoned everyone. Fear filled Jinkai's eyes, his whole body trembling uncontrollably. Lu Xiao waved his hand gently, and the 15 Zhang avatar disappeared. Are you injured? Lu Xiao asked. Yancher shook her head. He couldn't catch up with your disciple. I'm fine, it's just these guys who suffered. So Yan Kaier clearly recounted everything that happened while Lu Xiao was away. After listening, Lu Xiao calmly nodded, indicating understanding, and looked towards the group weakened by the poison. Lu Xiao raised his left hand, and a healing divine power appeared in his palm, revealing a blue lotus. The blue lotus flew into the midst of the group and bloomed, and a vast amount of vitality surged throughout the main hall and Moation Pavilion's plaza. The injuries within the 8 leaves, bodies slowly healed, and the toxins were expelled from their bodies. Even Ye Tiangxin and Zhu Tianyuan, who were the most seriously injured, recovered more than half of their strength. In just a moment, the other 8 leaves recovered at an extremely fast rate, each showing an expression of excitement. Lu Zhu didn't hold back at all with this divine power of heavenly scripture. He used all the power of his extraordinary abilities to heal everyone. Lu Jiao had to show Ma Tiangese's attitude clearly.
You respect this old master by an inch, and this old master will respect you by a yard." The 8 leaves were extremely moved and immediately bowed, saying, "Thank you, Senior Ji, for healing us." "Thank you, Senior Ji." Lu Jiao turned around, looking at the trembling Ji Kai. "Antidote?" Ji Kai tremblingly pointed to the bottle hanging on his hip, tears welling up in his eyes. Yaner flew over, snatched the bottle, and handed it to Lu Zhu. Lu Zhu sniffed it and nodded. "For safety's sake, you should also take the antidote. Although the divine power has healed most of the toxicity, why not use the antidote if there is one?" Lu Jiao tossed the antidote to Zhu Tianyuan. Zhu Tianyuan took it, sniffed it, and nodded in confirmation. "This is indeed the antidote, Ji Kai. You truly are a traitor of the ancient saint sect. Spare me, spare me." Jin Kai waved his hands frantically, stammering, "Senior Ji, it's all a misunderstanding."
"Senior Ji, you're a 9-leaf. Even if I had the guts of 10 bears, I wouldn't dare oppose you,"
Lu Zhao said nonchalantly. "You used your 8-leaf cultivation to bully my disciple's 7-leaf cultivation, to be fair. I'll use my 9-leaf cultivation to deal with your 8-leaf cultivation. If you win, I'll let you off." Jin Kai trembled all over, his hair standing on end. The 8-leaf cultivators nodded in unison. "Makes perfect sense. You're an 8-leaf, yet you attacked his 7-leaf disciple. Now that he's a 9-leaf coming for your 8-leaf ass, aren't you supposed to be all that?" Ji Kai's eyes turned bloodshot as he glared at the Zhu Yuan crowd. He gritted his teeth, his figure flickering. Whoosh! A 9-leaf avatar appeared with extreme speed, blocking his path. Enduring the pain, Jin Kai tapped acupoints on his body, burning his sea of qi, his figure flashing frantically, heading west. Whoosh! The 9-leaf avatar reappeared, blocking his path. Ji Kai was bounced back into the crowd.
Lu Xiao remained calm and collected. His avatar and the golden lotus radiated golden flames, making resistance impossible. Ji Kai's gone mad. This time he didn't dodge but sped towards Yi Tiangxin, who was standing closest. "Gee, old devil, you forced me to do this."
"I'll drag someone down with me even if I die." Yi Tiangxin raised an eyebrow. Jin Kai pounced, summoning his avatar. Boom! Before he could even get close to Yi Tiangxin, Lu Jiao descended from the sky, his feet stomping on his back, smashing him into the floor. His sea of qi danshin shattered, and his primal qi dissipated back into heaven and earth. Ding! Killed a target, gaining 1,500 merit points. Lu Jiao felt the primal qi in his sea of qi danshin finally calm down and become more stable than ever after being released. Finally, I don't have to waste points anymore. The 8-leaf cultivators took a deep breath, looking at Ji Kai, who was smashed into the floor. An 8-leaf opposing a 9-leaf is like an ant trying to stop a chariot. He really doesn't know his own limitations. They were more and more eager to advance to 9-leaf. Lu Jiao withdrew his avatar and walked in front of everyone. "Those who treat me sincerely will be treated with sincerity. I have always been one to repay kindness and avenge grievances clearly." The atmosphere in front of the Demon Heaven Pavilion's main hall became quiet, and everyone immediately bowed. "Senior Ji understands righteousness and makes us admire you immensely." That shameless Ji Kai got what he deserved. At this moment, the elders and disciples of the Demon Heaven Pavilion, along with many Dayan cultivators, returned. Moreover, added to the cultivators who had not been able to enter the barrier before, there were thousands of people. All of them floated in the air, saluting in unison. "Thank you, Senior Ji, for spreading the Tao."
They were grateful to Lu Jiao for impartially spreading the Tao to the world. Even if they had no hope of advancing to 9-leaf, they had gained a lot of insights today.
Ding! Gained 1,000 sincere worshippers, rewarding 1,000 merit points. Hearing the system's notification, Lu Zhu tapped his toes lightly and flew out of the barrier. While everyone was still wondering, a 150-foot-tall 9-leaf avatar stood tall in the sky, radiating dazzling golden light that even the setting sun could not compete with.
The cultivators widened their eyes, admiring the 9-leaf avatar at close range.
Below the avatar, the golden lotus and its 9 curved, sharp petals spun continuously like blades.
What shocked everyone even more was that a dazzling golden flame blazed from the 9 lotus petals.
They had never seen this flame before when observing the Tao lecture. All the cultivators present looked up at the 9-leaf avatar in fascination. To them, this was the most moving work of art in the world. There were many people who were willing to give up their lives to pursue this. Ding! gained 2,000 sincere worshippers, rewarding 2,000 merit points. Lu Zhao was very satisfied with the effect of the avatar. He was thinking, now that he had advanced to 9-leaf, should he go around 9 provinces, showing off his avatar to earn more merit points? The 8-leaf cultivators were even more shaken, especially those from the 3 sects. They now deeply understood what ancestor Yun Tianluo had said before his life ran out. If I can't break through, why not leave this opportunity to those who are smarter? Unexpectedly, Senior Ji insisted on completing the demonstration, Nan Gungwei said, and everyone finally reacted. After killing the sneak attacker hiding in the sky shuttle, Senior Ji continued to show us a demonstration. His magnanimity is truly admirable. Everyone nodded in agreement. Lu Zhao withdrew his avatar, returned to the barrier, and looked at Nan Gungwei. Nan Gungwei bowed and said, when Senior was fighting the Red Lotus cultivator in the forest, Ji Kai mentioned the name of that thing, Sky Shuttle. Why did Jin Kai know about it? Lu Zhao asked. Zhu Tianyuan coughed a few times and replied, Senior Jin, do you remember the notes I gave you? Lu Zhu looked towards Zhu Tianyuan. Zhu Tianyuan continued to explain. Many pages were torn from those notes. Some were torn by the owner, and some were torn by Jin Kai. When the Jiyu Saint sect was in turmoil, Ji Kai colluded with his factions to seize the position of sect leader. He sneaked into my room with the intention of stealing this thing, but I snatched it back. Unexpectedly, he had secretly torn off a few pages beforehand. Si Wuya stepped forward and asked, have you ever seen those torn pages? Zhu Tianyuan nodded. I dare not hide it. I didn't understand the pages Jin Kai tore, so I forgot about them a long time ago. I only know that they were very complex structural diagrams with various exquisite array patterns on them. The diagram of the Sky Shuttle was also one of them. The crowd was shocked, but Si Wuya's focus was always different from everyone else's. After hearing Zhu Tianyuan's explanation, Si Wuya had a rough idea and said, this person has been studying the transportation device from the Red Lotus domain to the Golden Lotus domain for hundreds of years. The coffin was just the most rudimentary type of device. The Sky Shuttle is of a higher level, but it can only transport one person. The Red Lotus domain cultivators will definitely not stop there. After 300 years, they may have created a large Sky Shuttle. Regardless of whether what comes is a Sky Shuttle or not, we'll chop down anyone who dares to invade Daiyan, Panzhong shouted. Easier said than done. The Red Lotus domain cultivators are not weak. Just sending one person is a 9-leaf master who wields crimson flames. What if they have 10-leaf, 11-leaf, or a bunch of leaves? Ming Shiyin interjected. Duan Musheng turned to glance at Ming Shiyin. 4th Junior always reassures people with his actions, but his mouth is begging to be beaten. A bunch of leaves? What the hell is that? Master, I have already had someone bring back the Sky Shuttle fragment. I feel that this thing can be repaired, Si Wuya said. Good, I'll leave this to you, Lu Zhao said. Yes. Lu Zhao looked at Zhu Tianyuan, seeing that he was not in good condition, and asked, how is your injury? Zhu Tianyuan waved his hand and said, it's just a flesh wound. I'll be fine after a few days of meditation. Wait, where's my stupid son? Zhu Tianyuan looked left and right, but Zhu Honggong was nowhere to be found. The other cultivators scanned the area and finally spotted Zhu Honggong flying up from the foot of the mountain. Seeing Zhu Tianyuan covered in wounds, Zhu Honggong's heart skipped a beat. My old man is a legit 8-leaf expert. How did he get trashed this hard? Who would dare touch him at the Evil Sky Pavilion? Did Master give him a beating? Before anyone could speak, Zhu Honggong blurted out, damn, old man, you can really take a punch. Zhu Tianyuan froze, then immediately snapped, you looking for a beatdown too? You think just because Master backs you, I won't smack you? Come here, he barked, stepping forward to pinch Zhu Honggong's ear. Duan Musheng pointed at the corpse of Xingkai lying on the ground. The troublemaker is right there. Zhu Honggong was stunned. After little Yuan hair filled him in, he went into a rage, rushed over, and started raining blows on Xikai's lifeless body. Once he was done venting, Zhu Honggong pulled a small vial from Xikai's clothes and asked, what's this stuff? My Spring Wind 10,000 Poison Sect has similar toxins, but they take forever to refine. Sect Master Lu Liang of the 10,000 Poison Sect replied. And these? Zhu Honggong pulled out several ancient-looking paper charms from Xikai's body. Charms? Those aren't charms. Let me see, Si Wuya suddenly interjected. Zhu Honggong handed them over. Si Wuya inspected the papers closely, his face turning into a mask of shock. These are blueprints left by Luo Shiyin. Heavenly Shuttle, Water Shuttle, Void Chariot, and even an Gin. Invite Master? Command? Lu Xiao took the papers and unfolded them.
Several sheets contained drawings of various transport artifacts. Lu Xiao couldn't make heads or tails of them, so he tossed them back to Si Wuya. The remaining notes read,
"The Heavenly Shuttle is the easiest to craft, but it only carries one person. With this, humanity can surely reach the other shore. I hope our people can help the locals find a way to break the Golden Lotus shackles and reach the 9-leaf stage. In a while, I'll try using the transport artifact to go back home. It's a shame everyone thinks I'm a lunatic. Only I know I'm right."
Reading this, Lu Zhu recalled that old diary. He had found the blueprints, but her research on the 9-leaf stage had been destroyed.
The final section had 2 sentences. "I can't use my old name anymore. I'll go into hiding after I return. Jiang Wenshu's appearance messed up my plans. Why does he have the same transport artifact as me? I am not Luo Xuan. I am not a lunatic." After reading, Lu Xiao waved his hand, and the papers erupted in flames, turning to ash. The most valuable parts of Luo Xinyan's notes were these blueprints, and the method to break through to 9-leaf. Now that the 9-leaf seal was broken, and the blueprints were in hand, the rest was irrelevant. First Luo Xuan, now Luo Xiyin. What a headache. Lu Xiao turned to little Yuanyer and Conch, calling out softly, "Conch!" Conch ran over immediately, extending her hand. "Yes." Lu Xiao checked her pulse. The 8-leaf experts present had seen her fight, and knew she was a cultivator from the Red Lotus world. Nang Gongwei bowed and said, "Senior Ji, I noticed this young lady using red energy earlier. May I ask who she is?"
The others nodded in curiosity. Lu Zhuhao finished his check, confirming Konchak had entered the nascent divinity realm. Seeing their suspicion, he looked around and declared loudly, "She is my 10th disciple!" The news hit like a boulder dropped in a pond, leaving everyone staring at each other in sheer shock. After Jiang Wenshu's schemes were exposed, these cultivators absolutely loathed anyone from the Red Lotus world.
Lu Xiao was out here preaching to the world, while a Red Lotus expert had used a heavenly shuttle to sneak attack them. They hated the Red Lotus vibe.
Who would have thought this little girl was actually Senior G's 10th disciple? Though she's from the Red Lotus world, her heart is pure and innocent, just like my 9th disciple, Lu Xiao said calmly.
Everyone was speechless. "Senior G, we get the 10th disciple being innocent, but your 9th disciple is anything but pure and innocent. Any more questions?" Lu Xiao swept his gaze over them. His intent was clear. "This is my disciple. Nobody touches her."
The 8-leaf experts immediately bowed. "Greetings, 10th mister." Lu Xiao nodded in satisfaction. "Conch, summon your avatar."
"Yes." Conch raised her small hand, and a red 100 Tribulations Insight avatar appeared in her palm.
Furthermore, the red lotus beneath it had 2 leaves. To outsiders, this wasn't too weird, especially compared to monsters like Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong.
A 2-leaf nascent divinity disciple seemed pretty average for the Evil Sky Pavilion. But the Evil Sky Pavilion members were losing their minds. They knew exactly when Konnick joined. Is this cultivation speed even human? So that's what a red lotus looks like. Just like the golden one, only a different color. Conch retracted her avatar, looking hyped. Lu Xiao praised her. Not bad. Watching this, Zhu Honggong felt super salty. I'm at 4-leaf, and Master told me to get lost, but the 10th junior sister gets a not bad? At 2-leaf? The bias is real. Lu Xiao looked at the corpse, and the debris scattered everywhere and said softly, "Clean this up." "Yes. If there's nothing else, disperse." Lu Xiao clasped his hands behind his back and walked toward the East Pavilion. Before leaving, Lu Xiao turned to Ye Tiangxin. "Come to the East Pavilion later. I will heal your injuries."
Yi Tiangxin bowed hastily.
"Yes, master." Zhu Tianyuan watched Lu Zhu's back and whispered to Zhu Honggong, "Son, can you ask your master to fix me up too?" "Yeah, right, like I even got a shot," Zhu Honggong grumbled.
"Ain't no cultivators just levin' like that," Nangong Wei declared. "I'll take care of collectin' the corpses."
Feng Yixi chimed in, "I'll fix the floors, don't even try to fight me for it." Chunan's eyes darted around before he looked up and said, "I'll go check the tower." The Great Mystery Palace shook so hard, it probably collapsed a bunch of stuff. With that, he flew along the west and north pavilions like he was on patrol. The rest of them were just standing there, dumbfounded. The eight-leaf experts frantically looked around. Zhang Zhishui and Lu Liang pointed at the barrier. The barrier's damaged. We'll handle the repairs. The heavenly sect master Nangong Wei, an eight-leaf cultivator, expertly cleaned up the corpses and debris. Pan Zong and Zhao Qifeng just stood there gawking as the eight-leaf cultivators divvied up all the work, not leaving them a single thing to do. Bro Zhao, seems like they stole all our jobs. I'm feeling the pressure. Yeah, are these guys even real eight-leaf? They're acting like construction workers. Fake or not, all I know is the eight-leafs are stealing our rice bowls. Our status is in danger, yo. Lu Zhao didn't tell anyone how he created the golden flames or what it felt like to break through to nine-leaf, because he's the only one who used a reversal card to reach nine-leaf. Back in the East Pavilion, Lu Zhao reopened the system interface to check again. Remaining lifespan 2,193 days, merit points 14.64. Lu Zhao summoned his avatar, admiring it for a good while. Then a thought hit him. Now that I've genuinely broken through to nine-leaf, will it attract any savage beasts? Jiang Wengshu attracted the man-bird, so who attracts the Qiangqi? Where are they? Awaiting your orders, master. Summon Siwuya. Yes. Right now, Siwuya was just staring blankly at the eight-leaf as they cleaned and repaired the entire Great Mystery Palace, unsure what to say. Seeing how hard they were working, Siwuya couldn't be bothered to stop them. The Great Mystery Palace needed cleaning anyway. Knowing his master was looking for him, Siwuya hurried to the East Pavilion. Lu Juju looked at Siwuya and said softly, I've summoned you for two things. First, have people monitor the changes in the 9 provinces, especially the movements of savage beasts. Second, I suspect there are other Red Lotus cultivators hiding in Great Yan. Find a way to uncover them. Understood. You've been busy lately, but don't neglect your cultivation, Lu Zhao instructed. Your disciple will remember your teachings. You may leave. Siwuya respectfully left the room. Lu Junzhao entered a state of comprehending the Celestial Book. He was used to having the Celestial Book's divine power, but now the extraordinary power felt empty, making Lu Zhao feel like something was missing. At the same time, the news of the ancestor of the Great Mystery Palace preaching to the world spread with incredible speed. Half a day later, Ye Tiangxin arrived at the East Pavilion. Disciple requests an audience with Master. Lu Zhao slowly opened his eyes. Enter. Yi Tiangxin pushed the door open. Perhaps due to her recent serious injuries, her face looked pale, and her white hair made her look lifeless. The healing divine power Lu Zhu used earlier was applied on a large scale, so it couldn't heal her much. Lu Zhao pointed to the prayer mat 3 meters in front of him and said calmly, Sit. Disciple dares not. If I tell you to sit, then sit. Lu Zhu replied calmly. Yes. Only then did Ye Tiangxin respectfully sit down. Lu Zhao looked at her and said seriously, Know your limits in everything you do. Do you know what you did wrong? Ye Tiangxin hurriedly knelt down. Disciple knows what she did wrong. Disciple should not have been a burden to master. To a 9-leaf, an 8-leaf is indeed a burden. Lu Zhao shook his head. It seemed Ye Tiangxin still had the impression that Lu Zhao was the original Jin Tiandao, even though his style had changed a lot. What I want to say is that you acted wrongly because you were too constrained, Lu Zhou said. Ye Tiangxin looked up in confusion. Since returning to the Great Mystery Palace, Ye Tiangxin hadn't had the opportunity to talk to her master. In her memory, the Great Mystery Palace had never changed. The people were miserably slaughtered, and only she survived, drifting outside like duckweed. She barely had anywhere else to go, so she could only return to the Great Mystery Palace, the only place she belonged. A teacher for a day, a father for life. Ye Tiangxin had made serious mistakes, so she didn't dare to expect her master to care for her, and looked up to meet her master's gaze. Kneeling on the prayer mat, she solemnly replied, Please instruct me, master. Lu Zhu said, I passed on the azure sea tide rising art to you because I hope you can be like water, knowing when to advance and when to retreat, unceasing, and able to exist in many forms. I passed on the emotional severance ring to you because I hope you can use a powerful weapon to personally kill those who deserve to die. Ye Tiangxin's heart stirred slightly. Monk Fakong is a Red Lotus expert who controls karmic fire. If you're not careful, you could fall into eternal damnation, do you understand?
She had fought with Liu Gi after returning to the Great Mystery Palace from Moonlight Woodland, which was still acceptable, but Monk Fakong had the ability and cultivation to kill 8 leaves. Opposing him was like an ant trying to overturn a chariot.
This is an extremely unwise action. Yi Tiangxin bowed and said, "Disciple will never forget Master's kindness.
Disciple has made a great mistake, and only wants to atone for it. I have agreed to take you back to the Great Mystery Palace, and the past has been erased.
Yet you are still bound by it. How will you advance your cultivation in the future?"
Ye Tiangxin's whole body trembled.
She didn't expect her master to have such high expectations of her. After saying these words, Lu Zhao started talking about official business, reaching out his hand. Yes, Lu Zhao used 2 fingers, and the 8 extraordinary meridians, vital energy, entered her 8 extraordinary meridians and Dantian Qi Si through her wrist.
Lu Zhao could clearly feel that since the battle with Liu Ge, the after effects were still causing Ye Tiangxin's life force to be extremely weak, and the injuries inside her needed to be slowly recuperated.
Lu Zhu said, "Your lifespan has been greatly diminished. Continuing like this will be detrimental to your cultivation."
I'm already satisfied reaching the 8 leaves stage. Ye Tiangxin never thought she'd reach 8 leaves, and this cultivation was granted by Qing Huang.
She doesn't think she has the talent to advance further. In this regard, she's kinda like Ming Shiyin. 8 leaves is powerful enough and commands respect. Why risk advancing to 9 leaves? Things are different now, Lu Zhao slowly said. The world is changing. 8 leaves isn't enough. What does master mean? Yi Tiangxin asked, puzzled. How much do you know about Jiang Wengshu? Lu Zhao suddenly asked. When I was in Chengdu, I heard senior sister Zhao Yu talk about it. Does master mean the 9 leaves disaster is real? Is the invasion of the Red Lotus realm real? Is the world really changing? Ye Tiangxin asked. Lu Zhao nodded slightly, then slowly stood up, clasped his hands behind his back, and said, "Although Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong have returned to the Dark Hall, they are stubborn and arrogant, difficult to tame, and act obstinately. Among the disciples, only you have reached 8 leaves. I have imparted the Dabuo to the world. Soon, Great Yan will have several more 9 leaves cultivators. If I'm not here, who will protect the Dark Hall in my stead?" Ye Tiangxin was shocked. She looked up at her master. So, he has such high expectations of her. Lu Zhao continued, "You've reached 8 leaves, so seize this opportunity." "I understand." Yi Tiangxin bowed in response. Lu Zhao turned to face Tiangxin. "You have mastered the Azure Sea Tide song. It is an extremely profound technique. From now on, you must recite this cultivation technique hundreds of times every day. Do not give up halfway." "Yes, master." Yi Tiangxin received 1,000 merit points. Hearing the notification, Lu Zhao was quite surprised by the large bonus. He originally intended to use this opportunity to guide her. A teacher's duty is to impart knowledge and guide, which will also benefit the Dark Hall, increasing the sect's strength. "Don't move." Lu Zhao raised his hand, and a blue lotus flew down. This is all the extraordinary power Lu Zhao has accumulated in half a day. The blue lotus landed on Ye Tiangxin, and the lotus flower bloomed. Ye Tiangxin slowly stood up, moving her body. She was surprised to find that her injuries had been greatly healed, and the movement of primal Qi in her Dantian Qi Si was much smoother than before. Yi Tiangxin bowed gratefully and said, "Thank you, master." Lu Zhu looked at her and reached out his hand. The emotion-severing ring. Ye Tiangxin didn't hesitate to take out the emotion-severing ring and offer it with both hands. Lu Zhao took the emotion-severing ring and said softly, "We are master and disciple. It is my duty to impart knowledge to you and protect you completely. You may leave." Hearing this, Ye Tiangxin's heart trembled. She didn't leave immediately but knelt down and kowtowed very respectfully. One day, as a disciple, a lifetime as one. Ye Tiangxin respectfully stood up and left the room. Lu Zhao slowly sat down on the prayer mat, holding the emotion-severing ring, recalling when he first accepted Ye Tiangxin as a disciple. She was always so intelligent and understanding, so he gave her the emotion-severing ring. Lu Zhao raised his hand, and a flashy stone appeared. The flashy stone burst into flames. Lu Zhao threw the emotion-severing ring into the flames, letting it burn continuously. Having learned from the previous experience, Lu Zhao didn't spend time paying attention to the flashy stone anymore, but opened the system interface. As he expected, the prices of item cards had all increased. The one-hit kill card and damage immunity card cost 15,000 merit points each, and even the cheapest item like the Thunder Gang card cost 5,000 points. Fortunately, Lu Zhao now has extraordinary power and 9 leaves cultivation, so he no longer relies on item cards as much. Preparing a few more cards is enough. Time flew by, and soon it was morning. The emotion-severing ring had been burned red, but soon after, it returned to its original appearance, except that the blade became sharper, and faint streamers appeared around it. Ding! Acquired a desolate grade weapon. Emotion-severing ring. Reward 1,000 merit points. The owner, Ye Tiangxin, needs to refine it again before she can use it. Lu Zhao waved his hand casually, and the emotion-severing ring flew into his palm. Someone, at your command, Pavilion Master. Take the emotion-severing ring to Ye Tiangxin. Lu Zhao pushed out a palm of astral ki, carrying the emotion-severing ring out of the door, floating in front of the female disciple standing outside. This female disciple was originally a subordinate of Ye Tiangxin in the Moon Reflection Palace. She recognized the emotion-severing ring at a glance. Feeling that the weapon had become sharper, her heart trembled slightly. She hurriedly stepped forward to receive the emotion-severing ring and bowed in response. Yes. The female disciple immediately left the East Pavilion and headed towards the South Pavilion. Soon she arrived in front of Ye Tiangxin's room and bowed and said, Palace Master, your weapon. After a moment of silence, Ye Tiangxin pushed the door open and walked out. Don't call me Palace Master anymore. Yes, you are my sisters. I understand your intentions, but now I am a disciple of the Dark Hall. I have forgotten about the Moon Reflection Palace. Do you understand? Yes. At this time, Ye Tiangxin looked at the emotion-severing ring. As soon as she saw it, a look of shock immediately appeared in her eyes. My emotion-severing ring! Seeing Ye Tiangxin stunned, the female disciple raised her hands even higher and cautiously asked, If Senior Lu hears this title, Ye Tiangxin regained her composure, smiled contentedly, and took the emotion-severing ring. You've worked hard. It's been a long time since I've seen you smile. Hearing this, Ye Tiangxin was startled. She recalled that it had indeed been a long time since she had smiled. Life is like a dream, and the past keeps replaying, making it hard for her to breathe. She doesn't know when she forgot that she used to be a cheerful person. Did Master tell you to bring it? Yes. Ye Tiangxin mobilized her primal Q. As soon as the primal Q touched the emotion-severing ring, the light around it immediately flowed, and the astral blade was extremely powerful. The smoothness completely surpassed before, surpassing the heaven grade. Ye Tiangxin was shocked. She began practicing using the weapon to adapt to the new level. At this moment, Duan Musheng, Ming Shiyin, Zhu Honggong, and Si Wuya stepped out of their rooms. Seeing the changes in the emotion-severing ring, they all showed surprise. Desolate grade emotion-severing ring, Si Wuya said. Master is so unfair. Zhu Honggong looked at the lacerating fist gauntlets on his hands, which looked no different from 2 lumps of iron, feeling wrong. Si Wuya shook his head and said, Your fist gauntlets are already heaven grade. Isn't that enough? Heaven grade that hasn't been activated, with no affinity. Zhu Honggong said aggrievedly. Don't worry, work hard to improve your cultivation. You advance to 8 leaves. Master won't forget you. Si Wuya comforted him. Duan Musheng was also envious until his eyes turned red. But when he saw the 2 lumps of iron on Zhu Honggong's hands, his mentality became much more balanced. So what if Zhu Honggong has a desolate grade weapon? Ugly is still ugly, no matter how you look at it. My Overlord Spear is the most majestic and beautiful. Thinking of this, Duan Musheng happily used his sleeve to carefully wipe the dragon patterns on the Overlord Spear. You guys chat, I have to cultivate. With that, he carried the Overlord Spear and left. 2 days later, the cultivators from the 9 provinces went their separate ways, leaving the Mao Tian sect one after another. Lu Zhao re-entered the state of comprehending the heavenly book, and no one dared to disturb him. During these 2 days, the event of Ancestral Master of the Mao Tian sect preaching to the world had spread throughout the cultivation world. In a post station in Chengdu, I saw with my own eyes the Ancestral Master of the Mao Tian sect demonstrating the method of opening the leaf. Golden flames even emanated from beneath the golden lotus. Emanated golden flames? I've heard that 3 times now. Is it true or what the hell? I swear to heaven, if there's half a lie in what I said, may my son not have an A? You've made your point, I believe you. A middle-aged man sat in the corner, drinking tea and observing the cultivators coming and going around him.
He was extremely cautious and secretive, trying his best not to clash with anyone.
While the ancestral master was preaching, an event occurred. A cultivator from the Red Lotus domain suddenly appeared out of nowhere. This guy intended to launch a sneak attack on the ancestral master while he was demonstrating the crucial part of opening the leaf. The ancestral master immediately engaged in a fierce battle with him. The two fought until the heavens and earth were turned upside down. That Red Lotus cultivator had a red lotus blazing with red flames. His cultivation was extremely high, but he was still crushed into a pancake by the ancestral master with one palm.
Those damn Red Lotus bastards!
A bunch of trash who dare to invade my great Yan. Then followed some merciless cursing, regardless of Buddhist beliefs. Sigh. The problem now is that there's only the ancestral master. He's a 9-leaf. Too short-handed. The dire wolf is attacking Ma City. Gongqi is attacking Yu Province. The 9-leafs from the Red Lotus domain are constantly trying to invade Great Yan. Too much work, but relying on the ancestral master alone, how can he handle it? When will the second 9-leaf appear? The attacks from the ferocious beasts are getting more and more frequent. It should be Yun Tianluo. The 3 sects have the most hope. Or the 2 great academies, the Tianzheng sect, the Danyang sect, the flower-gazing sect, the Pure Water Temple, the Azure Dragon sect. These sects are rising very fast. The era of the 10 great famous sects is long gone. I predict that the second 9-leaf will appear in the next 2 or 3 years. 3 years is too long. The crowd sighed again. The middle-aged man finished his tea and turned to leave. Reaching an isolated spot, he leaped into the air, flying towards South Dayan. After days of scouting, he learned that Yun Tianluo was the most promising candidate to become the second 9 leaves. He couldn't stop the first 9 leaves from the 3 sects, so he had to take action against the second. In the Tianwu Institute's Great Hall in the Red Lotus realm, Elder Qiyu received a reply from Xu Yang via a flying letter. A disciple respectfully reported, Elder Qiyu, Fa Kong, the chief of their discipline hall, is dead. Elder Chiwai, seated on the lotus platform with his eyes closed, immediately opened them upon hearing the news.
Fa Kong was a 9 leaves master, wielding the karma of the Red Lotus.
How could he be killed? This was beyond his expectations. How many people survived from their group to the Gold Lotus realm? Elder Chiwai asked. Only 1, but his cultivation isn't high. He probably wouldn't dare to do anything. It's fine. Too high cultivation makes people act rashly. Fa Kong is the best example.
Fa Kong wielded karma fire. Even Ye Zhen wouldn't easily defeat him. Such a master died before he could do anything upon arriving in the Gold Lotus realm. Looks like we underestimated these Gold Lotus realm folks,
Elder Chiwan said. It's better to have someone to relay the news than to have everyone die. That 9 leaves of the Gold Lotus realm is no joke. Sending another person via sky shuttle is just suicide. How's the progress on the sky rail car? Reporting, Elder, it needs more than half a month, the disciple replied. Before the sky rail car is complete, don't send anyone else to the Gold Lotus realm. Yes. At Tianlu Pass, Yu Zhenghai stood with his hands behind his back, while Yu Shangrong crossed his arms. Both looked at Ji Fenghang standing outside the Liang Pavilion. The saber is the strongest fighting method in the world. Move faster, put strength into your wrist. Why are you acting like a woman? Didn't you eat? Yu Zhenghai said. Ji Fenghang held a saber in his left hand and a sword in his right, looking completely unbalanced. Harmony, Yu Shengrong said. Swordsmanship is the strongest fighting method in the world. Fast and accurate. Requires more practice. Why are you so slow? Didn't you sleep well last night? Wu Wu covered her mouth and giggled. Yu Zhenghai said again. Come, let me show you. Saber techniques must be grand and expansive. Pay attention to the aura and power. Peace is what a man should practice. A sword that can kill is a good sword. A saber that can't kill is trash. Why bother with external appearances? Yu Shangshang retorted. Ji Fenghang couldn't take it anymore. He threw the saber and sword on the ground and said, Senior, which am I suited for, saber or sword? Saber. Sword.
Ji Fenghang was dumbfounded. Just when they were about to argue again about the pros and cons of swordsmanship and sabers, a massive sky railcar suddenly appeared in the distant sky, slowly approaching. The sky railcar was hundreds of meters long and tens of meters wide, covered in brown wood. Dozens of cultivators flew around the sky railcar for protection. A flag flew on top, with 3 eye-catching characters written on it. Flying Star Abode. Wu Wu saw these 3 characters and quickly said, "Big brother, people from the Flying Star Abode are here." Yu Shengrong and Yu Zhenghai turned to look at the sky railcar, chuckling. "Rock, paper, scissors. Whoever wins gets priority. What do you think?" "Sounds good to me," Yu Shengrong replied coolly. Wu Wu and Ji Fenghang looked at them blankly. At such a critical moment, these two can still play rock, paper, scissors. They're insane. Yu Shengrong and Yu Zhenghai played rock, paper, scissors 3 times. Yu Shengrong won. He smiled coolly. "I yielded." Yu Zhenghai had to cup his fist in the other hand and said, "I'm the elder brother. Of course I have to yield." Yu Shengrong won, secretly pleased. He didn't bother arguing with Yu Zhenghai this time. He was even happier than when the two had a great battle in Yunzhao Forest. Wu Wu's and Ji Fenghang's faces were full of confusion. Ever since Yu Zhenghai arrived, the two brothers often discussed Dao in Liang Pavilion, but only verbally, never physically. One was a swordsmanship master, one was a saber master. They had nothing to argue about, so they dragged Ji Fenghang's training into the comparison, making him learn both swordsmanship and saber techniques to judge. Are these two enemies or fellow disciples? The massive sky railcar slowly approached Tianliu Pass. At the same time, the Grand Elder Tian Buqi led dozens of disciples to stand waiting in the air. Seeing the sky railcar arrive, the group bowed. "Which senior from the Flying Star Abode has arrived? We didn't welcome you from afar. Please forgive us." "Forgive us." Standing next to the helm was a 60-year-old elder, slightly hunched, with gray-white hair and a short stature. Tian Buqi greeted him. So it was Elder Liang. After the sky railcar stabilized, the elder, named Liang Zidao, slowly flew out, floating in front of the sky railcar. The disciples gathered behind him in a row. Liang Zidao squinted, put his hands behind his back, glanced at Liang Pavilion, and stopped on Tian Buqi. "Tell Jie Chongqi to come out and talk to me." Tian Buqi smiled and replied, "Elder Liang has come from afar. What's the matter?" "The abode master is currently in seclusion. He can't meet guests. You can talk to me." "No can do. Why not? You're too weak." Liang Zidao's voice was full of disdain. Tian Buqi said, "Elder Liang, we are all cultivators. Why do you need to humiliate others like this?" Liang Zidao shook his head. "So many disciples of the Flying Star Abode died at Tianliu Pass, and you expect me to talk to you nicely? You're thinking too much. Their deaths have nothing to do with Tianliu Pass," Tian Buqi replied. Still quibbling, Liang Zidao waved his hand. 2 people stepped out from the disciples behind him, activated their law bodies. A red lotus 8 leaves and a red lotus 7 leaves law body lit up and dissipated. Tian Buqi and the gang frowned. "We ain't Lu Zhishen or Xuan Ming, all right? We're all smart cookies here, no need to beat around the bush." Liang Zidao straight up said, "Flying Star Pavilion is dead set on picking a fight with Heavenly Willow Temple. So what if they are?" Tian Buqi knew this was coming sooner or later. When big shots rise, ain't they all about eating a little fish? Even if Wu Wu's incident, or Lu Jishen's or Xuan Ming's hadn't happened, this showdown was inevitable. The only shocker for Tian Buqi was that Flying Star Pavilion sent Liang Zidao himself. This dude's all business, no BS, which means they ain't here to play nice. Just then, Yu Shengrong lightly tapped his toes, hopped over the railing, and soared into the air like a swallow. "My apologies. Allow me to say a word," Yu Shengrong said, polite as hell. Wu Wu and Ji Fenghang were even more bewildered. This dude's still being all courteous with the enemy at a time like this. But Liang Zidao didn't even glance at Yu Shengrong. He just waved his hand, and that 7 leaves expert immediately lunged forward. "I said, unless Xie Changqi shows his face, none of you trash have the right to talk to me." The Flying Star Pavilion's 7 leaves expert summoned his Dharma body and charged at Yu Shengrong, only to find Yu Shengrong standing still with a faint smile. The 7 leaves expert smirked. "Prepare to die." Just then, the longsword behind Yu Shengrong stirred, flashed out of its sheath, and a crimson light blazed. Yu Shengrong slashed down. Boom! Battle over.
No fancy moves, no explosive chi, no wasted motions. The Red Lotus 7 Leaves Dharma body was sliced in half, the cut perfectly clean. The 7 Leaves expert stared wide-eyed at his Dharma body, lips trembling. His Dharma body shattered, and he himself plummeted to the ground, heavily injured if not dead. Everyone gawked at Yu Shangrong, who just said calmly, "This sword was just me defending myself, a last resort. Please forgive me." Liang Zidao finally turned to look. To take down a 7 Leaves expert with a single strike, you can't be weak. "Who are you?" Yu Shangrong replied casually. "Flying Star Pavilion is here to pick a fight. I'm a guest of Heavenly Willow Temple. How can I stand by and watch?" "So you're one of the guys that old codger Xie Changqi invited to help. Are you from Ninefold Palace?" Yu Shangrong shook his head. "Those things are not important. I have a proposition for you." "What proposition?" Liang Zidao asked, intrigued. "Head back to Flying Star Pavilion and stop hassling Heavenly Willow Temple." After a moment's thought, Yu Shangrong added, "I thank you on behalf of Heavenly Willow Temple." Wu Wu and Ji Fenghang's eyes widened. Only Yu Zhenghai didn't find anything weird about Yu Shangrong's words. He sat on the railing, swinging his legs, looking bored. Liang Zidao stared intently at Yu Shangrong. "Just you? In the Great Tang territory, who dares to challenge Flying Star Pavilion?" "That's right. Just me is enough," Yu Shangrong replied indifferently. The Flying Star Pavilion disciples were instantly enraged. "Very well." Liang Zidao completely forgot about Tian Buqi, his full attention on Yu Shangrong. Yu Shangrong's nonchalant, polite attitude triggered his killing intent. Even the palace master of Ninefold Palace wouldn't dare casually make a move against Flying Star Pavilion. "Today, we become enemies." Liang Zidao waved his hand. "You should have taken my advice." Yu Shangrong shook his head helplessly. "If my master were here, you wouldn't last one exchange." Liang Zidao's killing intent intensified. In Liangting, Wu Wu looked up at Yu Zhenghai and asked softly, "Big bro, is your master really that OP?" Yu Zhenghai nodded. "This junior brother of mine is good at everything, except he's too damn modest sometimes." Ji Fenghang asked in surprise, "You sure that's modesty and not just straight up bragging?" "If master were here, there wouldn't even be an exchange, because they wouldn't even get a chance to make a move," Yu Zhenghai replied casually. Wu Wu and Ji Fenghang were dumbfounded. These two are just straight up capping. Tian Buqi felt uneasy and started sweating. He had personally seen Yu Zhenghai, Yu Shangrong, and Pavilion Master Xie Changqiu spar. Those two were on par with the Pavilion Master, both 8 Leaves. They had every right to be cocky, but in the eyes of experts like Ye Zhen, 8 Leaves didn't carry much weight. Even the Pavilion Master wouldn't dare say he could easily beat Liang Zidao. Liang Zidao was known as a battle-crazed maniac. He was Flying Star Pavilion's #1 henchman. Excluding the 9 Leaves experts, among the 8 Leaves of Flying Star Pavilion, Liang Zidao had never lost a battle. At this time, the 8 Leaves cultivator to Liang Zidao's left stepped forward and said to Yu Shangrong, "Flying Star Pavilion doesn't kill nobodies. State your name." Yu Shangrong didn't answer. He just said, "If you won't heed my advice, then I'll have to be impolite." With that, Yu Shangrong's figure flickered and vanished. The Red Lotus 8 Leaves cultivator was startled. He didn't summon his Dharma body. He'd already guessed that Yu Shangrong had a heavenly grade weapon after his buddy's Dharma body got sliced in half. Liang Zidao shook his head and said, "Yun Huang, quick battle, quick win." Yes, the 8 Leaves cultivator Yun Huang obeyed without hesitation, showing just how high Liang Zidao's cultivation was. Yu Shangrong's figure suddenly appeared, and he slashed down. Yun Huang was shocked and quickly retreated to create distance. Yu Shangrong smiled. "Not bad." Yu Zhenghai shook his head again. "Second brother, your first move failed. It's too early to say he's lost. Don't underestimate him. Be careful, this old man is deliberately hiding his cultivation, suddenly unleashing 9 Leaves cultivation, and catching you off guard." Yu Zhenghai teased. Yu Shangrong knew his big brother was joking, but there was some truth to it. If a 9 Leaves really showed up, then Yu Shangrong could only follow 4th bro's example. Yu Shangrong's figure vanished again, and a moment later he appeared in front of Yun Huang, thrusting out several sword images, without any sword chi. The crowd watching the battle were all confused. Yun Huang felt like his opponent was mocking him, and immediately unleashed several claw imprints. Yu Shangrong leaped and circled, stepping on the void, agilely dodging. Ji Fenghang praised, "Such quick footwork. Tian Buchiki asked suspiciously. Why isn't he using qi? Or is it deliberate? Yu Shangrong unleashed his extreme speed with utmost precision. The claw imprints filling the sky were completely countered by Yu Shangrong's exquisite footwork. Sword intent without limit, the longevity sword emitted a crimson light, slashing towards Yun Huang's Dharma body. I was waiting for you to do that. Two Honglian Dharmakayas erupted with primordial energy like a tidal wave sweeping towards Yu Shangrong, thinking he'd back down and stop wielding his sword. But little did he know his opponent at all. When has a sword demon ever retreated? Once the sword is drawn, there's no turning back. The Changsheng sword left Yu Shangrong's hand, still slashing forward. Yu Shangrong raised both hands to block, flipped backward in mid-air, and gracefully stabilized himself. The Changsheng sword slashed the Honglian Dharmakaya, circled a few times, and flew back into Yu Shangrong's hand. Yun Huang stared wide-eyed at his Dharmakaya. The opponent didn't use Genki, so the slash wasn't too severe, not life-threatening. But for a master, this was a complete humiliation. Just as he was about to charge again, Liang Zidao suddenly spoke up. Yun Huang, Elder Liang, fall back. But I haven't finished fighting, Yun Huang said doubtfully. You are no match for him. If he had used his Dharmakaya just now, you would have been seriously injured. Liang Zidao had observed the entire battle, so he understood Yu Shangrong's power very well. Yun Huang had no choice but to respectfully retreat. Liang Zidao looked at Yu Shangrong. You are very strong. Not worth mentioning, Yu Shangrong replied with a smile. But not strong enough. After speaking, Liang Zidao erupted with fist Genki, red light flashing like meteors. Yu Shangrong's combat experience was rich, knowing that the one who strikes first has the advantage, so the Changsheng sword immediately stood upright, blocking his body. Boom! The fist Genki slammed into the sword, and the two retreated simultaneously. This was just the first probing move. What did Xia Chongqi give you to have a master like you come to help him? Yu Shangrong replied calmly. I reside here. How can I stand idly by? Just like that, that's all? Liang Zidao felt his intelligence insulted, his whole body erupting with red Gangqi, rushing forward like a cannonball. Yu Shangrong began to wield his sword, the rhythm gradually changing from slow to fast, until it was vaguely just a blur of sword shadows. Liang Zidao's figure also covered the sky, each punch of fist Gangqi trying to break Yu Shangrong's sword shadow area. This sword technique, Qi Fenghang opened his eyes wide, his face revealing shock. He's not even going all out yet. Yu Zhenghai shook his head and said, this isn't even his full power. Just keep watching. At this moment, Liang Zidao erupted with his Honglian Dharmakaya. As soon as it appeared, Liang Zidao's speed doubled, and the fist Gangqi filled the sky, quickly converged into one point. Fa! Yu Shangrong's sword shadows also converged to block the fist Gangqi. You think I'm like Yun Huang? Trash. Liang Zidao flew into the Dharmakaya, bringing the Honglian with him. Qi Fenghang was secretly delighted. This is the chance to kill him. Yu Shangrong's figure flickered, turning into three figures, gripping the Changsheng sword tightly and advancing. Young man, today I will teach you a lesson. The Honglian rotated, the lotus leaves blooming. Liang Zidao brought his Dharmakaya to meet Yu Shangrong's three merged illusions. What is this move? Isn't he afraid of Tianji weapons? Boom! The Changsheng sword slashed into the Honglian, Gangqi intertwined, and the Honglian remained firm. Only then did Yu Shangrong see that there were not just 8 lotus leaves on the Honglian. Liang Zidao was an 8.5 leaf. Liang Zidao unleashed an astonishing fist Gangqi. Yu Shangrong didn't hesitate. The golden 8-leaf Dharmakaya appeared, towering in the sky, meeting the incoming fist Gangqi. Boom! The fist Gangqi hit Yu Shangrong's Dharmakaya, and the Changsheng sword pierced Liang Zidao's shoulder. The air froze for a moment, the crowd staring in horror. Liang Zidao also stared at his shoulder, then looked at Yu Shangrong, an intruder from the Golden Lotus realm. The group of Tianbuki also raised their eyebrows. The appearance of the Golden Dharmakaya left everyone in confusion. Xia Chongqi is colluding with the Golden Lotus realm? No wonder, no wonder. Today I will definitely start a killing spree. Everyone, charge! Don't let a single one escape. Fei Jingzai had been researching the Blackwater Mysterious Cave for a long time, and was also the first sect to send people to the Golden Lotus realm. They only intended to threaten Tian Liu Guan, but they didn't expect people from the Golden Lotus realm to appear, which aroused their murderous intent. Dozens more disciples suddenly appeared in Fei Jingzai's flying boat. Including the previous disciples, Nearly 100 people mobilized their primordial energy. Yun Huang looked at Tian Buqi. Excellent. Tian Liu Guan is colluding with alien races. Kill them without mercy. Qi Fenghang and Yu Wu were stunned in place. Why? Why is it golden? What just happened? Yu Wu looked up at Yu Zhenghai. But Yu Zhenghai shook his head and said, Second brother, with such a strong opponent, are you still planning to hold back? Yu Shangrong twirled the Chengsheng sword in his hand, smiling. 8.5 leaves. Interesting. Yu Shangrong clasped his hands together. The Chengsheng sword changed from 1 to 2, from 2 to 4, from 4 to 8, returning all things to their origin. In the sky, thousands of sword gangqi converged. 8.5 leaves. Yu Zhenghai looked at Liang Zidao. At this time, the Fei Xingjai disciples also rushed forward. Yu Shangrong's Dharmakaya appeared. Sword Gangqi shot down. The sword demon's fated great divine power. Hundreds and thousands of sword Gangqi poured down from the sky like rain, crushing the Fei Xingjai disciples. Tian Buqi and Qi Fenghang looked at this scene, secretly swallowing a mouthful of saliva. This is only second-rate swordsmanship. Liang Zidao brought his Dharmakaya into the middle of the sword Gangqi. The Dharmakaya inverted the Honglian, facing the sky to withstand the thousands of sword Gangqi pouring down, while simultaneously launching several fist Gangqi. Big brother, Senior Yu Zhenghai frowned, his hand on the azure jade blade trembling slightly. Second brother. But before Yu Zhenghai could take action, he saw Yu Shangrong smile. To tell the truth, sorry, what I want to slash is your Honglian. The golden Dharmakaya appeared again, the Dharmakaya holding a huge sword Gangqi wrapped around the Chengsheng sword in both hands, slashing down. What the hell? The Dharmakaya can also move? Why isn't there a golden lotus? Only now did Liang Zidao discover that Yu Shangrong had long since lost the Chengsheng sword. Only countless sword Gangqi remained. Swish! Son of a BTCH. A quarter of the Honglian was slashed off by the huge sword Gangqi. Liang Zidao cried out in pain, retreated hundreds of feet, and spat out several mouthfuls of fresh blood. Tian Buqi stared at the battle. Seeing this scene, he really wanted to clap and applaud. But in the end, he tried his best to hold back. 8 leaves defeated 8.5 leaves? Who would believe it if they didn't see it with their own eyes? Even Yu Zhenhai, the guy who lives to bicker with Ngu Shangrong, couldn't help but slow clap. Thoughts? Ngu Shangrong shot a smirk at Yu Zhenhai. Yu Zhenhai actually thought that last move was fire, but hearing Ngu Shangrong's smug-ass tone, he immediately went stone-faced. Barely acceptable, I guess. If you already decided to flex your avatar, why didn't you just summon it earlier to delete that 8-leaf trash? Didn't feel like it then, Ngu Shangrong replied casually. Now, I want to see how you handle things. Over by the flying chariot, Yun Huang was bugging out. He couldn't believe Liang Zidao, the undisputed goat of 8-leafers, got trashed by another 8-leaf. What ticked him off most was these two just chatting like they weren't in the middle of a war zone, distant and struggling to stabilize. Liang Zidao's eyes burned with pure salt and hatred. He stared down Ngu Shangrong but kept his cool enough to bark. Yun Huang, go report this to Elder Ye Zhen. Now, on it. Yun Huang turned to bolt, but Ngu Shangrong suddenly smiled. To be honest, my bad, but you aren't going anywhere. With a flicker of movement, Ngu Shangrong cut off Yun Huang's path, the longevity sword humming in his hand. Once that golden avatar comes out, Ngu Shangrong doesn't let a single witness leave the server alive. Liang Zidao yelled, Yun Huang, just go! I'll hold this guy off. He popped a red pill and swallowed it whole. The energy around him went haywire, surging as Liang Zidao started vacuuming up all the local chi. Tian Buqi, you're teaming up with Golden Lotus invaders and aliens. If word gets out, your Sky Willow camp is finished. Liang Zidao threatened. Tian Buqi hesitated. He was all in on Ngu Shangrong before the Golden Avatar appeared, but now he was having a major "Are we the baddies?" moment. They aren't aliens. Little Vuvu hopped over to Tian Buqi and cried out, Big brother is a good person. Tian Buqi brooded. It's not about good or bad anymore, kid. Ignoring Tian Buqi, Liang Zidao screamed again. Yun Huang, move! Yes, sir. Yun Huang flew off in another direction. Seeing Ngu Shangrong about to give chase, Liang Zidao coated his fists in massive red chi and rocketed forward like an arrow. With this many people, Think you can stop us all? Ngu Shangrong fired off several sword beams, and the two went back to throwing hands. Everyone was shook that a mangled Liang Zidao could still fight this hard. He stared at Ngu Shangrong without blinking. You're strong, but you picked the wrong opponent. Ngu Shangrong swung his sword while keeping an eye on the distant Yun Huang. Liang Zidao looked back too, just in time to see a flash of emerald light blitzing toward Yun Huang like a railgun. What the hell is that? As the emerald light reached Yun Huang, it exploded into thousands of blade beams. Yun Huang felt a chill down his spine and turned around, his pupils shrinking. Desolate-grade blade beams? The sky full of blades shredded Yun Huang in a millisecond, turning him into literal dust. Yun Huang! Liang Zidao shrieked. The remaining Flying Star House disciples watched in absolute terror, their souls leaving their bodies. Dian Buqi was also floored. Golden blade beams? There's more than one Golden Lotus invader. As the beams faded, an emerald weapon revealed itself, spinning a few times before flying back to Yu Zhenhai, who was chilling in a pavilion. Yu Zhenhai sheathed the jasper blade at his hip, hands behind his back, and looked up. We're having a fair duel here. Why are you calling for backup? All eyes landed on Yu Zhenhai. Liang Zidao gasped. Who the hell are you? Yu Zhenhai took a casual stroll through the air until he was eye level with them and muttered, You talk too much. Ngu Shangrong swung his longevity sword. Big brother, I'm not done with my fight yet. Ngu Shangrong knew Yu Zhenhai was getting itchy fingers and wanted to jump in. That great Mystic Heaven chapter move just now had totally erased Yun Huang, even though Yu Zhenhai technically lost the rock-paper-scissors bet and was supposed to stay put. Yu Zhenhai declared, Anyone who tries to leave without permission dies. Second junior brother? We cool with that? Ngu Shangrong gave a faint smile. Cool. The crowd was just standing there confused. What exactly is the deal with these two? Meanwhile, a notification for 5,000 merit points woke Lu Zhu up from his meditation. He looked out the window and sighed. Wonder how those two troublemakers are doing in the Red Lotus world. There have to be experts there way stronger than Monk Fa Kong back in Great Yan. Those two are absolute chads in a fight, but it won't be easy over there. Once they're exposed as aliens, the whole world will try to gank them. Lu Zhao's biggest worry was their stubborn-ass pride. If they met a real monster, they'd probably charge in instead of retreating. Either those brats come home, or I'm gonna have to go to the Red Lotus world to find them. Liang Zidao realized he was facing two absolute monsters, and went full serious mode. Fine. Then let's make this a fight to the death. He charged Ngu Shangrong, while Yu Zhenhai flickered and appeared right on the Flying Star House's chariot. Everyone stay put. Move a muscle and you're dead. Yu Zhenhai walked over to the captain's chair and sat down. That familiar feeling came back. He used to love sitting like this, looking down at the world. The Flying Star House disciples panicked, and a bunch of them lunged at Yu Zhenhai at once. He was already dying for a fight, so he just let his chi explode. Boom! The disciples were blasted backward, coughing up blood. Yu Zhenhai just stared ahead like it was nothing. Liang Zidao frowned. This blade user is even more aggro than the other one. He realized he'd officially messed with the wrong crowd. Dian Buqi muttered. They're clearly 8-leaf, so why is their combat power so broken? It made zero sense to anyone. Liang Zidao erupted with red chi, his eyes full of rage and his fists glowing crimson. You killed my disciple. The Flying Star House will never let you off. Ngu Shangrong felt the pressure and tossed his sword out, palms together. All things returned to origin. Fist beams met sword beams in mid-air, and the entire sky turned into a chaotic light show of pure destruction. Back off! Tian Buqi yelled in a panic. Qi Fengxing dumbfoundedly asked, Just how OP is our boss's swordsmanship? Yu Vu tilted her head, replying, From the first time I saw Big Bro, I knew his swordsmanship was way stronger than yours. I just didn't expect it to be this strong. Senior brother, no offense, but... Can you just not say it? Qi Fengxing could already feel her next words would leave him bleeding out. I just feel like you're not worthy to be Big Bro's student, Yu Vu bluntly stated. Qi Fengxing gripped the railing to steady himself, muttering, I'm good. And Big Bro's other senior brother is also super strong. Don't feel like anymore. I get it. Qi Fengxing hurriedly raised his hand to interrupt Yu Vu. I'm not qualified to learn either the blade or the sword. Damn. These two senior brothers are way too profound. So many people dream of getting to learn, but Qi Fengxing has the chance and can't.
What could be more heartbreaking? After dozens of rounds, Yu Shangrong was still unscathed, while Liang Zidao's hands were going numb, and his forehead was drenched in sweat. Liang Zidao stared intently at Yu Shangrong. We've been fighting for this long and still haven't determined a victor. You still want to go?
Or how about we stop here, and I can consider your offer and not make things difficult for Tianliu's sect, Liang Zidao said. Tian Buki. Feng Xing, Yu Vu, shocked Pikachu face. Duh. In this world logic is always in the fist. Yu Zhanghai shook his head, finding it uninteresting, while Yu Shangrong just smiled and replied, My apologies. There's only one chance, ever. With that, Yu Shangrong stepped into the air and flew forward, each step creating a golden vortex beneath his feet. Yu Zhanghai frowned, looking at his second brother. He himself had the Emerald Jade Blade, a wild-grade weapon, plus his 8-leaf Great Perfection cultivation. Beating an 8.5-leaf wouldn't be hard, but he didn't understand why his second brother, wielding a heaven-grade weapon, could defeat an 8.5-leaf. Liang Zidao angrily cursed. You really think I can't kill you? With that, he took out another pill and popped it into his mouth, simultaneously pulling a talisman from his waist. The talisman slowly burned, creating crimson flames. Tian Buki shouted in alarm, A Karma Fire Talisman! Careful! The Flying Star Pavilion disciples glared at Tian Buki. So the Tianliu sect and the Golden Lotus sect are in cahoots. Dozens of nearby disciples immediately swarmed towards Tian Buki. Who said you could move? Yu Zhanghai stomped his foot. Boom! The Flying Star platform instantly cracked, and Yu Zhanghai's figure flashed like lightning into the middle of the Flying Star Pavilion disciples. The Emerald Jade Blade moved through the air, leaving behind afterimages. In an instant, these people were all one-shotted by Yu Zhanghai. Tian Buki exclaimed in shock. Wild-grade weapons are terrifying. After the beatdown, Yu Zhanghai sheathed the Emerald Jade Blade, clasped his hands behind his back, and looked towards Yu Shangrong and Liang Zidao. Liang Zidao, holding the talisman of crimson flames, gripped Yu Shangrong's longevity sword tightly. Even if this is a heaven-grade weapon, I'll destroy it. He twisted his hands, trying to break the longevity sword. Yu Shangrong. Let go. Golden Avatar appears. Liang Zidao also summons his Red Lotus Avatar. They clash hard. Liang Zidao's got a death grip on the everlasting sword. I won't make the same mistake twice. Wrong. You already did. Yu Shangrong suddenly controls his avatar, throwing a fierce punch. The punch slams into the Red Lotus Avatar's shoulder, and Liang Zidao feels his mind go blank. He struggles to hold on to the everlasting sword, merging with his avatar, igniting karmic fire. Flames erupt between Liang Zidao's hands, engulfing his entire Red Lotus avatar in crimson fire. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhanghai have never seen karmic fire before. They just think this looks sus. Yu Zhanghai suddenly speaks up. Shidi, let me handle this. Nah, I got this, Yu Shangrong says, flying into his golden avatar. Liang Zidao says grimly, I won't. I can't let an 8-leaf trash like you get away. The Red Lotus avatar flies forward, striking the golden avatar with its palm. Yu Shangrong swiftly unleashes 3 sword Qs. Liang Zidao is knocked back. Liang Zidao exclaims in shock. WTF is going on? Clang, clang, clang. He charges again and gets pushed back by sword Qs again. How can golden sword Qs repel the Red Lotus avatar? Liang Zidao takes a closer look. Turns out, what the golden avatar is holding isn't a sword Q, but lotus leaves. Yu Shangrong, with his avatar, grabs the 8th lotus leaf and stabs it straight towards Liang Zidao. Liang Zidao has no choice but to raise his hands to meet the attack. Die! Boom! 7 lotus leaves fall like snow, slashing at Liang Zidao's avatar. The last lotus leaf brutally impales Liang Zidao, standing inside the Red Lotus avatar. Splurt! Liang Zidao is badly wounded, spitting out blood. He stares in disbelief at the gleaming golden lotus leaf. How can an 8-leaf be this strong? Yu Shangrong remains unfazed, calmly saying, Sorry, didn't say I was just an 8-leaf. Liang Zidao is stunned. The vital energy in his body leaks out. Liang Zidao sees the 8th lotus leaf flying out of his body, carrying half of another lotus leaf with it. No wonder, you bastard. Liang Zidao no longer has the strength to curse. He slowly falls, his eyes filled with hatred and unwillingness. Elder Ye will avenge me. Ngu Shengrong glances at Liang Zidao. Yi Zhen? Getting scared now, huh? Liang Zidao's eyes slowly lose focus. Ngu Shengrong shakes his head slightly. Too bad. You won't get to see my teacher. What do you mean? When my teacher makes his move, Ye Zhen is done. Ngu Shengrong replies calmly. The qi and blood in Liang Zidao's chest surge. He spits out another mouthful of blood. His vital energy dissipates, and his entire body plummets to the ground. Yu Zhenghai's emerald jade saber suddenly flies out, unleashing a king descends upon the world attack that's like a raging ocean, far surpassing the profound heaven star Dao. The saber qi, like a vast sea, sweeps across Liang Zidao and all the Flying Star Pavilion disciples. In an instant, not even dust remains. The people of Heavenly Willow's sect are slack-jawed, their mouths dry. They can't shut their mouths at this sight. Yu Zhenghai is very satisfied with his masterpiece. Second Shidi once said that if we don't shatter their corpses, our location will be exposed. I won. I casually took care of them. You're not mad, are you? Yu Zhenghai says, not waiting for Ngu Shengrong to answer. Qi Fenghang says painfully, whether you shatter them or not, does it even matter? Such a huge flying lion came here. How could the people of Flying Star Pavilion not know? So? Yu Zhenghai says calmly, if you're scared, just run away. Ngu Shengrong ignores Yu Zhenghai's bragging and looks down at the everlasting sword. The karmic fire Liang Zidao used has burned the red runes engraved on the everlasting sword, and one of the most important functions of the red runes is to absorb life force. This is the crutch of a gentleman like Ngu Shengrong. If his master hadn't given him a longevity pill that time, Ngu Shengrong's disaster would have arrived, and he probably would have become a handful of yellow earth by now. Without the red runes, Ngu Shengrong can no longer absorb life force. Yu Zhenghai also looks towards the everlasting sword. The smile on his face disappears. Ngu Shengrong remains unfazed, flying towards Liang Ting. Karmic fire isn't simple. Ngu Shengrong says. Yu Zhenghai also nods in agreement. Without the red runes, your lifespan. He knows Ngu Shengrong took the longevity pill, but that pill only provides 200 years of lifespan. Ngu Shengrong says calmly, then I'll advance to 9-leaf. He doesn't know how many years of lifespan will be added by breaking through to 9-leaf, but his intuition tells him that the harder it is to advance to 9-leaf, the higher the lifespan gained. Yu Zhenghai says, I didn't expect you're already an 8.5-leaf. Have you tried breaking through to 9-leaf yet? Tried. During the time in the Red Lotus Realm, Ngu Shengrong spends some time each day guiding Qi Fenghang's swordsmanship, and the rest of the time he uses for cultivation. When the opportunity came, he experimented with breaking through to 9-leaf, and the result wasn't bad, reaching 8.5-leaf. Why not just go straight to 9-leaf? Yu Zhenghai asks, puzzled. Ngu Shengrong's cultivation talent is second to none. How could he not reach 9-leaf and have to stop at 8.5-leaf? Ngu Shengrong replies, breaking through to 9-leaf causes a lot of commotion. A 15 Zhang avatar will attract attention. I figured that when I just advanced to 9-leaf, there would be a moment of weakness. When the opportunity comes, I'll find a place to hide and then break through to 9-leaf later. Yu Zhenghai nods slightly. The conversation falls into the ears of Yu Wu and Qi Fenghang, and the two are stunned as if they are listening to a heavenly book. Who in the world doesn't want to quickly enter 9-leaf? But Big Bro is good, he even forces himself not to advance. What a Chad. Has senior brother not experimented with advancing to 9-leaf yet? Ngu Shengrong turns his head and asks, I'm still waiting for the opportunity. Anyway, having the desolate grade weapon Emerald Jade Saber is enough for me to protect myself. Only the second apprentice is missing. The red runes are just external things. When I return to the Dark Hall, I'll just ask the 7th apprentice to get some more. These two started arguing after a few words, but Yu Zhong and Ji Fenghang obediently shut their traps, not daring to interject a single word. They wiped out the Flying Star Lodge bunch, and still act like nothing happened. Tian Buqi finally sobered up, hurriedly flew in front of the two, bowed and said, Can you two come into the main hall to talk for a bit? Yu Shengrong and Yu Zhenghai exchanged glances and said, All right. The golden dharmic body has been exposed, and they also want to see what the Heavenly Willow Temple's attitude is. Ding! Kill the target. Gain 2,000 merit points. The Netherrealm rewards an additional 1,000 points.
The merit point notification caught Lu Zhao by surprise.
2,000 points? At least half a 9-leaf. Did they break through to 9-leaf already?
Lu Zhao pondered.
Hopefully. If Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shengrong both enter the 9-leaf stage, they'll be able to protect themselves, so Lu Zhao can rest easy. At this moment, Si Wuya's voice suddenly came from outside the door. Disciple greets Master. Enter. Si Wuya stepped into the room. Master, the 2 great academies have successfully improved the formation, and in the next few days, they will spread it throughout the 9 provinces.
Lu Zhu stroked his beard.
That's fast, Si Wuya explained. The imperial family managed the blueprints before, but now that the 2 great academies are cooperating with the Taishu Academy to study it together, the speed is much faster than before. Good! Your disciple has also had people research the Sky Shuttle formation and the runes on the Sky Shuttle. It requires a 9-leaf to activate, so repairing it will be very difficult, Si Wuya said. The Sky Shuttle can only hold 1 person and can't see the outside world.
Monk Fakong was able to find the Dark Hall, so someone must have been helping him from the outside.
Order people to investigate the entire Golden Court Mountain area. Yes. Also, who do you think will be the second 9-leaf of Great Yan? Lu Chao asked. Si Wuchaya smiled and replied, if nothing unexpected happens, it should be either the eldest or second senior brother. The eldest senior brother ate the red fish heart to replenish his lifespan, and also ate half a scarlet firmament heart to increase his lifespan by 600 years. If he uses the remaining half properly, breaking through to 9-leaf won't be a problem. As for the second senior brother, he was the first to chop the Golden Lotus, and is not bound by the Golden Lotus, so it is very likely that he will advance to 9-leaf. It's just that after the second senior brother fell into the abyss, it's unknown what happened to him. Besides them, who else?
Si Wuya thought for a moment and replied, if we don't count the hidden experts, then the most likely person to advance to 9-leaf is one of the 8 great commanders, Gui Qingqing, followed by Nangong Wei and Feng Yizhi of the Cloud Heaven 3 sects.
Next is senior sister Tiangxin, provided that she solves the problem of her lifespan. Gui Qingqing? Lu Zhao didn't have much of an impression of this person. Hang Lai was originally one of the 8 great commanders in the Battle of Liangzhou, and was killed by Master's absolute Saint Shi strike. Later, the imperial family appointed Gui Qingqing to replace Hang Li's position, guarding Yu Zhu. This person is already an 8-leaf. At such a young age, her cultivation talent is extremely high. If she also chopped the lotus and restarted her cultivation, she would probably have returned to the 8-leaf stage by now.
The second senior brother once created a death list in Yuzhou. It's unknown why Gui Qingqing was so frightened that she fled overnight, and her whereabouts are unknown to this day, so it seems very difficult to find this person.
Are 9-leaves that attractive to fierce beasts? Zhang Wenshu, how can we avoid them?
Continue to investigate the people from the Red Lotus realm who are hiding in Great Yan, and also pay attention to the behavior of the fierce beasts.
Yes. Perhaps I will go to the Red Lotus realm soon to bring your eldest and second senior brothers back.
Si Wuya was shocked. If Master leaves, how will Great Yan resist the fierce beasts?
8-leaves are no match for giant fierce beasts like the man-bird and Chengqi. That's why I'm waiting for the second 9-leaf to appear. Disciple understands. After Si Wuya left the East Pavilion, Lu Zhu thought to himself, if the second 9-leaf is also from the Dark Hall, then Lu Zhu will feel much more at ease. Unfortunately, the 4 elders of the Dark Hall are all old and nearing their end. Among the disciples, only Ye Tiangxin has reached 8-leaf, old 4. Lu Zhao suddenly thought of Ming Shi Yin. Is he hiding his strength? Although the conch is special, her talent is actually not as good as Yan Share's. Thinking of this, Lu Zhao shook his head slightly. Let's draw a lottery and try my luck. Ding! Consumed 50 merit points. Reward. Binding Cage X5. Binding Cage tool cards are very expensive now. Just being rewarded 1 is already a huge profit. Continue drawing. Ding! Consumed 50 merit points. Reward. Reversal card X10.
3 days later, in the south of Great Yan, in a dense forest, a middle-aged man knelt on the ground,
looking at the dozens of restrictions set up around him. The one with hope of becoming the second 9-leaf is Nangong Wei. He's been hiding here for a long time, but still hasn't seen any signs of advancing to 9-leaf. That afternoon, a flock of flying, fierce beasts suddenly appeared in the sky, The fierce beasts gathered together and began to attack the barrier of the three sects, Holy Land. The middle-aged man widened his eyes and muttered, "It's finally here." He looked excited, but then said regretfully, "It's a pity I don't have any more talismans. Otherwise, I could have lured the giant fierce beasts here." After saying that, he flew away in the opposite direction at an extremely fast speed. At the same time, at the three sects Holy Land, Nangongwei sat cross-legged in the middle of the Holy Land, surrounded by the three sects, disciples protecting him. "Careful! They're here! More and more fierce beasts are appearing." The two eight-leaves, Fang Yizhe and Chu Nan, along with the other elders and experts of the three sects, appeared to protect Nangongwei. Among the sects currently in Great Yan, only the three sects have this strength. "What kind of fierce beast is this?" Chu Nan asked suspiciously. "It's not a man-bird, nor a harrier. I've never seen this kind of fierce beast before." Boom! Nangongwei summoned his eight-leaf dharmic body without a golden lotus, emitting rings of energy that fell onto the 8 lotus petals. In the East Pavilion, Lu Jiao was practicing Tai Chi when Ming Shiyin quickly entered the courtyard. "Master!" The Cloud Heaven three sects sent a flying letter, saying that Nangongwei is attempting to open a 9-leaf. Ming Shiyin bowed and reported. "Nangongwei." Lu Jiao stroked his beard. "Is there any news of Gui Qingqing?" "No one has seen Gui Qingqing since the Battle of Yuzhou." "Master, no good. But even if she has good talent, she can't be as fast as Nangongwei," Ming Shiyin said. "Why are you so sure?" Lu Zhou, seeing that Ming Shiyin had a different opinion from Si Wuya, asked with interest. "Because she didn't observe Master teaching the Dapio." Lu Zhu raised his eyebrows. "A little too angry, be serious." Ming Shiyin immediately bowed. "Disciple knows his mistake. Where's Si Wuya?" "These past 2 days he's been busy burying himself in researching the heavenly shuttle. Almost going crazy," Ming Shiyin said. "Master, Tianzong clearly wants you to be their backer. Just ignore them. There are already quite a few powerful guardians over there." Although the three sects are strong, after seeing Fakong sneak attack Lu Zhu during his leaf opening, it's no wonder they're worried. After thinking for a moment, Lu Zhu said, "Fourth, I have a task for you. Take a trip to the three sects." "Ah, Master. I'm just a small 7-leaf trash. How can I help people open 9 leaves?" Ming Shiyin asked doubtfully. Lu Jiao raised his head, his deep eyes looking towards Ming Shiyin. Lu Jiao didn't say a word, just quietly looked at him. Ming Shiyin withdrew his doubtful expression and hurriedly bowed. "Disciple understands. Disciple will go immediately." Just as he turned to leave, Ming Shiyin suddenly turned back, a flattering smile on his face. "Master, can disciple borrow the Geliang war chariot to fly there?" Just as Lu Juju was about to nod and call for the Geliang war chariot, from outside the eastern pavilion, little Cheng-Chi suddenly flapped its wings and flew over, tightly hugging Ming Shiyin's leg. "Goo goo 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 goo, get out of the way!" Ming Shiyin lifted his foot, wanting to shake it off, but little Cheng-Chi's legs were holding on very tightly. Lu Zhao glanced at little Cheng-Chi. Unexpectedly, in just a few days, its body had grown to the size of a tiger. Its fur had become thicker, and its wings had become as large as an eagle's. It seemed that the ability of wild beasts to adapt to the environment was much stronger than that of humans. "This frickin' leech! Master, how about I just chop it once?" Ming Shiyin said angrily. "Goo goo, goo goo, goo goo." Little Chunky barked 3 times, then clasped its paws at Ming Shiyin, then arched its back. Ming Shiyin sat down on its back, slap slap. Little Cheng-Chi flapped its wings and flew up. Ming Shiyin was both curious and surprised. Lu Jiao looked at little Cheng-Chi. "Finally understand what you mean. You want to go too? Goo goo. Then go." Goo 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 goo. Ming Shiyin didn't get a chance to object at all. Little Cheng-Chi carried Ming Shiyin into the air. Ugh ugh ugh. Ming Shiyin felt that little Cheng-Chi was swaying and shaking him to the extreme. He was dizzy and about to vomit, and had to actively mobilize his vital essence to help little Cheng-Chi fly steadily. Little Cheng-Chi flew out of Golden Court Mountain. It excitedly wagged its tail and flapped its wings, but perhaps this was its first flight, so... A newborn calf isn't afraid of tigers. Is it gonna crash or what? Are you carrying me? Or am I carrying you? Ming Shiyin had no choice but to increase the circulation of his vital essence, forming a barrier around the two of them. Whoosh! Little Cheng-Chi quickly flew up, boasting about its speed as it flew. So fast! Ming Shiyin's eyes widened. Get lost, you're not even as fast as I fly on my own. Go, 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 go. Seeing that he wanted to step into the air and fly, little Chongqi hurriedly flapped its wings even harder. Although it was still far behind the Gileang war chariot in terms of speed, it was barely acceptable. Ming Shiyin raised his hand and patted his forehead. I'm afraid of you. And so the two, one human and one beast, flew to the three sects while constantly bickering. At the same time, at the sacred ground of the three sects, Nangongwei had reached the crucial moment of promotion, and the disciples were highly vigilant, patrolling all around. The 8 lotus leaves rotated at an extremely fast speed. A clear voice suddenly rang out. Whoosh! Nangongwei said in delight, Senior G's leaf opening technique really works. At this moment, a red lotus 9-leaf dharma body suddenly appeared outside the barrier. It's here! The disciples of the three sects immediately stood on end. Unexpectedly, the same scene as at the Demon Sky Pavilion has appeared again. A 9-leaf red lotus is invading. The red lotus dharma body used great divine power twice and rushed into the innermost barrier. Not good! He's proficient in formations and bypassed the restrictions. The 9-leaf red lotus dharma body retreated. The middle-aged man turned around and broke through the barrier. Stop him! The Yuanshen realm experts rushed forward in droves. The red lotus 9-leaf dharma body unleashed several palm imprints, sending 3 golden lotus cultivators flying. The middle-aged man looked at the flock of fierce beasts in the sky, thinking, he must fight quickly and win quickly. What he fears most is the 9-leaf Demon Sky Pavilion arriving in time to support them. The flock of fierce flying beasts in the sky grew larger and larger, all gathering in the sky above the three sects. The middle-aged man frowned slightly. What's going on? Awoo! A sharp cry pierced the sky. In the southernmost region of the three sects, a winged, fierce beast suddenly rushed towards the middle-aged man. Sisi, who led it here? Sisi is an extremely large, fierce beast, with the head of a cat and the body of a bird. But its size is hundreds or thousands of times larger than the surrounding flying beasts. As soon as they heard Sisi's roar, the flying beasts suddenly became extremely excited. The three sects' disciples flew up to block them. The middle-aged man wanted to fight quickly and withdraw, so he continuously attacked the barrier. Boom! The barrier shattered. At that moment, Sisi suddenly bared its fangs and brandished its claws, pouncing towards the middle-aged man. Its wings flapped violently in the air, creating a wild gale that swept across the area. The middle-aged man was struck by its sharp claws. He cried out in pain and hurriedly summoned the red lotus dharma body, unleashing an extremely powerful force of vital essence. Boom! Sisi was hurt and flew backwards, the feathers on its wings falling apart. It was finally provoked, and its eyes showed a ghostly light as it attacked the middle-aged man again. The middle-aged man looked towards Nangongwei, thinking that he should avoid it and let this fierce beast attack the person who was trying to open their leaf. If he was still here, Sisi would be distracted. Thinking this, the middle-aged man left immediately. Unexpectedly, Sisi, which looked like an owl, flapped its wings and chased after him. Huh? You didn't come for this person? You came for me? Only then did he realize that Sisi's target wasn't Nangongwei, but himself. The middle-aged dude's hair stood on end. Without hesitation, he turned tail and ran. The three sects' disciples just stood there dumbfounded, jaws dropped. They thought these ferocious beasts were just causing trouble, but nah, they were here to help out. Nangongwei looked up at the Sisi swarm in the sky, gritting his teeth. Listen up, everyone. I'm gonna stop the leaf opening. The Yuanqi fluctuations are gonna be intense. Everyone fall back. Stop the leaf opening? Are you insane? Feng Yizhi, clutching his chest, wheezed. Let him do it! If Nangongwei successfully opens the leaf, that ferocious beast will immediately turn around and bite his head off. No one here can withstand it. Even Hongli and Nine Leaves ran away scared, let alone this bunch. A moment later, Ming Shiyin, riding little Chongqi, flew over, sometimes soaring high, sometimes diving down. Ming Shiyin was speechless at this little dog's torture level. I must have had terrible karma in my past life to meet you. If it weren't for Master's orders, I'd have stabbed you already. Awoo! A piercing cry came from afar. The fur on little Chongqi's body suddenly stood on end, its wings stiffened. Ming Shiyin exclaimed, Hey, we're in flight, you idiot! If you stop flapping your wings, we're gonna fall! Ming Shiyin didn't know what to say.
He looked at little Chongqi and used his gangqi to lift the two of them up. Woof woof woof. Little Chongqi's wings were stiff. Its cries were anxious, both nervous and frightened. Ming Shi Yin sensed something was wrong and asked, "What's wrong?" Little Chongqi woofed a few more times, raising its paw and pointing ahead. "Danger ahead!" Ming Shi Yin immediately landed in the forest below. Even though little Chongqi was small, Ming Shi Yin trusted its instincts. As soon as they hid in the trees, a cultivator suddenly appeared from afar, his whole body erupting with red gangqi, flying towards them. Behind him was a CC, tens of meters tall, frantically chasing him, its sharp claws radiating a dark light. "Good job, little dog. You've done well this time." Ming Shi Yin patted little Chongqi's head, looking up at the sky. "Let's scram!" Ming Shi Yin and little Chongqi immediately hid behind a large rock. Sexy's speed was abnormally fast. In no time, it caught up, its claws slamming into the armor of the middle-aged man. "You beast!" The middle-aged man cursed and descended into the forest below. He underestimated CSC's flying speed and had to find a way to deal with it. For a while, the entire forest echoed with explosions. Ming Shi Yin quickly shrank back, his hands gripping the large rock, using his weak gangqi to block the aftershocks. He looked at little Chongqi and warned, "I'm warning you. Don't move or make a sound." Woof. Ming Shi Yin was speechless. "I must have done something terrible in my past life to end up with a teammate like you." "That's a Honglian cultivator." This time, little Chongqi obediently didn't bark and lay flat on the ground. The middle-aged man and CC fought fiercely for 2 hours. The surrounding trees were completely destroyed. Ming Shi Yin was still hiding behind the large rock, not daring to look up, only relying on the sounds to judge the distance. When he felt the fighting had subsided a lot, he dared to peek out. The middle-aged man's face, hands, and feet were covered in blood. Only his body was intact thanks to the armor, but he was clearly at his limit. As for CC, it wasn't much better. Many of its feathers had fallen off, its whole body was covered in wounds, and its eyes were bloodshot. The middle-aged man angrily panted, cursing, "Beast! I'm not 9 leaves! Look closely. This is the power of the armor. Get lost." He wanted to drive CC away, but CC still stared at him, head lowered, ready to pounce at any moment. Ming Shi Yin raised an eyebrow. "This place isn't far from the 3 sects. Why is a Honglian cultivator here? Could he be trying to ambush Nangong Wei? If you want to die, I'll help you." The middle-aged man gritted his teeth, manipulating his yuanqi to touch several spots on the armor. Crimson runes on the armor bloomed with red light. With the middle-aged man as the center, red lines shot out in all directions. CC frantically flapped its wings, trying to block the red lines with its sharp claws. Halloo! Swish! Several red lines slashed across CC, leaving terrifying long wounds. Its right wing was severed by the red lines. It cried miserably, and the beasts in the forest hurriedly fled. Little Chongqi's fur stood on end again. Because the distance was quite far, Ming Shi Yin didn't know what happened, so he teased it. "You're such a scaredy cat." Woof. Little Chongqi's expression seemed to say, "Aren't you the same?" The sound of fighting suddenly disappeared, and the space became quiet. "Little dog, should I go out and take a look? Or should I run?" Ming Shi Yin asked. Woof woof woof. Sigh. "I think we should run." Woof woof. Sigh. "Then it's decided. Let's skedaddle." Ming Shi Yin pushed off the ground and leapt into the air. Waiting for a while, he didn't see little Chongqi. He looked down and found little Chongqi trotting towards the middle-aged man and CC. "Ming Shi Yin, you always misunderstand me." Ming Shi Yin shook his head helplessly and had to chase after it, flying low. Approaching the battlefield, Ming Shi Yin and little Chongqi stopped to observe. CC was lying in the rubble, one wing chopped off. The Honglian expert was slumped against a huge rock, motionless, bloodstains all over it. Mutual destruction. Ming Shi Yin exclaimed in shock. "Who's there?" The middle-aged man looked up, his weary expression suddenly sharpening as he saw Ming Shi Yin slowly approaching. Ming Shi Yin raised both hands in a surrender pose. "Misunderstanding. Misunderstanding. I'm just passing by. Dude, you look like absolute trash." The middle-aged man glanced at CC, an idea forming in his mind, and said, "That beast is called CC. Its strength is comparable to a 9-leaf early stage. Now that it's injured, kill it! Kill it! And the CC heart is yours." "CC heart?" Ming Shi Yin asked doubtfully. "Most beasts, cough cough cough,
rely on devouring the life force of heaven and earth to survive. When humans reach the 9-leaf stage, the life force in their bodies accumulates enough to become the most delicious food in the eyes of those beasts. Therefore, the heart of a beast can provide a lot of lifespan. Obtain it, and you will achieve immortality. The middle-aged man's breath became increasingly faint. Immortality? Ming Xinyin was immediately shocked. So, senior, you are a nine-leaf? The middle-aged man stared at Ming Xinyin for a moment, not denying it, but urging, "Go and kill CC. The CC heart will be yours." CC, who had already stood up, was approaching them, despite being seriously injured. CC smashed a boulder. "Wait, hold up." Ming Xinyin immediately turned and ran. Little Chongqi understood Ming Xiyin's intention this time, and scurried after him. "Don't you dare run!" Boom! The middle-aged man slammed his hand on the ground, using the last of his strength to propel himself into the air, attacking Ming Xinyin. Only when CC changed targets did he have any hope of survival. As the middle-aged man charged like lightning, Ming Xinyin summoned his 7-leaf golden lotus avatar to block him. Ugh! The middle-aged man's face was covered in blood. He turned to look at CC, and then threw his heavy armor to the ground. "Only a 7-leaf scrub, and you dare to scavenge?" The golden lotus spun, and the force it released instantly blasted the middle-aged man away. The middle-aged man also summoned his Honglian avatar, an 8-leaf. Ming Xinyin suddenly stopped, turned around to look at the middle-aged man, and a smirk appeared on his face. Severance Hook appeared in his palm. The avatar behind him suddenly towered 10 zang tall. The golden lotus, which originally had only 7 lotus petals, now had 8, fully formed, radiating a dazzling golden light. Ming Xinyin didn't retreat, his whole body like an arrow shot straight forward. A cold light flashed. Swish! The Honglian 8-leaf avatar, already in a weakened state, was easily sliced through by the severance hook. The avatar dissipated in the air. Ming Xinyin retracted his avatar, calmly wiping the severance hook. The middle-aged man stared wide-eyed, slowly turned around, and pointed at Ming Xinyin's back. "You, Ming Xiyin!" Ming Xiyin tilted his head and glanced at him. "Scared the hell out of me. Turns out it's just a crippled 8.5 leaf." Thud! The middle-aged man fell to the ground, lifeless. "Oh, woo!" Before Ming Xiyin could enjoy the joy of victory, he saw Sinasi slowly approaching him. At the same time, in Dongge, Lu Jiao, who was closing his eyes to comprehend the heavenly book, heard a reward notification. Gained Han points of merit, and an additional 1,000 points of the territory. Lu Jiao frowned instantly. This number indicates that the opponent has an 8.5 leaf cultivation base. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai are in trouble again. Ming Xiyin and Little Chongqi simultaneously retreated. "Little doggy, bite it!" Woof woof woof. Little Chongqi retreated even faster. CC continued to approach, stopping beside the Honglian cultivator, and then suddenly stopped. It raised its paw, grabbed the middle-aged man's corpse, dismembered it, and devoured it. "Ew! What the hell? I can't take this anymore. I'm out of here." Ming Xiyin tapped his toes and soared into the air. "If I don't run now, when will I?" If an 8.5 leaf couldn't do anything to it, then running away is the smartest choice. Woof woof woof. Ming Xiyin looked back and saw Little Chongqi baring its teeth, glaring at CC, barking incessantly. "Hurry up, little doggy," Ming Xiyin urged. The fur on Little Chongqi's body stood up like steel needles. Its expression became fierce, terrifying, a far cry from its usual adorable image. CC swallowed a few mouthfuls, finished off the Honglian cultivator's corpse, then raised its head and looked at Little Chongqi with a difficult expression. "Oh woo!" CC's scream made Ming Xiyin's eardrums hurt like hell. He had to cover his ears, looking at CC. Clearly, it was heavily injured, yet it could still emit such a loud sonic attack. Are fierce beasts really humanity's natural enemies? Ming Xiyin recalled the middle-aged man's words before he died. After reaching 9 leaves, humans will become the tastiest food in the eyes of fierce beasts. So what about Chongqi? While he was pondering, CC lunged at Little Chongqi. "You little ancestor, what a pain!" Ming Xiyin was about to rush down when he saw Little Chongqi fearlessly charging at Cizicho, fiercely biting its wing. CC didn't have time to react to this small but lightning-fast beast. It cried miserably, frantically flapping its wings, sending Little Chongqi flying. "Damn, that's savage!" Turns out I underestimated you, Ming Xiyin exclaimed in surprise. Woof, woof, woof. Little Chongqi lowered its head, growling and barking. Ming Xiyin shook his head. Doesn't listen to orders. Looks like I still need to tame you. He didn't hesitate any longer, swooping down from the sky, the vegetation under the ground rapidly growing. Primal chi energy burst forth, the Li Bigao in his hand constantly flashing with cold light. Clang, clang, clash. CC lost a wing, couldn't fly, and had no way to deal with Ming Xiyin. Its whole body was covered in blood, and it could only roll around on the ground. Ming Xiyin continuously used gang blades and the Li Bigao to slash all over it. After half an hour, Sissy lost too much blood, finally collapsing, lying on the ground gasping for breath. For Ming Xiyin, with his 8 leaves cultivation, to have to hack away for half an hour to take down CC, one can imagine how much the middle-aged man from the Red Lotus domain had to sacrifice to heavily injure it. That was dangerous. Ming Xiyin sighed in relief. Little Chongqi bit him. Woof, woof, woof. Little Chongqi was born as a fierce beast with ferocious combat power. It was very good at finding the opponent's weaknesses. As soon as it pounced, little Chongqi bit into Xiaxi's heart, pulling out a Hongxing radiating a faint light. Cici immediately breathed its last. Little Chongqi, holding the Hongxing in its mouth, ran to Ming Xiyin's side, raised its front paws, and wagged its tail. Here, Ming Xiyin took the CC's heart of Hongxing. He didn't expect that the heart of this giant monster would only be the size of a fist, and it would shine like a night-luminescent pearl. Landed a jackpot! Ming Xiyin felt extremely refreshed in his heart, killed the fierce beast CC, and received 3,000 merit points. Lu Zhao opened his eyes again. With 3,000 points for killing a fierce beast with cultivation equivalent to an 8-leaves man bird, it's very difficult to defeat it. Could it be that Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhanghai have already broken through to 9 leaves? Lu Zhao left the East Pavilion and went to the South Pavilion, seeing Si Wuya buried in research in the room. Lu Zhao coughed softly. Si Wuya was startled, turned his head, and, discovering that his master had arrived, hurriedly bowed. Master, how's your research progress on the Heaven Shuttle? Lu Zhao asked. Reporting to Master, currently we can only think of ways to repair the Heaven Shuttle. We don't have enough ability to create it, let alone my cultivation. Speaking of this, Si Wuya felt a little ashamed, being only at the 7-leaf stage in the Mocation Pavilion, and not even recultivating, made him feel very embarrassed. It's alright. Lu Zhao knew that this kind of thing takes a lot of time and effort to research to produce results. Master, I have 2 things to report. Speak. Yesterday, the people of Penglai sect returned to Penglai Island. Jiang Aijian returned from Liang province, passing by the Motation Pavilion, and dropped by to return the Devil Sword. Si Wuya pulled out the Devil Sword from the corner of the room, presenting it to Lu Zhou. This sword is always restless. Jiang Aijian couldn't control it, so he reluctantly returned it. Lu Zhao looked at the Devil Sword. This thing came from the Sword Cemetery Mausoleum, the Devil Sword protecting the sword genius Gong Yuan-tu. Jiang Aijian loved swords like his own life. How could he be willing to return it? Perhaps this Devil Sword has something strange about it. Si Wuya replied. Speaking of the second thing, Zhu Tianyuan returned to the ancient saint cult the other day. Yesterday, he sent a letter saying that he would come back to visit the Monation Pavilion in 2 days, Si Wuya said. Lu Zhao stroked his beard and nodded. The ancient saint cult is no longer in internal strife. He doesn't want to leave his son. Let him be. Si Wuya also smiled, saying nothing. Returning to the East Pavilion, Lu Zhao looked at the Devil Sword lying on the table, thinking to himself, what the hell? Jiang Aijian didn't explain the reason for returning it. A sword lover like him would give up the Devil Sword, either because this sword is total trash, or because it brings great trouble. Lu Zhao raised his hand. Primal Chi formed a gang, landing on the Devil Sword. The sword immediately hummed. Vibrated. Lu Zhao noticed a shallow slash on the sword. Jiang Aijian once slashed it. Lu Zhu was secretly surprised. The Devil Sword suddenly lost control, flew into the air, and attacked Lu Zhu. Lu Xiao is at 9 leaves, so the Devil Sword naturally couldn't do anything to him. He looked at the Devil Sword constantly slashing at the protective gang chi on his body, and Lu Zhao wondered, unclear. Weapons can't have self-awareness. Could it be that someone else is controlling it? After failing to slash the protective gang chi several times, the Devil Sword fell to the ground,
without any movement.
This is the reason Jiang Aijian abandoned it. Lu drew his protective Gang Qi and waved his hand slightly. The devil sword flew into his palm. Acquire weapon Amoya. Energy rune is insufficient, cannot be repaired.
Recalling the scene in the Sword Cemetery Mausoleum, Lu Zhao said in doubt,
Black runes, huh? If it can't be repaired, then just chop it up.
Lu Zhu's hand gently lifted. The unnamed sword appeared. Sensing the existence of the unnamed sword, the devil sword again hummed.
Vibrated. Wanting to attack. Lu Zhao wielded the unnamed sword and slashed down hard. Boom!
The devil sword finally became quiet.
Lu Zhu stroked his beard in doubt. Is that all? It was defeated with just one slash?
While he was still wondering,
a crackling sound suddenly came from the devil sword.
The position slashed by the unnamed sword suddenly shattered, and a group of exquisite black runes flew out from the devil sword and merged into the unnamed sword.
Lu Zhao reached out, and the unnamed sword flew back into his hand. The black runes on the unnamed sword gradually disappeared into it.
Lu Zhao mobilized primal qi.
The unnamed sword was now as black as ink, its entire body radiating a dark black light. What level has this sword finally reached? Lu Zhao was extremely doubtful. The system didn't spell it out, just that the nameless sword gets buffed as the owner's cultivation level rises. So now that Lu Zhao's a 9-leaf, what's the sword's level at? Can't figure it out? Whatever. Lu Zhao stows the sword. The demonic sword's totally busted anyway. Lu Zhao steps out from behind the screen, gazes at the ancient sheepskin map on the table. The Crimson Lotus domain shape is clearer, but still not fully revealed. Does he seriously have to go there himself for the map to complete? Memory Crystal Ball, Hai Luo's secrets, plus the eldest and second disciples. Looks like Lu Zhu's got a to-do list that screams, Crimson Lotus domain trip. Lu Zhao muses with his hands behind his back. 2 problems to solve. The giant beast invasion and the Crimson Lotus invasion. They can use formations and 9-leaf experts to hold off giant beasts, but Crimson Lotus invaders are going to be a pain, especially those wielding the Crimson Lotus karmic fire.
Meanwhile, after offing Si, Ming Shi Yin and Little Chong Qi hit up the 3 sects, only to find out that a Crimson Lotus cultivator ambushed Nangong Wei, so his 9-leaf breakthrough failed. Gotta wait for another shot. Before parting ways, Nangong Wei and Feng Yizhe kept begging Ming Shi Yin to stay for a few days, but he dipped, hopped on Little Chong Qi, and flew back to the Evil Sky Pavilion.
Little ball, you're flying way smoother now, not bad. Ming Shi Yin praises it. Go, go, go. Little Chong Qi's totally digging the praise, barks happily. Beasts adapt way better than humans. Ming Shi Yin pulls out Ciela's heart. Little ball, this thing actually boosts lifespan? Ming Shi Yin's still sus. Bro, eldest bro ate the Scarlet Yao heart to offset his lifespan loss. Can I do that too? But my max is only 1,000 years. Do I have to chop my golden lotus? Just thinking about it makes Ming Shi Yin shudder. No way he's got the guts to do what second and third bro did. 8 leafs good enough for me. I guess someone else can have this. He thinks it over. Wait, there's gonna be a ton of 9 leafs popping up in Great Yan sooner or later. That'll make things even more dangerous for me. Woof! Woof! Little Chong Qi suddenly speeds up, zooming past a forest. Ming Shi Yin spots a bunch of pretty big, fierce beasts duking it out in the woods. These beasts ain't as big as sick, but regular folks without 9-leaf cultivation wouldn't stand a chance. He sighs. Can't stop the tides of time. Human fate's just drifting duckweed. Back at the Evil Sky Pavilion. Ming Shi Yin, head to the East Pavilion, stat. Disciple greets master. Come in. Ming Shi Yin pushes open the door, walks up to Lu Zhao, bows, and says, Master? Nangong Wei failed his 9-leaf breakthrough. Lu Zhao opens his eyes, looking a bit bummed. Failed, huh? Still no second 9-leaf in Great Yan. Looks like Lu Zhao's Crimson Lotus trip's gonna have to wait. A Crimson Lotus expert messed with him. Plus there was the fierce beast Si, Ming Shi Yin adds. Si? Lu Zhao stands up, hands behind his back, staring at Ming Shi Yin. You killed Si? Anyone else wouldn't have gotten merit points. Ming Shi Yin scratches his head. Just got lucky, really. Ain't no way this disciple could have killed Sai. The Crimson Lotus 8.5-leaf cultivator and Sai beat each other half to death, so I got an opening. He presents Sai's heart. Lu Zhao picks up the crimson gem. A crazy strong life force radiates from the glowing red thing. Harvested Sia's heart grants 800 years of lifespan. Sia's heart? 800 years of lifespan?
Lu Zhao tosses it back to Ming Shiyin. Ming Shiyin catches it, confused. Master, this is for you. I've broken through to 9-leaf. I don't need it. Lu Zhao replies. Yes. Ming Shiyin bows. Then I won't keep you from your cultivation. Disciple takes his leave. Hold up. Lu Zhao's voice suddenly booms. Ming Shiyin turns around respectfully. At your command, master. Your cultivation's been at 8-leaf for a while now, hasn't it? The room's dead silent. Ming Shiyin obediently replies. Yes, master. Summon your avatar. Master, I'd rather not. Fine, here it is. Ming Shiyin raises his hand. A mini-sized avatar appears. The golden lotus 8-leaf shines blindingly bright. The 8 petals are super full, slowly rotating. Peak 8-leaf. You cultivate fast. After a pause, Lu Zhao asks, have you tried to break through to 9-leaf? Ming Shiyin shakes his head like crazy. No, absolutely not. Everyone's fighting to break through to 9-leaf in Great Yan right now. I've been waiting for a second 9-leaf to appear. If you're already peak 8-leaf, and you have Sip's heart, you never thought of advancing? Lu Zhao stares down Ming Shiyin. Well, before today, Ming Shiyin hadn't actually thought about it. But after the trip to the 3 sects, and running into a bunch of fierce beasts, Ming Xiyin's starting to waver. It's the inevitable tide of the times. He's scared of being left behind. Master, you can give Sis heart to 6th junior sister. She's been 8-leaf for ages. Her foundation's more solid than mine. Ming Xiyin suggests. Ye Tianxin's injuries haven't fully healed. She's not at her peak. She needs more time to recover. Lu Zhao says with his hands behind his back. The evil sky pavilion's 4 elders are getting old. After chopping their lotuses, they'll never measure up to the youngsters. Your eldest and 2nd brothers are in trouble in the Crimson Lotus domain. From the looks of it, the Crimson Lotus domain's way stronger than the Golden Lotus domain. They still haven't returned. They're probably in deep shit. I want to go there myself. Bring them back. But I can't leave until Great Yan has a second 9-leaf. You understand? Ming Shiyin gets it. So that's Master's grand plan. Among all the disciples, you're the only one who puts this teacher at ease. Ming Shiyin widened his eyes, looking up at his master. Maybe it's just an illusion, maybe he's just overthinking, but he suddenly felt his master getting old. Time waits for no one, and one day Master will leave them, and the younger generation must take over this era. Ming Shiyin bowed and said, Master places his expectations on this disciple. This disciple will definitely do his best. Very good. Go back and prepare a bit. When the time comes, I will personally protect the Dharma for you. Lu Zhao nodded. Yes. Ming Xiyin's heart fluttered, and he respectfully left the room. How many people in this world dream of having the Demon Heaven Pavilion's founder protect their Dharma? But this opportunity is actually his. At the Heavenly Martial Academy, in the Red Lotus domain, Mo Buyan entered the main hall from the outside, bowing and reporting to Elder Chiwai. Elder, Zhang Yu's lifestone, the last one remaining in the Golden Lotus domain, has gone out. Hearing this news, Elder Qinyu didn't show any surprise. He couldn't reach enlightenment there, so he died. With Zhang Yu's low cultivation, it's no surprise he died. Hiding in the Golden Lotus domain, wanting to hide from the Avatar for a lifetime is impossible, unless he settles in the wilderness. I expected this result. Mo Buyan nodded and sighed. It seems the Golden Lotus domain is much stronger than we thought. The research on the airship is about to be completed. What should we do next? Let's put it on hold for now. We need to plan carefully to investigate the strength of the Golden Lotus domain. 1 airship is not enough. If they only have 1 9-leaf, then we'll build 10 airships. I think the experts in this hall wouldn't mind going there for a slice of the pie. Mo Buyan was shocked. This plan is too crazy. Either we don't move, or when we do, it's a full-scale invasion. Also, news from the Flying Star Gazebo. Elder Liang Zidao and his 2 subordinates Yun Huang, Yun Lun, along with 80 disciples who went to Tianliu Pass, were all wiped out, not a single one left, Mo Buyan said. Elder Qinu widened his eyes, his eyebrows furrowing. He previously thought this was just a small matter, and the Heavenly Martial Academy didn't need to pay attention to it. But now it seems the situation is not as simple as he thought. The Flying Star Gazebo and the Heavenly Martial Academy are allies? Who would dare to attack the Flying Star Gazebo? Is Tianliu Pass really daring to do this? This is complicated. As far as I know, this is not a conspiracy by the 9 Serenities Palace, Mo Buyan said. Why are you so sure? An 8-leaf named Kong Lu, from the 9 Serenities Palace, was seriously injured by a saber-wielding assassin,
and this assassin is currently at Tianliu Pass. The Nine Serenities Palace has sent experts to Tianliu Pass to settle the score. Mo Buyan replied. Interesting. Elder Chimu breathed a sigh of relief. It's good it's not the Nine Serenities Palace. At the same time, at Tianliu Pass, Master Xia Changqiu had no choice but to continue to curry favor with Yu Zhenghai and Yu Xiangrong. Xia Changqiu had also heard Tian Buqi say that these two also had a master with unfathomable cultivation, which made him breathe a sigh of relief. The only thing he was uneasy about was that these two came from the Golden Lotus domain. In front of the central righteous hall, Xia Changqi watched Liang Ting at the foot of the mountain, and Ji Fengheng practicing swordsmanship, shaking his head and sighing, I don't know if this choice of mine is right or wrong. Xia Changqi, I am truly incompetent. I am ashamed of my ancestors. Tian Buqi comforted. Master, I feel this is an opportunity. I hope so, Xia Changqi sighed. Now that we've made a decision, there's no turning back. We can only move forward without retreating. Tian Buqi clenched his fist in agreement. That's right. Move forward without retreating. In Liangting, Yu Zhenghai stood with his hands behind his back, watching Ji Fengheng practice his saber. You've made a lot of progress. Your saber technique is much more refined. Yu Xiangrong also nodded and said, Your swordsmanship is also refined. Keep practicing for 10 years and you will achieve something. Wait, hold up. 10 years? Ji Fengheng couldn't cry. Yu Zhenghai turned to Yu Xiangrong and said, Second junior brother, we killed people from the Flying Star Gazebo like that. If a 9-leaf comes, how should we deal with it? What does senior brother think we should do? We brothers have been stuck at 8-leaf for many years. I severed my golden lotus to recultivate to 8.5-leaf. The red lotus domain is full of danger, and the Blackwater mysterious cave is even more deadly. If we want to return safely, we need to advance to 9-leaf, Yu Zhenghai said. Does senior brother have a way? Yu Zhenghai patted the bag on his waist. Master rewarded me with the Scarlet Obsidian Heart, which can provide 1200 years of lifespan. With it, I can break through to 9-leaf. Yu Xiangrong glanced at the bag, saying nothing. Yu Zhenghai continued. Master also rewarded me with the wilderness-grade weapon, the Jade Green Saber. If I break through to 9-leaf, I can definitely bring you back to Great Yan safely. Yu Zhenghai's 2 sentences were clearly meant to show off. Seeing that Yu Xiangrong didn't speak, Yu Zhenghai started to feel like he had gone too far. Second junior brother has a short lifespan, and he severed his golden lotus. He has suffered no less than me. Master favors me. Second junior brother must be feeling, well, not so good. If you want it, I'll give you the Scarlet Obsidian Heart, Yu Zhenghai said generously. No need. Yu Xiangrong said calmly. If you don't have this thing, how will senior brother break through to 9-leaf? I don't need to rely on external forces to reach 9-leaf. The implication is that Master gave it to you because he thinks you're weak. Yu Zhenghai's eyes widened as the two were talking. Voo-voo! Suddenly jumping out of Liangting, pointing to the sky. Big brother, hurry! Look! From afar, someone is riding a white crane. The moment Ji Fengheng saw the person's face, he exclaimed in horror. Big brother, run! It's Zhu Xuan from the Nine Serenities Palace. Yu Zhenghai stepped out of Liangting. Who the hell is this Zhu Xuan? Ji Fengheng flew over anxiously to pull the two of them, not having time to explain. Run quickly! But the white crane had already flown to the front of Liangting with the speed of wind. Sitting on the back of the white crane was an old man in his 70s, with bright eyes, holding a square black brocade box in his hand. Where is Xia Changqi? On Tianliu Pass. Xia Changqi had already seen the white crane flying over, so he led Tian Buyiki and over 1,000 disciples to greet him in the air. So it's Brother Zhu. I wonder why Brother Zhu has graced us with his presence. Xia Changqi never expected that an expert from the Nine Serenities Palace would come to the Flying Star Gazebo. Zhu Xuan said, Konglu was ambushed. I heard that there is a new saber-wielding guest at Tianliu Pass. This guy is the culprit who injured Konglu. Hearing that, Xia Changqi instantly frowned. Tian Buqi whispered in his ear, There's a mole. Xia Changqi's eyelid twitched. Tianliu Guan is already on its last legs, and someone's still using such dirty tricks. Yu Zhenghai flew up high, facing the crowd. Looking for me? You must be that blade guy? Zhu Xuan's eyes immediately locked onto Yu Zhenghai and the azure jade shi dagger at his waist. Qi Fengxing didn't say a word, rushed over, and dragged Yu Zhenghai flying east. Get out of here! Too late! Zhu Xuan waved his hand,
and the black brocade box suddenly burst into a scarlet glow like a dazzling red lotus.
The Nine Heavens Palace's top-tier desolate treasure, the Sifang mechanism. Jia Changqi gasped. The Sifang mechanism?
It's called that because it's shaped like a square block, and when activated, it creates a heavenly cage, covering all directions, leaving the opponent with no escape. It's a weapon specifically used for binding.
Even Zhu Xuan himself can't fully control it. This is the Nine Heavens Palace's sect-protecting treasure, a one-of-a-kind, desolate weapon.
The Sifang mechanism flew out with the force of Mount Tai, hurtling towards Yu Zhenghai. Yu Zhenghai gave a soft shout, pushing Qi Fengxing away from him. Just a mere 8th meridian nascent divinity realm, don't get involved in a battle between Yuanshen realm experts.
The azure jade dagger flew into his palm. Yu Zhenghai leaped into the air, unleashing dozens of neat saber beams like dragons and phoenixes, attacking the Sifang mechanism. Zhu Xuan glared, frowning as he said, "As expected, golden chi power." Seeing this scene, Yu Shangrong raised his head, the longsword behind him buzzing, indicating that he wanted to make a move.
Seeing that he couldn't dissuade Yu Zhenghai, Qi Fengqing landed beside Yu Shangrong, whispering, "Let's bounce."
"Let's go, we can't afford to mess with the Nine Heavens Palace."
"Why?"
"The Nine Heavens Palace is a great sect, no less than the Heavenly Feather Institute and the Flying Star Chamber. They've always been indifferent to worldly affairs. But 100 years ago, the Nine Heavens Palace suddenly became interested in other worlds, sending people into the Blackwater mysterious cave. Unexpectedly, the Heavenly Feather Institute blocked the entrance and exit of the Blackwater mysterious cave, and forbade anyone from entering or leaving.
The two sides gradually developed conflicts, and to this day, they still regard each other as enemies.
Qi Fengxing said. Yu Zhenghai's body flashed, appearing above the Sifang mechanism, slashing down with his blade. Desolate grade azure jade dagger versus desolate grade Sifang mechanism. Gold meets crimson. The Tianliu Guan disciples hurriedly flew backward to avoid the aftershock.
Yu Shangrong looked at Zhu Xuan. Seeing his calm expression as he manipulated the Sifang mechanism, it seemed that this guy's cultivation and strength were no joke, no less than Leng Zizidao of the Flying Star Chamber. "So Tianliu Guan has completely offended them?"
Yu Shangrong asked calmly. Qi Fengxing replied painfully. "I know you guys are highly cultivated, but the Nine Heavens Palace is not like the Flying Star Chamber." "How so?" "The Nine Heavens Palace has always preferred to work in the shadows. Those sects that oppose them never end well. The Nine Heavens Palace is extremely skilled in assassination. 50 years ago, they seriously injured a Nine Leaves expert in the early stages from the Flying Star Chamber. Moreover, even the Buddhist monk Fakong of the Blood Sun Monastery, one of the great experts who controlled karma fire at the time, had to yield 3 points when facing the Nine Heavens Palace," Qi Fengxing said. Seeing Qi Fengxing agitated, Yu Shangrong patted him on the shoulder to comfort him. "Don't be too nervous. Is there any cultivator in this world who has smooth sailing? If you don't encounter setbacks, how can you become stronger?" Abbot Xia Changqiu saw that Yu Zhenghai and Zhu Xuan were fighting more and more fiercely, so he ordered the disciples to retreat to avoid the aftershock. Zhu Xuan frowned, looking at Yu Zhenghai's constantly flashing figure, the azure jade dagger occasionally firing out saber beams to suppress the Sifang mechanism.
"No wonder Kong Lu was defeated. You're no ordinary Eighth Leaves." Xia Changqi suddenly shouted loudly. "Brother Zhu, hold up!" Zhu Xuan looked at Xia Changqi. "Xia Changqi, you colluded with foreign races. I haven't even settled that score with you yet, and now you want to stop me?" Xia Changqi hurriedly shook his head. "This must be a misunderstanding. If there's anything we've offended you with, I'm willing to apologize to Brother Zhu on his behalf."
"No need." Zhu Xuan glanced at Yu Zhenghai. "I must take this person away. Who dares to stop me?" Yu Zhenghai slung the azure jade dagger over his shoulder. "Then you'll have to see if you have the skills to do so." Having said that, the azure jade dagger fired out saber beams that grew more and more intense, attacking like mountains collapsing and seas overflowing, engulfing the Sifang mechanism, forcing it to circle around behind. Zhu Xuan snorted coldly, immediately summoning his 8.5 leaves Crimson Lotus Dharma body, releasing his origin chi. The 14 zang tall Dharma body appeared towering in the sky, and then charged straight towards Yu Zhenghai. Yu Zhenghai also summoned his Golden Lotus Dharma body. The two Dharma bodies faced each other, and crimson and golden light clashed violently. Zhu Xuan unleashed a long seal, Yu Zhanghai swung out his saber beams, and the Sifang mechanism collided with the azure jade dagger, creating a massive shockwave. The two people went over a mountain to continue fighting. I didn't expect this friend to be able to fight with Zhu Xuan for so long, Xie Chengqi exclaimed in shock. Tian Buqi nodded. But Zhu Xuan hasn't used his full strength yet. Zhu Xuan didn't expect an eighth leaves to be able to suppress the Sifang mechanism, and with a slight lift of his hand, the Sifang mechanism, red as a lantern, flew high into the air. Zhu Xuan performed a hand seal, and the Sifang mechanism immediately grew several times larger, pressing down on Yu Zhanghai like Mount Tai. Yu Zhanghai cast the great divine ability of teleportation, but the Sifang mechanism still flew right above his head. Zhu Xuan pushed out both palms, the 14 Zhang Dharma body unleashing its power to manipulate the Sifang mechanism. At this moment, Yu Zhanghai suddenly threw out the azure jade dagger, and then made an unexpected move, advancing instead of retreating, attacking the underside of the Sifang mechanism. Great mysterious heavenly palm. Boom! The Sifang mechanism was blasted high into the air by the palm strike. Palm after palm struck continuously, while the azure jade dagger circled around, firing out countless saber beams, covering the golden lotus dharma body. Zhu Xuan frowned, not expecting this person to be so strong. Konglu, oh Konglu, you didn't lose unjustly. If I can't catch him, what face will my 9 heavens palace have left to exist? The crimson lotus flew up, and Zhu Xuan, along with his dharma body, appeared above the Sifang mechanism in the blink of an eye. Bang! The dharma body stomped down, and the Sifang mechanism was kicked down towards Yu Zhanghai's position below. At this moment, the evergreen sword suddenly left its scabbard. Yu Shengrong raised his hand, and the evergreen sword flew into his hand. A second later, Yu Shengrong's figure disappeared from the spot. The Tianliu Guan people in the air watched, shaking their heads slightly. Zhu Xuan is indeed worthy of being an expert who has stepped 1 foot into the 9 Leaves realm. He can force these 2 senior brothers to take action at the same time. Yu Shengrong's figure appears beside the red lotus golden body, splitting into 3. Return, O return, enter the 3 souls. Zhu Xuan, standing amidst the red lotus golden body, frowns. He recognizes that those 3 illusory figures are top-tier cultivators in a split second. Below, Yu Zhanghai is being relentlessly crushed by the 4 directions mechanism. Zhu Xuan has no choice but to divert some of his power to deal with Yu Shengrong. With a light tap of his toes, he ascends into the air. The 14 Take Red Lotus golden body is a total eye-catcher in the Red Lotus realm. The Red Lotus cultivators, upon looking up, witness an astonishing scene and start gossiping. A 14 Take Red Lotus. Which Big Shot's family is this? Let's go take a look. Top experts are fighting. Don't be a dumbass and get involved, or you'll be courting disaster. That territory should belong to Tianliu Guan. What the hell is that? The crowd looks towards the horizon. Beneath the 14 Take Red Lotus golden body is a blazing red cube. Every time the Red Lotus golden body steps down, it emits an earth-shattering sound. Rumble! The sound sends shivers down the spines of the cultivators observing from afar. That's the 4 directions mechanism. Zhu Xuan of the Ninefold Hall's weapon. So Zhu Xuan can get the Ninefold Hall to send experts. Looks like Tianliu Guan isn't so simple. Tianliu Guan isn't what it used to be. But for some reason, they've been acting crazy lately, provoking this force and offending that one. The crowd keeps chattering. Though they say that, everyone knows in their heart that the weak being bullied by the strong is the way of the world. Yu Shengrong's 3 figures rapidly rush forward, sword aura filling the sky. Zhu Xuan clasps his hands together, casting a sealing mudra to envelop the Red Lotus golden body. Boom! Changsheng's sword slashes down. The sealing mudra is shattered. But the Red Lotus golden body remains unscathed, a perfect match. Zhu Xuan retracts his golden body, looking at Yu Shengrong. Who are you? Did you come to kill me? Yu Shengrong replies calmly. The 4 directions mechanism has been activated. This has nothing to do with you. I advise you not to be nosy and interfere. Zhu Xuan also doesn't want to fight 2 against 1. I'm afraid things won't go as you wish. Yu Shengrong's figure is as fast as lightning, sword intent boundless. Zhu Xuan casts the sealing mudra again, and palm imprints appear all over the sky. Who would have thought that Zhu Xuan is proficient in both Buddhist and Taoist arts? Xie Chengqi stares wide-eyed as Yu Zhanghai summons a golden lotus golden body,
to resist the suppression of the four directions mechanism. The 8-petaled golden lotus emits dazzling golden light that can be seen by cultivators observing from afar.
A golden body. Suspected invasion by a different race. Many cultivators fly towards the battle but stop halfway. We shouldn't get close. The ninefold hall is making a move. Anyone who gets close will become their enemy. So the news from Tianwu Yuan was true. The Red Lotus Realm cultivators can only watch helplessly as the three great experts engage in a chaotic battle, with dazzling red and gold light flying everywhere. As the sun dipped low, the trio had been brawling for a solid 3 hours, turning the surrounding valley into a pancake. Zhu Xuan, soloing against two, was getting his ass beat. Qi Fengheng gulped. I'm getting this weird vibe that these two bros could take on a 9-leaf cultivator if they teamed up.
Suddenly, Yuwu pointed. Yo, check it! That 45-foot-tall Red Lotus avatar is getting swarmed by sword energy like fish in the ocean. Wait, hold up. Is that cracking I hear? The avatar is getting bigger. He's about to break through to 9-leaf, Jia Changqi exclaimed, shook AF. If Zhu Xuan broke through to 9-leaf mid-battle, Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shengrong would be toast.
These two senior bros had seen their master's 9-leaf powers firsthand. They knew the damn power gap. Sword energy swooped in, blade energy slashed from below. Boom! The four symbols formation dropped 300 feet. Yu Zhanghai became a human arrow. Arms spread, blade energy converging. Bro! For the first time ever, Yu Zhanghai didn't feel like a simp for teaming up. Yu Shengrong got the memo, activated original purity swordplay, and guided his sword energy alongside the blade energy. The two bros, left and right, assaulted the 45-plus foot avatar. Zhu Xuan's face flushed. These two were choking him out. Just then, Xia Changqiu leaped, summoned his avatar, and swung his horsetail whisk at the four symbols formation. Sorry, Zhu bro. The formation's spinning too damn fast, beyond my control.
Xia Changqiu unleashed some god-tier magic, swatting away the horsetail whisk. At the same time, blade and sword energy slammed into the avatar's heart like dragons. Boom! The horsetail whisk flew back, hitting the avatar's head. Zhu Xuan yelped, blood trickling down his lips, but his eyes held a strange glint. The Red Lotus avatar unleashed qi and spun, creating a vortex that devoured the blade and sword energy in seconds. Whoosh! Whoosh! Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shengrong bailed TF out just in time. Xia Changqi got the worst of it, standing right in front of the avatar, blasted by the qi and sent flying with churning blood.
Battle over. The skies above were silent. Qi dissipated. Yu Shengrong and Yu Zhanghai exchanged glances. I'm good! Same here! In the sky, Zhu Xuan stood amidst his 50-foot avatar, slowly opening his eyes and looking at the two bros. He did it! Zhu Xuan reached 9-leaf. The cultivators watching from afar started gossiping. Congrats! Another 9-leaf for the sect. Ninefold Hall is OP, no cap. Zhu Xuan's death the closest to 9-leaf in 50 years. Zhu Xuan eyed them, asking, Want to keep going? Yu Zhanghai, if you want to, let's go. And you? Zhu Xuan turned to Yu Shengrong. You want to fight? Let's throw hands. Yu Shengrong raised his hand. The everlasting life sword hummed. Zhu Xuan didn't bother asking Xia Changqiu and shook his head slightly. Nah, let's call it here. Gotta ask you to come with me. Zhu Xuan glanced at Yu Zhanghai. Yu Zhanghai gripped his jade green blade. What if I say no? Zhu Xuan waved his hand. The Red Lotus avatar vanished. The four symbols formation shrunk and flew back to his side. The white crane took to the air, beside Zhu Xuan. Zhu Xuan looked at his veiny, shaking hands. This fight wasn't what he expected. Wiping blood from his mouth, Zhu Xuan said, There are no permanent enemies in this world, and now I'm 9-leaf. If we keep fighting, it'll be a lose-lose. The enemy of my enemy is a friend. Witnessing their strength, Zhu Xuan had a change of heart. Ninefold Hall, Heavenly Feather Temple, and Flying Star House had always been beefing. With these two, Ninefold Hall would level up. Yu Zhanghai smirked. No permanent enemies, huh? Ninefold Hall has always been at odds with Heavenly Feather Temple and Flying Star House. You guys are strong AF. Why not join my Ninefold Hall? Yu Zhanghai sheathed his jade green blade, hands behind his back. Besides the Demon Sky Pavilion, I don't give a damn about any other sect. Joining Ninefold Hall is a no-go, but cooperation? Maybe we can talk. The aura of the Underworld Churchmaster shone through. Zhu Xuan may be stronger, but he didn't have the same level of authority. and his tone shifted. He wondered, just what kind of sect is the Demon Sky Pavilion that they're so damn powerful? A wise man knows when to quit. I won't force you. What about you?
Zhu Xuan turned to Yu Shangrong. Yu Shangrong glanced at Yu Zhenghai and said calmly, "My senior bro is spitting facts." "Fine." Zhu Xuan slowly descended, standing before them. "As the Grand Elder of Ninefold Hall, I invite you both to visit." Heavenly Willow Temple's master Jia Changqi was shocked at how fast Ninefold Hall's attitude had changed. Their initial goal wasn't just revenge for Kong Lu. Qi Fengheng shouted, "Don't go!" Zhu Xuan glanced at Qi Fengheng and turned back, slowly explaining to the two bros, "If I wanted to screw you over, I'd bounce right now. Wait until my 9-leaf cultivation is solid, then come back for revenge. Wouldn't that be easier?"
Why bother inviting you to Ninefold Hall? This made sense. But Yu Zhenghai said, "I'll go alone. You stay here, second bro." Yu Shangrong frowned, telling Zhu Xuan, "I'll go with you. My senior bro stays."
Originally, they planned to chill at Heavenly Willow Temple for a while, deal with problems as they came. If a 9-leaf showed up, they'd just run.
But Ninefold Hall showing up changed everything. If they didn't go to Ninefold Hall, the trouble would only get worse. Ninefold Hall wasn't as rigid as Flying Star House, clearly.
Xia Changqi clutched his chest, sighing. Zhu Xuan, seeing their hesitation, said, "I heard Heavenly Willow Temple and Flying Star House are on bad terms. Flying Star House is tight with Heavenly Feather Temple. These two sects are plotting to steal the Blackwater Mystic Cave and the Endless Sea. These Flying Star Hall dudes are all about revenge. Ain't that right, Jia Changqi?" Bro just straight up called out Jia Changqi's name, showing mad disrespect compared to Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong. Jia Changqi nodded. "Spot on." Zhu Xuan continued, "These two bros are honored guests of Sky Willow Pavilion, and now they're chilling with 9 Serenity's Palace. Flying Star Hall wouldn't dare pull up here, would they?" Xie Changqi's eyes lit up. That logic checks out, but it still depends on how Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai play it. At that moment, Yu Zhenghai also raised his voice. "It's decided then." Seeing Yu Shangrong wanting to argue, Yu Zhenghai suddenly turned serious, straightened his back and said, "No more words. All these years, I've never used my status as the eldest brother to boss you around, but this time, I'm ordering you to stay." For over 300 years, these two bros have been secretly competing, from the shadows to the spotlight. But they've never really settled the score. Despite the difference in seniority, Yu Zhenghai has never used his big brother status to demand anything from Yu Shangrong, except for this one time. Yu Shangrong said nothing. Zhu Xuan nodded indifferently, extending a hand to invite. Before leaving, Zhu Xuan turned his head and said to Yu Shangrong, "See you later." With that, he rode the white crane and left. Yu Shangshong stood watching their backs gradually disappear into the clouds. Qi Fengheng stood beside him worriedly and said, "Bro, I'm afraid 9 Serenity's Palace is faking the cooperation thing, and they're just trying to kidnap people." Yu Wu came over, seeing Yu Shangrong's gloomy face and the suffocating atmosphere, and said, "Big bro, are you hurt? Let me heal you." Yu Wu raised her hand. A red sphere of astral energy appeared, landed on Yu Shangrong, turned into specks of starlight, and disappeared without a trace. Yu Shangrong finally opened his mouth. "I'm fine." Jia Changqi sighed and said, "The two of you are honored guests of Sky Willow Pavilion, yet you encountered trouble here." Sky Willow Pavilion couldn't help at all. Sigh. Yu Wu blinked her big eyes, cautiously asking, "So what? What should Big Bro do?" Yu Shangrong looked towards Yu Zhenghai's departing figure, nonchalantly saying, "If 9 Serenity's Palace dares to touch my eldest brother even a little bit, I will bloody cleanse 9 Serenity's Palace." Xie Changqi, Tian Buji, Qi Fengheng, and Yu Wu all shivered uncontrollably. Zhu Xuan and Yu Zhenghai walked through the air, chatting a bit. "I haven't asked for your honorable name yet." Yu Zhenghai. "In my life, I've seen countless weapons, from heaven, earth, black, yellow to universe, cosmos, primordial. Reaching the heaven grade is already precious, let alone the primordial grade." "Is that blade of yours primordial grade?" quote, Zhu Xuan asked. "My master gifted me a handy weapon, and your 4 directions array isn't bad either," Yu Zhenghai replied. "The killing power of the 4 directions array is far inferior to blades and swords. I was at a disadvantage in today's battle, lucky me." Yu Zhenghai didn't pay attention to other people's flattery. "I have 2 questions I'd like to ask.
Is it convenient for you?
Yu Zhanghai looked at the setting sun, calmly replying, I wouldn't dare to give guidance. If I can answer, I won't hide anything. Are you two really from the Golden Lotus realm? Zhu Xuan asked. Of course, Zhu Xuan exclaimed. I didn't expect the madman's guess at Sky Pivot Institute to be true. Madman? Zhu Xuan sighed and replied, She's a madman obsessed with researching other worlds. She believes that opposite the Endless Sea is a world completely different from the Red Lotus realm. Nine Serenity's palace has such great power. Why haven't they taken down Sky Pivot Institute and Flying Star Hall? Yu Zhanghai asked. You underestimate them. Sky Pivot Institute belongs to the Great Tang Dynasty. With countless experts, Zhu Xuan thought of something and asked, Demon Sky Pavilion is fierce. From the attitude of the two brothers, it can be seen that Demon Sky Pavilion's strength cannot be underestimated. Yu Zhanghai laughed heartily. If Demon Sky Pavilion is here, then why be afraid of Sky Pivot Institute? Yu Zhanghai didn't intend to reveal too much information about Demon Sky Pavilion to the people of the Red Lotus realm, saying just that was enough. Zhu Xuan was calm on the surface, but in his heart he was very surprised. This Demon Sky Pavilion can actually compete with Sky Pivot Institute. You two came from afar, it's not easy. What did you come to the Red Lotus realm for? This is one of the issues that Zhu Xuan is most concerned about. Yu Zhanghai said, Would you believe me if I said we came here by accident? This is speaking from Yu Shangrong's perspective. He really did accidentally come to the Red Lotus realm, but I'm afraid not many people would believe it. But Zhu Xuan said, I believe you. Yu Zhanghai nodded. Zhu Xuan carefully asked, Is your master also in the Red Lotus realm? Yu Zhanghai shook his head and replied, The old man is single-mindedly focused on cultivation and rarely cares about worldly affairs. But if this matter blows up, then I can't be sure. Hearing this, Zhu Xuan secretly thought, Perhaps the master of these two is a 9-leaf or higher. Fortunately, I didn't kill them before. Otherwise, if the life stone of these two is extinguished, it will lead to endless trouble. At that time, 9 Serenity's palace will inadvertently have another powerful enemy. Among the mountainside of the Golden Cauldron Mountain, in a dense forest, the bright moonlight overhead shone on the entire forest. The essence energy in all kinds of plants and trees came from all directions, blended into the essence energy in the air, and then converged into a bush. After absorbing the essence energy, a voice suddenly came from the bush, seemingly startled awake. That's not right. Advancing to 9 leaves requires 1200 years of lifespan, and the mind of the number only provides 800 years, so do I have to give up 400 years myself? I'm only a few dozen years old? Won't I turn into an old man after advancing to 9 leaves? No way. If I turn into an old man like my master, how unsightly would that be? Ming Shi Yin stopped cultivating and crawled out of the bush. For a long time, he has liked to hide in here to cultivate. Master once said that the Azure Wood Sutra is the most suitable technique for him. But to use the full value of the Azure Wood Sutra, you must know how to choose the right place to cultivate. Ming Shi Yin has found the most suitable place for him to cultivate. The cultivation speed in the forest is several times faster than in other places. His fellow disciples only know that Ming Shi Yin's technique works best in the rainforest, but no one knows that this place is also his cultivation holy land. This is also the key point that helped him successfully cultivate earth evasion. How did Master solve this 1200-year problem? Liar! Ming Shi Yin stroked his chin. A moment later, he slapped his forehead and said, Wait, hold up. Could it be that Master is hiding even more Scarlet Sun fruits? Ming Shi Yin paced back and forth, beating his chest and stomping his feet. How could I not have thought of that? Master is truly brilliant. He wouldn't do anything he wasn't sure of. I must quickly cultivate to great perfection in the shortest amount of time possible. With that thought, Ming Shi Yin slipped back into the bushes. With a slight lift of his hand, primal chi vibrated, and the surrounding weeds grew taller and taller, until they became 4 grass walls surrounding him. Ming Shi Yin sat cross-legged, closed his eyes, and began breathing exercises, absorbing all the primal chi in the forest into his dantian. A few days later, in the East Pavilion, Lu Jiao's extraordinary power had long been saturated. The 9-leaf stage is much more stable now, with 21,898 days of lifespan remaining. After 9-leaf, is there a 10-leaf? Several questions suddenly popped into Lu Jiao's head. Is there a major tribulation from 9-leaf to 10-leaf? After thinking for a moment, Lu Jiao shook his head.
It's useless to think about these things now. I can only slowly improve my cultivation to find out.
It takes 500,000 merit points to buy the Heavenly Peach Bazooka.
This is probably a new realms.
23.64 merit points. The distance to 500,000 points is too damn far.
Lu Xiao decided to buy another one-hit kill card, priced at 15,000 points.
Lu Xiao now has 2 one-hit kill cards. Before going to the Red Lotus domain, I must prepare myself thoroughly. This card is my strongest trump card, and I can't be without it.
Master, Zhu Tianyuan requests an audience outside. Siwuya's voice suddenly came.
What is it?
He ordered the people of the ancient saint cult to inspect the treasury and found an item, so he brought it here himself, hoping that Master would take a look.
Lu Xiao left the room, stepped out into the courtyard, and saw Siwuya.
Lu Xiao said doubtfully, "Your cultivation has improved quite a bit."
Siwuya replied,
"Master urges me to cultivate. How dare this disciple be lazy? I cultivate diligently day and night. When will you advance to the 8-leaf stage?"
This.
Siwuya shook his head. He didn't know. This kind of thing was very difficult to predict accurately.
Lu Xiao didn't ask any more questions,
but clasped his hands and walked towards the South Pavilion. Not long after, the two arrived at the location.
On the South Pavilion Square, there were 4 elders and several female disciples, all surrounding and observing something on the ground. Zhu Tianyuan and Zhu Honggong stood on one side. "Greetings, Pavilion Master. Spare the formalities." Lu Xiao stepped forward, looked at the object lying in the middle of the square, and asked Zhu Tianyuan doubtfully, "What is this?"
It looked like a small, black, tattered, dirty, and old boat.
Zhu Tianyuan replied, "Does Brother Lu still remember the blueprints found on Shikai's body?"
Shikai's blueprints? Lu Xiao had also seen them. There were the sky shuttle, water shuttle, and sky chariots, but none of them looked like this.
"What's the connection?"
"Speak directly. Don't beat around the bush," Lu Xiao said in a deep voice.
Zhu Tianyuan hurriedly bowed and replied,
"This thing is the relic left by that woman named Luo."
Lu Xiao's heart stirred slightly.
Siwuya rushed forward, wiping the object with his sleeve, not minding the dirt.
After wiping for a while, the formation patterns on the hull of the boat gradually appeared.
It was normal for others not to know, but Siwuya couldn't possibly not know, because he had studied this thing for a long time, including the blueprints, the sky shuttle, and Luo Xinyan's notes.
"This is the formation pattern of the sky shuttle."
"Sky shuttle?"
Everyone was shocked.
Siwuya ordered, "Clean it up."
"Yes."
Several female disciples hurriedly fetched water to wash it, making the boat spotless.
At this time, all the formation patterns on the hull of the boat had been revealed without any omission. Siwuya stroked the boat, admiring it, and after carefully inspecting it for a long time, he said, "Master, the formation patterns on the hull of the boat are a bit inferior to the sky shuttle, but its shape and function are completely different from the sky shuttle.
The sky shuttle has high defensive power and fast speed, but the altitude during flight is limited, while this thing can be regarded as a small sky chariot."
Zhu Tianyuan laughed and said, "I knew that the origin of this thing was not simple. It's a good thing your old man has a good memory." As he spoke, he patted Zhu Honggong on the shoulder.
Lu Zhu said, "A small sky chariot?
If it's not as good as the sky shuttle, how can it cross the endless ocean?"
Siwuya replied, "Great Yan cultivators have experience exploring the endless ocean. The fierce beasts in it are extremely powerful, but they don't easily leave the sea area, nor will they jump too high into the air, so we only need to increase its ability to fly high to avoid the fierce beasts.
The formation patterns on the hull of the boat are the formations that help it fly high, but the disadvantage is that when it reaches a certain height, the primal chi will suddenly decrease, or even disappear, which is detrimental to the cultivators controlling it."
Zhu Tianyuan asked doubtfully, "Then it's useless?"
"Not really.
Although its speed and defensive power are inferior to the sky shuttle, it can carry more people than the sky shuttle. This boat can carry about 5 people, Siwuya said.
Lu Xiao looked at Zhu Tianyuan.
"Luo Xinyan once came to the ancient saint cult. Do you know where she is now?"
"It is very likely that Luo Xinyan is not dead, and it is even more likely that she used this boat to fly back and forth between the 2 worlds." Zhu Tianyuan shook his head and sighed. "I don't know about this. The previous holy master knew her, but later this woman disappeared without a trace. After I inherited the position of cult master, I only learned about the notes and this broken boat."
The group looked regretful. Si Wuya finally finished inspecting. Master, this small sky chariot can be used normally, but its defensive power is quite low. Lu Zhao nodded. Call Lao Si to the East Pavilion. I have something to tell him. This disciple obeys. Si Wuya turned and left. Lu Zhao instructed again. Protect the sky chariot well. Do not allow anyone to approach it. Anyone who resists will be immediately expelled from the evil sky pavilion. After speaking, Lu Ju returned to the East Pavilion. Zhu Honggong nudged Zhu Tianyuan with his elbow. I thought you were too stingy to bring it out. I'm not an idiot to meet Master empty-handed. Zhu Tianyuan shrugged and replied. Zhu Honggong scratched his head and said, That's right. Son, how has your cultivation been recently? Everyone in the world is fighting to open the nine-leaf stage. Your father is afraid of death and doesn't dare to sever the lotus, but I didn't expect my son to have such courage. This old man is very happy. When you attack the nine-leaf stage, your old man will personally protect you.